Nam Lam from back hop just had his leg broken. Plus, our academies share a close friendship. You and I can see exactly why Tuan is furious. Alright, you and I are diving into pure chaos. While the academy was getting bullied by elite clans, our guys targeted their own team's weakness. Gao Neng clapped back. Didn't you say to always pick the safest guaranteed target? Nan Lin just broke his leg, his absolute weakest moment. Plus, the teacher always preached that military students need real battlefield awareness, right? On the battlefield, there is no such thing as being too ruthless or too shameless. So technically, they did absolutely nothing wrong here. The poor guy was completely helpless against these two chaotic little menaces. Are you two seriously not terrified of getting beaten to a pulp by the Northern Union military guys? He just flashed a huge grin. Why be scared when Teacher Gui is backing us up? The very next day, Tian Nan sent a totally unhinged threat message. If you do not hit the top 300, I will personally destroy you. Gao Neng was absolutely not having it. How could a literal teacher casually throw around death threats like that? Unbelievable. Plus, those standards were just insultingly low. So, the chaotic duo casually marched straight over to the military academy. The rival students were completely baffled. Wait, these two kids belong to the Eastern Capital Military, right? They totally look like a couple of clueless freshmen. What on earth are Eastern Capital freshmen doing all the way over here on our turf? He casually waved at a familiar face. Hey there, gorgeous Kiki, she politely nodded back. Hello, Gao Neng. Then her impromptu little interview officially kicked off. Gao Neng, you are literally a freshman from the Eastern Capital Military. So why exactly did you show up today to challenge the entire Northern Union military? He just nodded, obviously. She totally took the bait and kept digging. Makes sense. I heard the Northern Union freshmen actually have a massive genius named Xiaolan. So are you planning to fight Li Xiaolan? Gao Neng looked super confused. Xiaolan? Who exactly is that? Nope, the guy we are hunting is someone else entirely. Kiki was super curious now. Then who are you challenging? Gao Neng just glanced at his buddy. Tang Tang, you going first or me? She smirked. Let us go together. They perfectly synced up and screamed. Nan Lin, you absolute trash. If you have any guts, get out here right now. The military academy students instantly lost their minds. You Eastern Capital punks have some serious nerve. Gao Neng actually dares to stand right at our front gates and openly disrespect our mighty Northern Union Student Council president. Just absolute madness. Do you seriously have a massive death wish or something? Waiting until Senior Nan Lin breaks his leg just to challenge him. Could you literally be any more shameless? Keiki made sure to emphasize the facts. Listen, Gao Neng, Senior Nan Lin is our absolute top dog. Even with a broken leg, he is a total monster. Are you seriously sure about challenging him? He practically vibrated with excitement. Oh yeah, the stronger the target, the better the pressure feels. I absolutely love the pressure. The surrounding crowd completely snapped and charged forward. These new kids really think they can act this arrogant? You treating us like we do not even exist? Get them, Xian muttered angrily. These two complete idiots were basically just aiming to openly slap Chushin in the face. Then boom, mutant powers erupted instantly, creating a massive explosion that completely swallowed the charging mob. Gao Neng literally scoffed at them. Wow, Northern Union teamwork is absolute garbage. Tang chimed right in as the bodies hit the floor. Honestly, this is the most pathetic display we have ever seen. The remaining students instantly backed off, completely freaking out. Wait, a literal domain combat skill? They are level 4. How on earth does a first-year student hit level 4? Run for your lives. Suddenly, a booming voice echoed through the chaos. Stop this nonsense right now. What an absolute embarrassment. Enter the Northern Union principal, Wang Yu Yuan himself, and right beside him, military instructor Lei Dong. The bruised students immediately started whining. Principal Wang, help us. Teacher Lei, you have to do something. These two Eastern Capital punks literally blocked our gates and just started beating everyone up for absolutely no reason. Thank goodness Tang Tang held back, keeping the blast contained to the ring. But what about that guy? Is he toast? Deep inside that thick smoke, you can just barely make out the towering silhouette of a man still standing strong. The smoke totally clears up, revealing a completely scorched and dirty face. Yup, it's none other than our guy, Cao Neng. He drops straight to his knees, violently coughing his lungs out while everyone just stares in total shock. He is actually alive. Cao Neng is completely dazed. Man, what on earth did I just go through? His electromagnetic storm went totally out of control. The elements in the entire arena disconnected and became completely impossible to manage. If I didn't have 100% elemental affinity to reflect, absorb, and convert that insane blast, I'd be totally dead or crippled right now. Tang Tang slowly steps right out of the smoke. No way, you haven't fallen yet? You are literally not human. He stutters back. Tang Tang, what kind of bomb did you just say that was? She lifts her chin up high, bragging so proudly. A neutron bomb. Basically a miniature nuclear warhead. Isn't it just totally awesome? Did you know there's an energy element called, before she can even finish, she feels a heavy hand land right on the back of her neck. It's Neng. He grabs her by the neck to scold her. A nuke? You literally just tried to nuke me, didn't you? Watch me beat you to a pulp, Tang Tang whines dramatically. How do you still have energy? This isn't scientific at all. Meanwhile, an elder gasps in total shock. A nuclear weapon? All the masters over here finally start paying close attention to their crazy weapons. This crazy girl actually used her own body's energy to generate a nuclear explosion. Sure, the blast wasn't world-ending, but based on that raw, explosive energy, it is absolutely a genuine, real-deal nuke. Over on this side, a hand is just shaking completely out of control. The director violently trembles. I get it now. I finally understand why my high-level clearance couldn't check Tang Tang's hidden talent. She is actually Hong Ying instantly chimes in right next to him. Tang Tang might genuinely be the only successful product of the Alliance's humanoid nuclear weapon project from over 10 years ago. And her father was literally one of the main directors for that exact project. The staff member nearby is still super confused, but during the massive war 18 years ago, the Human Alliance was practically wiped out. Doesn't that prove the human nuke project totally failed? Stick with me here, the plot definitely thickens. So you mean the director thinks the humanoid nuclear weapon project actually succeeded, and Tang Tang is literally the one and only successful human nuke? The director quickly snaps back. This is just my own wild theory. I can't confirm it for sure right now. But man, if it actually succeeded, then these humanoid nukes would instantly become one of the most terrifying weapons in the entire human alliance. The whole team immediately bursts into absolutely wild, chaotic gossip. Zero flight time needed, no remote detonation. They literally just explode right next to you. Even an alien powerhouse couldn't possibly dodge that madness. Exactly. A nuke going off at point-blank range, even the supreme experts would have a terrible time surviving that. Suddenly, a single arm shoots up into the air. But director, can I ask a quick question? It's Hong Ying. The director looks over, super confused. What is it? Hong Ying points out the massive plot hole. If a human nuke is so terrifying that even supreme experts have to run, then why on earth is Tao Nung still looking so wildly energetic? Everyone just stares, absolutely speechless. I mean, the guy just took a literal nuclear bullet to the face and is still bouncing around like it was nothing. The director clears his throat awkwardly, muttering that this is exactly why he called the whole situation totally unpredictable. He claims Tang Tang's neutron bomb was just way too weak. Apparently, it couldn't even scratch a late fifth-stage powerhouse like him. Crazy, right? Suddenly, someone shouts out, "Everybody look!" Gao Neng is literally still jumping around. There is no way that neutron bomb was a dud. Even a tiny one is still a highly destructive nuclear weapon. A full point-blank radiation blast like that should have absolutely crippled the guy. Hong Ying squints, seriously wondering what on earth this absolute freak of nature eats for breakfast. Meanwhile, Tang Tang is sobbing an absolute river over here. She keeps bawling that she will never do it again. She screams that Gao Neng is a total monster since her neutron bomb did zero damage. She begs him for mercy, swearing she will never use him as a test dummy again. The audience is just as confused as the Dragon Board elites. Like, what in the world is actually going on? How is our guy completely unharmed? Based on that massive explosion, that was a legit nuclear weapon. There is absolutely no way he just walked away without a single scratch. But seriously, look at his face. The dude basically looks like he just got a paper cut. Ning just stands there, hands on her hips, casually stating that nothing a full-body scan cannot fix. And if one scan does not work, just do it twice. It is right at this exact moment that Gao Neng finally realizes he messed up his acting big time. He suddenly thinks, wait, I just took a point-blank nuclear blast. I should probably be dying right now, right? So, he dramatically spits out some fake blood and totally flops right onto Tang Tang. This hilariously delayed reaction leaves absolutely everyone in the crowd completely confused. Gao Nung dramatically gasps to Tang Tang, claiming he thought his sheer willpower could tank the blast. But alas, her radioactive attack was just way too powerful, and he simply cannot endure it anymore. He totally yells that part so the whole crowd hears it, then sneaks a quick whisper to her, begging her to just hit him already. Tang Tang is so over it. She cries that he went totally crazy last time she blasted him. She refuses to fall for his trap again, swearing she will never hit him. Gao Neng completely loses his cool and yells, "Punch me for that S-rank, Tang Tang. Do you want that S-rank or not?" But she just hugs her head and sobs, saying she does not care anymore and totally gives up. Our guy mentally screams at this absolute idiot. Meanwhile, she just bawls even louder, yelling that she is done playing this stupid game. Panicking, Gao Neng angrily lunges forward and clamps his hand over her mouth to shut her up. The crowd immediately starts shouting in total outrage. They yell at him for bullying a crying girl in broad daylight, daring him to pick on Ning instead. Now our supposedly unstoppable hero is stuck in a wildly embarrassing dilemma. He has faced the most terrifying enemies on the battlefield. But honestly, how do you even fight someone who is literally begging to lose? His master plan was always to fake a perfect draw. That way, they both score that sweet rank 57 on the elite dragon board. The sneaky task force would not even get a chance to interfere. It was seriously the most flawless, brilliant scheme ever. But now the whole script is ruined, so he basically has to improvise this entire dramatic performance. He suddenly projects his voice like a bad stage actor, yelling that Death God Tang Tang's ultimate secret weapon was too strong, and he is completely out of strength. Tang Tang turns around, completely baffled by his terrible acting. She actually thinks he wants to do a tragic double KO because they are such great friends. She wildly assumes he is sacrificing himself for her. Fired up, she yells that Death God Tang will fight to the end, flexing that she can also use raw chi. But before she can finish her dramatic speech, he literally just violently headbutts her right in the forehead. He fiercely yells at her, asking if her brain is totally busted. Like, is it rusted shut? Did her IQ just casually drop straight to zero? He decides knocking her out is the only option left. Now she is rocking a massive, cartoonish lump on her head before finally going completely silent and passing out. Playing his part, Gao Neng pretends to run out of energy and completely flops onto the dirt. Ning Er just stands nearby, quietly chuckling at the ridiculousness. The entire crowd is totally amazed, declaring this a completely epic draw. They actually believe he used his last breath for a mutual takedown after tanking that nuclear blast. Well, that is the official story anyway. However, the cranky sect elders absolutely see right through his little theatrical performance. They realize this sneaky kid planned this the whole time. Forcing a draw means that even if Hong Ying wanted to aggressively interfere, her hands are totally tied now. What an absolutely devious brat, casually using their legendary ancient sect as his personal stepping stone. The director finishes watching the wild footage and smugly tells Hong Ying that he totally called it. This clever kid absolutely refused to give her any excuse to use her authority. Hong Ying just aggressively orders them to give Tang Tang that S-rank evaluation. Since they tied for rank 57, everyone else gets bumped down a spot. Her subordinate hesitates, asking the team leader if they are seriously rewarding them after that ridiculously exaggerated, totally fake stage play. Hong Ying looks super intense, claiming that acting drama is completely irrelevant. What actually matters is that her humanoid nuclear weapon secret is totally exposed to the world. If she does not get a massive S-rank right now, management will literally roast them alive. Hearing this logic, her loyal subordinate immediately panics and complies. He says understood and rushes to update the board. The system flashes with rank 57 Gao Neng gets an S, and Tang Tang gets an S. Lin Ying from the military academy watches. Wait, one single move defeated Yi Qinglian and skyrocketed them 82 spots for an S rank. Yun Tian sees these insane stats and literally jumps onto his table in pure, unadulterated joy. That makes another wild S rank, with 3 total people breaking right into the top 100. All right, you and I are about to witness absolute peak ridiculousness. Our boy Gao Neng is lying there looking totally wrecked. But hey, mission accomplished. Right on cue, the system pops up. Ding! Mission cleared, and boom, he gets to upgrade not 1, but 2 skills. Our guy finally cracks a completely satisfied smirk. Oh yeah, it's upgrade time. The glowing system screen pulls up his shiny new base stats. Name: Gao Neng. Age: 18. Freshman at the Eastern Military Academy in the City of Hope. Blood vitality is sitting at over 1,000 rating. Absolutely flawless. Mental energy and pure energy, both rated top tier. Plus, his elemental talents for iron, copper, and steel are fully maxed out. Silver, gold, phosphorus, acid, silicon, all completely maxed. He even has a special mid-level skill that literally just glares at you. Seriously. Add in a high-level secondary core, a basic life state transformation, the wordless heavenly book, and some wild source corpse processing ability. Insane lineup, right? His special infinite energy pumping skill is already 60% complete. Gao Neng stares at the floating panel, carefully analyzing this ridiculous cheat sheet. Evolution points hit 6 already? At this crazy rate, just 4 more missions and the system gets a double evolution. Bro is speedrunning this. Fantastic. Now comes the fun part, picking which ridiculously overpowered skill to upgrade next. Everything else can just take a back seat for a minute. Leveling up the wordless heavenly book to unlock new combat moves is top priority. Ding! Upgrade successful. It officially evolves into the Heavenly Evolution book. 3 bizarre new formulas pop up, a damage formula and a defense formula. Seeing that defense option, our guy can't help but get super curious. And an enhancement formula? What the heck is this thing? This extreme enhancement can boost high-level skills to secret art status. But there's a catch, it's a kamikaze move. Destroy 1,000 enemies, but sacrifice 800 of your own health. The other 2 formulas have the same catch. Overthinking is useless anyway. He won't know if they're actually good until he field tests them. He'll test it later. This is practically his most spammed skill anyway. As his battles get crazier, it's definitely the right time to give this ability a massive steroid boost. Let's go! The system panel flashes again, evolving his life state transformation straight into an epic-sounding elemental life fusion. The system chimes in, he can now fuse and transform the hidden elemental talents buried deep inside his own core. Unlimited fusions. But hold on, fusing just one element burns 100,000 alliance credits per minute. Fusing 2 elements? That costs 200,000 credits every single minute. 3 elements? 400,000 credits per minute. And fusing 4 elements drains a mind-numbing 800,000 credits every 60 seconds. Bro is going broke. Gao Neng's jaw straight up drops. If he knew this thing was going to burn cash this insanely fast, he would have just upgraded the Heavenly Book again. While he's deep in his own little tragic financial breakdown, he suddenly feels a super creepy, freezing cold hand grab onto him. Some sketchy dude is creeping up from behind, holding a massive syringe. Get the patient on the stretcher and pump him full of anesthetics. Once he's out, they want to ship him to the lab as the first guy to survive a neutron bullet. Once this needle hits, nothing will wake him up. Oh hell no. Hearing that, Gao Neng instantly bolts upright like a zombie. Hold up, I'm wide awake. The medics are totally baffled. How did he heal so ridiculously fast? Well, if he's fine, no treatment needed. Meanwhile, over on the other side, the Elder is busy chatting up the Dragon Board officials. Captain Li, Captain Wang, did you big shots really come all this way just to hand out Dragon Board notices? Chung Tai and Kuran only got minor scratches. Just wait a second. But these two absolute chads show zero respect for the elderly and cut him off immediately. Don't bother. Their notices arrive tomorrow. We aren't here for those rookies anyway. Out of nowhere, a fancy piece of paper is slammed right into Gao Ning's face. Lieutenant Colonel Shen, we brought your Dragon Board notice. 3 days from now, head to the location on the paper for a full physical checkup. A checkup? He's stunned. The captain just smirks. Student Gao Neng, this is your official notice. Keep it extremely safe. Inside the letter, it clearly says, Floor 17, Federal Government Building, Joint Council Special Affairs Research Institute. Sounds like a total trap. Captain Wang gives him this wildly suspicious guarantee. Just a simple health check, don't sweat it. Our exams are incredibly comprehensive. You got a problem with that, Gao Neng? Gao Neng is sweating bullets. The more comprehensive they are, the more paranoid he gets. Obviously. He actually stammers out, I'm fine. I'm just terrified your fancy lab machines will explode. I've literally blown up so much testing equipment before. Hearing that absolute flex, Captain Wang just bursts into laughter. Kid, the Joint Council's machines have never blown up once. You're overthinking this. Then, Captain Li, who's been giving off totally silent, broody vibes this whole time, suddenly speaks up. Where's the other one? Tang Tang? Turns out she is literally still knocked out cold on the arena floor. Captain Li spots her. Found her. Captain Wang reaches his hand out to grab her, but Gao Neng fiercely blocks him. Hold up a sec, he warns them. Tang Tang is still totally unconscious. Whatever you guys want, just wait until she actually wakes up. Captain Li simply waves it off. No worries, we brought our own medical squad. We can easily treat her injuries right now. But Gao Neng stubbornly blocks both of these massive dudes. I said, she is still completely out. These two heavy-hitting captains are quickly losing their patience. Student Gao Neng, what are you trying to do? We are literal officials from the Joint Council. We just want to wake her up and hand over her official notice. That's it. All right, you and I know this is getting tense. Finally, Ninger steps up. Tang Tang isn't awake yet. Can you just give me her notice to pass along? The two mighty captains suddenly look ridiculously hesitant. All right, you and I are about to see something hilarious. Ninger wasn't done. Our military division will guarantee her safety. Finally, they actually caved. Understood, they said. Sorry to bother Lieutenant Colonel Shen. The time and place remain absolutely unchanged. Watching the two captains leave, Ninger finally asked the big question. Why did our boy want to stop them from getting close to Tang Tang? They're from the Joint Council. Offending them does you absolutely zero favors. Cao Neng didn't even answer her. Instead, he fired right back. Then why did you stop them? Ninger hesitated. Obviously because Tang Tang is. She sighed. Forget it. But before those two could even sneak away, the sect master yelled out, Hold on a second, Cao Neng. The sect master was glaring daggers at him. You completely destroyed our sect's combat arena. Did you seriously think you could just walk away without paying? Cao Neng forced a totally awkward laugh, dodging eye contact. A combat arena got damaged, and I have to pay? The sect master snapped right back. If it were just normal damage, obviously not. But you completely destroyed it on purpose. Cao Neng, having zero shame, kept making wild excuses. But this is just normal damage. Ku Ran and I plus Tang Tang fought 2 massive battles here. Having a little bit of arena damage is totally normal, isn't it? The sect master furiously pointed at the absolute crater they left behind and yelled out, You actually have the nerve to call this normal? And the absolute worst part is that your insane fight with Tang Tang had literally nothing to do with our Huashan ancient sect. Even if we totally ignore the fight with Kuran, you still have to pay for the massive explosion Tang Tang caused. Right then, Tang Tang woke up, resting comfortably in Ninger's arms with a super evil smirk. Left to fix this mess alone, Cao Ning grumbled to the master. Just give me a price. How much? The old man coldly dropped the hammer. 20 million. An alloy arena of this insane level actually costs 50 million at the bare minimum. Even just for repairs, 20 million is literally the base cost. Cao Ning almost cried, screaming at that absurd number. 20 million? Are you robbing me? Suddenly, not just one, but two elders teamed up to scold our boy. Cao Ning, our Huashan ancient sect has thousands of years of glorious history. Did you seriously think we would scam you out of your money? Plus, anyone with working eyes could clearly see exactly what happened during that insane fight between you and Tang Tang. You basically used Huashan's stage as your own personal advertisement. Not charging you extra fees is already showing you huge respect. Cao Ning nodded, actually convinced. But honestly, I feel like repairing this arena should cost 2 million at most. That is plenty. The elder immediately shut that down. Absolute nonsense. An alloy of this tier, and you want to fix it for 2 million? Impossible. You go find a repairman for 2 million and try it. Cao Ning just chuckled. Well then, how about we make a little bet? If I can actually fix this, you guys give me 2 million. But if I fail, then I will personally hand you 20 million. How does that sound? The two elders were totally shaken by his bold offer. Wait, why did that sound so suspicious? Something felt incredibly off about this. Still, the sect master agreed. Fine, we will take that bet. If you somehow fix it, consider that 2 million as your official repair fee. And just like that, they shook hands to seal the deal. He grinned. Got it. Thanks for the discount. Watching Cao Ning walk away, those two elders went right back to doubting him. Even if he actually has the skills to repair it, that alloy is forged from over 5 incredibly rare elements. How much time is that going to take? Is he just staying here? What exactly is he planning to do? Don't tell me he can actually fix this fighting stage. Meanwhile, our genius Cao Ning was silently giving orders to his system. Initiate a complete and total scan right now. Honestly, hiding this ridiculous hidden talent was impossible anyway. There was absolutely zero point in concealing his true strength anymore. Since that's the case, Cao Ning muttered, instantly unleashing his crazy power right in front of everyone. He figured he might as well show off a bit. Every single person there completely dropped their jaws in absolute shock. Even the sect master absolutely could not believe what was happening right in front of him. You and I know he's broken, right? He possessed the mastery for all 5 alloys, completely exceeding 95%. Cao Ning smoothly showed off his god-tier skills to the crowd. Don't say I'm not a nice guy. I won't take advantage of your ancient sect. I even fixed the other one for you too. Just a few minutes later, a massive glowing cube was fully formed. Cao Ning casually waved his hand, and the giant cube instantly split into countless tiny floating pieces. Then, in a flash of pure awesomeness, those exact bricks rearranged themselves perfectly, forming 3 brand new, totally gorgeous combat arenas for the dumbfounded sect. Every single disciple in the sect was absolutely mind-blown. How is this even possible? Meanwhile, a very smug Cao Ning jogged right over to the stunned sect master. 2 arenas, according to your own math, one costs 20 million. 2 would be 40 million. I am only charging 2 million, so that's entirely fair, right? Even after settling all the debts, those poor elders were still completely paralyzed by his insane talent. Talent really decides everything. Anyway, the scene shifted over to the Eastern military commander. Sitting in her car, Ninger didn't forget to remind our guy one last time. Tang Tang is in your hands now. We will meet at the Joint Council in 3 days. See ya. After they finally parted ways, an exhausted Cao Ning had to carry Tang Tang on his shoulder. It was risky, but he was actually pretty excited. He couldn't wait to reveal all his hidden talents in 3 days and watch absolutely everyone drop their jaws. Speaking of crazy talents, his newly upgraded ability actually hadn't even been tested yet. He immediately called out the system with a command. Let's test this heavenly book evolution first. The moment his finger tapped that glowing screen, the system instantly popped up. The system began. Deducing the Ghost Sees Sorrow technique using the rapid formula set 3. A system notification flashed brightly. Using formula set 3 to fully deduce the high-tier movement skill, Ghost Sees Sorrow. This will consume 18 million alliance credits. Do you wish to continue? Of course, our cheapskate Cao Ning immediately started complaining. Look, our family is totally rich now. Stop talking nonsense and just do it. The system immediately followed his command, rapidly deducing the technique. And just like that, you and I get to see him unlock a brand new movement manual. Ghostly shadows flicker. Gao Ning watches the screen intently. The phantom strikes keep flashing. That deadly, elegant vibe is practically bleeding through the screen. Man, he feels like it suits him perfectly. After finishing up, Gao Ning feels absolutely fantastic. You and I both know good vibes bring good times. Meanwhile, over at the military base, Tiannan's phone suddenly chimes with a brand new balance notification. Yep, that is the direct result of Gao Neng's flashy little spending spree earlier. The old man's hand is literally shaking. 18 million gone. Thrifty kid, right? The military region's deputy chief of staff breaks out in a cold sweat. Why on earth is old Lee suddenly losing his mind? The deputy political commissar whispers back. Looks like his mood is completely wrecked today. We seriously need to avoid ticking him off right now. The deputy chief of staff nervously clears his throat. Old Lee, you mentioned wanting to build a new military academy earlier. Where exactly? Tiannan fires right back. The Forgotten Land. The deputy political commissar's face instantly goes blank with confusion. Old Lee, you haven't meddled in military affairs for over 10 years now. Why the sudden interest today? The deputy chief is stunned too. Wait, the Forgotten Land? Completely ignoring their totally shocked faces, Tiannan just calmly takes a slow sip of his tea. What? Is that going to be a problem? The guy hesitates, sounding incredibly nervous. Old Lee, you know how things are with the Forgotten Land. But before he can even finish, Old Lee's phone loudly vibrates with another notification. Your bank card ending in 0558 just spent 7 million alliance credits. Tiannan furiously slams his fist down onto the table, and just like that, the tension in the room instantly skyrockets by 1,000%. Those two totally think they are the ones who made him mad. They force awkward smiles and quickly backpedal. Old Lee, I actually think there is no problem anymore. If you want to build a military academy in the Forgotten Land, let us just do it. Exactly. Old Lee opens his mouth to speak. Naturally, it is no problem. It is just our military resources right now. Tiannan casually waves his hand. You do not need to worry about the resources at all, but I am going to need 20 instructors transferred over. He suddenly pauses his rant, thinking it over. Sending 20 teachers to the Forgotten Land? That is basically a career death sentence. Which instructor would actually willingly agree to go there? Before he can even process that thought, another brutal notification pops up. Alert! Your bank card ending in 0568 just spent 185 million alliance credits. Oh, he is absolutely furious now. He literally smashes the solid table clean in half. Those two generals practically jump out of their skin, standing up to salute. We guarantee the mission will be completed. The military academy's paperwork will be approved immediately, and those 20 instructors? We will personally vet every single one to ensure they are the absolute best. Do you need anything else? Both of them share the exact same panicked thought. The vibe is totally off today. This is not the time to negotiate, it is the time to surrender. Tiannan barks back. No need, just finish those two tasks. Oh, and the new principal of this academy will be Gao Neng from Dongdu Military Academy. The two generals turn to each other in absolute confusion. Gao Neng? Which Gao Neng? Does Dongdu Military Academy actually have an officer with that name? Meanwhile, back on the other side, Gao Neng is still completely thrilled with all the insane loot he just scored. Yeah, it was crazy expensive, but the power-up is ridiculously strong too. 186 million to evolve the supergravity electromagnetic storm into Thunder God. Plus 7 million to upgrade his basic blade skill into the legendary Blood Blade. Honestly, even without relying on his system right now, cracking the top 100 on the Dragon rank would be a total breeze. Gao Neng stretches out lazily. Ah, the sheer loneliness of being completely invincible. But hey, a handsome genius is never truly alone, right? Right while he is happily relaxing, his phone suddenly goes off with another loud notification. A new message pops up. Lin Ying from Dongdu Military Academy is officially challenging the 29th place on the Dragon rank. Yi Qingge. Gao Neng squints at the screen. Wait, Lin Ying is actually still doing these ranking challenges? Suddenly, a massive wave of live comments floods across the video stream. The chat is absolutely exploding. Yi Qingge actually accepted a challenge? Seriously? Is not that guy supposed to be some completely deaf scholar who only cares about reading holy books all day long? Someone else replies in the chat. Bro, if you completely crushed Yi Qingge's sister's chest with a single attack, do you honestly think he would just let that slide? Yu from Dapeng firmly believes this is just going to be an epic challenge story. Gao Neng instantly sits bolt upright, clutching his phone with a goofy grin. Man, I totally did not expect Lin Ying to be that savage. Punching a girl right in the chest? That is just ruthless. I absolutely have to watch this drama. Looking at it now, senior Lin Ying's real target was always ranked 29. He just attacked the guy's sister with a vicious strike so Qing could not possibly run away from the fight. Man, that is insanely sneaky. Just then, his eyes lock onto a live video broadcast. A panicked news reporter is desperately pointing straight at a massive explosion in the background. Hello everyone. Today, one of our final Dragon rank challengers, the legendary Yi Qingge, is finally arriving at the scene. As everyone knows, this absolute prodigy is the second son of the Semingyi family. He actually serves as the chief executioner for the Light Sect. Honestly, aside from Gao Neng and Tang Tang, he is the absolute youngest S-rank powerhouse on the entire leaderboard, and he is only 20 years old. Hearing this, Gao Neng immediately narrows his eyes. He is only 20? 1 year younger than Lin Ying. No wonder the guy easily snagged an S-rank rating. So, how big was that poor sister's chest before it got completely smashed anyway? Because he is so totally absorbed in the spicy drama, Gao Ning completely misses the furious, fiery eyes glaring daggers straight into the back of his head. Tian Nan is bitterly staring at the kid's deeply focused back. Is this little brat seriously sitting here watching a live stream? And here I was actually thinking the kid was busy doing something super important. Are you seeing this? The guy just wiped out over 2 billion credits in one go, and he is just chilling on a live stream? Old Lee's heart practically erupts with pure, unadulterated rage. Wait, did this stupid brat really just dump 2 billion credits to tip some female idol online? Oh, look at our boy go. Tipping virtual rockets wasn't enough, so now he's throwing whole spaceships at streamers? Rebellious brat, his master groans, cursing his terrible luck. And just like that, old Lee casually whips out his insanely sharp, legendary dragon-slaying blade. But plot twist. Contrary to Tiannan's wild assumptions, you and I know Gao Neng is actually glued to a hardcore tournament. The two fighters on screen are throwing down with absolute ferocity. Every single move is lightning fast and totally ruthless. Their fists violently clash. Our boy is so insanely mesmerized by the action, he doesn't even notice his terrifying master ninja spawning right inside his room. He's just sitting there, totally distracted, analyzing the two fighters, one mid-tier, stage 6, and the other late-tier. Lin Ying activates his insane blood rage and actually manages to take the upper hand. But wait, while Lin relies on pure endurance, this Chinga guy is all about burst damage. He's totally charging up his massive ultimate move. You can tell Chinga has been holding this back for ages. He's betting absolutely everything on this one explosive strike. Boom! Just like that, they clash for the final blow. A massive, blinding flash of light completely swallows the arena right on Gao Neng's tiny screen. The phone literally looks like it's about to detonate. Gao Neng is completely shook. Whoa, that shockwave was so insane it blew up my screen, he thinks. But wait, why the heck would a video make his actual phone explode? With the epic distraction finally gone, our clueless hero suddenly realizes there's an intruder just chilling in his room. No words exchanged, Gao Neng instantly whips out his trusted blade. He ruthlessly unleashes a brutal Thunder God slash, but Tian Nan casually dodges it, secretly completely impressed. Has this reckless brat really leveled up his electromagnetic storm technique this much? Good, but still way too green. The old man literally grabs the sharp blade barehanded and punches him backward. Gao Neng instantly drops to the floor, terrified, begging for his life. Mercy! Hero! The old man scoffs. It's me, Tian Nan. If you touch me, my master will totally destroy you. Tian Nan furiously smacks his idiot disciple upside the head. You absolute moron, I already want to kill you right now. Gao Neng blinks in shock. Master? I thought an assassin was jumping me. Tian Nan just rolls his eyes and starts a dramatic lecture. Oh, you think you're that important? People target you because you show off. The tallest tree catches the wind. With great power comes giant responsibility. Knowing this old guy is about to rant for a whole solid hour, Gao Neng totally panics and throws out a hilarious excuse to escape. Master, take a seat. I'll go brew some tea. With the chaotic kid finally gone, Tian Nan actually takes a moment to scan the messy room. He flashes a super sneaky, villainous smile. After loudly sipping his tea and setting the cup down, Tian Nan finally drops the praise. Congrats on getting that legendary S-rank rating. Gao Neng just awkwardly scratches his head. Oh, it's all thanks to you, Master. Without your epic guidance, I'd be absolutely nothing today. Obviously, old Lee sees right through this shamelessly cheap flattery. Nice kissing up, kid, he smirks. Since you actually scored that S-rank, I won't break my promise. The military's brand new school building quota should be approved in 10 days, plus 20 fully trained teachers. Gao Neng loses his mind with hype. For real? You're the absolute best, Master. But Tian Nan suddenly gets super serious. Listen up. Even if you establish this military academy in the Forgotten Land, I absolutely forbid you from wasting all your energy managing it. The massive incoming war in 18 months is your only real priority. Gao Neng instantly snaps to a rigid salute. Understood, Master. I totally get it. Just building the academy is enough. Once that epic news spreads, the shattered hope of the Forgotten Land will completely reignite. And with hope, the human alliance will survive. But Tian Nan ain't buying this heroic speech. Wow, so inspiring. I'd almost believe you if you didn't just tip 2 billion cash to some random streamer girls. Gao Neng plays completely dumb, acting shocked. Huh? What girls? What live stream? What money? I never did that. Honestly, the nerve of this kid to keep lying. Tian Nan's face turns totally black with absolute rage as he whips out his phone. Liar! I literally caught you staring at that stream the second I walked in. The evidence is right here. You seriously still denying this? The screen is literally flashing a massive bank deduction. At this point, Gao Neng is desperately screaming at his system for help. This stupid system is trying to get me killed with these noisy pop-up alerts. Meanwhile, Tian Nan furiously chugs more tea, desperately trying to calm his raging blood pressure. I'm giving you one last chance to explain this. If that wasn't a mega tip for girls, then what was it? Gao Neng stammers, totally busted. I swear I wasn't tipping girls. The old master pushes him right into a corner. Then how did you blow 2 billion? With absolutely zero escape routes left, Gao Neng cracks. Okay, fine. I was actually tipping a male idol. The second those cursed words leave his mouth, Tian Nan violently spit takes, blasting tea absolutely everywhere. His furious roar literally shakes the entire dorm building. You degenerate brat. Today is the day I finally cleanse this sect of your absolute stupidity. Gao Neng flails around in total panic. Master, chill out. It was just a prank, I swear. Eventually, Tian Nan sits back down, completely done with this chaotic nonsense. He finally gets back to business. Forget it. Do you even know where you're going in 3 days? Gao Neng tilts his head, totally confused. Isn't it just exam time? Tian Nan dramatically rubs his temples in annoyance. I meant after the exam, you idiot. Our goofy hero just blinks. Where else is there to even go after that? The old man lets out a massive sigh. Back to the Eastern Capital Military Academy. If I just let you rot there, what was the point of dominating the dragon rankings? There's so much wild stuff you haven't seen. I can't spoil everything, but let me give you a massive warning right now. Once you enter the underground city, keep your stupid nose out of trouble, or you'll literally die. Gao Neng freezes in pure shock. Hold up, master. The Human Alliance has a secret underground city? Tian Nan slowly nods, confirming the wild truth. So you don't know about the underground city, but you know about the giant mine beneath the capital, right? Gao Neng's eyes practically bulge out. Yeah, I've heard of it. Wait a minute, beneath the Dark Elf Holy City is also a massive mine. Tian Nan slowly stands up. Exactly. That massive mine built the underground city. Now listen closely, guys. He says this place is the true core foundation of the Human Alliance. Every real secret of humanity is hidden down there. If you get too curious, you will absolutely get burned. All right, I said my piece. When you go underground, remember my words. Seeing his grumpy old master getting ready to leave, our guy Gao Neng quickly chases right after him. Wait up, master. I still have a question about Tang Tang. Tian Nan obviously knows exactly what the kid wants to ask. The humanoid nuke project. I can only tell you that much. Knowing anything else is just totally useless anyway. Gao Neng looks super worried. So, is she in danger? Honestly, the old man won't promise anything. If it was safe, Fang Yuan's kid wouldn't be dead. You better worry about yourself right now. Why? Because they think you are a potential humanoid nuke too. Gao Neng dumbly points a finger right at himself. Me? Tian Nan rips open a space portal. Obviously, surviving a direct neutron bomb blast without a single scratch? Normal talent definitely cannot explain that kind of crazy nonsense. After dropping that massive bomb, he steps into the portal. Unless you prove your body can logically block a neutron bomb. Watching his master vanish, Gao Neng suddenly feels a serious wave of total panic. Yeah, getting out of this mess won't be easy at all. Our boy paces the room in total panic. He only has 3 days left. He desperately needs to get stronger, ideally breaking straight into the 6th tier immediately. Getting stronger is the only way to hide his ridiculous cheats. He urgently needs a hardcore combat skill, something way stronger than that. Clear breeze, 13 stances junk. Suddenly, his eyes lock onto the exact chair where Old Man Lee was sitting just a minute ago. Sitting right there is a disc labeled Tyrant Blade. Did a secret manual just fall from heaven? His master might be incredibly greedy and totally fake, but deep down, the old guy actually loves his dear disciple. While Gao Neng gets super emotional over the gift, Tian Nan is literally hugging a massive pile of precious gems, smiling like an absolutely smug cartoon villain. That stupid little brat. Since you flexed your cash on that live stream, my conscience would honestly hurt if I did not conveniently steal some of your precious gems. He is happily clutching colorful rocks when buzz. Suddenly, the old man feels a very familiar and terrifying phone vibration. A bank notification pops up. Card ending in 0568 just spent 240 million yuan. Tian Nan screams in absolute blinding rage. Gao Neng, I will actually murder you. Holding the black card, Gao Neng is insanely smug. Master, just consider it a generous investment for the future of all humanity. 2 billion spent. The Tyrant Blade officially evolves. Wait, he realizes the upgrade just compressed the massive 9 stances technique into only 3 absolute killer stances. He wildly swings at the training dummy. The first strike unleashes stances 1 through 3. Strike 2 covers stances 4 to 9. And strike 3? It unleashes all 9 simultaneously. Even with his crazy talent, mastering this fast is impossible. The pressure is insane. He still has Ghost Shadow Flash, Blood Blade, and Thunder God to practice too. Where does the time even go? Late at night, totally ignoring the clock, Gao Neng shamelessly calls Zian. Teacher Gui, can you practice blade skills with me for 3 days? Zian groggily answers the phone. Blade practice? Fine. Gao Neng grins. Thank you so much, teacher. Staring at his phone, Zian feels surprisingly moved. This kid suddenly has this much drive? And he actually asked me to train him? Is his ego finally shrinking down? He flops back onto his bed. Whatever. This is definitely a good thing. It is the perfect chance to beat some discipline into this annoying little brat. Meanwhile, in a super fancy room, a shocked voice echoes. Lin Ying from the eastern capital beat Qing Jie and snatched the final S-rank dragon evaluation. This Lin Ying is worth watching. Nightingale frowns. In 3 days, Gao Neng enters the underground city. Too bad my power isn't enough to sneak inside. Checking her phone, she suddenly feels someone standing directly behind her. She aggressively spins around. Who is it? She grabs the guy so hard he screams in pain. Ouch! Let go of me! Realizing it is just her annoying old manager, Nightingale quickly lowers her voice. Boss? Do you need something right now? The manager rubs his sore wrist and snaps. You dare ask me that? Table 9 has VIP guests. Why are you slacking off back here? Slacking off and attacking your boss? Real brave. Nightingale ducks her head. Sorry, I am going right now. His face goes dark as he storms off. Serve them quickly. When you finish, come straight to my office. I clearly need to teach you some manners. Once the jerk is gone, her face twists in pure disgust. Filthy, disgusting humans. Here is where things get creepy for us. A voice suddenly echoes. You find humans filthy? She stutters hard. Hello? T? A hooded figure steps from the shadows. I want to make a business deal. Nightingale blinks. A deal? All right, you and I are diving into pure madness today. Two-man smirks. Relax. I just want that shiny little thing you are hiding. Da-Owen plays dumb. Classic excuse time. Sorry, no idea what you mean. Totally busy. Got a blast. Smooth move, but nope. Before she can even take 2 steps. Boom, throat snatched. Like I just said, I need that item you are holding on to. Absolutely ruthless timing here. Da-Owen is literally a giant, but she gets lifted by her neck like a fluffy little toy. Tuman repeats her demand. Hand over the item right now. Right on cue, the clueless manager struts back in. Seeing his girl getting choked out, he screams, Hey, what do you think you are doing? You want to fight? Let her go. Big mistake, buddy. A literal cat appears and slaps 3 nasty scratches right across his face. The dude is screaming. Where did this stray demon cat come from? Suddenly, a whole squad of bouncers rolls up, yelling, Who do you think you are? We are city security. Drop her now. Tuman just slowly turns around. One single terrifying glare, and the entire squad drops to their knees, totally powerless. Someone finally realizes the absolute horror. This is high-tier mental suppression, pure dominance. Tuman goes right back to threatening her victim. Give me that seed. I can make it bloom again. It is literally your only ticket to coming back alive. Da-Owan's eyes bulge out of her head in pure panic. Tuman completely crushes her with crazy mental pressure. No, please don't. She barely chokes out those 2 words before Tioman forcefully rips the glowing seed straight out of her body. Done and dusted. Da-Owan gets tossed aside like a totally empty shell. Tuman turns to her little crew with ice in her veins. We are leaving. The cat gets the memo. It immediately slices up Da-Owan, faking a wild beast attack. Just an absolute, bloody mess left behind to confuse everyone. The second our terrifying crew bounces, the entire street erupts into complete chaos. Murder! A high-tier expert just killed someone. Somebody help us. Security staff are scrambling, screaming into their radios. Headquarters, we have a massive code red. There is a high-tier murder on the street right now. I am the vice captain. Get down here. Then they all freeze. A literal bird spirit floats right out of Da-Owen's corpse. What the heck is that? A shape-shifting spirit. She was an alien all along. But suddenly, the soul violently shatters into pieces. The guy is absolutely stunned. It is completely gone. The guard frantically radios back. Huge emergency. We have an alien infiltration inside Hope City. Things just escalated way past a simple street brawl. Location is the West Road Tea House. Meanwhile, cut to a sketchy dirt lot absolutely swarming with stray cats. There is a tiny, fresh hole dug right into the ground. That exact seed Tuman just violently stole, she drops it in. The second it touches the dirt, the thing straight up vanishes. Magic. Tuman raises her index finger. In complete silence, she squeezes out one single drop of blood. A glowing golden drop soaks into the earth, and boom, a fresh little sprout pops up. She finally exhales. The legendary spirit tree is officially hers. All right, let's pivot. You and I need to check on our boy Cao Nang. He is sweating through a crazy sword session. Tu-An literally catches his slash barehanded. Tu-An just squints at him like he is a joke. One casual flick of his wrist sends our guy flying backwards across the yard. You are way too green, kid. Cao Nang angrily stumbles to his feet. Damn it, is the 3-slash technique seriously this impossible? Tu-An is secretly blown away though. Less than a semester in. It has barely been a few months. Yet this random freshman already has a high-tier master sweating during practice. His mental power is perfectly locked into that blade. Plus, just one single swing can actually unleash two entirely different forces. The attack timing and those lethal angles are so sharp, plus his crazy stamina is no joke. The master admits, if he wasn't high level, he might actually lose this fight. A normal guy wouldn't even survive 3 strikes. He is definitely worthy of that legendary master. This supreme blade technique perfectly matches that dude's insane reputation. Cao Nang suddenly yells out, "Teacher Kuei, my break is over. Let us go again." Tu-An is genuinely shocked the kid recovered his fighting spirit so fast. Already? Fine, then bring it on. Fighting full tilt for over 4 hours and bouncing back like nothing happened? Crazy. What an absolute monster. Cao Nang focuses hard on his shiny weapon, the first form of the ultimate blade. 3 strikes is 1. I can pull this off. I have to, just to survive this. 1 swing, 3 massive forces. In reality, he has to crush 3 separate powers into a single strike. He has basically mastered the insane sharpness of Form 1 and the raw speed of Form 2. But getting the technical trick of that third element, that is the real nightmare here. Without another word, he grips his sword and charges straight at Tu-An. The master blocks it again, but he has to give props where it's due. The raw power is way heavier, and that speed is getting dangerous. Suddenly, Tu-An senses actual danger. Cao Nang swings down with everything he's got, but internally panics. It still feels wrong, not enough power. His physical strength and speed are literally maxed out. So what the heck is the trick behind the technique? Tu-An watches in awe. Every single strike keeps evolving. This kid's talent is absurd. Suddenly, a wild idea sparks in Cao Nang's brain. He finally catches the rhythm and launches his ultimate finishing move. Here we go! A massive vertical slash aiming right at Tu-An. But hilariously, he leaves himself totally wide open. Tu-An is stunned by this weird strategy. Did he just separate his attack timing from his strike point? Genius! Cao Nang screams, "Teacher Kuei, take my absolute strongest hit." Blood peach technique. Boom! A massive explosion shakes the yard. As the thick smoke clears, we see Tu-An's bare hand clamping tightly onto the sharp blade. The master gasps for air before booting the kid across the dirt. Cao Nang just lies there grinning like a fool. "I did it! I actually succeeded. Teacher Kuei, I finally unlocked the 3-slash combo." So, you and I gotta ask, how strong is this kid now? Tu-An just silently stares at his bleeding hand. Alright, you and I need to see this. Cao Nang innocently praises his teacher. "Mr. Kuei is built different. You actually blocked my full power strike. Let me try a few more." Meanwhile, Tu-An hides his violently trembling hand behind his back, bluffing hard. "If I wasn't awesome, how could I teach you?" Inside, the poor guy is totally panicking. I am a mid-stage 7th tier. How did a late 5th tier kid just shatter my absolute defense? This kid's growth speed isn't just fast anymore, it is basically a rocket. Sweating, he nervously interrupts. "Wait a sec." Trying to sound totally casual, he asks, "What color is your magnetic core right now?" Cao Nang cheerfully replies with zero hesitation. "Silver." Hearing that, Tu-An's face turns ghostly pale, but he forces a painfully stiff smile. "Silver? Very good." Inside, he is crying bitterly. "I am only silver right now, a master and student with the exact same core level? This little punk is an absolute monster." Heading back home after wrapping up his insane training, Cao Nang tells Tu-Man, "I gotta hit the federal government for a health check." Tu-Man hums in confirmation, shamelessly demanding, "The world is huge, I want to go see it." Cao Nang totally gives up trying to argue. "Whatever." He sighs dramatically, dragging the cat along. "Security shouldn't be that tight. If they ban pets, I'll just toss it downstairs. Not like anyone would dare kidnap this weirdo anyway." Going outside, he spots Tu-An. "Mr. Kuei, why do you look so incredibly sore this early in the morning?" Tu-An looks absolutely haggard, groaning. Middle-aged fatigue cannot be magically cured by just one simple night of sleep. "Hurry up. The principal and students are preparing a farewell ceremony." Cao Nang looks at them, totally confused. "Just Senior Lam An and Ngung Ni? Where is Duong Duong? Hasn't she been totally glued to Ngung Ni lately?" Principal Van Thien is using all his old man passion to give a crazy speech. The Eastern Capital Military snagged 3 S-Rank scores in the Dragon Board. This is literally an unprecedented honor in our school's entire multi-decade history. Now let them say a few words. First up, welcome our youngest S-Rank genius, the amazing Duong Duong. Duong Duong immediately acts super cute, waving at the crowd. "Hello, everyone! Hello, everyone!" First off, I honestly have zero experience to pass down. because I am inherently gifted, uniquely overpowered, and literally impossible for you to copy. Like, even if I actually tried teaching you my secrets, you guys couldn't learn it anyway. Even though you are total trash compared to me now, and will remain trash forever, please do not be sad. Just compare yourselves to other normal people. Hearing this incredibly toxic speech, the three elite students cringe, too horribly embarrassed to make eye contact. After that insanely arrogant flex, Duong Duong smugly hands the microphone right back to a stunned Van Tien. He visibly stammers. Thank you for that, Duong Duong. Next, please welcome Cao Nang. The rest of the students immediately start losing their minds. Cao Nang is finally going up. He is a first-year rookie just like us. The absolute genius who one-shot a late 6th-tier ancient cultivator. A literal role model for all freshmen. Dick Lack sneers arrogantly. The gap between you losers and him is massive. But me? We exchanged physical blows during the epic freshman tournament. The guy next to the bomb crater pouts. Didn't you instantly become his punching bag? Up on stage, Cao Nang finally starts his speech. Everyone, today I want to discuss some real history. The Great Cataclysm happened nearly a century ago, a super distant past for most. But there are deeply rooted things we absolutely must learn from. You know I am from the Forgotten Land. It holds way more darkness than the capital of hope. But I survived because I remembered 24 legendary words. The crowd instantly whispers, 24 words? What on earth are they? Not keeping anyone in suspense, Cao Nang dramatically explains. Prosperity, democracy, civility, harmony, freedom, equality, justice, he announces with pure, unyielding conviction. Rule of law, patriotism, dedication, integrity, and friendship, the greatest ideals before the tragic Great Cataclysm. I reached this level carrying a heart full of ideals. Hearing this, Van Thien is literally crying. So beautiful, just beautiful. To think a modern student still remembers these legendary 24 words, he realizes this kid's insane success is absolutely no accident. Below, the wildly hyped crowd chants, "Learn from Cao Nang," he shouts right back. Spreading these core values is everyone's absolute responsibility. All right, picture this. After endless photos, they finally board the bus. Cao Nang looks at the driver, completely shocked. It is Tron Bach. He cheerfully waves. Lieutenant Colonel Thumb and Cao Nang, long time no see. Cao Nang quickly initiates a chat. Heard old Bach recently got promoted to first lieutenant? Tran Bach blushes hard. Yeah, honestly, just got totally lucky. Tran Bach thinks to himself, Cao Nang is pretty thoughtful. I just got promoted, and he already heard the big news. But before he can even feel touched, Cao Nang ruins it. You gotta call me boss now, because I am officially a captain. The second he finishes, Duong Duong happily chimes in. I got promoted to captain too. All right, guys, grab your popcorn, because this car ride is pure chaos. Lieutenant Chen, watch your tone. And hey, why didn't you salute me earlier? Even the quiet kid, Lin Ying, is joining the absolute roasting session. Oh right, I am a captain too. Chen Bai is absolutely dying inside. Man, the attitude of these Eastern capital kids is just brutally disrespectful. Lin Ying used to be such a good, respectful junior, but after a 5-minute internship with these two absolute menaces, bam, completely corrupted. He learned all their toxic traits instantly. Gao Neng just laughs it off. Old Bai, don't be mad. You are not even that old yet. You still have so much room to grow. Tang Tang chimes right in. Yeah, I heard you are not even 35 yet. So, what was your rank on the dragon board again? Gao Neng immediately fires back. Tang Tang, that is just completely wrong of you. Did you not hear that old Bai has been stuck at tier 3 for literally years? Come on, never rub salt in another man's wounds. Then he turns around giving this fake motivational speech. Old Bai, stay strong. Forget catching up to me, but you should at least try to catch up to Tang Tang. And she is only 16 years old. Hearing this absolute disrespect, Chen Bai furiously snaps back. If everyone was a freak of nature like you brats, the alien invaders would have run away crying ages ago. Tang Tang rolls her eyes, totally offended. What do you mean, catch up to me? I am a tier 5 powerhouse too, alright? Lieutenant Chen, you seriously need to find a completely different role model. Anyway, Lieutenant Chen, just be a good boy and drive the car. Our conversation topics are way too advanced for you. You honestly could never keep up. Gao Neng shakes his head with this fake sympathy. Yeah, it is totally normal. We hit tier 5 so young, while you are over 30 and hard stuck at tier 3. Our futures are just blindingly bright. Chen Bai is swimming in pure regret right now. If he could turn back time, he would rather die than drive this car. Thankfully, after just a little while, their chaotic ride finally rolls up to the drop zone. A massive crowd instantly swarms the car. Look, the Eastern Capital team is here. 4 S-rank geniuses in one group. This is historically insane. These 4 are top-tier monsters, ranked 27 and 57, an absolute squad of super geniuses. Well, except for the depressed driver sitting next to them, who is really ruining their cool aesthetic right now. Poor Chen Bai is feeling completely miserable. He does not belong in this car. He belongs crushed underneath its tires. Someone in the wild crowd shouts out, I heard Tang Tang is basically a walking, breathing nuclear weapon. Her future potential is literally off the charts. And Lin Ying beating Qing Ge was not a fluke. That blood rage berserk mode is terrifying. Honestly, Lin Ying totally earns the title of absolute super genius. Another fanboy quickly chimes in. And Gao Neng hit rank 57 with pure tier 5 strength. No nuclear weapons needed. That Manhwa battle was literally so beautiful, I cried. And rank 6 Yu Air is an actual god of war. The squad struts into the grand lobby, where a nervous staff member is already waiting. Hello there, I am with the federal government. Welcome, you four. That is when our boy Gao Neng steps up, looking totally awkward. My bad. But are we allowed to bring pets inside here? Luckily, the official is totally chill about it. As long as the little guy passes the security check, it should be absolutely fine. Everyone, please follow me. The guys wander in looking completely clueless, while Tang Tang marches ahead, practically vibrating with chaotic energy. Gao Neng nearly suffers a heart attack trying to stop her from touching everything in sight. He starts sweating, thinking to himself, these security layers are seriously way too strict. There is insanely advanced, never-before-seen technology literally everywhere you look in this place. The Alliance really does not mess around at all. They hit the elevator button for floor 17, the Special Affairs Research Institute. Gao Neng is sweating bullets now. Is he about to become a lab rat? His 100% maxed out talent is going to cause a massive earthquake, right? He carefully glances over at Tang Tang. But then again, he is literally standing next to a walking nuclear bomb. Being a little overpowered is not really any weirder than her, right? The second the elevator doors slide open, Gao Neng spots two punks from the old sect. He smirks. Well, look at all these familiar, punchable faces. But honestly, if random stray cats and dogs like them got invited, this testing session must be a massive public event. That means they are not specifically targeting his secrets. So, crisis temporarily averted. But suddenly, a massively arrogant voice booms across the room. Get out of the way, Gao Neng instantly freezes in his tracks. That killing intent is suffocating. Wait a minute, this angry guy looks super familiar. Oh, right. That is Qing Ge, the dude senior Lin Ying totally wrecked. And the girl beside him? That has to be Qing Lian, the one whose chest got infamously smashed by our beloved senior. Taking one quick glance at Qing Lian, Gao Neng silently marvels. Wow, those are absolutely massive. Gao Neng leans in and whispers, Senior, are those the exact same assets you completely blew up? Before Lin Ying can even defend himself, the fiery-tempered hothead storms right up to them, practically spitting flames. Move out of my way, you dirty sneak-attacking dogs. But before Lin Ying even lifts a finger, Tang Tang slides right in front of the guy with a massive smirk. What is your problem? Ever heard of a waiting line? You overgrown fatty, waddle your way to the back. Qinglian absolutely loses her mind at being called fat. Excuse me? Tang Tang just flashes a devilish grin. What, you want to fight? One swing of my blade, and they will be putting your top half in a body bag. Trust me. Qinglian furiously snaps right back, refusing to back down. Oh yeah? Just because you are relying on your little all-natural talents? Bring it on. Gao Neng instantly jumps between them, holding Tang Tang back. Hey, chill out. Tang Tang fiercely yanks her arm away, looking completely annoyed. Gao Neng, do not hold me back today. I took one look at this chick, and I just know her stupid face offends my very existence. He turns to face Qinglian with a totally serious look. Look, leave this kind of stuff to me. Because fighting is literally my favorite hobby. Come on, let us throw down right now. Do not worry, no sneak attacks. I will obliterate you fair and square. Finally, Qing Ge acts like the only actual adult in the room. Qinglian, drop it. We are not here to start a war. The girl just angrily stomps away. All right, you and I are diving into some peak drama. The Dongdu guys, absolute scumbags. And our boy Cao Neng is chilling in the back, intentionally pushing these bros to their absolute limits. Don't walk away, let's fight. But he just sneers right back. I completely lost my interest. Lin Ying definitely doesn't forget to thank his bro Cao Neng for the rescue. Cao Neng just pats his shoulder. Senior Lin, I did a quick fortune reading. You and Qing Lian, totally destined for a seriously toxic romance. Lin Ying immediately tries to deny it. No way, that is, but our troll instantly cuts him off. Bystanders always see the clearest. You gotta stay completely awake and aware about these things. Right on cue, someone else interrupts. Praise Buddha. Who knew donor Cao Neng could actually read romantic fortunes? Cao Neng just stares at this random monk in pure shock. Ning though. She recognizes this guy instantly. Sha Shi Mo? Cao Neng asks, totally confused. The literal number 1 on the dragon board? That Sha Shi Mo? The monk just chuckles. Actually, this humble monk was standing nearby and did some math too. Donor Lin Ying and donor Qing Lian truly share a twisted, destined bond. But fate has good and bad flavors, right? Considering their past drama, this monk highly suggests they keep a massive distance from each other. It is the only way to completely sever that nasty, toxic resentment. Cao Neng lights up, completely amused. Oh wow, turns out the master is a fellow gossip enthusiast. Since we are both vibing, why don't you calculate if you and I have some grand destiny? Shimo actually flinches. He never expected Cao Neng to swing that way. Sadly, this humble monk already has someone in his heart. I dare not entertain such wild thoughts with you, donor Cao Neng. Cao Neng hears this and flashes the most devious, knowing smirk. You really are a dirty flower monk. But honestly, even if you stay quiet, I already know. The girl living rent-free in your head is Qing Lian, isn't it? Qing Lian catches a stray bullet from out of nowhere and squirms awkwardly. Qing Lian goes completely dead silent. And Shimo? He shuts his mouth tighter than a sealed vault. Now, here is where you and I gotta read the room. Cao Neng judges them hard. Qing Lian clearly knows about this simp. With a top-tier stalker backing her, no wonder she acts so incredibly arrogant. He turns his savage gaze back to Shimo. Just looking at this supposedly grand monk, it is painfully obvious he is getting friend-zoned into oblivion. Every simp suffers their own tragic fate, right? The crowd immediately starts whispering and gossiping. The absolute number one on the dragon board is actually simping for Qing Lian. Since Cao Neng totally roasted Qing Lian in front of the whole squad earlier, is Jimo stepping up to get some payback? Are they seriously going to brawl right here? Hearing the crowd panic, Jimo just smirks. He presses his hands together, gives a slight bow, and sighs. Donor Cao Neng, you are truly far from ordinary. With that dramatic line dropped, Shimo just grumpily stomps away. Well, that totally killed the mood. I honestly thought that Bald Donkey was going to throw hands with you. Cao Neng totally gets it. No punches were thrown, but that was a heavy warning. Still, for the sake of Senior Lin's ultimate happiness, beating that monk is inevitable. Lin Ying flinches, super confused. Wait, this is my fault? Meanwhile, their hilarious little soap opera is broadcasting in crisp high definition on the observation screen. The VIPs are watching and judging every move. These kids have crazy energy. They are all elite prodigies from top sex, rich families, and the military. They naturally carry that arrogant teenage fire. Honestly, it is not bad at all. A little toxic rivalry builds character and pressure. Especially this absolute menace, Cao Neng, poking the bear that is Qing Lian. Is he seriously not terrified of Shimo going full berserk? I still think Chang Sheng's granddaughter is pretty solid. She is unbothered, calm, and forgiving. The future of this whole operation might just land squarely in her hands. Suddenly, a staff member bursts in with fresh documents. Chairman, all 300 candidates are present. Qing Jing just nods like a boss. All right then, skip the fluff and initiate the standard procedure. As the literal big boss of the Alliance Parliament, he steps straight up to the mic to speak. Keep Tang's talent completely hidden, no testing needed. As for Cao Neng, arrange a private session immediately. But someone suddenly interrupts him. Chairman, this is a highly critical moment right now. The VIPs outside start buzzing, but he brutally cuts them off. No buts about it. If these guys want to make the big calls, they better wait until they actually have the power to decide anything. Under my watch, we are absolutely never repeating the Hao Tian disaster again. Period. Meanwhile, back in the resting zone, Cao Neng is painfully bored. He chugs some water just to survive the wait. He has zero clue what time it even is anymore. They woke everyone up at dawn, so when does this stupid test actually start? Suddenly a voice echoes out. You have all waited long enough. I am the chief instructor for your comprehensive exams today, and I will be your official examiner moving forward. Hearing that specific voice, Cao Neng absolutely loses it. He violently spits his water straight onto the person sitting across from him, and tragically, that person is the incredibly arrogant Qing Lian. She absolutely shrieks, Cao Neng, are you out of your mind? Are you just intentionally trying to start a war with me? The instructor steps up like a total boss. Let me introduce myself. I am Hong Ying. In sect and noble family terms, I am basically your grand introductory master. And if we are using military slang, I am the commanding officer of this pathetic little rookie squad of yours. Everyone spots the massive whip in her hand, and the gossip train instantly leaves the station. Wait, isn't she the one who made that bet with Cao Neng and got completely humiliated? If she is the one running this entire show, doesn't that mean our boy Cao Neng is absolutely doomed? Tisk. Tisk. I can barely watch this. Shimo just bows his head smugly. Buddha says karma never misses. It just waits for the perfect, hilarious moment. Hong Ying cracks the whip. My mandate comes from the absolute highest Federation Council. 0 objections allowed. From this second forward, all of you rookies will respectfully address me as Instructor Zhang. So what does Cao Neng do? He immediately raises his hand. I object, and magically, someone else screams the exact same thing. Just look at Gao Neng grimacing right here. Instructor Zhang is officially a nightmare. Enemies clashing on a narrow road shouldn't be this tight. If she's holding a personal grudge against him, she wouldn't make her revenge this embarrassingly obvious, right? Hong Ying just ignores the tension. All right, time to divide the testing groups, she announces. She claims the groups aren't for fighting, but to make them feel that crushing peer pressure. Supposedly, this stress will magically unlock their hidden physical potential. Yeah, right, totally believable. Group 1, Shimo and Gao Neng. You and I could have guessed this setup blindly. Talk about the most painfully obvious teacher trap ever. He helplessly shouts out, I totally object. You're just using your job for personal revenge. But honestly, Hong Ying tosses his complaint right out the window. Classic move. Personal revenge? She completely scoffs. No way, she smirks. I'm just abusing my power for fun. Consider this me taking great care of you. Didn't you literally say you'd fight Shimo eventually anyway? Boom. Gao Neng just grimaces. Oh man, she's actually playing this card? Like they have the kind of relationship where she hooks him up? He awkwardly coughs, totally cringing. Well, if you're abusing power for me, thanks in advance. Instructor Zhang, he snarks back. He's totally hinting that those rare magnetic ores he gifted her actually worked. Just remember to use some dirty little tricks to hold Shimo back, okay? Don't let him steal my spotlight. The absolute nerve of him. The guys standing behind him immediately start gossiping. Holy crap, this kid seriously has a death wish. He's already a massive target, and he's still openly roasting the instructor. Has this guy seriously never heard of keeping his head down around the boss? Tang Tang leans in, entirely curious. Gao Neng, did you seriously hand over all those rare magnetic ores you snatched from the Dark Elf City straight to her? No wonder she promised you a favor and handed us that sweet S-rank score. Ninger chimes in, looking just as confused by this flex. Wait, you actually gave them away? Lin Ying jumps in, nodding slowly. Yeah, he definitely did. My teacher said Gao Neng brought back a massive pile of magnetic ores from the battlefield, and now, not a single piece is left anywhere. The rest of the crowd gets instantly salty. Did he actually give them away? Like, did this edgy guy seriously just bribe his way to the top? Was that S-rank promise just a massive mistake by Instructor Zhang? I mean, probably. We all literally just heard her admit to abusing her power like a comic villain. Hong Ying completely ignores the drama and silently divides the class. Next up, Wei Ya and Zhu Jing. All right, that's 150 groups total. Everyone, hit the testing area for full evaluations. Group 1, Shimo and Gao Neng, you two are demonstrating the first test. Shimo exhales hard. Phew. Great son Tathagata. Lin Ying just shakes his head in awe. Gotta respect his Golden Arhat title. Look, you're crazy strong, but don't just brute force this test against him, Lin Ying warns. Rumor has it Shimo is packing some seriously freaky mutant genes. Gao Neng smirks, thinking about mutant genes. He remembers Ning Er bragging once that her brain hits 100% capacity, all thanks to some wild genetic mutation. So yeah, apparently these weird mutant abilities totally vary from person to person. Wait, does his entire glowing golden body actually fuse with life elements? The system screen casually pops up to flash the insane results. 9.07 plus 13.59, total score 22.66. Breaking past 22? Absolute madness for the Dragon Board's best ranker. Hong Ying jumps right into boring lecture mode. Listen up, guys. This muscle index uses standard human limits. Pushing past the limit 3 times scores a 6, 4 times scores an 8. Shimo has trained his muscle density so hard, his base score is 9.07. And that massive extra number? Pure, overpowered mutant gene energy, baby? The crowd starts whispering again. They all know the Golden Arhat's real superpower is his insane muscle density. With muscles built like literal tanks, even high-tier fighters would probably break their hands trying to punch through his defense, right? One guy groans, I'd max out at an 8, tops. Plus, I don't have any fancy mutant genes to boost my score. So unfair. Yeah, nobody is ever beating that ridiculous score. Gao Neng is up next, and honestly, you and I both know we should feel bad for the guy. Shimo turns to Gao Neng with a calm face. Great son Tathagata, benefactor Gao Neng, please do not feel bad. I merely have a slight genetic advantage here. Plus, Instructor Zhang did just say this pairing wasn't about fighting each other, right? But Gao Neng literally just picks his nose. Zero cares given. Like, what is this guy doing? Show off if you want, but dropping this pure holy act? So fake. It's way too dramatic. Tang Tang immediately agrees. Seriously, he keeps dropping the Tathagata's name. What did the Buddha ever do to get dragged into this? Poor Shimo literally can't win against their relentless trash talk. Finally, Hong Ying shuts it down. All right, Gao Neng, it's your turn on the stage. He steps up with total confidence. Got it. Lin Ying tries to play peacemaker. Don't sweat it, man. You've broken the physical limit 4 times, so your base muscle density is basically tied. He just has mutant genes. No need to really compete. But Gao Neng flashes a highly dramatic, cocky smirk. Oh, we're definitely competing. He raises an eyebrow at Hong Ying. Instructor Zhang, quick question. How exactly do these bonus mutant gene points get calculated? She laughs right in his face. Why? don't tell me you actually have a mutant gene hiding in there? All the guys standing around immediately bust out laughing at the very idea. I mean, come on, mutant genes aren't just something you pick up anywhere. If he actually had mutant powers, wouldn't he have flexed them by now? Losing to Shimo isn't even a big deal, so why is he still acting so tough? Instructor Jung jumps back in. Look, mutant genes basically fall into two camps, innate or acquired. From there, the types get insane. Stick with me to see what happens. Alright, you and I are seeing something wild. Tham Thuong Hu's mutation basically messes with the brain. Meanwhile, Satema literally fuses raw elemental energy right into his body. Cao Nang rubs his chin, thinking hard about this elemental fusion trick. Hong An quickly rushes him. She snaps, "Okay, Cao Nang, your turn now." He just turns to Duong Duong, asking a quick favor. "Duong Duong, watch over Tuman for me." With that, our boy confidently takes the test seat. They hook him up with all these crazy measuring wires as Hong An signals to start the muscle resistance test. Bam! It hits 9.05. The same guys who were laughing their heads off a minute ago are suddenly staring in absolute disbelief. Guess the rumors are totally true. He really broke the human body's limits 4 separate times. Tier 5 strength, and his muscle intensity hits 9.05? Yeah, this kid is built totally different. The screen flashes that crazy 9.05 coefficient. The supervisor blinks hard, confirming the 9.05. Wait a second, why is the number still climbing? Cao Nang just smirks, muttering about fusing the iron element. The screen goes absolutely wild. 9.05 plus 9.80, totaling 18.85. The crowd loses it. They are seriously jealous of this mutant enhancement pushing 18.85. Hong An drops her jaw. What on earth? His body is literally fusing with the iron element. Satay Ma looks pretty happy about this, quickly chiming in. He admits it is actually close to his own level. Our boy Cao Nang is clearly full of surprises. But Cao Nang? He is actually annoyed. Is that really it? My bad, guys. I made a tiny mistake. Let us run it again. The crowd instantly stares at him like he grew 2 heads. Wait, what did he just say? A mistake? Run it again? Cao Nang screams out, "Fuse the life element." The meters go absolutely ballistic. 9.05 plus 15.99. The whole room is completely shell-shocked. He kept quiet this whole time? Unbelievable. This sneaky guy was actually holding back his true power. Ingung Ni rubs her chin, deep in thought. There is definitely some weird energy in his blood. Could that actually be what caused his insane mutation in the first place? Remember smiling Satema? Yeah, now he is dripping sweat, looking at Cao Nang with serious fear. He stammers, "How is this even physically possible?" The peanut gallery in the back totally loses it. Who said there was only one golden Arhat in the world? Heck, that is way past a golden Arhat. His mutated genes are testing way higher than Satema. We should probably call this the ultimate Tathagata golden body, right? Our guy casually throws on his jacket, smirking like a total boss. Shocked over this little trick? Man, kids these days are just too soft. Honestly, if I was not playing it so humble, I could easily show you transformations from bronze all the way to platinum Tathagata without breaking a sweat. Hong An quickly snaps out of her shock. Next item, she barks. "Crank that pressure test straight up to level 7 for me." The poor staff member nearly drops his tablet. Level 7? But level 7 matches a terrifying tier 7 energy output. She just glares right back at Cao Nang and Tema. What are you afraid of? They both have mutant genes. They won't get crushed. Crank it to 7. Cao Nang saw Tema. You guys got a problem with that? Cao Nang sighs dramatically, while Tema just politely nods along like a good monk. No problem at all. Level 7 is perfectly fine. Cao Nang just scratches his head, angrily glaring daggers at Hong An's back. This crazy lady has zero good intentions, he mutters to himself. I swear she is secretly plotting to assassinate the Emperor here. Tema totally feels the same sketchy vibe. They definitely need to win this next round and reclaim their pride. By the way, this crazy pressure test actually uses special biological sound waves engineered by the Alliance. These intense sound waves seriously hype up your biological tissues, forcing your body to squeeze out its absolute maximum energy limits. You basically absorb and process all that raw power. Now, Satay Ma is sitting pretty at late tier 6, a whole tier above Cao Nang's golden Arhat level. Enduring a level 7 pressure intensity? Just a walk in the park for him. But our boy Cao Nang is only at tier 5. If he pushes past his absolute limit, he might not literally die, but it is going to be a super ugly scene. The peanut gallery chimes in again. That realm difference is a massive gap. Can he even survive a level 7 pressure test for a single minute? Do not completely write him off just yet. He shattered human limits 4 times. His processing capacity is way stronger than normal fighters. The guy in the blue shirt jumps in, honestly. Even at level 7, I bet he can easily hold out for 2 straight minutes. The other dude squints. I am betting 2.5 minutes max, no more. A third guy looks super nervous. Cao Nang is not going to accidentally die in there, right? Tier 5 strength against a level 7 pressure chamber is no joke. You and I can see the fear the guy in the purple shirt goes ghost white, totally panicking as he speaks up. Back when I was Tier 5, I tried a level 6 chamber and it absolutely crushed my soul. I barely lasted 2 minutes before giving up. This whole test is basically rigged for higher level guys. Honestly, I bet Sa-Tae-Ma can easily tank this for at least 5 whole minutes. Hong-an totally ignores the chatter. Begin, she barks out. The staff member beside her just nervously gulps and hits yes. Bam! Cao Nong and Tae-Ma instantly feel it. Our boy feels like he is floating through deep space, his thoughts instantly spinning into total chaotic mush. So this is the legendary sound suppression. His core energy is draining insanely fast. It honestly feels like arm wrestling an absolute grandmaster using purely internal power. The crowd outside goes wild. Not bad at all. Cao Nang did not instantly collapse. His buddy nods. Sure, but he won't last much longer. An alert chimes 2 minutes down. Stick with me, because this crowd is getting seriously impatient. Wait, what is going on? 2 whole minutes have passed, and Cao Nang is still standing? That literally defies all science. The researchers are watching him, absolutely baffled. And look at his face! Our guy looks like he is casually humming a tune. His totally relaxed face is the exact opposite of Tae-Ma. How is a stage 5 acting like a high-tier master? One guy tries to read Cao Nang's lips, completely and utterly confused by this madness. What is he saying? The soundproofing is too strong. Is he finally hitting his absolute limit and about to drop? But when they finally figure it out, their jaws hit the floor. They frantically pass the message to Hong-an. Cao Nang said, "Level 7 is boring. Let us crank it up to 8. Tae-Ma, sweating in the next chamber, is totally clueless. What the heck is this guy doing? Trying to pull me down with him right before he fails? Oh, I see his little game." Tae-Ma immediately jumps to the absolute wrong conclusion about Cao Nang's genius plan. He thinks if Cao Nang fails at level 8 while he is only on level 7, no matter the actual final result, Cao Nang can just brag he lost to the pressure, not to him. Feeling totally provoked, Tae-Ma decides to blindly copy him. No way is he letting this punk steal the spotlight today. I want level 8 too. Hong-an just pushes up her glasses and smirks. Sure thing, she grants their totally insane request immediately. These bio waves will not cause permanent damage anyway. If they want to torture themselves, let them have a blast. The screen flashes to level 8. Tae-Ma is literally grinding his teeth, while Cao Nang's face flushes. He mutters, "Oh yeah, level 8 packs a real punch." His first magnetic core is hitting its absolute limit in seconds. So what does our crazy main character do? He just smoothly fires up his second core to absorb it. Tae-Ma is shaking like a leaf. This is brutal, but I have to survive level 8. Let us see how you handle this, Cao Nang. He forces the ugliest, most painful smile ever while glaring at Cao Nang. This time, I am going to crush you so hard you will beg for mercy. But seeing our main character chilling like he is at a spa makes his jaw drop. What? Ngung Ni just watches with a knowing smile. Told you Cao Nang was way better than this bald dude. The staff ask if Tae-Ma wants to quit, but nope, Tae-Ma grits his teeth, stubbornly trying to outdo our absolute legend of a main character. No, I can take it. I can take a little more. He keeps mumbling, completely delusional about his own breaking point. Cao Nang, I will drag you down with me. And then, well, you and I are about to witness the funniest sound ever. Splat! He completely lost control of his bowels and is just screaming in pure agony. The staff stare in sheer horror. Oh my gosh! Tae-Ma exploded. Run for your lives. His entire test chamber instantly turns dark with, yeah, you know what? The panic staff are scrambling everywhere trying to fix this stinky mess. Shut down his pressure chamber right now. A hand quickly covers the screen to protect the innocent from this absolute biological disaster. Hong-an stares at Cao Nang, who is still completely unfazed, and mutters to herself. Tae-Ma literally pooped himself and collapsed. What kind of freak is this kid? The poor workers are desperately trying to rescue the unconscious Tae-Ma from his own disgusting, messy pants. Drag him to the bathroom. Hurry. Turn on the exhaust fans to maximum right now. Holding their noses, they agree that Tae-Ma lasting this long under level 8 pressure is actually insanely impressive. But even with his golden monk body, trying to play hero just ended up making him literally soil himself. But now everyone is looking at Cao Nang like he is an alien. Seriously, what kind of monster is he? He is an entire major tier lower than Tae-Ma. The monk blew his bowels out, and this kid is meditating like a statue? This is way too insulting. I am starting to think his pressure chamber is totally fake. Thon Tin and the guy next to him are absolutely dumbfounded by the crazy reports. The guy keeps accusing our main character, demanding proof that Cao Nang is actually taking level 8 pressure. Could your daughter possibly be rigging the machine to help him cheat? Old man Truong loudly screams against this wild slander, yelling, "That is complete garbage!" Do you idiots really think Hong-an would help Cao Nang cheat? She would literally pay money just to watch him embarrass himself. Thon Tin calmly steps in. It is definitely level 8. There is no doubting the data. It seems Tao Nong's potential is way crazier than we ever imagined. Another board member chimes in, followed quickly by a chorus of shocked agreement from the rest of the room. 2 mutant genes, high-tier energy processing, and they say his mental power is totally off the charts too. This kid is a literal super genius. An 18-year-old super genius. Was he actually born in the trashy, forgotten land? Yeah, it seems completely true. The files state that Cao Nang's father went missing when he was young, leaving his mom to raise him alone. The background check reveals Tu Lan, a totally average woman from the worst slums, somehow raised this freak of nature purely on a tiny laborer salary. Thon Tin asks aloud, then thinks deeply to himself, what is his mom's name again? Tu Lan? I have literally never heard that name before. He notes how insanely wild it is that Cao Nang rose up from the absolute bottom. I bet there are 2 options. Either he stumbled onto some insane secret lucky break, or he has a massive powerhouse secretly backing him up in the shadows. Another member quickly replies, a secret backer? Honestly, the odds of that being true are pretty much 0 right now. If he really had a backer, he would have been VIP dropped into the capital ages ago, not randomly discovered by Ngung Ni on the streets. So you and I know what that means. They all agree it must be pure luck. Meanwhile, Hong An's timer ticks to 9 minutes and 12 seconds. 9 whole minutes! She frowns in absolute disbelief. 5 minutes of level 7, and then 4 solid minutes of level 8. This crazy kid has actually survived level 8 pressure for 4 minutes straight, the examiner notes in shock. So you and I both thought Cao Nang would crawl out right after Satay Ma, right? Nope, this guy is just chilling in there like it is a spa day. The guy next to him is literally shaking, saying this is absolutely terrifying. How much longer can this dude last? The clock keeps ticking, smashing right past 11 minutes. Hong An completely loses her cool and screams at him to stop. Cao Nang finally steps out, stretching like he just woke up from a nap. He actually smiles, saying that sonic pressure was a decent workout. Wait, it is over already? The final time flashes on screen, 11.11 minutes. Satay Ma only lasted 6.5. Talk about a complete and total smackdown. The monitor pulls up Satay Ma's stats. His pressure resistance score hits 7.01. The crowd instantly starts buzzing and whispering the second they see that crazy number. 7.01 means the monk's energy control is seriously off the charts. But hold on, what about our boy Cao Nang? It is his turn. The screen flashes Cao Nang's score. 8.59. Everyone in the room basically drops their jaws. 8.59. That is straight up tier 8 power. Satay Ma is having a total meltdown right now. His rival hit tier 8. He literally has to slap himself, remembering he actually wanted a deathmatch with this monster just a minute ago. No, wait, do not panic just yet. Even if the kid has some insane mutated genes, even if his energy control is god tier, there is absolutely no way his bone structure is tougher than mine. He knows he can crush him in the bone test. Satay Ma flashes a super cocky smirk, muttering to himself. See, most ordinary fools think the Golden Arhat style is all about having a tanky, muscular body. But nope. The true, hidden essence of the Golden Arhat is actually pure bone density. He swears if he loses the bone test at Cao Nang, he will literally bark like a dog. Meanwhile, Hong An announces Group 1 has finished their first 2 exams. Next up, the other groups step in for the muscle and pressure tests. The giant monitor quickly cycles over to another student's crazy high stats. Ngung Ni scores 10.98 in muscles, making her total 10.98. This girl is an absolute beast. Just relying on her pure, unmutated muscle strength, she casually smashed right past the 10-point barrier. The examiner stares at Ngung Ni, pure muscle at 10.98, surviving tier 7 pressure for 13 minutes. Her rating is 7.98, totally beating Satay Ma. She turns to Hong An, casually dropping that she broke her physical limits 4 whole times. Cao Nang just chuckles, looking super entertained. Guess Ngung Ni is actually way more busted than that bald monk. His own muscle strength only came from special fusions, and his pressure score was boosted by his core. But Ngung Ni? That is raw, unfiltered talent. The screen then flashes the next contestant. Lam An steps up, locking in the 3rd highest muscle score so far. Lam An hits a muscle score of 9, with a total of 18.87. His pressure test is just barely behind the monk. Dongdu Academy is bringing the absolute heat today. But wait, somebody in the crowd yells out, do not forget Dong. Du still has 1 S-rank wildcard left. The staff girl next to him instantly knows exactly who he is talking about. You mean Duong Duong, right? She is literally one of the youngest prodigies on the dragon ranking. Could she be the ultimate dark horse? Well, the crazy results are about to smack them right in the face. Duong Duong gets 6.23 for muscles and 6.32 for pressure. She is literally trembling, dragging herself out of that hellish test chamber. Giant anime tears are streaming down her face as she aggressively whines. Nope, cannot do this. I am totally going to die here. Cao Nang smiles, pointing out that since her tier 5 state is still super unstable, getting these numbers is actually incredibly solid. After all, her true overpowered talent is basically being a walking human nuclear weapon. Meanwhile, Hung An maintains her cold, serious scientist face and loudly announces the next brutal phase of the exam. The next challenge is the bone density test. We are going to blast you with sonic waves and lasers to completely scan your skeletons. Over here, Duong Duong is enthusiastically whispering to our boy Cao Nang. Bone strength? This is totally our main event. He nods right along with her, completely hyped. Oh yeah, this is definitely my strongest point. Hong An squints at them, silently thinking, strong point? Really? Sure, his muscle score is insanely mutated, no arguments there, and his pressure resistance completely humiliated everyone else in the room. That much is obviously true. But calling bone density his strong suit too? Now you and I know that is just pure arrogance. Is this kid really trying to hog all the glory today? She glances over at Satay Ma, who is standing menacingly in the back. When it comes to bone density, the secret sex golden body technique is the absolute gold standard. That monk honestly believes that upgrading your skeleton is the hardest barrier in all of cultivation. For thousands of years, his sect has made bone hardening their main priority. Nobody else even comes close. So how could a totally random, seckless guy like Cao Nang ever dream of beating him in this? Satema glares fiercely at Hong An, calculating the odds in his head. Unless someone is literally rigging this exam, he cannot lose. Suddenly, Cao Nang and the monk are slammed onto the scanning tables. They both stare wide-eyed and paranoid as the glowing red lasers sweep across their heads. The system crunches the numbers fast. Satema's skull density score flashes on the screen. 7.96. Everyone gasps at that utterly terrifying number. His skull density easily crushes a normal tier 7. Honestly, what do you expect from a bald monk? The guy has a literal iron head, but the whole room is dying to know the real mystery here. What about Cao Nang? And trust me, their jaws immediately hit the floor. What? 7.95? The monk practically screams in frustration. Are you kidding me? Cao Nang's skull is just as rock hard as mine, only trailing by 0.01. Cao Nang actually pouts, totally offended. Seriously? My head is 0.01 weaker than his? The monk smirks, desperately telling himself to stay calm. This kid is way stronger than expected, sure, but his bone density still reigns supreme. Hey, a win by 0.01 is still a massive win. Suddenly, a totally panicked male staff member turns to her. Director Truong, look at this. Look. All right, you and I are watching a wild stat battle. Shajima hits 789 up top, 801 below. Gao Neng casually drops 835 and 845. But that massive 845 totally makes people's jaws drop. An 845 score absolutely crushes the golden R-hat form. Even Gao Neng himself is totally blown away by his own insane stats. I've prioritized my lower body, but my head energy is seriously lagging behind right now. That explains the weaker skull strength. Meanwhile, the bald guy over here is furiously grinding his teeth. He leaps up, talking absolute trash. He is cheating. Gao Neng is totally cheating. Gao Neng instantly fires back. Sha Sima, you are acting completely unhinged right now. Instructor Zhang is literally running this test. Are you honestly trying to say Instructor Zhang is covering for me? He angrily yells back, cut the garbage. Do you dare test another machine? He looks at Hong Ying for backup. Let's test it. What am I scared of? I just fear. You are going to deeply offend Instructor Zhang. Do you seriously want to risk getting played over this tiny thing? She gets super bitter from his epic comeback, instantly taking her rage out on the poor machine technician. The totally helpless technician can only obediently agree. Yes, ma'am. Jing, quietly watching from the sidelines, finally whispers to his buddy. Gao Neng is seriously a scheming genius. Old Zhang, your daughter is totally getting played right now. Old Zhang just quietly watches the chaos. Zima's wild accusation sends the crowd into total shock. Cheating? Wait, is Gao Neng actually cheating right now? Why would Instructor Zhang ever help him? Is the machine seriously broken? Honestly, that seems totally impossible, right? The technicians frantically check the machines and report back. Machine A is perfect. Machine B is flawless. Zima listens and completely loses his mind. What? His jaw drops. Could my ultimate golden body, forged from ancient secrets, seriously be weaker than his? A random Gao Neng with zero elite background? Gao Neng suddenly ghosts right behind him with brutal sarcasm. Buddy Shashima, save your breath. Did you honestly think I went all out earlier? He glares back, internally freaking out. What? Gao Neng sneers, absolutely disrespecting this dude. The researchers, the repair guys, the instructor, the recorders, they are all basically my people. So how are you going to fight me? You and I know Sima is raging. No way, I demand a retest. Change machines. Use Gao Neng's machine. Hong Ying is super annoyed by his nonsense. Shashima, what is your problem? Gao Neng rides the wave, poking Sima more. Yeah, Shashima, you're being totally unreasonable. You use yours, I use mine. Why swap with you? He screams like a maniac. Are you scared to swap? They fiercely argue, but Hong Ying is the one boiling over. Scared? I just think you publicly doubting Instructor Jang is a terrible move. I am honestly terrified for your future, buddy. Tisk TSK, I'm not scared. Shashima, you earned the Dragon Board's top spot using pure strength, no outside help. That makes us very different. The poor staff stammers. Instructor Jang is right here. But she is shaking with anger, turning away as she barks orders. Then let's retest, so everyone can witness the truth. Gao Ning struts toward the cabin. Fine, fine. If you really want to drag Instructor Zhang's name through the mud and accuse us of cheating, then I will swap. Let's see your excuses then. Zima furiously grits his teeth. The absolute truth comes out now. The new stats flash on screen. The results are out. Gao Ning hits 795 head, 835 upper, 845 lower. Shashima hits 796 head, 789 upper, 801 lower. Exactly the same. He aggressively shrugs, backing up Hong Ying while completely dunking on Shima. I already said Instructor Zhang would never cheat, but Shima desperately needed another reality check. And he wanted my machine. Pathetic. Tang Tang smiles, absolutely loving this roast. They totally high-five as she cheers. I knew you'd beat that bald donkey. Zima emotionally shatters, stumbling backward. How is this even real? Gao Ning leans in close. Brother Sha, don't cry yet. You are the Dragon Board's top elite. We have 3 epic tests left. He angrily grits his teeth. Get lost, I'm ignoring you. Like Gao Ning would ever let him go. He keeps flexing. Don't be salty. We are classmates. We'll see each other every day. Do you honestly feel you can never beat me again? He screams pure, desperate nonsense. Of course I have a chance. He actually nods along. Exactly. So why are you scared? Think about it. Your mental strength will never beat mine, but there is one stat you could win. Zima shoots Gao Ning a crazy look, utter confusion in his eyes. You mean cellular tissue activity? All right, picture this. Our boy nods, confirming the obvious. You are a golden Arhat, so your healing factor is totally cracked, right? Plus, at late 6th stage, there is no way you are weaker than me here. The guy just smirks, getting his mojo back. Obviously, he is not weaker than him. Wait, scratch that. Not just equal, but completely leaving him in the dust. Gao Ning side-eyes, Zima practically vibrating with hype. Fighting folks brings endless joy, apparently. Meanwhile, Tang Tang is grinning like she just won the lottery. This is amazing. That bone forging technique you handed over totally works. I am absolutely going to crush everyone else in the bone test later. Ning finally chimes in, totally startling our duo. Wait, Gao Ning gave you a bone forging technique? Tang Tang nods eagerly. Yeah, the bone forging technique. You definitely have it too, right, Ning? He let me check it out. Apparently, it is a king stage bone technique. She mutters the words, slowly turning her head to blast Gao Ning with a terrifyingly cold smile. A king stage 1, huh? Our boy immediately starts sweating bullets. Oh, he is totally dead. He completely forgot to share it with Ning. He mentally scrambles. Stay calm, bro. Worst case, a quick beating. With his current stats, even if he loses, sneaking in a few cheap shots during the brawl should be a piece of cake. But reality just steps up and slaps him right across the face. Insane. Ning has crazy high bone density too? Her stats are wild. Head density 7.53, upper body 7.48, lower body 7.51. The crowd gasps. Ning probably never even did bone training, yet she is only slightly behind Shima. The constant comparisons are really grinding Shima's gears. He grits his teeth. Damn it, my stats are literally higher. I should be the one getting hyped up. Instead, Gao Ning is completely stealing my entire spotlight. Tang Tang is next. Head bone 6.52, upper body 6.48, lower 6.60. How are her numbers this high? She just hit 5th stage without full magnetization, yet totally beat Wei Ya, the Dragon Rank 2nd place. She is incredibly smug right now, happily waving and totally showing off her success to everyone. Chill, everybody sit down, just basic stuff. Meanwhile, Ning keeps applying heavy pressure on Gao Ning. Don't you have something to tell me? He dodges her gaze, playing dumb. I do not know anything. The speaker blares again. Next up, mental power results. Zima steps up and his mental strength hits 6.89. He closes his eyes, trying to look cool. I have already seen the video of Gao Ning using mental manifestation. Honestly, barring any miracles, my mental power cannot beat his. He shoots Gao Ning a deeply suspicious side glance. This guy is a monster. Gao Ning casually hits an 8.34 mental score. The crowd instantly loses their minds all over again. Everything is at level 8. Bones, energy, mental power. He peeks over at the big screen, seeing Ning score a solid 7.56 in mental strength. He chuckles to himself. Typical brain mutation user. If I had not eaten that soul fruit, she probably would have crushed me here. Suddenly, someone yanks his sleeve. Tang Tang is violently pouting, clearly begging for a cheat code. Hey Gao Nang, got any secret skills to boost mental power lying around? Share the wealth. Her 5.56 score is looking incredibly sad. He flat out rejects her. I am not made of secret manuals, you know. Hong Ying signals the crowd. Next test is all about cell tissue activity levels. As everyone heads to the room, Zima flashes a painfully relaxed smile. Haha, benefactor Gao Nang. This specific test is finally kicking off. Our boy gives him a weird look. Oh, so you are feeling confident again? The monk laughs it off. Obviously, I just got totally embarrassed 4 times in a row, so I need to win my dignity back somehow. That goofy attitude actually makes Gao Nung laugh. Poking fun at this guy is the only entertaining part of these boring tests. He jumps in. Then let me go first this time. Hong Ying hands him a tiny vial. Drink this, then wear the simulator. It is basically pure radiant matter. This rare magnetic civilization juice pushes your cellular activity to the absolute maximum limit. Combine that with the environment helmet, and it forces every single cell to react wildly. We are talking raw emotions and brainwaves here. Since it ramps up your absolute best and worst feelings to an extreme visual display, people literally call this test the taste of sweet romance. Hong Ying pushes up her glasses, calculating. So you and I know this is not just a cellular scan, it is a full-blown psychological evaluation. Plenty of unstable geniuses have accidentally exposed their darkest secrets right here. She stares at him, totally curious. What about you? Gao Ning, fighting your way up from the Forgotten Land. Do you have some massive, edgy dark side hiding inside? All right, you and I are about to witness something insane. He chugs that liquid and sits perfectly still. Down below, the crowd is buzzing with one question. Can Gao Ning actually crush Shimo this time around? Are you kidding me? Cell activity is completely tied to a fighter's true level. Do you think he stands a chance? Maybe we'll get a surprise? The monitor guy totally freaks out. It is spiking way too fast. 5.88 is already the standard for late stage 5. But this speed? It seriously feels totally unstoppable. The guy literally screams, 6.43. It just keeps climbing. Even Hong Ying stares at the monitor in absolute disbelief and finally speaks up. Spiking that fast? Gao Neng's mood shifts must be going completely crazy. Quick, look at what our boy is doing right now. Everyone watching is literally dropping their jaws and bugging their eyes out at Gao Neng's insane stats. Meanwhile, this dude is just smiling, totally relaxed. The crowd can barely speak, shocked at how weirdly peaceful he looks. Let us rewind a second. After the big pullout, the Forgotten Land turned into this half-abandoned alliance dump, completely starved of decent resources. The survival pressure there was so heavy, normal folks couldn't even catch a breath. Gao Neng grew up seeing the remaining scraps hoarded by Tang Di's ruthless gang, using every last drop just to keep the poor citizens completely crushed. Living in a trash heap like that? Anyone would let pure despair totally wreck their mind and plant serious villain darkness inside them. Hong Ying stares in total confusion at Gao Neng's smug face, noting that with a backstory like that, his only emotion right now is pure joy. Was he actually living his best life in the Forgotten Land? Tang Tang literally points at the goofball on screen. Sister Ninger, you gotta see this. Gao Neng's cell activity just smashed right past 7.3. Ning crosses her arms, nodding. Yeah, and by the looks of it, he's not even done yet. But then her eyebrows scrunch up as she slips into Happy's serious thought, right? Ever since the Forgotten Land, my biggest fear was that Gao Neng secretly hated the Alliance. Ning lets out a massive sigh of relief. Looks like she was totally overthinking it. Our boy is just fine. Meanwhile, over here, we've got a guy looking like he just got struck by 1,000 lightning bolts watching this madness. Shimo's eyes are glued to the number 8.13. He's totally freaking out, yelling, Over 8! It is over 8! He already hit 8.13. And it is still climbing! My God! What on earth did this guy eat growing up? The others outside are just completely losing their minds, screaming out all his insane stats. His bone strength? Mental energy, crazy energy output, insanely high cell activity. Every single thing is absolutely off the charts right now. A super genius. An absolute, undeniable super genius. To have this kind of terrifying physical makeup at late stage 5, Gao Neng's future is completely limitless. Even the stuffy dudes in suits are gossiping. With enough time, he could totally become a supreme powerhouse. It is just a massive tragedy we found this kid way too late. The guy next to him just smirks and interrupts. Who could have ever guessed a ridiculous genius was hiding out in the Forgotten Land? And no, it is not too late. In 20 years, he has at least a 60% shot at reaching the supreme tier. So, we just gotta survive that massive war in 18 months. Jaws are literally hitting the floor at the current number on screen, 8.89. Qingjing totally loses his cool first, 8.89. It reached 8.89. An absolute unkillable cockroach with crazy self-healing. I genuinely never expected to dig up an insane genius like this during my term. A staff member sneaks up and whispers in his ear, Does the chairman have a plan? Do we bring him in for a meeting right now? The boss quickly snaps back to reality, putting on his ultra-serious face. He waves a hand. No way, I am not going to mess up his growth. Meeting him today would actually do more harm than good. Like they say, steel needs 100 beatings in the forge. We have plenty of time. Meanwhile, Gao Neng flashes a massive, blinding smile, thinking to himself that this piece of steel can take way more heat. But his whole vibe flips in a split second. Gao Neng checks his own stats, throws a total pout, and starts whining. What is this extremely mid-score? Not even that high. I totally thought I would break past 9. My feelings are completely hurt. Is this stupid machine broken or something? Shimo is totally furious, punching the dirt in pure rage. Even Yanzi looks absolutely miserable. They hiss out, "Can we just quit right now? I am not playing with this monster anymore." Next up, a totally identical potion bottle gets shoved right in front of him. Shimo, your turn. With 0 options left, this guy just has to risk it all. Once you throw the spear, you follow it. Let's end this. They instantly strap his dumbfounded, totally spaced out face right into the crazy machine. He just accepts his terrible fate as the proctor shouts to begin testing. The bright matter kicks in. Here come the numbers. The announcer keeps droning on. Cell activity at 1.98, then 2.35, up to 2.97. Hearing 2.97, the guy completely flinches at the savage commentary. Man, that is painfully slow. Literal waterfalls of tears start streaming down Shimo's tragic face. He cries on the inside. I am the chosen future master of the esoteric sect. Everyone had such massive, epic expectations for me. Then, his totally pathetic puppy dog eyes shift over to that girl, Qing Lian, who is just standing there looking like she could not care less. For the very first time, he found honor worth fighting for and someone he actually wanted to protect. So why is it ending up like this? Now, here is where you and I have to feel a little bad for him. 20 years ago, his parents died in battle. His master dumped all the pressure right on his tiny shoulders. Since then, Shimo has just suffered through pure torture. I endured 20 brutal years of nonstop torture just to forge this golden Arhat body. Honestly, sometimes I totally hate it. Why did I have to be the golden kid? All that bottled up trauma just breaks him, and he starts bawling. Because today, he still got absolutely stomped by another totally overpowered genius. Alright, you and I are watching a total meltdown happen right here. Sa-Te-Ma is actually crying. It is pathetic. The luminous matter hit him way too hard, plus getting completely humiliated in front of his massive crush? Yeah, that is tough. His score pops up a solid 7.13. Someone actually walks up to our weeping boy. It is Thon Lian, the exact girl he has been dreaming about day and night. Are you okay? Her simple question completely breaks him. He completely loses it and literally sprints away, sobbing like a giant baby the entire time. Her brother just puts a heavy hand on her shoulder. Little sister, you might have pushed that one a bit too far. Over here, Duong Duong asks Cao Nang the real question. Did you bully him too much? What if he walks out that door and just completely self-destructs right now? He answers her with zero shame and total helplessness. I honestly did not expect his own crush to deliver the absolute final blow like that. I will be more careful next time. The tests just keep rolling. Next group steps up to the plate. Ni A and Xiaocan Jia. Yes, sir. The whole crowd watches them test with wide eyes, but absolutely nobody looks as insanely cool as Tao Nang did. Sure enough, a normal genius score only hovers right around a 7. Exactly right. Tao Nang is just way too overpowered. We are not weak. Keep your confidence up, guys. Do not let that absolute freak discourage you. Just stay true to yourselves. A new announcement makes every single head snap around. Another score over 8 points? Someone mutters in pure shock. Wait, are you kidding me? Another one? And it is none other than Ngungyi. 8.31. Her cellular activity hit level 8, and she is from the military faction too. The military is totally flexing on us. Tao Nang rubs his chin, muttering. The gap here is definitely because of that immortal fruit. Without that crazy fruit, one mutation alone might not have pushed me past Ngungyi. She appears right behind him like a literal ghost. Her smile is terrifying, completely failing to hide her fierce anger. We both mutated. So why are you so much stronger than me? Did you actually go through a second mutation? He stammers. Well, she cuts him off instantly. You do not even need to answer. But our 3-year duel promise? It is getting cut down to a 1.5 years. 1 year from now, we are officially throwing down for real. Tao Nang just smirks and accepts the wild challenge. Do we even need a year? Give me 3 months and I will make you run crying. Ngungyi smiles right back at him. So arrogant. Think about this carefully. If you cannot beat me in 3 months, our whole promise is totally cancelled. She actually blushes, leaving Cao Nang totally confused. What promise? Realizing she definitely slipped up, Ngungyi panics and quickly tries to change the subject. Fine, we will do it your way. 3. Before she can even finish, he interrupts. No, let us stick to 1 year. 1 year until we fight. She smiles and asks him again. Are you absolutely sure about this? He shoots back with zero hesitation. Wash your neck and wait for me next year. Ngung just beams. Deal. I will be squeaky clean waiting for you. But then she drops a crazy, bold condition. If you lose, you have to be beneath me for the rest of your life. Her wild phrasing instantly sends Taonang's teenage imagination straight into the gutter. Wow, dropping hints like that? Still dreaming about me being on the bottom? He watches Ngung walk away, promising himself something. You little demon, I will definitely use my true strength to show you who is actually on top here. The screen flashes another massive score. Lamon hits 8.13. The whole crowd immediately starts gossiping about this mysterious Lamon character. Lamon reached level 8 too. Is this the insane mutation effect you get after triggering a blood rage transformation? Absolutely terrifying. The Dongdu military is blasting off to the moon this year, but Ngung Ni is a super genius, getting a score over 8. We can understand Lam An hitting 8 since he is a blood rage user. That is normal, but then they all turn to look at Duong Duong. Duong Duong is only level 5. How is she even competing? Duong Duong smugly tilts her head to the sky, flaunting her solid 7.39 score. Keep crying about it. Keep being completely bitter. To all the dragon rank guys who placed above me, how are you feeling right now? Over on the side, Taima grinds his teeth together, thinking, this is total humiliation. Sure, getting stomped on by Tao Nang and Gung Ni is one thing, but a level 5 just danced on my face. Some insults simply cannot be ignored. He tries to calm his absolute panic. But wait, we still have the final round. The hidden talent test is coming up. I cannot possibly be beaten in this one. It is absolutely impossible. He glares over at Cao Nang. I already gathered all the secret intel on him. Back at the military academy, Cao Nang tested with 5 hidden talents at 80%. Honestly, that is a seriously amazing talent rating. He feels completely confident in one thing. Compared to me, he is still lacking, and hidden talents never change. I am definitely winning this round. Right on cue, the loudspeaker blasts again. The final hidden talent test is about to begin. Taima sneers like a classic villain. Here we go, my final chance for glory. But the next announcement completely freezes him like a literal statue. Due to special circumstances, Duong Duong will take the hidden talent test completely solo. You and I know he is plotting hard. This show-off girl gets a private test? Fine. She is basically a human nuke anyway, so her talents are classified. I will just wait for the next guy. So what about Cao Nang then? You are not some kind of secret human nuke too, are you? His worst nightmare arrives instantly. Cao Nang will also take the hidden talent test completely solo. Alright guys, you and I are witnessing absolute madness. The crowd is totally losing it over this earth-shattering news. What is going on? Why is Cao Nang getting pulled for a solo test too? Wait a second, the announcer is still reading names, and the list of solo targets just keeps growing. Ngungni gets a solo test, Chu Kan gets a solo test, and Wei Than Lian is also called for a solo test. The onlookers are flushing red with all their wild theories. If only Duong got a solo test, you could call it top secret clearance. But with this many people getting called out individually, yeah, it definitely means they are handpicking an elite squad for special training. Everyone immediately turns to look at Taima, the only guy left behind. Getting called out isn't the scary part. Being the only one ignored, now that is just painfully awkward. The announcement rolls on. The chosen ones follow the staff for private testing, while everyone else goes back to normal. This order came straight from the top federal council. Taima just screams out in total frustration. Why him? The crowd just stares at the poor guy with a mix of pity and total contempt. Taima is completely left in the dust. Over in the corner, Ngung Yi crosses her arms, deep in thought. Duong's talent shouldn't even be testable in the first place. The solo tests mean they want to keep things hidden, but her military record is public, and Chu Kan's talent is great, sure, but definitely not secret-level good. What is the catch here? And Wei Than Lian is a bit special, sure. She furrows her brows, thinking hard. If she is guessing right, stick with me here. This whole circus is just a smokescreen for Cao Nang. The rest of them are just decoys. She looks over at him, pondering. She bets his actual talent way exceeds those 5 stats on paper. But is he really special enough to make the top federal council care this much? That is totally insane. Meanwhile, our guy is over here flashing the smuggest grin ever. The top federal council? Looks like this test won't be a walk in the park. Cao Nang smirks, calculating his next move. If things are like this, no need to hide anymore. He isn't on a mission this time anyway. Why bother hiding his true power? Time to completely blow the minds of all these so-called geniuses. Bring it on. The names are called Ngung Ni, Duong Duong, Cao Nang, Chu Kan. Follow us. Poor Taima is still mentally completely shattered from the brutal rejection. Why? Why does that guy get all the good stuff? The chosen squad moves out together, leaving the haters far behind. Cao Nang side-eyes Than Lian, secretly super confused. Why did this kid get called for a private test? Her ranking is way lower than her brother's, right? He thinks to himself. Maybe this girl isn't just some simple, clueless airhead after all. Does she actually have some massive secret hidden away? She catches him staring rudely and instantly glares right back at him, clearly super annoyed. What are you looking at? Tao Nong is petty and fires back. So what? I am looking. You want to fight about it? His snark makes her grind her teeth in pure fury. She thinks, damn it, I have never been threatened by such a shameless jerk in my entire life. So frustrating. Yi leans over and whispers directly into Cao Nang's ear. Stop playing with fire, you idiot. Why Than Lian is the next holy maiden of the Kwangmin sect. It suddenly clicks for him. A holy maiden? Why is she so weak? He looks at Than Lian again, judging her in silence. Seems her hidden talent really is something completely crazy. Right then, the elevator dings and finally stops. We have arrived, everyone. The magnetic doors slide open, and Cao Nang's eyes just bug out in pure shock. He is totally overwhelmed by the massive scale of this place. Is this really a talent testing center? Because it seriously looks way more like a massive military factory. A voice suddenly echoes from right behind them. Welcome to the Federal Government Science Research Center, 001. Dean Lan steps up and asks, are you the famous Cao Nang? My sister keeps talking about you. You really are quite the talent. Cao Nang blinks, acting all innocent and confused. Your sister? Just then, Yi politely raises her hand in greeting. Hello, Dean Lan. Cao Nang is totally lost and just repeats it. Dean Lan? The man smiles back warmly at her. No need to be so formal. Yi. Suddenly, it clicks in Cao Nang's head. This is Dr. Lan's older brother. Before our guy can say another word, the dean goes right in and grabs his shoulders with an extremely friendly, almost creepy vibe. My sister met you in the Forgotten Lands and had nothing but high praise. Cao Nang instantly goes on high alert around this weirdo. Oh great, this guy is exactly like his crazy sister. Talk about the apple not falling far from the tree. Their expressions are literally identical when he speaks next. Do not be nervous, my friend Cao Nang. I am strictly interested in your physical body, nothing else. No ulterior motives at all. Cao Nang yells back at him. Hearing you say that makes me infinitely more nervous. The guy's daughter finally steps up to stop this madness. Dad, you are going to terrify him acting like that. I apologize, Cao Nang. My dad is totally oblivious to social cues. I am his daughter and assistant, Lan Tu Bang. Cao Nang politely reaches his hand out. Nice to meet you, Miss Tu Bang. They shake hands, and instantly, Tu Bang's totally crazy, creepy side takes over, breaking the physical limits of the human body 4 times. You really are incredible. Muscle elasticity is fantastic. Flexibility is top tier. Not bad at all. Now, take off your clothes so I can check properly. Cao Nang is absolutely struck by lightning from this insane mood swing. Tu Bang keeps pushing him like a total creep. Come on, just let me see. Our guy practically cries out, please no. This time, the dean grabs her by the collar to drag her back. Tu Bang, stop playing around. You cannot strip him out here in the hallway. Let's watch how this plays out. Both of them stare at him hungrily. Take him inside. Then we can take our time testing him. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Our boy is absolutely terrified, screaming his lungs out for Ninger to save his life. But the 2 girls just smile at him, telling Gao Neng to simply follow the organization's setup. If they call your name, just go peacefully. Ninger completely agrees with Tang Tang's advice. Didn't you say earlier that as an Alliance soldier, you absolutely must cooperate with the Alliance inspections? She asks. Well, buddy, now is your big moment to step up and not back down. And just like that, Gao Neng gets dragged away, screaming helplessly for them to wait a minute. Meanwhile, Qinglian is totally annoyed. She yells that they have only been surrounding Gao Neng since entering, leaving everyone else completely ignored on the sidelines. What about us? She demands. Our guy cries tears of joy, silently thanking her. A true saintess indeed. He swears to never call her a brainless beauty again. Ruosi looks confused. Who is she? Xiao Bing blankly agrees. No clue. Who exactly are you? Annoyed by their disrespect, the girl furiously introduces herself to the ignorant group. Yi Qinglian, the future saintess of the light sect. I am Yi Qinglian, she declares proudly. Xiao Bing, with absolutely 0% interest, turns and asks her dad about her. Dad, why is she even here? He replies bluntly. To make up numbers. That comment leaves Qinglian furious and totally red-faced. What did you just say? She stutters. The Lan family, father and daughter, just dismiss her casually. They tell the extra fillers to wait aside for another researcher to test them. Xiao Bing adds, we are a little busy right now. Ruosi laughs and says, let us go, student Gao Neng. Time waits for absolutely nobody. Our boy screams for mercy. Please no, I just want a quiet hidden talent test. Or just treat me like Qinglian and let me be a filler too. Qinglian grinds her teeth as he bluntly insults her true worth. How can you two be the same? 100 of her cannot equal 1 of you. Gao Neng wails, no, please, I want to be a filler. Let me be extra. Qinglian loses it. A blinding light erupts from her body. You look down on people. I have tolerated your insults since entering this government building. Who do you think you are? I am Yi Qinglian, a future saintess of the light sect. My talent is Titan. Do you idiots even understand what that truly means? She furiously questions them. You are just two mere researchers. How dare you treat me like this? All right, guys, watch this. Ninger instantly jumps up and smacks her down to teach her a lesson. Shocked, Qinglian tries blocking. But even blocking, Qinglian gets blasted far away. She looks up, completely stunned, questioning her attacker. Ninger, you dare sneak attack me? Ninger glares, warning her that she can be arrogant and bossy, but she must never insult Director Lan's name. She adds that his massive contributions to the Alliance are something Qinglian could never surpass. Qinglian is utterly confused. Ninger just turns to Ruosi and asks, Director Lan, am I also just making up numbers? He nods and replies simply, yes. She then asks if she can stay and watch the test. Actually, I led his exam back in the Forgotten Land. Maybe I can offer some useful reference experience, she suggests. He considers it and agrees. Waving her over, he tells Ninger to stop mentioning his so-called minor contributions from the past. My contributions are barely anything, just 13 heavy ultra weapons and 23 specialized topics, merely tiny achievements, he brags humbly. He looks at Tang Tang, remarking that it is nothing compared to her father's work. Qinglian frowns in shock, realizing the truth. Could he be the legendary crazy researcher, the one the Alliance calls the Madman Dean, Lan Ruosi? Her eyes widen, sweating bullets as the horrifying realization fully sets in. Forget about her. Even the light sect leader would have to bow respectfully to this crazy guy. Ruosi turns his head, continuing to instruct Tang Tang. Right. You do not need testing. If interested, I will have someone show you the weapon manufacturing room, he offers. She instantly agrees to tour the awesome weapon lab. Sounds great, totally great. Meanwhile, Chu Jing walks up beside Qinglian to ask the man, Director Lan, do we just wait here? He nods simply. Wait. Chu Jing then warns a pouting Qinglian to stop complaining. Get this, he tells her Ninger was right to hit her. If she kept making a scene, things would have gotten much worse. Gritting her teeth, Qinglian snaps back. I know it is my fault, but why do we have to be background props and fillers for Gao Neng? Inside, Gao Neng screams endlessly. This is completely not my fault, okay? Ninger hit you, and Director Lan made you a filler. Now I am about to get butchered, and I still earn your total hatred. I am so wronged, he cries. But honestly, nobody cares about his tragic complaints at all. The door shuts mercilessly. Inside, Xiaobing smirks, super eager to examine him. All right, Gao Ning, do not be shy. It is just us here. Take off your clothes. Terrified, our boy asks if stripping is really necessary. She answers with zero hesitation. Guys, she literally says pants off is fine too. Protecting his dignity, he just takes off his shirt. Then she casually starts touching his abs while commenting. All right, you and I are looking at a kid bursting with youthful energy. Solid muscles, super athletic build. The lady wasn't kidding. Our guy blushes hard and asks, wait, aren't we just supposed to be testing for my hidden talents? She shuts him down fast. Chill out. We test your talents, but we definitely gotta check out that physique too. Can't slack on either test. Meanwhile, outside the room, Ning Er turns to ask Ruo Si. Uncle Lan, last time Gao Neng took a talent test in the Forgotten Lands, things went totally off the rails. We should be careful. Intrigued, he asks, what kind of rails? She explains that the cause was unknown. But honestly, she guesses those mid-tier testing machines just straight up couldn't handle reading his crazy numbers. He gives her a confident smile. Well, this time there shouldn't be any issues. We are using a top-tier talent scanner now. It is way tougher, and the data is accurate to 10 decimal places for every single talent. Suddenly, the heavy lab doors swing open again. Xiaobing steps out with the results, looking right at Ruo Si to report. Based on my initial physical scan, Gao Neng's metal attribute talents are ridiculously high. I can confidently say his iron, copper, silver, and gold talents are all sitting above 95%. He looks completely baffled. Estimated that high? Ning Er watches them with pure curiosity, totally wondering what is going on. Xiaobing can actually sense hidden elemental power. Ruo Si pushes up his glasses, super proud as he explains. It is a genetic mutation. By just touching someone, Xiaobing can instantly feel the level of elemental activity inside their body. If the initial estimates are already this insane, calculating 10 decimal places might actually break the system. All right, let us just stick to 2 decimal places then. The system announces that the test subject's heart rate, blood pressure, and brain waves are totally normal. The real talent scan is finally ready to begin. Ning Er frowns, thinking to herself. Does he really only have 8 hidden talents? Surely this time, our guy is going to reveal exactly what he has been hiding from her. Xiaobing announces that the readings are coming in. First up is the iron element. Ruo C immediately gives the green light to proceed. The numbers flash on the screen. Iron talent at 100%. The Lan father and daughter absolutely drop their jaws in pure shock. 100%? A perfect 100% talent score? That is a massive leap from 95. Ning Er is standing there, looking just as mind-blown. So it really is a perfect score. The Alliance must be suspicious too. Gao Neng basically has the terrifying potential of a walking, talking nuclear weapon. Next up, Copper at 100%. Xiaobing yells out that it is another perfect score. He asks in disbelief, 2 perfect talents? Suddenly, the screen starts glitching out, and they immediately realize something is wrong. This is bad. The data readings are starting to completely bug out. Xiaobing quickly adjusts the settings, dropping the decimals entirely to just read whole numbers. All 3 of them are glued to the screen. You and I need to see this. The elements pop up iron, copper, silver, and gold, all sitting at 100%. Xiaobing cries out in shock. 1 perfect score makes sense. 2 has happened before. Ruo C finishes her thought. But 5 perfect scores? That is completely unheard of. Ning Er stares wide-eyed, interrupting them. It hasn't finished reading. What about his other talents? Inside the testing chamber, Gao Neng is already completely surrounded by thick black smoke. He yells out in absolute annoyance. Hey, your stupid machine seems to be broken. He keeps screaming as the tiny room fills up with blinding smoke. Pouting like a rebel after being dragged out, he immediately starts demanding answers. What kind of cursed machine is that? Were you guys trying to blow me up? If I hadn't reacted fast enough, I would have burned at least 3 of my precious hairs. But honestly, Ning Er could not care less about his dramatic complaining. Uncle Lan, I am afraid even the high-level scanner couldn't handle his power. He replies to her, still looking completely and utterly stunned. To think he is someone with perfect 100% talents, and the scariest part, we don't even know how many perfect talents he actually has yet. Xiao Bing jumps in with a sneaky smile. Dad, at this point it looks like we have to fire up that super machine. Ning Er asks her, totally confused, is this super machine supposed to be even more accurate? Ruo C steps up to explain, it is not about accuracy, it is about handling immense pressure. The super machine can't calculate 10 decimal places like the high-level scanner we just used. Then his face turns dead serious as he drops a massive detail, but that machine is built exclusively for the absolute strongest powerhouses to use. Half curious and half worried, Ning Er asks him, wait, does this research center actually have a scanner made for the strongest fighters? Ruo C proudly explains, there is only one in the entire alliance, and it is right here. Xiao Bing asks him with massive excitement, Dad, if we want to uncover all of Gao Neng's talents, we have to use it. Besides, there is 0 chance that machine will explode on us. He frowns, heavily wondering what if it actually does. He points out that the super machine's resistance is 35 times higher than the advanced scanner, so logically, it really shouldn't explode. But it is the only one in the alliance, what if? Well, the best materials we have right now are sitting right here in our lab. He finally nods in agreement. She gets super hyped and flashes an okay sign. Gao Neng watches the 3 of them plotting. Secretly terrified, our poor guy slowly backs away and stammers, wait, what are you guys doing? Why are you looking at me like that? The test is over, right? Can I leave now? Xiao Bing steps closer to him, ready to lay out the crazy plan. Student Gao, we have some good news and some bad news. Which do you want first? He totally avoids making eye contact with her. Miss Xiao Bing, please don't look at me like that, I am scared. But Gao Neng still makes his choice. If there is good news, give me that first. All right, brace yourselves. She's hyping up the so-called good news our boy is the only guy this center ever tested, who maxed out 5 separate talents at 100%. Surprised? Hyped? He just awkwardly nods along. Yeah, super shocking stuff. Cao Neng scratches his head. Wait, Sister Xiao Bing? Are there other freaks out there with even 1 maxed out talent? She just smirks, explaining, duh. Every supreme powerhouse has at least 1 max stat. But you? You're basically a mega genius with 5 of them. Cao Neng frowns, eyes narrowing like a total edgelord. What's the catch here? Max talent automatically makes you a supreme powerhouse? Or do supreme experts just unlock hidden max stats? Come on, drop the bad news on me already. Her smile gets creepily bright. The bad news? You seriously gotta take off your pants this time. Cue our hero screaming his absolute head off. No way. At least let me keep a single layer. Have some mercy on me. Not even an old sock stays on. Any non-organic material completely ruins this ridiculous test's absolute accuracy. Xiao Bing is totally fangirling here. Wow, that spine is straight. And those collarbone arteries, so bouncy? He desperately guards his dignity. This counts as sacrificing for the Alliance, right? Record this in my military merits. Outside, Ruosi awkwardly glances at Ninger. Hey Ninger, maybe you should step out for a sec? She casually shoots that ridiculous idea down immediately. Nah, I've already seen everything anyway. Hearing that, Cao Nang completely loses his mind, screaming frantically from inside the pod. When the heck did you see? Why don't I remember? Ninger just blushes and looks away. Our boy is absolutely devastated, totally trapped with zero way to escape this humiliation. I do not even know when I got totally peeped on. I took a massive L here. Watching the land duo and Ninger, our boy silently stews in thought. Well, I saw her fully bare in the Forgotten Land too. Fair trade. But I am hiding that secret until I can actually beat her. Xiao Bing rubs her chin. Based on what I am seeing, his hidden talents easily break past 15, maybe even 20. Ruosi raises an eyebrow at that insane guess. 20? Ninger, your thoughts? She absolutely agrees. He definitely absorbed the far stones on the battlefield and literally drained that entire alloy arena back at the Huashan sect. All the crazy evidence totally points to it. Sister Xiao Bing is dead on. He dramatically pushes his glasses up like a true anime scientist. Looks like this test will break the whole system. The crazy test begins. Iron, copper, tin, silver, gold, no shocker there, all maxed out at 100% just like before. Alright guys, watch this insanity. Phosphorus? Maxed. Xiao Bing's jaw drops at 6. Sulfur? Also 100%. Ruosi loses his mind at 7. Silicon? Maxed. Ninger is just completely numb to the madness now. That makes 8. But hold up, did not he say his 8th talent in the wasteland was not even one of these? That literally means every single crazy stat after this is totally hitting maximum value. Chromium, platinum, aluminum, lead, potassium, mercury, all 100%. Cadmium, hydrogen, magnesium, iron, cobalt, zinc, literally maxed, maxed, maxed. Xiao Bing violently shakes her dad's arm. Over 20 max talents. Dad, are you seriously seeing this? Do you see? He fanboys just as hard. I see it. But then the machine starts groaning. Uh-oh, danger zone. Even uranium just hit 100%. The three of them absolutely lose their minds. Uranium? Ruosi suddenly gets super serious. Nitrogen and uranium talents? Our guy is literally a walking, breathing nuclear weapon right now. Xiao Bing totally panics as the machine literally shakes and smokes. Dad, this is awful. It is gonna blow. Shut it down. Way too slow. Boom. A massive shockwave of pitch-black energy blasts straight toward the Land family like an absolute homing missile. Ninger instantly jumps into action. Fall back! She throws her hands up to block it. Even outside, thick black smoke is visibly pouring out. Red alert sirens start blaring. Emergency rescue teams are called to position immediately. Absolute chaos ensues as every single staff member scrambles. What is going on? The boss barks orders like an action hero. Cut the main power, hit the backups, prep the entire rescue squad. The crazy energy shielding our boy lashes out, making him completely and utterly untouchable. Power systems are aggressively swapping. Keep away from the machines. Qing Lian gets completely electrocuted, her hair instantly poofing up as she screams. What kind of garbage machine is this? Your research center absolutely sucks, she furiously yells. Ruosi frantically gestures over to Ninger. This is a massive disaster. The entire reaction chamber is blowing. If this keeps up, the whole sector is totally toast. Crackle! A hand suddenly glows with blue lightning. The trio stares in utter shock. Cao Nang just casually wrapped them in a force field. Nobody can look away. Ninger speaks up first. No way. An electromagnetic and gravity field skill? Our awesome boy smirks. Relax. My move easily tanks this entire explosion. I did not spend over $1 billion evolving my super fighter form for nothing. Absolute boss mode right there. Xiao Bing is literally crying a river right now. The Alliance's only supreme testing machine, destroyed beyond recognition. Well guys, Ninger definitely cares more about their actual lives than broken hardware. Priorities, right? Alright, you and I are jumping right into the chaos. Sister Bing, Uncle Lan, you alive? Bing nods, totally unbothered. An explosion is honestly way better than catching a bullet. Obviously, that couldn't scratch me. Ninger glances over at Gao Neng with a raised eyebrow. And you? He nods, acting totally unfazed. I am perfectly fine. The massive shockwave was completely blocked anyway. No big deal. He praises Yura's battle armor for completely shielding him from the blast inside the pod. She just dramatically pouts and turns away, secretly terrified our boy would stumble out totally naked and ruin his precious modesty in front of everyone. Our guy quickly comforts her. Hey, at least everyone survived the crazy blast, right? Suddenly, Ruo-C grabs his shoulder with a grave look. No, you actually have a massive problem. He stares back, deeply confused. What did I do? Dr. Lan's face turns dead serious as he drops the hammer. You are in massive trouble, kid. Meanwhile, Bing is practically vibrating with sheer excitement about the whole thing. Gao Neng, do you even know what your ridiculous talent actually is? He blinks, totally clueless. What is it? She eagerly starts breaking down the absolute insanity for him. You literally just tested positive for 23 different talents at max 100%. Can you even comprehend that madness? Out of 5 billion people in the entire alliance, you are the only one. Plus, you surprisingly have both hydrogen and uranium talents. You know exactly what that implies, right? He stares blankly, trying to process it. Wait a second, does that mean I am literally a walking human nuclear weapon now? Ruo C quickly chimes in. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, she points out. You just have the raw potential to become one. A true human nuke needs way more than just hydrogen to work. You also desperately need those super rare isotope talents. Bing excitedly interrupts. How to actually generate those complex isotopes is a massive top-secret black box for the Alliance. But one specific person definitely knows. Gao Neng instantly thinks of one utterly terrifying name, Tang Tang. Bing nods her head wildly in agreement. Yes, exactly. That crazy girl absolutely knows the secret. You should seriously consider tracking her down and asking how to use your hydrogen to create those insanely powerful isotopes. Ruo C quickly shuts that down. But all of that is totally beside the point right now. You are facing some incredibly major incoming trouble with these test results. Yoer finally speaks up, looking deeply concerned. Uncle Lan, will his ridiculous talent results really go straight to the main council? He nods firmly. Obviously. As a strict scientific researcher, I simply cannot hide a discovery this gigantic from them. She pushes back, asking if he could somehow limit the scope of who actually sees this explosive report. Like, maybe strictly report this to Chairman Wu alone? That brilliant little suggestion hits the old doctor like an absolute mind-blowing revelation. Makes perfect sense. You and I both know that going totally public with an explosive secret like this would instantly spark absolute, uncontrollable chaos across the entire city. They both jump out of their skin as a loud voice suddenly echoes from right behind them. Gao Neng, it really is you making a mess. Why does your basic talent test sound like a literal war zone? Are you seriously trying to steal my mighty god of death title right under my nose? Tang Tang's entire squad aggressively rolls up on the scene, instantly turning the quiet room into an absolute circus of noisy teenagers. What happened here? Did a bomb go off? Someone points and laughs loudly. Hey, Yi Qinglian, nice perm. Did that explosion style your hair for you? She goes absolutely ballistic at the terrible joke. Meanwhile, our boy Gao Neng just dies laughing, sprinting away at top speed while she angrily chases him down. You are so dead. Ruo C awkwardly pats a highly respected researcher on the shoulder and delivers the bad news. A-rank science staff is officially on cleanup duty today. Everyone else, clear the room right now. I am personally taking this to the council. The guy hesitates briefly, but realistically, he has zero choice but to agree. Fine, whatever it takes. Lan watches our ridiculously overpowered hero walk away, deeply lost in his own thoughts. I built that massive supercomputer myself. Even if it turned to absolute dust, I could easily fix it. But if this extraordinary kid gets ruined… Soon after, they finally reach the prestigious council office. A loud voice calls out from inside. Director Lan, you finally made it. We were all waiting. So, what is Gao Neng's exact status right now? He awkwardly apologizes for the long delay before dropping a massive bombshell on the room. I can only share this highly sensitive report directly with Chairman Wu alone. The council member instantly frowns, deeply confused by the blatant secrecy. Director Lan, what does that even mean? Chairman Qing Jing steps up, visibly intrigued by the drama. Only to me, huh? Lan silently slides a single document over, and the chairman's eyes immediately widen in pure, unadulterated shock. He stammers slightly. Director Lan, are you absolutely certain? The old man replies without hesitating. Zero mistakes. The rest of the room is absolutely dying of curiosity by now. Chairman, seriously, what the heck is his actual talent? What on earth could possibly scare you this much? Please don't tell me we just discovered another walking human nuke. Is Gao Neng secretly Tang Tang's completely unhinged, long-lost blood brother or something ridiculous like that? Stop spouting absolute nonsense. Can't you see the chairman is deep in thought? Qing Jing totally ignores their loud bickering, his brain working overtime in pure panic. What do I do here? Hide or reveal 20 different talents, plus both hydrogen and uranium? What kind of unbelievable monster is this kid? He finally turns to Lan with a desperate question. Is Gao Neng actually still waiting over at Research Center 1? Exactly how many people currently know what is on this crazy chart? The old doctor answers him with absolute honesty. Right now, just me, my daughter Bing, and Ninger from the military division. Hearing this beautifully tiny list, the chairman slowly nods his head in sweet, sweet relief. Understood completely. Until I make a final strategic decision, you need to keep this an absolute top secret from everyone. The wildly impatient council members keep relentlessly pushing for the big reveal. Come on, Chairman. Seriously, what is the kid's actual talent? Are we really not allowed to know? He heavily sighs. There is nothing to hide. You and I are witnessing history. Gao Neng has 20 different talents, completely maxed out at 100%. All right, guys, buckle up. The moment those words drop, the entire council erupts into a chaotic mess of squawking like angry birds. Chairman, are you seriously out of your mind right now? 20 maxed out talents. Since the literal dawn of the Human Alliance and the First Warriors, absolutely no one has ever possessed a god-tier talent lineup like this. So, what exactly are these 20 broken talents? Well, turns out they are mostly heavy metal-based. There are also some non-metals like sulfur in the mix. One council member frowns, looking dead serious as he asks, "Wait, is there hydrogen?" The old guy closes his eyes dramatically and sighs, "Nothing found yet." The other dude just nods and completely shifts the target over to Tang. Now that is super suspicious. Without hydrogen, how on earth did our boy Gao Neng block Tang's literal neutron bomb? What do you guys think? Those two were obviously just putting on a massive act. Tang definitely tipped Gao Neng off beforehand, handing him some crazy defensive gear. After talking in circles, these suits still bring the whole ridiculous drama right back to Gao Neng. But Chairman, the real million-dollar question here is how we handle this mess. The old man just gives a cold, one-word answer, announce it. The whole room completely loses it in shock. What? If we go public, aren't we just serving him to those guys? Qingjing angrily slams them with a reality check. Do you seriously think we can hide this? He points out that Gao Neng's insane talent at the ancient mountain sect is already totally exposed. If they do not give a solid explanation, absolutely nobody is buying it. Did you guys conveniently forget that Gao Neng's physical stats are also completely off the charts? 3 of those crazy numbers already blew past the 8th tier mark. Are they honestly going to try robbing us blind? But another guy immediately shoots that logic down. Maybe not to our faces, but what about the shadows? If they do not dare touch us, what is stopping them from going straight after Ruo Z? Qingjing furiously smashes his hand onto the table, glaring. Tell me, exactly how did that Fang family elite bite the dust 16 years ago? If they already have their crosshairs on Gao Neng, then let the entire academy know his worth. The more famous he gets, the harder it is to assassinate him. Plus, doing this totally guarantees Ruo Z stays out of danger. Then, our only job is keeping this overpowered kid alive. The other council members immediately start firing off panicked questions. Wait, is this a suicidal gamble just to secure a crazy comeback? But let us be real, Gao Neng is only at the late 5th stage right now. Shoving him into the spotlight feels way too risky. The chairman gives them one final look. Listen up, I only have 4 months left in office. Just how strong can Gao Neng get in that tight timeline? That entirely depends on his own crazy luck and destiny. In the end, they all just grumble and fold to Chairman Wu. Fine, if the big boss has made up his mind, I am completely out of arguments. Let us do it. Suddenly, a super crisp, mocking laugh echoes out alongside a snarky comment. 20 ridiculously broken talents all at 100%. This Gao Neng kid is absolutely about to become the ultimate superstar of the entire alliance, right? Meanwhile, Qing Lian is over here literally screaming her head off at Gao Neng. You actually have the nerve to laugh? Want me to rearrange your smug face right now? Listen closely. Loser, my hidden talent is the mighty Titan element, a massive 91%. Do you even comprehend how insanely overpowered that is? But our boy doesn't even bat an eye. He just shrugs and drops a casual. Is that supposed to be good? What does that even do? She absolutely snaps. You clueless country bumpkin. Let me educate you on exactly what 91% Titan actually means. But just as she is gearing up for her dramatic villain monologue, the loudspeaker suddenly chimes in. Attention, all students. Attention, please. This complete comprehensive talent exam has officially come to an absolute end. Now, you and I are about to hear something wild. We are announcing a totally mind-blowing discovery from today's test. According to the super tier machine, Gao Neng's hidden talents. The system aggressively rattles off stats while Shimo's face twists into pure horror. Iron, 100%. Copper, 100. Tin, silver, sulfur, acid, all 100%. And it is not just him. Qing Lian is standing there looking completely dumbfounded and humiliated. Chromium, platinum, aluminum, lead, potassium, mercury, cadmium, magnesium, cobalt, zinc, silicon, absolutely everything is hitting a flawless 100%. Our boy just stands there sweating, thinking, wow, they really just blasted my entire cheat sheet on the loudspeakers. The voice finally drops the hammer, 20 talents, all maxed at 100%, broadcast terminated. Qing Lian stares at him, half completely terrified and half dying of sheer embarrassment. You seriously have 20 maxed out talents? Gao Neng lets out a fake little cough, instantly switching into prime troll mode to mock her. Hey, you never actually finished your sentence earlier. Come on, Qing Lian. What exactly does 91% Titan mean? Care to enlighten a poor, clueless country bumpkin like me? Tang Tang literally dives to hug his leg like a massive fanboy. Gao Neng, you have 20 maxed out talents. You are way too ridiculously overpowered. With a heavy hitter like you charging the front lines, my survival rate just skyrocketed. But our boy just flawlessly sidesteps the hug with zero hesitation. Get lost. Shouldn't you guys be the ones charging ahead as meat shields to protect this absolute genius? Meanwhile, Ning Er is off in her own little world, piecing the puzzle together. He actually has 22 max talents, but they only broadcasted 20. They totally censored his hydrogen and uranium traits, but why on earth would they casually leak all the others? Her brain finally clicks and figures out the master plan. Oh, I get it now. But wait, won't a freakish genius like him just get murdered out of pure jealousy? Gao Neng hears her mumbling and completely panics. Wait, what is that supposed to mean? She calmly explains. The High Council guys might bicker internally, but they always unite against outside threats. Honestly, who would actually dare to try and kill you? He totally blanks out for a solid second before awkwardly answering her back. Are you totally sure? Well, that is a massive relief. Earlier, that terrifying elder sister Xiao Bing was throwing around death threats. I honestly thought you were going to snap. Tang Tang flashes a creepy little smile and finishes the thought. True, but turning you into a lab rat is still a massive possibility. Imagine being a living specimen floating in nutrient juice every single day, getting stuffed without lifting a finger. You and I wouldn't try that, right? Our boy rejects her straight up. Hell no. The notification flashes right up on the big screen, and man, the live viewers absolutely lose their minds over it. In just 5 short minutes, the Government Alliance broadcast spreads all across the land of hope. 20 of them? Is this dude just flexing on everyone? Who even hears about a genius like this? Meanwhile, outside Chairman Ngo's office door, footsteps and voices echo. Chairman Ngo, Councilman Luong is here. The old man keeps a straight face. That was fast. Come in. This slick guy walks in, already buttering him up. Huge congratulations. Chairman No, looks like you grew yourself another absolute treasure. The chairman barely even looks at this dude, just drops a cold, treasure? Councilman Luong, you are always so full of surprises. Luong nods, smirking. If Chairman Go could be a little more fun, that would be great, but Thon Tin is having zero of it. Just spit it out. Luong Te gets straight to the point. The big chairman election is 4 months away. We decided to back you up for another term. What do you think about that, Chairman Go? A total bribe, basically. The old man just stares into his glass of water. Another term? Since the Federal Council was built, I don't think there has ever been a single precedent for that. Luong Te shakes his head like a used car salesman. No precedent doesn't mean impossible. As long as nobody yells about it, we give the people what they want. Right, Chairman Ingo? The snake keeps talking. Just hand over Cao Nang and Duong to us. Do that, and we throw all our weight behind your shiny new re-election campaign. Thon Tin stands up, turns around, and shuts him down cold. Not happening. Go home. Luong Te scoffs, looking super annoyed. Why be so crazy stubborn about this? We are literally doing this for the absolute victory of the human alliance. Come on, you get that. The chairman snaps right back at him, stealing human freedom, turning living people into literal freak show specimens just so you can play around with their genes. If that is victory, you and I are better off losing. Luong Te angrily fires back. What specimens? We are just mining their genes, that is all. Cao Nang has a massive talent. It is pure human evolution, an insane evolution we do not even understand yet. If he just lets us run some tests, we won't just have one Cao Nang. We will have 10, 100. Do you even grasp what that means for us? Thon Tin furiously shouts him down. Then what about Hao Thien dying? How do you spin that one? That name makes Luong Te completely freeze up in his tracks. The slick guy starts muttering. Hao Thien was a total accident. All we ever wanted was for him to keep playing nice with our little research project. Look, his death and his wife literally blowing herself up, that was a massive, terrible loss for our team too, okay? Thon Tin glares at him. So you will just use any dirty trick to win? Luong Te gets defensive. Mankind is facing total wipeout. We don't have the luxury to play nice anymore, but the old chairman is completely over it. He hard rejects the deal. We are done talking. I am busy. See yourself out, councilman. But Luong Te isn't leaving without dropping one last angry warning. Teacher, the Alliance is not your personal toy. A literal human nuke just dropped. If they miss this shot, in 18 months, the whole human race is going extinct. The chairman points a finger, dropping his second warning. If you still call me your teacher, then get the hell out of my office. Defeated, this guy turns to leave, but he just has to have the last word. Fine, teacher, I am out. But do not forget, he drops a nasty little threat. In 4 months, that chairman seat is not going to belong to you anymore. Boom, the door slams shut. Thon Tin clenches his fist, practically shaking with rage. Then, his phone buzzes, and he quickly picks up the receiver. Hello? It is me. Tell Director Lan to immediately set up a little tour for Cao Nang at the Gene Weapon Lab. Meanwhile, right outside in the hallway, Luong Te is just glaring silently at the elevator doors. The dude frowns, plotting in his head. 18 months left. Still plenty of time. If he grabs Cao Nang, give him 1 year max, and he can breed over 100 super talented human gene weapons. Easy game. 4 months from now, I secure that chairman seat, and we are golden. The elevator slowly drops, but suddenly dings and stops dead on the 8th floor. The doors slide open, and a new guy is standing there, totally jump-scaring Luong Tae. He stammers out, "Elder Lai, what are you still doing here?" Whack! A hand flies out and slaps the absolute taste out of Luong Tae's mouth. He yelps, totally dazed, holding his face as he asks, "What is your problem with me?" Elder Lai casually shakes his hand off like a boss. "My palm was itchy, needed to slap you. You don't mind, right?" Luong Tae, nursing his swollen cheek, bites back. "No problem at all. But Elder Lai, if you threw that slap, you definitely have something to say to me." The old master glares at him with pure disgust and smirks. "Look at you, showing some spine. At least you aren't embarrassing your teacher. If you are begging for my advice, here it is." He steps up, dropping a heavy warning right on the dude's head. "Cao Nang is my guy." Then he just turns and walks off like an absolute boss, leaving Luong Tae standing there completely shell-shocked. He clenches his fists, raging hard. Boom, cut to a brand new location, fancy chandeliers and super luxurious interior. Someone chilling inside the room takes one look at Luong Tae and immediately asks, "Councilman Luong, what happened to your face?" He plops down onto the sofa, totally lying. "It is nothing. I bumped into a door." The other guy is instantly suspicious. "So, how did the big negotiation go?" He sighs heavily, rubbing his face. "Impossible. My old teacher is still preaching about human rights and freedom. You and I know that won't work." "All right, you and I are about to see some wild politics." Words alone won't convince him. The chairman quickly scrambles to reveal Gao Ning's true talent to the entire room. His whole goal? Making us back down when things get tough. Classic boss move. Now that Gao Ning is basically a massive global superstar, pulling off any major scheme against him is going to be incredibly difficult. If they had known about his insane potential earlier, no way they would have handed him over to the chairman. One guy immediately steps up to question him. "Councilman Liang, we can't make a move right now, but get this. Gao Ning has a mother. Why don't we?" But before he even finishes, Liang Qi slams his hand on the table. He stands up, absolutely furious. "Shut up! Did you idiots forget what happened 16 years ago? If you hadn't gone behind my back, how could Hao Tian have died? Why else would I have had a massive fallout with my master?" The crowd instantly erupts into a noisy frenzy. "Councilman Liang, you seriously can't blame us for that mess, right?" He swore the humanoid nuclear weapon project failed, completely shutting down mass production. But honestly, take a wild guess at what actually happened in the end. His own daughter turned out to be a living weapon. And everyone involved in that kidnapping? They all died right there alongside him. Even my brother wasn't spared. Liang Qi angrily waves his hand, cutting them off completely. "Enough. We are completely done talking about this right now. I will deal with Gao Ning myself. But you all better play nice. Because if you don't, my master won't spare you. And I certainly won't either." A silver-haired guy chimes in. "All right, fine. We will just pretend this conversation never even happened. But regarding this other matter, Councilman, you can probably go ahead and handle it safely." Liang Qi shoots him a deadly glare and asks, "What matter?" The guy just drops the bomb. Ruo Si's sister once did secret genetic research on Gao Ning back in the Forgotten Lands. She actually has his blood sample from before he entered the Eastern Capital Military Academy. Liang Qi's jaw basically hits the floor at that exact name. "Ruo Hua?" The man keeps pushing the idea. "If my memory serves me right, you and Dr. Lan used to be classmates back in the day. If we grab Gao Ning's old blood sample and compare it with his current one, we might actually uncover something huge." Liang Qi, completely out of options, finally caves in. "Fine, whatever. I will go and take care of this mess. Now, you and I need to pay attention here." He stands up and boldly declares humanity has reached a dead end. Survival is brutal, and human rights only matter if we actually stay alive. And then he flashes this incredibly sinister, scheming smile. For the ultimate victory of the human alliance in 18 months, the genetic weapon project must succeed at any cost. Meanwhile, inside the armory, Xiao Bing smiles. "Hey Gao Ning, let me give you guys a quick tour around this place. This right here is the genetic weapon lab. Back when it first started, they just called it the Mechanical Combat Suit Testing Base. The four of them stand staring at a massive, towering mech. Gao Ning looks amazed. "So this is a combat mech? How does this have absolutely anything to do with genetics?" She quickly explains that robot research actually started back during the peaceful years. Back then, their main purpose was just replacing humans for basic manual labor. But during the early days of the Great Cataclysm, humanity went all in on developing war robots. This big guy here is the first generation. She walks ahead, with Gao Ning's crew following. Thanks to the war and the discovery of magnetic fields, combat mechs got upgraded insanely fast. By the 5th generation, their solo combat power was completely off the charts. He listens to her closely while checking out the whole room. By the 7th generation, their appearance was basically identical to normal human beings. Just one look tells you this thing is an absolute beast. But eventually, the whole combat mech project actually got totally shut down. He frowns, totally confused. Why would they ever stop? Xiaobing doesn't hide anything. The reason is actually super simple. Robot movement relies entirely on wires and chips. And when you face an awakened fighter who has a massively powerful magnetic field, the moment the enemy uses electronic interference, every single robot turns into useless scrap metal. Hearing that, it finally clicks in his head. Oh, that makes total sense. She then glances at the mechanical lion nearby. Now, this beast is the 9th generation. Or rather, you shouldn't even call it a robot anymore. It is a genuine genetic weapon. He looks the metal lion up and down. Wait, a genetic weapon? Does that mean this giant lion has completely moved past basic steel and electricity? Xiao Bing keeps talking without showing any real emotion. But unfortunately, this specific genetic weapon is already dead. Tang Tang raises an eyebrow, completely lost. A genetic weapon can die? To make it easier for them, Xiao Bing explains. Genetic weapons are just like us. They have an actual living, biological heart, which means they can obviously die. Tang Tang immediately catches the main point here. A living biological heart? Are their hearts actually transplanted from real animals? Xiao Bing nods. This 9th generation works exactly like that, but the 10th generation uses artificial hearts. She doesn't say anything else and just points straight at a massive door. Come on, let me show you guys the absolute newest models. Tang Tang gets super hyped hearing that and immediately runs after her. The newest models? Oh yeah. They step deeper into the testing facility. Right in front of them are the most advanced genetic weapons ever created. Are these seriously all genetic weapons? Xiao Bing smiles with total pride. Of course they are. You guys want to see their real power? Tang Tang literally can't hold back her wild excitement anymore. Obviously we do. Xiao Bing signals over to her colleague. Everything is already prepped and ready. Come on, let's head to the training ground. All right, you and I are diving into some absolute madness. Testing room, 1 robot, 1 target. Stage 5 test, ready. Boom, the robot's eyes flash. It instantly moves, clenches a fist, and just punches straight through the target. Then spikes violently shred the whole target. Duang Duang's jaw drops to the floor. She screams, "That is insane! This thing has got to be like, what? A stage 5 energy warrior?" Tubang nods, totally confirming her guess. Yep, this bad boy is an early stage 5 gene weapon machine. Duang Duang's eyes are literally sparkling with stars. So strong. Is there anything even crazier? Tubang just smirks. Oh, absolutely. Right now, the absolute strongest machine in this gene lab is a level 8 weapon. Duang Duang is completely losing her mind over how broken these are. Level 8? If gene weapons are seriously this overpowered, why the heck are we even cultivating? Just mass produce an army of them and we win, right? Cao Nang rubs his chin, thinking hard. Honestly, if gene weapon technology has developed to this insane level, fighting for the dragon ranking is completely meaningless now. Suddenly, a voice echoes right behind them. That is a very good question. Thon Tin casually walks in. Cao Nang's crew immediately bows down. Dr. Nago, hello, sir. The old guy looks at him, chuckling. So, you must be the famous Cao Nang, right? Duang Duang gets super annoyed that someone just crashed her conversation. She snaps, "Hey, old man, what is your deal? I was literally just talking to Tubang. Why are you interrupting us? Anyway, Tubang, let's keep going." Before she can even finish, Ngung panics and slaps a hand over her mouth. Tubang just laughs and officially introduces Dr. Ngo to the gang. Duang Duang, this is Dr. Ngo from the Gene Weapon Lab. When it comes to gene weapons, he is literally the top expert in the whole place. Ngung smiles awkwardly. She's right, Duang. Dr. Ngo is the ultimate authority in the gene weapon field here. We should definitely just shut up and let him explain. Cao Nang silently watches the whole situation unfold. Ngung Ni's terrified reaction is way too suspicious. This old guy must be seriously dangerous. Suddenly, Cao Nang's eyes widen. He activates his system ability, scanning the dude instantly. Boom! Dr. Ngo's entire status window pops up. Name: Thane Tin. Identity: the absolute top speaker of the Federal Supreme Council. Strength level: late stage 9. A stage 9 speaker? Cao Nang's brain completely short-circuits. The literal speaker of the Federation is standing right here cosplaying as a lab doctor? What kind of weird acting flex is this? Meanwhile, Tu Bang completely ditches them and runs. My dad's calling, got a blast. Whatever questions you guys have, just ask Dr. Ngo, bye, she yells. Cao Nang deadpans and turns to Ngung Ni. Hey Ngung Ni, out of 10, how many points do we give Tu Bang's terrible acting skills? She sighs. 15 points. At least she actually bothered making up an excuse. The old man clears his throat. Well, since she's busy, I'll explain gene weapons to you. Gene weapons originally started over 30 years ago. Fun fact, that was also the very first massive war I ever participated in. I watched with my own 2 eyes as my teacher and classmates fell dead right in front of me. So, I had a crazy idea. What if there was a weapon that could die instead of humans? He points. Exactly like the metal beast you kids just saw. Gene weapons pack the exact same punch as real energy warriors, with zero drop in combat power. Duang Duang hears this and gets super hyped up. Wait, then for the big war in a year and a half, aren't we guaranteed to win? The old man turns. Cao Nang, do you really agree with that? Cao Nang just smirks. Yeah, I think we're good, the old man squints, probing him. You seriously don't have any doubts about this tech? Cao Nang casually shrugs. Why should I doubt it? If these gene weapons can actually unleash the same level of raw combat power as a human, then our chances of winning are absolutely massive. Right, Doctor. No? Actually, you came here specifically to find me, right? The old man chuckles. Kids these days are way too sharp. Since you figured out I came looking for you, and you know I created gene weapons, you probably know exactly why I'm here? Cao Nang voices his guess. You want to persuade me to hand over my genes to the Alliance? As long as you don't lock me up or damage my body, I'm totally fine with providing my genes. The old man stares at him in absolute disbelief. You literally have zero resistance to the gene weapon program? Honestly, I did not see that coming at all. He turns away, adding, I'm actually not here for your genes. It's the total opposite. I came here to warn you absolutely not to participate in the gene weapon experiments. Cao Nang stares wide-eyed. Wait, why? Thun Tin doesn't hold back and drops the brutal truth, because this gene weapon technology has a massive roadblock. The genome sequencing failure rate is ridiculously high, and the funding required. From culturing cells to growing artificial hearts, plus needing a host that can handle raw energy, it's a complete nightmare. This Stage 5 weapon here cost us 1 to 2 billion. But a Stage 7? 200 billion. And that is assuming perfect tech, completely ignoring all the billions wasted on earlier failed experiments. So, do you have any idea how many billions a Stage 8 weapon burns through? Cao Nang shudders, guessing a number. 500 billion? The old man shakes his head. 1,500 billion. That absurd number completely crushes Cao Nang's soul. Than Tin just laughs out loud. Now, do you get it? Horrible success rates, and the cost is astronomically high. At this point, you and I know Cao Nang seriously doesn't want to hear another word. Wait a sec. Cao Nang interrupts, getting straight to the point. If the success rate of making gene weapons was literally 100%, how much would it cost? The old man frowns hard. Does a ridiculous hypothetical like that even matter? Okay, you and I are diving into pure madness here. If Tier 7 really takes just 2 billion to craft, even Tier 8 could be squeezed under 20 billion. Hearing this, Cao Nang only saw dollar signs. Costs slashed by over 98%? That is massive profit. Facing dozens of burly dudes, Cao Nang casually pointed out the Alliance only has a few hundred Tier 7 units right now. If you can forge a Tier 7 genetic weapon for just 2 billion, that is absolutely a legendary world-changing move. Our boy clenched his fists, completely hyped. Plus, 20 billion for Tier 8 is not even a crazy price. He had the cash. Imagine building a Tier 8 Ning-Er bodyguard. Tell her to fight, she fights. Complete obedience. Just thinking about it got him wildly excited. He instantly pictured a super alluring version of Ning-Er, while the real one suddenly shivered, feeling totally creeped out. Seeing her shiver, Tang Tang quickly turned to check in. Sister Ning-Er, you good? She replied. I do not know, just felt super cold suddenly. He raised his hand. Dr. Wu, what is the absolute max tier for genetic weapons? The old man looked pretty stunned and replied, the max? Theoretically, we could reach Tier 9, but honestly, nobody has successfully crafted one of those yet. Obviously, the higher the tier, the crazier the cost. Tier 9 is the hard limit. Can you not craft a supreme powerhouse? Hearing this, our guy thought, wait, even with my flawless 100% success rate, could I not do it? If we could just pump out supreme genetic weapons, our whole alliance could basically rule the world. Qingjing quickly stepped in to explain. A supreme powerhouse? Absolutely impossible. The physical body of a supreme is completely different from a normal human being. Surely you have heard the rumors, right? Supremes always possess over 100% talent. That is because when they break through, they literally evolve into godlike, superhuman existences entirely. He leaned in, totally curious. So Dr. Wu, since you are literally the founder of genetic weapons here, you must have the actual blueprints for them, right? Like the secret Tier 9 blueprints? No? Fine. If not, Tier 8 works perfectly. The old man quickly fired back a response. Blueprints? Hold on a second, Cao Nang. Do not tell me you actually want to learn genetic weapon crafting? Our boy did not hesitate for a second. I want to learn. Will you teach me? Tang Tang peeked out from behind. I want to learn too. I am joining Cao Nang. Seeing these two kids insanely determined, the old man panicked internally. This is definitely not what I originally planned. I literally came here to tell him to avoid genetic weapon research, but seeing their fiery hype, he just sighed and accepted it. Look, if you two are actually dead set on learning genetic weapons, I can lend you some of my personal teaching notes to read over first. Once you read them, if you feel before the old guy could even finish, our boy interrupted. Can you not just hand over the blueprints directly? Qingjing warned that blueprints are insanely complex. Without basics, you will never get it. Our dude just brushed it off. No worries at all. I can definitely understand. Tang Tang swung forward from behind, clinging to him like a monkey. Exactly. Cao Nang is an elite engineer working with my Heavenly King group. Hand over those blueprints, he can easily figure it out. Seeing these arrogant teenagers running their mouths left the old man pretty annoyed. Are these two crazy little brats just straight up mocking me? Now here is where you and I gotta laugh. I have researched genetic weapons for decades. Self-taught? Impossible. Yet they instantly demand blueprints. Do they think this is snapping together robot models? Suddenly, the two sassy teens turned their backs. Tang Tang scoffed. Forget it. This old guy keeps making weird excuses. You can clearly tell he has absolutely no real power anyway. Cao Nang, let us go find Sister Xiaobing instead. Hearing that absolute disrespect made the old man explode. Me? I have no real power? Then Qingjing just laughed it off. You two little punks are actually trying to goad me? Fine, I will hand over the crafting blueprints. The Tier 7 ones will be delivered shortly. Hearing that magic word, our boy instantly whipped around, bowing like a pro. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Tang Tang looked completely, utterly dumbfounded. Speaker? This random old dude is a speaker? The old man blinked in total shock. Wait, you actually recognize me? Our guy just smirked. Not hard to guess. When you showed up earlier, Ning Er's sudden reaction was a massive hint for me. Plus, combining that with Sister Xiaobing's expression, I easily guessed you were a top member of the Supreme Federal Council. The old man raised an eyebrow. But I could just be a normal council member. Cao Nang dropped the ultimate logic. If you were just a regular member, you absolutely wouldn't have the authority to just hand out a Tier 7 blueprint to us. You would have to ask the speaker. Hearing that brilliant deduction made the old man burst into loud, genuine laughter. You are quite the interesting kid. Suddenly flipping right back to serious business, our boy shot straight. Mr. Speaker, you specially set up this private meeting because someone desperately wants my genes and Tang Tang's genes, right? Ninger and Dean Lan warned me I was in trouble. Said I might get turned into a living specimen. I was totally confused back then. But now, seeing these weapons, I completely get it now. The old man nodded in praise. You are actually brilliant, kid. Spot on. However, we do not need you to become a creepy living specimen at all. Qingjing's eyes instantly turned razor sharp. We actually want you two to become the core mother bodies for the next generation of genetic weapons. Mother bodies? Our guy looked totally weirded out. They stared down at the creepy lab while the old man explained. Genetic weapon success rates are trash. We have to endlessly extract gene sequences directly from a mother body. Taking it once or twice? Under normal circumstances, most people could handle that fine. But 100 times? 1,000 times? Cao Nang immediately fired back. Once you become a mother body, you are basically a living specimen, endlessly getting your genes harvested. Qingjing confirmed the nightmare. Correct. And you and I both know where this is heading. All right, you and I know they harvest genes from fallen soldiers, but once they die, the data drops hard. You cannot guarantee optimal conditions, and the experiment difficulty just shoots through the roof. He adds that living hosts are extremely rare. Normal gene sequences? Totally worthless. High-tier guys already have their own factions. But our boy Gao Neng here? He is a massive exception to the rule. Him and Tang Tang are built different. Their gene sequences are so insanely valuable that the higher-ups will completely ignore the cost. Our guy assumes it is because they are basically human nukes. The old man nods. Spot on. Their gene value is so insane that someone out there would gladly ignore their potential to become ultimate high-tier powerhouses, or even supreme beings. They would rather just lock them up as living batteries to harvest those sweet gene sequences. After hearing all that doom and gloom, does he still want to learn gene crafting? Our boy smirks with absolute confidence. Heck yes. Why wouldn't he? Hearing that crazy answer, the old man is totally baffled and has to double-check. But why learn it? The massive risks of gene weapons. Did he seriously not hear a single word? If he just grinds his training, in 21 years he could literally become a supreme being. Wasting time nerding out over gene weapons right now is just a massive ripoff. But Gao Neng is stubborn. He happily points out that the boss literally just said his own gene sequence was worth a massive fortune. The old master is absolutely stunned. His own sequence? Wait, does this crazy kid actually want to extract his own genes? Our hero shrugs it off completely. Yep. Didn't the big boss just say pulling it once or twice in a while causes zero problems? If shady people are targeting him, hiding is lame. He might as well just run bizarre science experiments on himself. The master's eyes bug out as he screams out loud. Research himself? Then it clicks. Wait a minute. Is this some kind of master plan? If the legendary founder himself takes charge of their personal gene project, what could those annoying rivals even say to stop them? Absolutely nothing, right? He excitedly steps up to shake hands. Not a bad idea at all. He promises to back our boy up entirely. He declares he will personally run this grand research project, and these two lucky kids get to join as his official, super exclusive students. Gao Neng eagerly shakes his hand. Thanks, teach. So, about that sweet Tier 7 blueprint, when does he get it? Tang Tang quickly chimes in too. Sounds like a deal. Suddenly, the old man shoves a mysterious box into his hands, telling him to check it out tonight. Our dude gasps loudly. He can finally learn gene crafting. He chuckles, already plotting to pump out 8 or 10 Ninger clones before ever making Tang Tangs. Maybe he should build some Qinglian types just for kicks? Honestly, making a few Fei Fei models does not sound bad either. Gliding through the midnight sky on massive wings, clutching the box, our absolute menace of a hero just cannot stop daydreaming about beautiful girls. He joyfully decides this invention is basically the greatest thing ever. Meanwhile, Ninger is standing right there, totally creeped out by his face. But seeing his goofy grin, she actually flashes a secretive smile. By morning, literally every newspaper is blasting the massive Dragon Rank test results. Get this epic headline. The Alliance scores a super genius. 20 talents, 100% match, the ultimate prodigy of the entire century. Does this absolute powerhouse rookie mean the epic war coming up in a year and a half will completely turn in humanity's favor? Top-tier experts are already debating if our boy Gao Neng popping up is just dumb luck or absolute unstoppable destiny. Could this insane level of evolution literally represent the ultimate future of mankind? Listen to this. You and I wouldn't believe it. A hyper reporter camps outside the elite dorm. She tells the camera they are aggressively staking out the place and absolutely will not miss any breaking news. Meanwhile, our guy is chilling inside, feet kicked up on the desk. He flexes his insane learning ability from his brand new second core. Blasting through those old study notes is basically a joke now. Photographic memory activated, making him learn at supersonic speeds. And as for training, please. Why would a guy with a game system ever sweat? Even while sitting on the toilet, his stats upgrade way faster than anyone else's. Gao Neng mutters to himself, realizing that being an absolute genius brings annoyances just as fast. Who knew his epic cloning master plan would hit a brick wall this early? He sits up and imagines the science. Technically, crafting these weapons completely relies on the provided gene sequence acting as a perfect blueprint, meaning, if he uses his own DNA, he just makes a bunch of boring clones of himself. To build a cute Ning-er, he desperately needs her exact genes. Just thinking about that, he aggressively stomps the floor in totally dramatic despair. That means he cannot just swap out a face to look like Fei Fei. These weapons literally cannot customize faces. Boss Wu conveniently forgot to mention that little detail. Our boy calms himself down, muttering that he did not even want a Fei Fei model that badly anyway. It is just that the stuff you cannot get is always the most tempting. Whatever, time to be sneaky and collect Ning-er's gene sequences completely under the radar. Tang Tang and Qing Lian are totally on the menu too. So, our boy schemes on how to casually snatch her DNA without looking totally weird. Right mid-thought, the door cracks open. He casually yells that it is unlocked. Just come in! He spins around to see who is interrupting. Surprise? The gorgeous Ning-er opens the door, softly asking if she is bothering him right now. Ning-er steps closer, repeating her question. Seeing our boy slacking with his feet up, she asks if he is studying, then just casually plops right down onto his bed. Seeing that, his teen brain totally short-circuits. What the heck is this situation? A midnight visit? Is she actually trying to seduce him? Alright guys, you and I are about to witness the ultimate battle. This little menace is driving him crazy, and he desperately wants her DNA. He's hesitating, and hesitation means desire. Hesitation means total defeat. Ninger just sits there, staring at him completely unbothered. A top-tier beauty like her doesn't even need to plot or dress up to drive a guy wild. Just existing is enough to completely pierce right through our boy's defenses. Getting stared down by that cute face forces him to aggressively flex his willpower. Stay calm, man. He absolutely cannot let this girl mess up his groove. Gao Neng is a legend. A little bit of visual fan service is definitely not enough to make this guy lose his mind. Then Gao Neng turns around. Yeah, I'm studying Chairman Wu's notes. Want to look together? Ninger leans in super close, completely forcing his eyes straight toward her heavily loaded chest. When she actually agrees, our tough guy shyly snaps his head away. He desperately chants in his head to endure. This is totally bait. If he wasn't temporarily too weak to beat her, he would have already flipped the script and taught her a harsh lesson. Gao Neng fakes total chill. Relax, I have the winning odds here. If this actually works, it is a massive win for both me and the entire alliance. She leans down, staring right at him. Are you seriously planning to build a gene weapon? Ninger boldly snatches the computer mouse right from him. If you want to recreate your innate gene weapon, I highly suggest you ask Tang Tang to fetch you some real data. He instantly gets confused. Wait, a humanoid weapon? The computer screen flashes up. Documents related to the recreation and intense research of innate nuclear weapons are fully displayed. He shoots back that with 5 billion people in the alliance, finding those with 20 to 50% nitrogen talent is super easy, even if 100% is rare. She quickly shuts that down. The whole reason they failed is because making a humanoid nuclear weapon requires way more than just relying on some random hidden genetic talents. He leans in, completely hooked. So a humanoid nuclear weapon actually needs something else? She fires right back. It requires special formula combinations, plus 100% nitrogen and uranium. And get this, besides Tang Tang, absolutely nobody else in the alliance has that insane advantage. Suddenly, Ninger slides in even closer, throwing his entire mind into absolute chaos. You little menace, do not think I have no clue what you are trying to pull here. Listen closely, guys. This right here is a pure battle of endurance, just testing to see who can hold their ground the longest. Whoever breaks first gives up all their power, and the consequences would be brutal. He just needs to survive this for another 6 months. Once he beats her fair and square, everything will be his anyway. Zero rush. Right now, our guy is sweating, desperately trying to erase her seductive image from his brain. Seeing Gao Neng completely freeze up, Ninger leans right into his ear. What is wrong with you? That bold move leaves him stammering that absolutely nothing is wrong. Cough, cough. Well, my master, the legendary Tian Nan. Remember last time when we were up at the drive base? I gave him a piece of bone, remember? Gao Neng totally avoids her eyes. Yeah, I studied it and realized it is actually a dual cultivation secret art. She demands answers immediately. Ninger flashes a wicked smirk. A dual cultivation secret art? So you are playing along now. Yep. It is just a massive shame that Tang Tang's bone density and mine are miles apart. She and I are totally incompatible for this, so I straight up just told her to go cultivate it all by herself. Smelling blood, she sets the absolute perfect trap. So, you hid this bone cultivation art from me just because you were waiting for a chance to dual cultivate with me? He instantly confesses. Exactly, you nailed it. Ninger lights up with wild excitement. Well, what are you waiting for? Our boy is completely startled now. She inches closer, whispering softly. The bone-forging art of the King Realm, is that not why you want to dual cultivate with me? Completely flustered, he nervously agrees. Suddenly, Ninger breaks character and yells out, this guy is actually serious. She casually pulls out a book. The King Realm Bone-Forging Art, annotated by Supreme Expert Nan Tian. Truly extraordinary stuff. He puts on a delightfully sinister grin. Well then, let us happily begin our dual cultivation together. Ninger does not hesitate for a single second. Fine, but are you absolutely sure you even know how? Gao Ning puffs up with insane confidence. Obviously I know how. Ninger fires back competitively. Her tone is way too forced, her eyes extremely sharp. Honestly, they are both just aggressively hiding their pure panic. I bet you have absolutely zero clue. Factoring in your terribly awkward excuses and those garbage lines from earlier, I give your little acting performance a generous 70 points maximum. He gets defensive and snaps back. Talk is extremely cheap. You really think I have absolutely no clue? And what about you? She instantly whips out a literal CD. Of course I know. Ninger turns completely red as she declares, this is the newest, deepest, and most diverse dual cultivation art. No time to waste, let us do a practical exercise right now. He instantly panics. Wait, the deepest? The most insanely diverse? When the video starts playing, he quickly realizes it is actually just an educational film. So that is the big secret. Bone strengthening simply means combining the raw energy of two people. Wow. Having the pure energy of two different people perfectly fused together actually feels incredibly comfortable. Suddenly, Gao Neng starts sweating buckets. Your energy is way too intense. I think I am actually about to break through. Over on the other side, Ninger is making the exact same overwhelmed face. A breakthrough? You are about to hit the 6th stage. Fine, I will help you. They both grab the massive machine, and he quickly calls out instructions. Awesome, we have hit the absolute 0 point. The full body bone magnetization is completely done, we just need a tiny bit more time. Ninger shouts back. I will massively boost the shock energy. You just go all out for the big breakthrough and totally ignore me. Gao Neng grins wildly. This totally lives up to being the newest, most high-tech dual cultivation gear. The energy transfer and fusion are flawless, without a single drop going to waste. And there you have it, guys. Science completely crushes those ancient magic methods. A massive surge of raw power rockets through his body. Her eyes shoot wide open in pure shock. Even her own spiritual power has fully solidified. All right, let's dive into the madness. 2 swords materialize and Ninger absolutely shrieks. His tier 6 breakthrough is way too intense. This is out of hand. Meanwhile, our guy is screaming at the top of his lungs without a single thread of clothing on. Break! Out of nowhere, Tang Tang bursts through the door rocking a full-body frog suit, just yelling at them. Gao Neng, what the heck are you doing? Making this massive racket in the middle of the night. Do you think I don't need sleep at all? Total awkward silence. 3 pairs of eyes lock, and then Tang absolutely loses it. Gao Neng, you absolute beast. The poor bystanders outside hear this and freeze in pure shock. Gao Neng, a beast? What is even happening? Cut to the next morning. Our boy groggily opens his eyes, completely clueless about the massive chaos from last night. He sits up, rubbing his eyes, and it hits him. Right, the epic Tier 6 breakthrough. He cringes hard, recalling that hilariously terrible misunderstanding Ninger pinned on him yesterday. He had to waste so much breath explaining to protect his and Ninger's pure innocence. Oh wait, explain? Explaining made them super thirsty and hungry, so they just called Old Bai to bring over wine and midnight snacks. They ended up partying together right until midnight. Naturally, they left Old Bai out. That guy is only good for delivering the food, not eating it with them. And just like that, the wild drinking session began. After his little flashback, Gao Neng violently scratches his head, rethinking his life choices. This lifestyle is way too degenerate. He really cannot keep slacking off like this forever. He glances over at Ninger's incredibly pretty sleeping face and just lets out a sigh. This little monster is somehow still gorgeous when wasted. He suddenly wonders if Mayor Wu's massive project has finally been locked in yet. Meanwhile, over in Liang Qi's office, the guy is pacing around, muttering to himself. Not good. Totally not good. There is definitely something super fishy going on here. To push this gene weapon project through today's meeting, I was fully prepared to start a massive war with my teacher. He grinds his teeth, recalling Qing Jing's absolutely shocking curveball. I completely approve of this plan. So let's set up the lab project immediately. Liang Qi's jaw just hit the floor. What was he even supposed to say to that? The more he thinks about it, the madder he gets. They were literally just fighting over this yesterday. And boom, next thing you know, he somehow bagged both Gao Neng and Tang Tang's voluntary application forms. Like, what the heck? Is his teacher's scheming actually god tier now? Did he somehow sweet-talk the massive Heavenly King Corporation too? Earlier, he tried to call him out, thinking it was a dirty delay tactic. He refused to fall for his teacher's tricks regarding this gene project, arrogantly preparing to snatch the deputy leader spot for himself. But after hearing that, Qing Jing just casually shrugged and dropped the bomb. All right then, let's start the voting right now. Liang Qi's jaw literally dropped. He wanted to argue, but the situation was already completely out of his control. He starts questioning his entire reality, wondering how this could even happen. Could something this good actually be true? Was his own teacher really trying to plot against him? That just defies all logic. Is a guy like Liang Qi really that easy to buy off? He'd rather jump off the Federation building. But yep, you guessed it, he immediately raised his hand to approve. I agree to this project. Qing Jing jumped right in on that. The bait was just way too tempting to resist. He patted Liang Qi's shoulder with this annoyingly trusting look. Do a good job, Liang Qi. The poor guy was actually moved. But then, reality hit him with a giant bucket of ice-cold water. Qing Jing pulled out a document, casually adding, "Oh, right. Here is our official roster for the gene project." The paper clearly listed 2 deputy leaders, Liang Qi and Gao Neng. Liang Qi spotted that terrifyingly familiar name and practically screeched in horror. Wait, what? Qing Jing totally ignored his meltdown and strolled away, leaving our guy collapsing into his chair. I lost. I completely and utterly lost again. Even now, the man still refuses to accept it, violently slamming his desk in pure frustration. What an absolutely brutal bait-and-switch strategy. At this point, Gao Neng basically has total control. Plus, his teacher gets to lead the research on Gao Neng's insane gene talent. So what is Liang Qi even supposed to do? With things looking this bad, his only option is to pray the project crashes and burns. Then, he can finally file another angry protest. But the gene testing cycle is super short. How long is he supposed to wait for a failure? Once Gao Neng hits his next major breakthrough, the entire game changes completely. He hates it, but the guy has to swallow his pride and admit absolute defeat. Cut to 2 p.m. at the big press conference. Qing Jing steps up to the podium, officially announcing the grand formation of their brand new gene testing squad. I am incredibly honored to stand before you all today, serving as the head director for this groundbreaking gene project. Now, allow me to introduce the 3 deputy directors of our project. First up, we have the Federation Council's very own, Liang Qi. Next, the Alliance's insane new genius with maximum talent scores, Gao Neng. And finally, our special guest expert, Dr. Ruo Hua. Everyone on stage is smiling for the cameras, except for our buddy Liang Qi. He's just grinding his teeth, thinking, what a ridiculous show they're putting on. If his calculations are right, Gao Neng will probably just bail into the underground city right after this, completely abandoning his role in the project. At best, the kid might drop by occasionally to mess around. This entire project is basically just an empty shell for show. You and I both know it's over, and he finally accepts it too. Complaining is useless now. But just then, Gao Nang raises his hand. Mayor Wu, I actually have one more proposal I'd like to pass. Our boy straight up drops a massive demand. He wants exclusive priority rights to purchase gene weapons developed from his own host body. Now, normally, any gene weapons funded and developed by the Alliance would legally belong entirely to the Federation government. That's just standard protocol. But here's the thing we have to remember. Gao Nang is a massive exception. He isn't just the test subject, he's practically running the show as deputy director. Finally, the deal wraps up. Cao Nang finesses the priority rights, snagging the epic gene weapon for just 80% of the base cost. And just like that, Cao Nang's wild proposal gets the green light. Luang Te glares at him and Thon Tin shaking hands. The dude is seething with pure rage, thinking, look at these clowns pretending this is real. Priority rights? Bargaining? Yeah, right. Do they think I'm stupid? Luang Te is completely convinced Cao Nang's gene weapon is literally impossible to create. He smugly figures that now Cao Nang is off the leash, the kid will just spend all his free time trying to level up his own cultivation, totally ditching this whole insane research project anyway. Who wants to play along with this ridiculous circus act anyway? 3 days later, Luang Te absolutely loses his mind. What? He screams. His assistant just dropped a massive bombshell on him, nervously reporting what happened over the last 3 days. Cao Nang, Ngungni, and Duang Duang basically lived inside the lab, clocking in at 8 a.m. sharp and not dragging themselves out until midnight. Absolute madness. Cao Nang actually provided the gene sequence. He even dragged Dr. Nu Hoa over to his side. They've been muttering over research all day. But Luang Te, he still doesn't buy a single second of it. Are they really committing to this fake movie plot? Talk about hardcore method acting. But whatever. Tomorrow is the Underground City mission, so this whole pathetic theatrical performance ends today anyway. Fast forward 4 more days, and another update has him screaming again. What? Only Duang Duang and Ngung Ni actually showed up to the Underground City. Where is Cao Nang? What the heck is he doing? The assistant stammers out the truth. Cao Nang is still working his crazy 8 to midnight lab shifts. Hearing this, Luang Te's face completely drops in sheer shock. The guy is officially losing his cool. What kind of wild operation is this kid running? What exactly is he trying to pull here? Meanwhile, over on Thon Tin's side, he's just as clueless about this total chaos. Seriously, what kind of move is this? What in the world is Cao Nang doing? Thon Tin rubs his forehead, nursing a massive headache. The kid shouldn't take this fake acting so seriously. He needs to focus his energy on cultivating. You are a pure genius, kid. Don't get lost in method acting. It's been a whole week, and Cao Nang is still sweating away in that lab. Is he trying to birth a literal child in there? Thon Tin simply cannot sit still anymore. No way. I need to talk some sense into him. But as he approaches Cao Nang's lab, he hears a voice call out, Dr. Lan, what's our current temperature? Nuak Hoa quickly answers back, 35 degrees. Everything is stable. The cell tissue activity is off the charts. We are clear for the next cultivation phase. Thon Tin pokes his head through the door, speaking softly, Hey Cao Nang. But before he could even finish his sentence, something utterly insane catches his eye. A literal human heart is floating inside a glowing fluid tank. Thon Tin gasps in sheer disbelief. The gene weapon's heart. It's already completely cultivated. Now, you and I need a quick timeout here. Who exactly is Dr. Lan Nuak Hoa? Well, if Nuak 2 is the Alliance's absolute best scientific researcher, then Nuak Hoa is without a doubt the #1 human biology expert alive. Even veterans like Luang Te and Than Van, who spent years studying gene weapons, wouldn't dare act tough in front of her. Yet Than Tin stares at the impossible scene unfolding right in front of him. Nuak Hoa, the undisputed queen of human biology research, is literally playing the role of a basic assistant to Cao Nang. Neither of them even realizes he's standing there. Nuak Hoa is actually running circles around Cao Nang like an excited little kid. Cao Nang points down, his voice full of casual sass. This coffee is too hot. And Nuak Hoa scrambles instantly. I'll go brew a fresh one right away. Thanks for the hard work. Thon Tin finally steps forward, stumbling over his words. Cao Nang, what exactly are you guys doing? Cao Nang doesn't even bother turning around. Oh, Teacher No is here. Stepping closer to the massive fluid tank, Thon Tin finally gets a crystal clear look. His eyes bulge completely out of his head. Inside that tank, it is no longer just a single heart. It has actually grown arms, legs, and a full body, looking exactly like a normal human being. Thon Tin's brain absolutely short circuits. What on earth is this? It's not just a heart, the actual gene weapon is basically fully formed. He shouts in total disbelief. Cell activity intensity is perfectly stable, rapid growth. The cultivation success rate is sitting at a whopping 83%. It's only been 8 days. How is he doing this? Right at that moment, Nuak Hoa walks over and pats his shoulder. Chairman No, having a little trouble believing your eyes? Thon Tin whips around, stammering out a question. Was this your doing? But before he can even finish, she already knows what he means and quickly shakes her head. I couldn't pull this off. During this entire process, I haven't operated a single thing. I just help him run checks and report all the data numbers. Nuok Hoa stares at Cao Nang, who is busy tinkering away. I actually wanted to help, but this crazy kid won't let me touch a single thing. He says if I interfere, I might cause the whole experiment to fail. Hearing her say this, Thon Tin's tightly clenched fists start trembling uncontrollably. These last 8 days weren't just about witnessing the birth of an absolute scientific masterpiece. It also completely shattered decades of my own hard-earned scientific research experience. Nuok Hoa reveals an utterly intoxicated expression, speaking with a bizarre mix of absolute joy and awe. He is just too brilliant. It honestly feels like throwing my decades of professional studies completely out the window, and I kind of love the thrill. Working as his assistant for 8 days straight feels exactly like selling my soul to a demon. Nuok Hoa looks ready to pounce like a starving wolf. Man, if only I were a few decades younger. Thon Tin immediately catches her drift and frantically throws up his hands. Dr. Lan, you really need to calm down. She finally regains her cool and points over at the busy Cao Nang. Look, Chairman Ngo, he is about to extract the mutated cells now. Thon Tin stares intensely at the kid, sweating bullets. He knows full well that cultivating cell tissue almost always triggers some crazy abnormal growths. All right, you and I are diving into absolute madness. The fix? Make a crazy precise cut, then immediately start growing brand new cell tissues. This cut demands insane precision. We are talking highest tier surgical difficulty here. And our boy Gao Neng? He just casually picks up the scalpel. Meanwhile, old man Qingjing's eyes totally bulge out. Seeing our guy swinging it around like crazy, he completely loses his mind and lunges forward. Good grief, this is super delicate work. Why is he moving so ridiculously fast? Is he rushing to his next life or something? Now, Ruo Hua has to hold Qingjing back, yelling, Chairman Wu, just watch closely. While these two boomers are wrestling, Gao Neng actually finishes the impossible surgery and drops the heart right into the solution. Qingjing's jaw hits the floor. It is actually done? Still totally stunned, he creeps up closer to inspect the bottle, and yep, it is a perfectly whole, flawless heart, not a single tiny mistake anywhere. Zero wasted effort, absolute god tier, an actual god, Qingjing stammers out. Has this crazy kid really been doing this for 8 days straight? Ruo Hua stands there, confirming it all. Yep, gene extraction, cell cultivation, sequence assembly, everything perfectly done. And he nailed it all on the very first try. If the old man wrote the textbook on gene weapons, then this kid is the literal living god of gene crafting. Suddenly, Gao Neng just casually shouts, I am thirsty. Throwing all his boomer pride away, Qingjing instantly yells back, coming right up, boss. Like a total pro butler, the old master serves up some tea. Our boy chugs it down without hesitation, then politely drops a casual, thanks for the hard work. Wait a minute. Qingjing finally blinks, realizing something is super weird here. Something is completely backwards. Isn't he supposed to be the legendary leader of the Gene Weapon Project? Standing right behind him, Ruo Hua drops the absolute truth. Chairman Wu, starting to see why I actually volunteer to be this kid's total lackey? Qingjing lets out a long sigh and admits, yeah, it is impossible not to submit. His insane talent just completely crushes any ego you have. Suddenly gripping his jacket, the old man starts thinking. He has been out of the hardcore research game for years. But now, just watching this absolute menace in action, his old research passion is burning up again, even if it means playing second fiddle. Literally ripping off his fancy suit jacket, Qingjing yells with fiery passion, Gao Neng, what do you need me to do? When it comes to crafting gene weapons, I am still a total pro. I will help with literally anything, like cultivating these cells. But Gao Neng instantly hits him with a brutal reality check. Nah, pass, Teacher Wu. If you touch this, you will probably just mess up the cycle. It is a huge waste of my time. Ruo Hua just laughs, patting his shoulder to soften the emotional damage. Chairman Wu, save your breath. This psycho will not let you touch a single cell in this room. I have been shadowing him for 8 straight days, and he hasn't given me one opening. The old man pouts. Hey, I am still the legendary founder of gene weapons, okay? Right at that awkward moment, Qingjing finally remembers why he even came here. Wait, hold on. That is not why I came. Gao Neng, the underground city is fully prepped for you. If you don't head in right now, your cultivation progress is going to tank, and that is a massive loss. Gao Neng doesn't even bother looking back, just casually replying. Slow down? Nope. I am already at the 6th tier. Hearing that insane flex, the old guy looks completely mind-blown. 6th tier? Weren't you doing hardcore experiments for the last 8 days? Since when does doing science actually count as cultivation? Gao Neng hears this panic and quickly corrects him. Well, not exactly. I hit the 6th tier 8 days ago, But recently, I got some fresh insights and jumped straight to mid-6th tier. The poor old man's jaw just completely drops. Qingjing just stares at him, calculating the sheer absurdity. His physical potential crushes Sashi Ma, the Alliance's one and only ultimate hidden genius. Plus, he has insane experimental skills that literally leave legends speechless. And now he is casually hitting mid-6th tier? Seriously, is this guy even slightly human anymore? Look, the magnetic upgrade at the 6th tier means rewiring your actual insides, and human organs are literally the squishiest, weakest parts of the body. That is exactly why absolutely nobody rushes this step. You have to take it slow and steady, or you just explode. But for 8 straight days, Gao Neng was using himself as the host to grow cell tissues, meaning he gained the most broken, intuitive understanding of his own biology, and that crazy insight basically put his magnetic evolution on fast forward. Thinking about it, a terrifying realization suddenly hits Qingjing's brain like a truck. You and I know the rules. Normally with max resources, hitting the 7th tier takes a whole year and a half. That might even push someone to early 8th tier. But with Gao Neng's ridiculous speed, could this absolute monster actually reach the 9th tier? A 100% 9th tier genius, a literal walking, talking nuclear weapon who also happens to invent crazy gene tech. The more Qingjing thinks, the more hyped he gets. He practically tackles the kid, grabbing his shoulders. Gao Neng, you have to hit that underground city right now. But our boy just goes, still running experiments here. Qingjing totally cuts him off. Forget it, just take your crazy experiments down to the underground city. Say yes, and I will personally build you a private, state-of-the-art gene lab down there. Ruo Hua, standing in the back, clears her throat to warn him. Chairman? That is going to cost like $100 billion. The old man doesn't even care, knowing this kid is totally worth the cash. Just call me absolutely crazy, but right now, I am betting everything on this. So, what do you say, Gao Neng? Hearing that absurd offer, Gao Neng finally stops pushing back. All right, if you are going that far, I accept the chairman's deal. Thrilled out of his mind, the old man instantly asks, Perfect! When do we roll out? Gao Neng just casually drops his timeline. Let's head out in 10 days. Instantly stressed, Qingjing grabs his arm, practically screaming, 10 days? All right, you and I need to ask why wait 10 days. Do you know what 10 days means? 10 extra days above ground means you miss out on crazy epic loot. Destiny, get it? But our boy just smirks. Thanks for caring, Mr. Wu, but I am going on holiday break soon. Qingjing repeats it, totally confused. Holiday break? Gao Neng flashes a massive grin. My mom and I promised to go see my grandma. I want to see if she is doing okay. Qingjing immediately compromises. Just for that? I can have someone bring your mom right now. Gao Neng instantly shakes his head. No need, sir. Mom and I made a promise. Besides, building the underground gene weapon lab takes some time. Over these next few days, my very first gene weapon should actually be totally finished and ready. He wants to argue back. What kind of date absolutely has to wait? But before finishing, Qingjing gets hit by the absolute shock of Gao Neng's words. Wait, what? Your gene weapon is almost done? Gao Neng calmly nods. Probably 7 more days, 9 at most, and I can definitely get this entire thing wrapped up. After that, I will visit Mom, then head straight underground. Qingjing's jaw literally hits the floor. He is screaming internally. Normally, how long does a gene weapon take? 3 whole months. That is just for production. Gao Neng is starting from total scratch, extracting raw materials, and doing it all in half a month. Qingjing emotionally grabs both his hands. If this actually works, the entire alliance will be shaken to its absolute core. Fine, I will wait 10 days. By day 2, outside Gao Neng's gene lab, a loud voice echoes. Good morning, Deputy Leader Gao Neng. The roles have completely flipped. Now Qingjing is the one happily acting like a total fanboy. Deputy Leader, here is my absolute best office tea. It cures sleepiness. Try it out, boss. Hey, let me record that fresh data for you. The temperature room is completely ready for your big experiment. Meanwhile, Ruo Hua, who just lost her job, looks extremely furious. She is mentally cursing him out. Great job, Mr. Chairman, skipping your fancy council work just to totally steal my assistant gig. No shame at all. If you report data, what do? Day 3, at the canteen. A fiery argument explodes between Qingjing and Ruo Hua. You stubborn old fool, do not think your chairman title scares me. Crazy old woman, they literally start throwing food at each other. I stayed single. I ignored the world for science. Now I finally found someone worthy, and you think you can just steal him from me? In science, you snooze, you lose. This assistant spot is 100% mine, and you are not taking it. Meanwhile, inside Liang Qi's office, news of this dramatic love triangle drops. His assistant reports that the chairman and Dr. Lan are aggressively fighting over Gao Neng's assistant spot. They were screaming, and both have actually served him for days. Hearing this, Liang Qi leans back in his chair, grinding his teeth hard. Damn it, what is my master plotting? I really want to check it out. No, as a top strategist, curiosity is totally useless. Being too nosy ruins logical thinking. Who knows what crazy nonsense they are doing? But right now, staying calm is the best move. With time, their flaws will naturally expose themselves. He takes a deep breath to chill out. 15 days later, Liang Qi flips through the Gene Lab's meeting log. He mumbles while reading. A meeting? Master and Gao Neng have only been in that Gene Lab for 15 short days. What can 15 days achieve? Why hold a meeting? Are they finally showing their true colors? He and his assistant leave, still guessing. But knowing Master, he never acts without a solid reason. Let's see their trick. Outside, Ruo Hua gives a very grumpy greeting. Good morning, second member Liang. Seeing her looking weird, he quickly asks, Ruo Hua, you seem to be in an awful mood. She sighs with spite. If that old geezer stole your guy, would you be happy? Liang Qi goes pale, only she talks like that. Stomping away, Ruo Hua snaps. Whatever, follow me to the presentation hall. He asks, baffled. Presentation hall? I thought it was a meeting, she replies angrily. Did Qingjing not tell you? Gao Neng's new gene weapon gets an internal presentation today. That sentence makes Liang Qi freeze completely. He shoots his assistant a wild look. Presenting? What kind of gene weapon? Arriving at the packed hall, his mind races. No reporters here, but literally every single lab member has shown up for this. You and I have to wonder. It's a real presentation, but it's only been 15 days. What the heck could he present? He slowly sits down. Looking up, he spots Qingjing marching straight toward him. Master Qingjing stands before him, dropping a casual question. Liang Qi, let me test your common sense. All right, buckle up. You and I are about to see some wild lab drama. He seriously asks, how long does a genetic weapon take to build? The guy answers totally straight-faced, assuming no annoying outside interference, and with plenty of eager little researchers doing the grunt work. Just looking at a basic Tier 1 genetic weapon, from raw idea to shiny presentation, you're looking at an absolute minimum of 3 solid months. Thon Tin totally ignores his vibe, sitting down casually in the next chair. So, what about a Tier 7 weapon? Luang Te scoffs and replies, Tier 7? Bro, that is literally unmeasurable. We are talking years here. Even just lazily copying an existing Tier 7 genetic weapon would take at least 4 months right now. Thon Tin takes a ridiculously smug sip of his tea. Looks like you have been wasting your energy on boring meetings lately. Your actual professional skills have regressed a ton. The guy is completely baffled. Regressed a ton? Master, I know you desperately want an excuse to kick me out of the research group, he growls, but using a garbage reason like this to force me out? That is just embarrassingly childish. Or what? Is there some magical genius who can make a Tier 7 weapon in half a month? He throws it out there as a total joke, but hits the absolute bullseye. Thon Tin casually admits that is exactly the plan. Luang Te nearly chokes on nothing. Master, tell me I heard that wrong? Half a month for a Tier 7 genetic weapon? Thon Tin just nods calmly. You heard me perfectly. That is exactly what I mean. Luang Te gets completely triggered and leaps up. All right then, bet. If you can actually pull a Tier 7 genetic weapon out of thin air in 2 weeks, I will happily quit the team just like you want. But if you crash and burn, how about you announce your own retirement? Thon Tin interrupts with a smirk. No need for all that drama. He chuckles like a total villain. I can literally show it to you today. Hearing that flex, Luang Te suddenly connects the dots. Oh, so that is what this is. He figures Thon Tin and Cao Nong are secretly modifying an old Tier 7 genetic weapon to pass off as a brand new research miracle. He lets out a harsh, sarcastic laugh. So this is why you and Cao Nang were hiding in the lab for half a month. But you cannot treat everyone else like complete idiots. Using an already researched genetic weapon to fake a new result? I would absolutely see through that scam. This little trick of yours is just way too naive. Thon Tin doesn't even argue, just gives a spooky double chuckle. Luang Te storms out and immediately vents to his assistant. I totally figured out my master's pathetic plan. They want to use a heavily modded Tier 7 genetic weapon and fake it as a new research breakthrough. The assistant is shook. Wait, can they really do that? That is crazy naive. Luang Te pulls a super serious face. Because it sounds so crazy, we can't let our guard down for a second. My master never does anything without a backup plan. He probably mapped out everyone's moves and is ready to gaslight the whole room into believing his lies. No matter what, we absolutely cannot let his little scheme actually succeed here. Meanwhile, right outside Cao Nang's super-secret lab, a girl is just standing around waiting. Inside, Cao Nang is staring down a tube of genetic weapon juice. He mutters to himself, I have the whole Tier 7 blueprint memorized perfectly, but is that really going to be enough? The genetic weapon's success is a guaranteed lock now. But what about the actual ownership rights? Sure, I secured the priority purchase rights, but when this insane weapon gets presented to the Alliance, will my little agreement actually hold any weight? He rubs his chin like an absolute schemer. Nope, not enough. I need a slick backup plan. Right on cue, the girl's voice chimes in. Vice Team Leader Cao, Chairman Go is already at the presentation room, and Luang Te is here too. Should we finally get this party started? Cao Nang yells back, make Chairman No and Councilman Luang wait a bit. This genetic weapon still has a tiny little issue. I need some time to fix it. She is totally confused by this. An issue? Wait, didn't Chairman No literally just confirm that the genetic weapon was already 100% complete earlier? Cao Nang completely ignores her and raises a shiny surgical scalpel. He shouts back, just let me make a few small modifications so it is actually controllable. Luang Te rests his chin, scheming hard. How is his master going to play this? Meanwhile, Thon Tin is absolutely determined. After years of toxic master-student drama, today he is going to brutally remind him who the real boss is. Nuak Hoa is mentally cursing the old man. Whether it is genetic research or joining Tao Nang's experiment, I am obviously the one who got here first. So annoying. The three of them sit in awkward silence until Luang Te speaks up. Master, didn't you say you wanted to do a presentation? How much longer are we supposed to wait? Nuo Koa jumps up. Forget it, I will go check myself. She is hyped, thinking, perfect chance. While the old boomer is distracted by Luang Te, it is my time to shine. If something is actually going wrong, I will swoop in as the trusty assistant and help him fix it. Let's see how Than Tin tries to boss people around with his team leader title later. She stops to interrogate a random security guard. Nuok Hoa suddenly screams at the top of her lungs. What? Something actually went wrong? She violently kicks the door wide open and yells, Cao Nang, what the heck happened? Just tell me. As your totally heroic assistant in this massive crisis, I am obviously here to help. Cao Nang, what on earth are you doing? 3 agonizing hours later, Cao Nang is standing right by the stage where a girl is hanging around. Thon Tin is absolutely losing his mind right now, basically hitting boiling point. He is screaming his head off. What the heck is actually going on here? Send someone to find out. A guard quickly salutes and runs off immediately. Let's see this crazy drama. Luang Te smirks. Teacher, time's up. Are we finally seeing this Tier 7 weapon today, or what? Before Thon Tin can even answer, a random guard bursts into the room, totally panicking. Chairman, we might have a tiny little problem. Deputy Cao and Deputy Lan are trying to fix it right now. The chairman freaks out. What? Why didn't you report this disaster way earlier? I need to go see this. But Luang Te physically blocks him. Whoa, teacher, chill. Didn't you always say we should let the kids try? It's a tiny glitch. You should just trust Deputy Cao. Thon Tin snaps back, looking super annoyed. Luang Te, move out of my way. I have 0 time for your nonsense. Suddenly, a totally new voice cuts into the fight. Wow, Deputy Luang defending the youth? Both dudes immediately shut up and whip their heads toward that sassy new voice. Nuak Hoa stands there, hands on her hips, smiling like a boss. Leader and Go, you really should listen to Deputy Luang and trust the young kids. Thon Tin looks confused. So the problem is handled? She totally beams. With my awesome help, obviously it's completely fixed. Luang Te squints his eyes, totally suspicious. Solved? Impossible. How could anyone realistically forge a real gene weapon in just 15 days? Using modified parts caused a tiny glitch before the big show. Nuak Hoa yells out, everyone grab your seats. The presentation is officially starting. Yes, sir. Someone struts up onto the stage, and the crowd literally gasps at that insanely familiar silhouette. Cao Nang! Luang Te is totally shocked. Why is he here? Where's the gene weapon? Thon Tin just shrugs. Start. Cao Nang flashes a cool smirk. He draws his sword, and wild lightning instantly explodes all over the stage. Smoke aggressively billows out as solid steel literally melts from his insane power. One guy slams the table, screaming, that is 100% pure extracted talent, destroying and instantly reshaping it. As expected from double 100% talent, Thon Tin nods his head, looking ridiculously proud. Not bad at all. Luang Te stands there with his jaw dropping. Only Cao Nang could actually pull off this madness. We know his epic talent, but wait a minute, aren't we supposed to be looking at the new gene weapon today? Where is it? Thon Tin laughs like a maniac. The gene weapon? Bro, you are literally staring at it. Suddenly, a wildly familiar dude pops up right behind Luang Te, scaring the soul out of him. Cao Nang! He whips his head forward, another Cao Nang. Wait, 2 Cao Nangs? Don't tell me. This is completely insane. That guy on the stage is actually the gene weapon? They actually pulled it off. A fully functional weapon in 15 days. He grips his head, losing his mind. No, this is completely fake. Impossible. Wait, I get it now. Thun Ting smirks. Got any other complaints? Luang Te just points his finger at Cao Nang and screams. You thought some cheap illusion trick could actually fool my eyes? You guys are unbelievably naive. That guy showing off on the stage is the real Tao Nang, right? The Tao Nang standing right beside him leans in and whispers, "You're saying I'm the fake one?" Luong Te scoffs so hard. Obviously, you probably just grabbed an existing gene weapon and gave it a quick cosmetic surgery. It's a decent cheap trick. Too bad I can expose your little fake immediately. The fake Tao Nang literally shatters the concrete floor with one stomp. Combat domain, Thunder God. Lightning erupts everywhere as he charges forward, throwing an absolute haymaker right at Luong Te's face. Luong Te panics. How do you know his signature combat domain? The kid dashes backward, leaving a massive blue explosion right in the middle. He stammers in pure fear. "High tier? What are you?" The boy just flashes a cocky grin. "Props to you, Teacher No." The kid laughs. Deputy Luong's vision is totally sharp. He instantly knew I was fake. Thon Tin gasps in pure shock. "Wait, so the remaining guy?" He laughs, completely satisfied. The real Tao Nung excitedly throws his hands in the air. "Well, how did I do, Teacher Nago? How's my new gene weapon looking?" Thon Tin is completely mind-blown, jaw on the floor. "Wait, this guy down here is the actual weapon? You cheeky little brat, you even completely fooled me." The real Tao Nang strolls right up to Luong Te's face. "What about you, Deputy Luong? How do you feel? Are you totally satisfied?" The dude is absolutely furious. High tier. It really is a tier 7 weapon, creating a tier 7 weapon that flawlessly copies his epic talents in just 15 days. If this is actually real, it's madness. Nuok Hoa throws her arm around him, interrupting smoothly. "Hey Luong Te, don't start questioning your entire existence. Cao Nang legitimately built this completely by himself. The chairman and I gave zero help." The kid chuckles and chimes in. "Well, hold on, you guys definitely helped a little bit. If Deputy Lan and Teacher No hadn't given me all the data, this probably would have taken an extra day." Both Thon Tin and Luong Te immediately shriek at the exact same time. "No, that makes zero sense," they scream. "Cao Nung, how on earth did you make a gene weapon flawlessly copy your exact combat instincts? If you trace the core mechanics of any gene weapon back to the absolute basics, it's really just evolving straight off standard robot technology. Right now, they're basically just glorified machines. Sure, AI is getting super advanced lately, but there's absolutely no way it can perfectly fake human reactions on this kind of completely insane level." Cao Nang watches them completely freak out and chuckles to himself. Looks like Teacher No and Deputy Luong finally connected the dots. Both versions of him speak in total unison. "Honestly, I really didn't do that much to it, just performed a super tiny little modification surgery, and that was pretty much it." Nuok Hoa is totally mind-blown right now. "Wait, a tiny surgery? You're seriously saying one small surgical tweak was enough to perfectly sync up this entire weapon to your exact movements?" Luong Te cuts in, trying to save face. "That's exactly right. Tao Nang literally pulled off an insane technical innovation here, and honestly, I totally helped him modify that specific part myself." Qingjing stared and asked, "What did you actually do?" Our guy deadpans and flips the script. "Before I answer Teacher Wu, can I throw out a question first?" The older dude quickly agrees, totally clueless about the incoming roast. "What is it? Ask away." Gao Ning puts his arm around the weapon and starts. "According to the contract, I have priority buying rights." Liang Qi catches on and interrupts instantly. "Absolutely impossible. The moment an epoch-making gene weapon like this gets researched, the very first thing we do is copy and upgrade it." Even the level 9 guy nearby completely agreed. Counselor Liang chimes in, "He's right, Gao Nang. You really need to put the Alliance's interests first." Our boy just crosses his arms, shooting back. "So me wanting to buy this gene weapon means I don't put the Alliance first?" The other guy barks back. "Gao Nang, you seriously cannot be this absurdly selfish. The Great War is knocking at our door. If you buy this weapon, the Alliance's scientific progress completely stalls out. Is the Great War next year relying entirely on you alone?" Gao Neng closes his eyes, nodding slowly. "Ah, so that is the game. I honestly thought you were just pig-headed, but it looks like Deputy Leader Liang is keeping a literal nation-ruining traitor right by his side? Oh man, shots fired. Wait, are you actually a spy for the alien race?" The guy was so mad he choked on his words. What did you say?" Gao Neng didn't stop, pointing straight at him. "I said you are a spy, a human traitor. Every single thing you do ruins us, clearly trying to doom the Human Alliance's entire future." The guy across from him panicked hard. "Damn it, Counselor Liang, Director Wu, do something." Gao Neng is just being ridiculously arrogant, he is. Our boy shouts back louder. "Arrogant? You absolute idiot? Take a good look around. Who exactly is standing here?" The guy refused to back down. "These are all high-ranking Alliance officials." Gao Neng just keeps poking the bear. "Only I could create a Tier 7 gene weapon in exactly 17 days, and only I can provide the complete dual-talent gene sequence to make this whole thing work. Now you suddenly want to take this weapon away from me? What is your real angle here?" The guy instantly choked up. This Yu Gao Neng just brutally mocked him. I really feel bad for you. Deputy Leader Liang, get this. I willingly gave up my golden years to grind in the underground city for our alliance. I skipped meals and sleep for this research, only to get smeared by villains trying to wreck my work. Tell me right now, why exactly am I buying this weapon? Look at him acting all innocent. Liang Qi gritted his teeth and said, Deputy Leader Gao is naturally thinking about the alliance. Deputy Leader Gao is right. This clown cannot stay here. From now on, do not let me ever catch you showing your face in the Federal Council again. Get out. The steward counts to Liang. Please, Liang forced a super awkward smile. Deputy Leader Gao really woke us from a bad dream. We almost made a massive, unforgivable mistake right there. Teacher Wu, you seriously picked up an insanely good student this time. Qing Jing double-checked with them. So what exactly is Deputy President Liang's final opinion on this matter? He quickly replied, Gao Neng is absolutely right. This gene weapon can only be pushed to its true research potential while staying in his hands. I fully support Gao Neng buying the gene weapon. Ruo Hua quickly nodded. I obviously agree too. Qing Jing kept the ball rolling. So how are we calculating costs? Someone chimed in with the math. According to his contract, the manufacturing cost is calculated at 80%. By our estimates, the material fees are around 60 million. Factoring in the cost of time spent and machinery used, if Deputy Leader Gao wants to buy it, he owes 64 million total. Liang Qi straight up couldn't believe his ears. 64 million meant even with all expenses counted, Gao Neng only burned through 80 million in raw resources. This completely shattered common sense. Did this kid seriously make zero mistakes through the entire production process? Qing Jing officially locked in the final details. All right, purchase settled. Now you and I are about to hear his crazy secret. Gao Neng, what modifications did you actually make to this thing? Our boy casually drops the bomb. Honestly, it is actually pretty simple. Inside the living tissue of this gene weapon, I directly fused my own iron element energy right into the mutated gene. Liang Qi asked nervously, double-checking the facts. Which means you effectively transformed this entire gene weapon into something like a manifested energy weapon. Gao Neng grinned and quickly replied, Bingo, this gene weapon doesn't use some huge brain chip. Instead, it is directly linked to and completely controlled by my own spiritual power. Qing Jing pressed further, asking, So this gene weapon is 100% under your control? Everything it says and every single move it makes is directly puppeted by you in real time? Gao Neng kept flexing on them. Not just that. An outsider's spiritual power absolutely cannot hack into the control network either. This is a totally secured, heavily encrypted custom gene weapon. And just to completely prevent reverse engineering tech leaks, even if this bad boy falls into enemy hands, I can trigger it to self-destruct instantly. Boom. Both Liang Qi and Qing Jing suddenly looked terrified, realizing the horrifying truth. If we had forced him to hand over the weapon earlier, we'd essentially be holding a live bomb. This kid was totally guarding against us. Our boy was on a roll. Also, to make absolutely sure the gene code never leaks out, I threw in one more little surprise modification. Liang Qi completely froze. The other thing, he explained with a smirk, is that I totally stripped out certain components from its body. This guarantees its uniqueness, so if any gene secrets somehow slip out, they will just become a massive joke to anyone trying to copy it. The two men stood there completely stunned. And that is how you and I witnessed this drill end perfectly. All right, buckle up. The results of this crazy drill, locked away for at least a year and a half. Meanwhile, those insane genetic weapons are getting stashed in special containment tubes provided by Chairman Wu. Nuok Hoa is just staring at this paper. It's a dispatch notice sending the genetic weapon test squad straight down into the mysterious underground city. And guess what? Nuok Hoa gets exactly what she wants. She's approved to hit the underground city's weapon labs to help out with their top secret research. Cao Nang stretches out with a massive sigh. Finally, the big stuff is done. Time to visit Mom, he thinks. Suddenly, a girl yells out, Boss Tao! Over here! He strolls up to a sleek black car, totally caught off guard. Sister Qian, what are you doing here? She smirks. Chairman Fang and the boss told me to wait here and escort you to the underground city entrance. He hops in and casually chats. I'm skipping the underground city for now, but perfect timing actually. I need to make a detour and visit my mom. Qian practically beams. Visiting your mom? Heck yes, she's thinking. The mom who raised a crazy teenage genius like Boss Tao? A single mom, no less? She must be an absolute powerhouse of a woman. Should have bought gifts, she mutters. They arrive. Cao Nong checks his phone for the address. Building 5, Unit 3, 12th floor. Yep, this is the place. Qian stares at the boring high-rise in shock. Wait, what? It is so basic. He just stares at the building for a solid minute. Suddenly, someone walks right up to him and gasps. Little Nang! Tulan appears, glowing with absolute happiness. Cao Nang excitedly yells out, Mom! Tulan spots the strange girl next to him and raises an eyebrow. Cao Nang, did you bring a friend home? Kien quickly and politely bows, introducing herself. Hello, Auntie. I'm Quian, Boss Tao's completely loyal secretary. She looks at her tiny grocery bag and frowns. If I knew you were bringing a guest, I would have bought way more food. How am I supposed to host? I guess I'll just hit the supermarket again. Tao Nang quickly steps up to her. Then I'm going with you, Mom. Tu Lan smiles softly and rubs his head. No need. It's just groceries. With your insane fame right now, showing your face in public is a terrible idea. Tao Nang chuckles softly. Mom, Quian violently raises her hand, volunteering. Then Auntie, I will drive you to the market. This time Tu Lan actually doesn't refuse. All right, I'll go with Quian. You stay here and watch TV. Honestly, I see your crazy face on the news literally every single day anyway. Did Tuman not come back with you? Cao Nang quickly explains. Tuman took the route heading straight to the underground city. She nods calmly. Ah, understood. Watching their car completely speed off into the distance, our guy frowns, his brain spinning with questions. Mom seeing him on TV all the time? Yeah, that makes total sense. But the underground city's existence? That stuff is totally classified, so why did his mom just not react at all to hearing about it? He walks and thinks. Plus, when she came to the City of Hope with him, Tuman should have still been stuck in the Forgotten Land. Yet she completely knew Tuman came looking for him. Even inside the house, his wild suspicions are still running on high. Like she said, his fame is skyrocketing right now. What if some random enemies come to mess with his mom's quiet life? Who knows if crazy alien mutants or some shady rival factions are secretly spying on this exact street? A light bulb goes off in his head. This time, no matter what it takes, he absolutely has to move his mom to a completely secure safe zone. Half an hour later, golden sunset hits. Little Nang, I bought your absolute favorites and made your braised pork, he happily replies. Awesome. The City of Hope is great, but honestly, it totally lacks your legendary braised pork. He hesitates for a solid minute before finally asking her. By the way, Mom, have you been doing okay living here lately? You haven't run into any weird trouble, right? She answers completely casually. None at all. I'm doing great here. Sadly, Kien insisted on not ruining our reunion, so she already bounced. Tulan then very casually drops Tuman into the chat. Is Tuman good? Cao Nang answers honestly. She's doing great. But Mom, how did you even know Tuman came to the City of Hope? Did she visit you? Her tone drops zero hints of panic or anything weird. She came to see me, yes. Plus, I obviously know she is not just some normal, everyday house cat. Cao Nang freezes. The wild suspicions in his brain are officially getting massive. She absolutely knows. This means she probably knows crazy secrets about the underground city, too. Dinner is finally ready, and the two eat while casually chatting. What tier are you at now? She asks. He grabs some braised pork and casually answers. 6th tier. But I will probably hit mid-6th tier super soon. Her reaction? Ice cold calm, like she predicted all of it. You have to enter the underground city in 3 days, right? Hearing that, he is 100% sure his mom is hiding something wild. Mom, you know about the underground city. Tulan casually decides to drop some epic lore. 18 years ago, I personally fought in that massive war. The City of Hope was built directly on top of the underground city. Me knowing this isn't weird at all, he literally can't believe it. Jaw dropped, he stammers, the City of Hope is built on top of it? Does the underground city actually have a longer, crazier history than the City of Hope? She explains. The underground city is actually where the very first generation of crazy energy warriors found their power source and achieved major breakthroughs. Because of that exact place, humanity completely abandoned the Forgotten City and decided to build the City of Hope. She casually eats her food while casually dropping all her wild theories and secrets. I totally guessed Tuman would head to the City of Hope. Honestly, she actually found me months ago. Bet you didn't see that twist coming? All right, you and I are seeing something wild. Xiao Meng isn't normal. He's rocking a super evolution. Gao Nung's eyes practically bulge out of his head. Wait, super evolution? His mom points her chopsticks at him like a boss. The military library is officially useless, huh? You don't even know about super evolution? So you have absolutely zero clue where aliens come from? Gao Ning just awkwardly drops some meat into her bowl. Seriously, Mom, how much crazy stuff do you actually know? Zilan isn't holding back, though, dropping massive lore bombs on our boy. According to those boring school textbooks, aliens showed up right after the Great Cataclysm hit Earth. Sure, that's technically true. But it's also a fat lie. They were already living here. Old myths talk about giants, beastmen, and literal angels kicking around before the disaster. Back in the day, they were actually chilling right alongside normal humans. But for some crazy reason, they vanished. Poof, stopped living on our plane of existence. Gao Nang slams the table, jumping up like a startled cat. Missing plane of existence? Mom, are you saying these freaky aliens are actually Earthlings just like us? She completely validates our boy's wild guess. Spot on. Those ancient myths about giant dudes chasing the sun, just another alien race today. I heard you snuck into the Dark Elf capital during the war. So you obviously got a good look at the ancient tree of life, right? He nods. Oh yeah, saw it. Hearing this, his mom's face turns dead serious. Then you definitely know that giant tree is the core of the Dark Elves. It's their evolution source. If that tree burns down, their evolution stops completely. Those elves would just downgrade until they literally fade out of existence. The gears are finally turning in Gao Neng's brain, so the cataclysm basically cracked open a back door, letting these ancient races flood back in. And their entire anchor to our world is that specific evolution source. So if humanity just smashes their power batteries, we get our peaceful world back. Mind totally blown, he fires off another burning question. Mom, you mentioned their evolution source, but what exactly is this super evolution stuff then? She hits him with the facts. Super evolution is a totally independent track, no external power source needed. Take the elf tree and the white tower. They are the power sources, but they're also alive. They don't need to leech off anything else to survive in this crazy world. Xiao Meng might literally be a cheat code like that. She glances away. I mean, theoretically speaking, of course. At the very least, Xiao Meng doesn't rely on any freaky alien juice in our human society, so its power definitely isn't from those weird aliens. Suddenly, Gao Neng pieces the puzzle together, stringing his mom's wild theories into one insane conclusion. Xiao Meng is 100% a super evolution species. Those freaks crawled out of the magnetic storm, so everything traces back to that storm. After that massive brain blast, dinner wraps up. Mom starts clearing plates. All right, that is all my secret knowledge. Now, what happens to Xiao Meng next? That is totally on you to figure out, kid. Got it, loud and clear. Seeing her head to the kitchen, our boy yells out, Hey Mom, I've got to talk to you about something big. But she's psychic, I swear. She calls it before he even speaks. You want me to quit my job, huh? He follows her with the bowls, scrambling for words. Yeah, I need you working at Heavenly King Group. Oh, really? She hits him straight. You want the corporation guarding me. Busted. He stops trying to be sneaky. Yeah, you living up here alone stresses me out. Plus, I'm heading into the underground city soon. She wipes her hands clean, doesn't even argue, and just straight up agrees. Boom. Fine. I already quit earlier today anyway. Let me pack my stuff. We leave tomorrow. Gao Neng exhales a massive sigh of relief. Perfect. Your new place is right inside the Heavenly King base. Now, you and I know that means absolute max security. Seeing his mom finally agree lifts a giant rock off his chest. Phew. Everything worked out flawlessly, but our guy is still scratching his head over one tiny little detail. Seriously, what has his Moore been doing? One semester away and she randomly morphed into a walking super. Next morning, Quan Quan is already waiting. Seeing the dynamic duo walk up, she waves excitedly. Boss Gao, good morning. Once everyone's buckled in, she drops the agenda. Fang Tang has everything totally locked down. Director Guan is personally handling your mom's new job. Top-tier housing, insane perks guaranteed to make her super happy. Zila stares out the window, totally deadpan. Look, I only know how to mop floors. You don't need to treat me like a VIP. Quan Quan laughs. No way. Fang Tang made it clear. Boss Gao's mom is basically Heavenly King Group's ultimate royal guest right now. Quan Quan marches up to Director Guan and gives a crisp bow. Morning, boss. He smiles like a proud grandpa. You handled this perfectly. Gao Neng runs over grinning. Uncle Guan, the old man beams, happily clapping our boy's shoulder. Good, good, a true teenage hero. The league hasn't stopped bragging about you lately. So, you finally decided to brave the underground city, huh? He grinned and said, Yeah, tomorrow. So, get this. Uncle Guan tells him Fang Tang packed his gear for the underground city. Gao Neng is like, Cool, thanks. Then Guan remembers, oh right, the kid's mom arrived today. He hadn't even said hi yet. Gao Neng pointed toward the car. Uncle Guan, you have got to meet her. Let me introduce you. Zilan stepped out of the car. He gestured to her. This is my mom, Zilan. Guan San saw her and absolutely freaked out. Gao Neng totally missed the guy's internal panic and just kept talking to his mom. Mom, this is Uncle Guan. The old guy's eyes were bugging out. Seeing him totally frozen, Gao Neng waved a hand. Uncle Guan, you good? Now, Heavenly King Group is the biggest arms dealer for humanity. Feng Yuan's status there is way beyond your average megacorp boss. We are talking serious power here. And Guan San? He is Feng Yuan's right-hand man. Basically, he answers to one guy and bosses around tens of thousands. Big deal, right? Only the oldest veterans know he joined Feng Yuan 16 years ago, right after Hao Tian bit the dust. Classic tragic backstory stuff. In just one short year, he became Feng Yuan's absolute most trusted guy. He became vice president, but right now, this big boss was literally shaking at the sight of Gao Neng's mom. Hardly anyone knew his real background. Meanwhile, Zilan's whole vibe changed. She was suddenly radiating this totally overwhelming boss energy. Absolutely terrifying. Hello, President Guan. I am Gao Neng's mother. My name is Zilan. The dude was sweating buckets, completely spacing out. Thinking he looked super weird, our clueless hero finally asked, "Uncle Guan, what is wrong with you?" He stuttered nervously. "I know. Zilan, Madam Zilan. Do you happen to have another name?" She just looked down, totally chill. "My name is Zilan." Even Huan Huan noticed his weirdness. "Uncle Guan, do you two actually know each other?" He forced a super awkward laugh. "Nope. First time meeting. Just mistook her for someone else." Guan-san tried to play it cool. "Well, your room is ready. As for a job, I have a few suggestions. You two should hear me out about positions." But she instantly cut him off. "I can just sweep floors." His eyes went wide. "Sweep? How could we let you sweep here?" She cut him off again. "I only know how to sweep. Anything else I probably cannot handle." He looked at the kid for help. "Gaoneng, please." Knowing his mom was stubborn, he just scratched his head. Just let her do it. In the Forgotten Land, she always worked as a maid. Sweeping is fine. Realizing she would not budge, Guan sighed in total defeat. "All right, fine, I get it. Let me show you the living quarters. Tell me if you need anything changed." Zilan just nodded. "Thank you, President Guan." So he gives her the grand tour. Besides offices and factories, the Heavenly King group actually has fancy lounges and a whole VIP staff living area. He led them into the elevator. "We are heading to the senior staff dorms now. Madam Zilan, you are staying in Fang Tang's old place. 2 beds, 2 living rooms. Not huge, but it has everything." He asked her nervously, "If you hate it, I can totally change it." She glanced around. "No need, this is perfect." Wan Wan grabbed her suitcase. "Auntie, let me carry that for you," Gao Neng asked. "Uncle Guan, anything else?" The poor guy was still trembling. "I am fine, but Fang Tang is waiting in the office. If you are done here, maybe find some time to go check in with him." He ordered Wan Wan. "Wan Wan, take Mr. Gao to the chairman's office. Leave things here to me." She instantly saluted. "Oh, yes, sir." Gao Neng said bye to his mom and left with her. "I am heading out. Tell Uncle Guan if you need me." She closed the door without a word. And here is where it gets crazy. Guan-san literally collapsed to his knees, crying. "I should have known. I am so dead. I am dead." He came from the Forgotten Land. His last name is Gao. How did I miss that? His voice was completely shaking. 18 years ago, after that insane war, I searched the Forgotten Land for you for 2 whole years, but I honestly could not find you anywhere. I practically tore the Forgotten Land apart. Eventually, I guessed that maybe, just maybe, you went back into the underground city. So that is why." She looked down at him. "So you joined the Heavenly King group, hoping to use them for underground city access, right?" He bawled like a toddler. "Yes, I got the resources. For over 10 years, I went down there every 6 months. But I never once found you in there," she just said softly. "I know." He stared at her back, his eyes swollen from crying. "Are you really not going to tell Gao Ning about this? He is going to the underground city soon, and his authority is way higher than mine. A top 300 dragon rank genius with an S-tier rating. The Alliance will definitely let him enter those restricted zones if he wants to." She stared out the window. "He is not strong enough yet." Guan slowly stood up, still crying. Based on Gao Ning's current strength alone, not a chance. But hey, his master happens to be the legendary Tian Nan. Hearing that name drops her jaw. Tian Nan from the military? He is absolutely right. He might not be commander-in-chief anymore, but he is still a military god. He could pull it off. She shakes her head. What is his endgame? You just cannot guess. She smoothly starts bossing him around. "Go brew me some tea," and he wouldn't dare disobey her. "Yes, ma'am." Fang Tang left some top-tier pu'er tea, so I will brew that for you right now. Meanwhile, Gao Nung and Fang Yuan hash things out. Their very first major agreement? Our boy Gao Nung is building a military academy out in the Forgotten Land. Fang Yuan decides to partner up, tossing in serious cash and resources. But regarding the mysterious underground city, Fang Yuan admits he knows barely anything. Obviously, even a massive big shot like him cannot mess with those deep underground levels. Gao Nang thinks to himself, if even Fang Yuan cannot pull strings down there, what exactly is hiding inside that underground city? Is it just the source of human evolution? His master mentioned that both the underground city and alien sources are built right inside giant ore piles. He starts crunching the numbers. Perfect ore discrimination art. So with his crazy abilities, it should look exactly like Spirit King City, seeing glowing points scattered everywhere like a starry galaxy. In his eyes, the whole city was covered in different light sources. But wait, he sees absolutely nothing right now. Is the underground city buried too deep? Gao Neng casually says goodbye to his mom, heading for the underground city. Once he is out of earshot, Guan-san finally speaks. Only she could raise an insane genius like him. She just coldly turns her back to leave. No, she never planned on letting Xiaoneng walk down his path. Xiaoneng's crazy growth has absolutely nothing to do with me. He gets startled. No relation? She totally frowns. Exactly. The kid literally created his own wild opportunities. Even she has no clue how he made it this far. especially with that absolutely busted hidden talent of his. He stares at her walking away, looking totally confused by her words. She casually drops that if he doesn't get it, whatever, she doesn't either. Zealand throws on some cleaner gear. Honestly, if forced to explain, you would just call it destiny. Seeing her like this totally freaks him out. You really want to? She grabs a broom as a weapon. I already told you. I just want to work in peace right now. Then she warns him fiercely unless it is super important. What? Do not come back here again. He cannot exactly rebel against her, so he just agrees. Message received. She thinks to herself, Xiao Nung, you gotta walk your own future path now. Meanwhile, our boy Gao Nung is ridiculously hyped about the epic road trip ahead. Gao Nang's ride stops dead in its tracks. Wan Wan tells him, Mr. Gao, we have officially hit the 5th checkpoint for the underground city entrance. The Heavenly King Group's VIP car can only get you this far. You seriously need to stay alert out there. He hops out and waves goodbye. Sitting perfectly still, Gao Nang thinks it over. They are still 10 kilometers from the entrance. Yet even a Heavenly King corporate vehicle has to stop here? This security is absolutely insane. He casually pokes his head out. Looking around, he realizes this truly is humanity's final fortress. A transit shuttle drops him off right at the main door, swarming with absolute crowds. Now watch this. He stares at them wide-eyed, judging everyone from top to bottom. All these guys look like high-ranking military officers, yet they still gotta line up like good kids to get inside. And this security guard here, built completely different. A huge soldier spots our boy and immediately throws up a respectful salute. Greetings, Captain Gao. Jinnan Army Armored Division, 3rd Legion, standing by right here on strict orders. Please follow me. He just gives them an awkward smile. The background whispers about him are going crazy. That is Gao Nang, the peerless genius with 200% talents. Wasn't he supposed to enter the underground city half a month ago? Gotta be some top-secret federal government arrangement. That scar-faced soldier practically escorts him straight over to a waiting elevator. Captain Gao, please follow me to the VIP entrance. Gao Nang looks totally confused. Wait, so I skipped the security check? The scar-faced soldier smirks. You don't need one. Barely finishing his sentence, he instantly turns around and barks orders at the crowd. You lot, line up in order. Every single personal item, including your own bodies, gets thoroughly inspected. The poor guys stuck in line can only sigh in jealousy. Is this the ultimate genius privilege? 0 inspections and skipping the entire line. The big soldier punches the elevator button. Gao Neng watches and thinks, getting into this legendary underground city relies on a basic elevator, not some crazy high-tech sci-fi portal, but stepping inside, a massive gun instantly catches his eye. Oh yeah, now he completely understands the hardcore design here. So that is the trick. Let us start this crazy comic reel. Any villain sneaking into this elevator gets totally busted by heavy crossfire in this vertical shaft. Our boy Gao Neng stands there, waiting forever like a bored action hero. Seriously? 20 minutes down? With defensive turrets parked every 100 meters, any high-level invader trying to crash this party is just booking a one-way ticket to absolute hell. Stepping right out of that insanely slow ride, 2 lines of strictly armed guards await. He realizes no wonder they say this underground city has 0 alien spies. With this paranoid level of hardcore security, what crazy spy would even dare try to sneak inside? All right, let us kick things off. The crowd spots Gao Neng and goes totally wild. Isn't he the Alliance's ultimate super rookie? He is finally here, they cheer. We have seen you on television countless times, kid. We have been waiting for days. The guards hand our guy a glowing card. Here is your special access pass. Head inside, someone is ready to escort you. That pass lights up instantly. Brilliant starlight wraps entirely around him, and his body shakes with massive, earth-shattering vibrations. Turns out this place does have a teleportation portal, but it only activates when it scans this specific, ultra-rare pass. Space finally stops spinning, and Gao Neng opens his eyes. The transfer is complete. His jaw drops completely as an insanely huge floating city appears. This is the legendary underground human city. Wait, are those floating mountain peaks actually levitating using pure magnetic energy alone? He triggers his perfect ore analysis technique. Dude is completely stunned. That is a massive reaction from magnetic star ore. Gao Neng's eyes practically sparkle with greed. The entire city triggers a reaction. Every single piece of architecture here is fully embedded with magnetic star ore. They built the entire city with it. Energy concentration levels here are 10 times higher than outside. He just entered the outer ring. If someone cultivated here for 1 year, it would easily beat 10 years outside. He closes his eyes, realizing mental power in this area feels totally overpowered. He decides to test how much of the underground city his mental radar can cover. Surging energy wraps around his body. Opening his eyes, he stares at the floating mountain. Insane amounts of power are gathering there, but 0 magnetic energy inside. Hold up, what is this deeply familiar feeling? His eyes shoot wide open as his raw mental power suddenly erupts. He grips his left chest in sudden agony. The second his mind touches those floating islands, his mental power gets forcefully boosted and forcefully chained. Wild energy keeps violently bursting out of his body. What on earth is happening? As the explosive energy scatters even more, Gao Neng clutches his head, screaming in pain. Suspended mid-air, dozens of glowing flat screens suddenly pop up. Images of everyone he knows flash across them. His mental power is completely rogue. Let us pay attention here. This information overload will fry his brain. Are these camera feeds tracking everyone across the underground city? He realizes he is actively monitoring everything happening inside the underground city right now. He desperately forces himself to focus, slamming his eyes shut to regulate the crazy power. He cannot keep this up. He must forcefully reel in his runaway mental energy, or monitoring everything like this will literally melt his brain. Focus! Focus harder! The hacking screens slowly vanish. Okay, great. The method is working. Pushing just a little more effort, he tries narrowing his massive vision to one single spot. Boom! A yellow toy duck swimming on water randomly appears, and the rogue screen reflects Qinglian taking a bath. Wait, that is totally the Holy Maiden, Qinglian. Do not misunderstand, he is definitely not trying to peep on purpose. If anyone is guilty here, it is those stupid floating islands. Gao Neng finally connects the dots. Those floating islands. He remembers this exact terrible feeling of being forcefully dragged into a mind link. This mental power trigger is identical to linking with those weird seeds earlier. He stares up. Those are not mountains or islands at all. They are giant seeds completely covered in heavy ore to look like floating rocks. Oh crap, his mental energy is spiraling out of control again, automatically solidifying into reality. Gao Neng screams in sheer panic. Stop messing around! Back in the tub, Qinglian is just chilling. Suddenly, she senses extreme danger. A solid energy sword literally materializes and violently slashes straight toward her. The poor girl screams in absolute terror. Meanwhile, Gao Neng gets a nosebleed from the strain, yelling, "Accidental peeping is bad enough, but murder is crossing the line. Stop!" Qinglian hastily covers her chest, screaming in total panic as frightened tears gather in her eyes. Looking around wildly, she shouts, "Who is there?" Her jaw drops upon seeing her completely destroyed bathtub. Right now, overwhelming streams of mental energy are violently invading Gao Neng's body, making him scream. Witnessing this crazy scene, a guy yells, "That mental power is way too strong." The woman beside him gasps, "Who?" "Well, you and I know exactly who." An Alliance member points. "Wait, is not that Captain Gao?" Another guy chimes in. "It really is him. I saw him on television." "But what is happening to him?" He pauses, then adds, "Oh, I get it now. The underground city's energy levels are insanely high. It easily triggers the active energy reserves of Origin-class warriors." He turns around and continues gossiping. "Plus, Captain Gao came from the Forgotten Badlands. He became famous across the Alliance overnight, so entering the underground city today made him way too excited. The guy basically calls Gao Neng a crazy lottery winner." The guy raises his hand, laughing. "Give him 2 hard slaps." The bystander agrees, claiming physical violence is a classic cure for madness. He steps up, smirking. "Captain Gao, time to wake up. Stop being so overly excited." And then, bam! He instantly gets blasted miles away by Gao Neng's defensive mental barrier. Straining hard, Gao Neng furiously yells back, "Excited? I am not excited at all. I just literally cannot control this." His soul suddenly crashes into a virtual dimension. He groans, begging not to peep on another bath. Wait, what is this? Gao Neng spots an old swordmaster sitting perfectly still. "Dude, is that a human or a statue?" "All right, you and I are watching our boy ask, 'Where is this place?'" He spots Mubai chilling by a cave, but then bam, some crazy force pulls him right in. He panics like, "What is up with this freaky cave?" Screaming in pain, he realizes this stupid cave isn't just pulling his body, it is actively trying to swallow his entire mental energy whole. Pure nightmare. He is hitting his limit fast. He screams for his trashy system to save him. And magically, the system actually pops right up. Detecting his SOS, the screen flashes a super passive-aggressive message. It reminds our deadbeat host he has not done a single mission in 2 whole months. System affection level drops like a rock. Gao Neng completely loses it, screaming at the screen to cut the garbage. He yells that if he dies, the system goes down too. No scammy missions allowed. The system finally tosses him a choice and a fun little warning. Detecting his absolutely toxic attitude toward doing missions, that petty system affection meter drops even lower, but it decides to save him anyway, offering a forced breakthrough. He literally smashes the button, praying this sketchy forced breakthrough is his one and only ticket to staying alive. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Breakthrough time! Suddenly, a crazy force yanks him away, and he admits, yeah, that is definitely super forced. Meanwhile, a human alliance officer freaks out, yelling, "Good heavens, is this kid self-destructing?" Another guy chimes in. "Studying for years just to blow yourself up to make a point? Is that seriously necessary? Suddenly, they whip around as someone roasts them. Idiots! His mental power is just completely spiraling out of control. They stare in pure shock at the absolute bosses standing right before Governor Yun. Yun Tian steps up, looking serious. This mental power is absolutely massive. Even I feel threatened. But man, this energy is wildly unstable and completely out of whack right now. Lona chimes in too. Gao Neng's mental energy is literally locking onto the magnetic mountain up in the sky. Her minion is totally mind-blown. Wait, this kid can actually sense the magnetic mountain? Lona explains the drama. His mental power is bursting right as he tries breaking through. With his energy this chaotic, the dude might literally explode into tiny pieces. The minion asks if they should just slice his mental connection, but Lona immediately shuts that down. They have to reel him back safely. If they chop that connection, his brain is going to be permanently fried. No more talking. The whole squad instantly jumps into action together. Meanwhile, you and I can see our boy fighting through absolute agony. Seeing his soul finally stop shaking, he thinks he can pull back now. But nope. Old man Mubai snaps his eyes open, glaring at him. Who dares to peek into the forbidden zone? He stares as Mubai gets ready to attack. This giant hole is restricted? Since when does the underground city have secret forbidden zones? Full panic mode activated. He remembers the golden rule: never get curious down here, or you die. Is he about to be the literal cat killed by curiosity? Mubai grips his sword, his voice deadly cold. You little punk, invading the forbidden palace. The old man's eyes are practically screaming murder right now. Then he lunges straight at him. Prepare to be slashed by my blade, you rat. Seeing the psycho charge, Gao Neng screams, trashy system. Didn't you say forced breakthrough saves lives? Suddenly, a massive spark of pure rebellion lights up his panicked eyes. Wait, turning mental power into a weapon? You got a sword, well I got a blade. My energy is maxed out by that magnetic field right now. Bring it on. Boom! Gao Neng violently blocks the old guy's heavy strike. I am risking it all. Mubai is genuinely shocked. You actually dare to clash with me? Gutsy kid. A massive explosion rocks the cave. Both of them are going absolutely all out now. But right then, his eyes bulge out. A giant crack forms on the glowing blade. Watching this ridiculously massive sword crashing down, our guy completely loses his cool. Oh man, is this giant strike going to chop me into an absolute idiot? That supersized blade actually comes slamming down. With nowhere to dodge, Gao Neng lets out the most tragic, hilarious scream of his life. Outside, the masked squad starts panicking. This is bad. An insanely huge wave of mental energy is bouncing straight back through Gao Neng's own power connection. Who the heck slashed this kid's energy? Everyone move right now. We have to block this thing together. The phantom sword is literally an inch from destroying his physical body. They scream, "It is here!" Throwing everything they have, the squad forms a massive shield, desperately trying to block that crazy falling blade. But nope. Layer after layer of shields get sliced like butter. Even Yun Tian and Lona are sweating bullets trying to hold it all back. Boom! A monstrous explosion shakes everything. When the dust finally clears, our boy is just crawling on the ground, clutching his head. Lona rushes up, asking if he is okay. Yun Tian hits him with the rapid-fire questions. Gao Neng, are you totally conscious now? Is your brain fried? Lona is practically poking him. Did that attack turn you into an absolute idiot? Focus on my voice. How many fingers am I holding up? My daughter hasn't even beaten you up yet. You are not allowed to die. Still dizzy, Gao Neng hilariously mumbles back, "Who is your daughter?" Hearing him talk back normally, Lona finally lets out a massive sigh of relief. Okay, his attitude is intact. He is going to be fine. Yun Tian tells her to stop joking. Listen, you and I both know this crazy kid is a treasure. Old Wu is personally backing him, so your daughter definitely cannot kill him. Yun Tian then gets super serious. Let me introduce myself properly. I am Yun Tian, acting governor here. Most people just call me Elder Yun. Now, answer my question straight. This is incredibly important for the entire human alliance. Alright, you and I are jumping into the absolute madness. The boss man gets perfectly straight to the point. Gao Neng, why did your spiritual powers connect to the mountain? But our boy Gao Neng just looks totally confused. Like, what mountain are we talking about? Master Yun Tian actually has to explain this. You seriously do not know, yet you connected? Each magnetic mountain is basically made of super dense cores. Normal people absolutely cannot sense the inside of those things. It should be impossible. Did you actually sense the inside of that mountain? Our boy Gao Neng just scratches his head, honestly spilling the whole ridiculous story out loud. I was honestly just breaking through my limits. My spiritual energy just kind of exploded outward everywhere. I seriously have zero clue why it magically linked up to the mountain. Maybe leveling up just triggered a really weird chain reaction like a magnetic field. Yun Tian slowly strokes his beard. He is realizing our guy is totally clueless and did not actually sense the mountain at all. Yeah, those masked guys absolutely do not buy his story. Is this absolute punk lying to us? His spiritual energy literally touched the mountain. How could he not feel it? Yun Tian casually raises a hand, completely shutting down the haters. Forget it, guys. Gao Neng is only late stage 5 right now. Some of these things are literally impossible for his current power level. Suddenly, Yun Tian remembers what Gao Neng literally just said to him. He completely loses his cool. Wait, you just said you broke through your limits, meaning you are at stage 6 now. Gao Neng super calmly corrects him. Well, actually, I am exactly mid-stage 6 right now. Yun Tian goes into total panic mode. Mid-stage 6? But if my memory serves, you literally just hit late stage 5 like half a month ago. Gao Neng acts incredibly awkward about it. Half a month ago I was early stage 6. I just walked into the underground city, felt the crazy energy field here, got super enlightened, and leveled up again. The masked squad is completely terrified right now. Enlightened? Does that sound like a fairy tale to anyone else? Is leveling up seriously that ridiculously easy? Yun Tian literally gives up on asking questions. He just waves it off. Fine, I completely see why Old Man Wu likes you so much now. Head down to the underground city. Hong Ying is waiting for your report. Gao Neng happily yells out, "Yes, sir, Chief Yun." Lona watches our boy Gao Neng walking away all by himself, letting out a massive, dramatic sigh. Do you think he and my daughter will go from enemies to lovers, fighting until they become a total absolute legend? The old man instantly rejects this completely insane and crazy thought. Turn off your wild romance brain for a second. This kid is already completely taken. Are you not totally scared Chang Sheng will get incredibly mad? Lona literally does not care at all. With a good shovel, you can steal absolutely anybody from any wall. Meanwhile, Mu Bai stands up on a massive cliff calculating things. Back there, Yun Tian and Lona were totally blocking my awesome sword aura. Looking back, he smirks to himself. It is finally time to stretch these old bones. Mu Bai waves his hand, easily tearing a small glowing crack right in the air. Soon enough, a crazy door to a brand new space appears. Gao Neng casually strolls into the Dragon Rank training area. He walks around checking out the wild scenery. Is this seriously where the super elite Dragon Rank geniuses live and train? I really wonder if the girls saved a super awesome room for me. His eyes accidentally wander over, and he realizes this exact spot looks way too familiar. This is actually Yi Qinglian's room. I wonder if she is done changing her clothes. Thinking about this, Gao Neng totally tiptoes away, begging himself to suppress his inner wild beast. Please, oh my goodness, stay strong. Now, you and I know this is a bad idea. Form is emptiness. I absolutely did not peek. It does not count. Enemies always meet on narrow roads. Our boy barely takes 2 steps before someone violently stops him. Freeze! Gao Neng turns his head around, flashing the absolute most awkward smile ever. Hey Qinglian, what a crazy coincidence. Have you eaten yet? Qinglian is literally boiling with rage. Stop right there. It is you! I knew you were the creep spying on my bath. I recognize that super familiar divine sword instantly. She excitedly grabs his shirt like a maniac. Her anger is literally hitting absolute peak maximum levels right now. Qinglian starts blasting Gao Neng right in his completely shocked face. If you want to peek, at least be quiet about it. But you literally smashed my entire tub. Was the view not clear enough for you? At this crazy point, Gao Neng desperately tries to defend his honor. Holy maiden, please respect yourself. You have absolutely zero proof. Do not talk nonsense. I literally just walked into the underground city and passed by. Why on earth would I peek at you? Qinglian obviously does not believe a single word of his wild excuses. You better give me some serious justice for this. Speak up. Settle this publicly or privately. Gao Neng is super reluctant to do anything. Even though I am completely innocent here, I still have to ask. How do we solve this? Qinglian coldly sneers. Public means you apologize in front of everyone. Private means you give me 1,000 points. Actually, no. You completely destroyed my bathtub, so make it 2,000 points. Gao Neng is absolutely dumbfounded. What in the world are points? Qinglian fiercely explains everything. You seriously do not know? Points are the literal money of the underground city. 1 point equals exactly 100,000 alliance bucks. You are rank S, so you automatically get 10,000 basic points. Give me 2,000 points and we are done. Gao Neng is absolutely horrified. 1 point is 100,000? You want to rob 2 billion from me? Qinglian acts super calm and casual. You are so naive. What is a measly 2 billion anyway? If you agree, I will take 10 billion alliance cash for your 10,000 points. Then we can forget this ever happened. How about it? You and I know this is a terrible deal. Gao Neng obviously completely refuses. No cash, no deal. I never saw you bathe, so excuse me. All right, picture this. Tao Neng just turns to leave, and Than Lian starts screaming her lungs out. Help! Tao Neng was peeping on my bath. Someone get over here. Our guy is completely stunned. He never expected her to be this crazy. Is she seriously screaming? Her shrieking instantly draws a massive crowd, and the gossip train leaves the station. Wait, what? Cao Nang is in the underground city, and his first move was peeping on a girl in the bath? Gotta love the reputation of our so-called romantic genius. Thon Lian refuses to let up. Still screeching, "Someone come catch him!" Cao Nang is hitting his absolute boiling point. "Hey, you are the holy maiden of the light sect. Do you not care about your reputation? If you seriously need a referee, let's just call the cops. Why are you screaming in the middle of the street?" But right then, bam! A heavy hand clamps down firmly onto our boy's shoulder. Whack! It is Taima, playing the holy monk card with a gentle scolding. Benefactor Cao Nang, peeking at women is truly unacceptable behavior. You need to repent right now. Even Lam An is giving him the side eye. Cao Nang, did you actually peep? Our poor main character is about to lose his mind. You guys sure love watching the drama unfold fast. He frantically waves his hands. Do not listen to her crazy lies. I haven't even dropped my bags yet. Who would be that desperate? But before he can even defend himself properly, crack. A menacing whip brutally smashes into the ground right beside him. Well, look at you, Cao Nang. Haven't even reported in, and already caught peeping. Enter instructor Truong Tin, holding that terrifying whip of hers. Cao Nang completely panics and shouts, "Instructor Trung, you are looking way too serious today. Oh, should I be thanking you for finally gracing us with your presence after being half a month late?" Cao Nang quickly scrambles over to clear his name. "Instructor Truong, the Alliance Gene Lab desperately needed me. I rushed over here as fast as possible, but the vicious Thon Lian absolutely refuses to let him off the hook. Instructor." Cao Nang totally spied on my bath, and then used his spiritual power to completely shatter my bathtub. He nearly killed me in there. Truong Tin glares, trying to confirm if this madness is true. Utterly helpless, Cao Nang resorts to swearing. I swear on my life, walking past Than Lian's door was just a pure coincidence. If I actually used my spiritual power to peep on her, may my pet cat gain 10 massive pounds in a single day. Than Lian completely loses it and starts screeching again. But Instructor Truong decides to pause the drama. "We will put this mess on hold. I will investigate the truth. But Cao Nang, you are insanely late reporting in. Do you not think it is time for some serious self-reflection right now?" Cao Nang is sweating bullets now. Reflect on what? Truong Tin aggressively raises her whip, ready to discipline this wildly arrogant kid who respects absolutely no one. Sure, your talent is off the charts, but talent alone means nothing. Do you know how many supposed geniuses in this world eventually crash and burn into total failures? With an awful attitude like yours, how long until you finally reach the 6th tier? At this exact point, Cao Nang just has to interrupt her lecture. But instructor, he casually flexes right in her face. 6th tier? I am already there. Well, she definitely did not expect that. Truong Tin is instantly stunned, completely speechless. The whole crowd is basically glitching out. Wait, during the last test, wasn't he only at the 5th tier? How did you jump so fast? Wait, exactly when did you break through to the early 6th tier? Weren't you stuck doing lab experiments this entire past half month? What kind of crazy experiment actually helps you break through? Cao Nang just shrugs like it is nothing. Yeah, broke through roughly a dozen days ago, the night the exams finished. Truong Tin's entire argument instantly falls apart. She is grinding her teeth in pure frustration, secretly cursing his guts out. Damn it, this brat's talent is so absurd he barely seems human, but letting his ego inflate any further is super dangerous. Time to knock him down a peg. Refusing to take the massive loss, Truong Tin fiercely fires back. So you reach the early 6th tier. Big deal. What exactly have you been doing for the last dozen days? Do you honestly think you are the only one leveling up? Thon Lian has already reached the mid-6th tier. If you keep acting like a smug superstar, everyone else is just going to leave you in the dust eventually. But Cao Nang smoothly drops another bomb. Instructor, I definitely hit the 6th tier a dozen days ago, yeah. But walking into the underground city today, I accidentally broke through again. So, I am officially at the mid-6th tier right now too. Truong Tin and Thon Lian both completely lose their minds. What? You seriously leveled up again? Mid-6th tier? Wait, are you saying you managed to break through right while you were spying on my bath? Honestly, Cao Nang realizes her crazy logic is somehow bulletproof. He totally fakes a cough, desperately trying to do damage control. Ahem, look, I broke through right at the entrance of the underground city, and a ton of people literally saw it. There is zero chance I spied on you. Unless you seriously think I used my spiritual power to peek from over a dozen kilometers away? Thon Lian is instantly shut down, completely speechless. Cao Nang casually turns back to the instructor. Oh, right. Instructor, where exactly do I claim my reward points? Truong Tin just checks her phone with a sigh. I will transfer them now. Whip out your special access card. The card quickly scans and Cao Nang stares at the screen, totally blowing up in surprise. 15,000 points? Wait, wasn't the reward supposed to be 10,000? Truong Tin is insanely jealous but just grumbles. That is the federal government's official decision. Lamon whispers from the sidelines, absolutely furious and choking on jealousy. 15,000 points? Unbelievable. Even Taima gets incredibly salty. Man, even I am ranked number 1 on the dragon board, and I only got 12,000. Truong Tin suddenly gets incredibly serious. Cao Nang, the federal government is throwing massive resources to cultivate you now, so I really hope you can finally get your act together. Forget about these silly little lab experiments going forward. Stop doing all this nonsense, and whatever you do not betray the federal government's massive investment in you. Cao Nang quickly fires back. Instructor, testing top-tier gene weapons is definitely not some silly nonsense. All right, you and I are jumping in. Zhang Qing glares fiercely. Gao Neng, you seriously picking a fight? Don't think 15,000 starter points makes you special. That is not even enough to cover a year and a half of underground training. Every month, the Alliance hands out points based on your evaluations and training results. They can even cancel your score completely. Get it through your head. She is looking way too smug right now. If you fail 7 training tests because you are wasting time on some useless, dead-end experiment, you are the only one taking the massive loss. But Gao Neng casually hits her with a plot twist. The genetic weapon is done. Zhang Qing obviously calls his bluff. Done? Wait, what do you mean it is done? Do you think I am stupid about genetic weapons? You literally cannot get any results without spending 6 to 12 months on it. Saying you have results now is pure trash. And then, boom, she freezes up, completely out of words. Yep. Our boy Gao Neng just rests his hand on the copy, points to himself, and flexes. I am the result. A genetic weapon using my body as the main host. Zhang Qing's confusion turns to straight-up horror. He actually built it in 2 weeks. His talent is way beyond just throwing punches. But what level is this weapon anyway? Suddenly, a super cheerful voice echoes out. I heard that brat Gao Neng finally showed up. Yun Tian walks beside Qing Jing, dropping some major side-eye. Old Wu, aren't you way too obsessed with this kid? Running straight here the second you arrive? Qing Jing is practically vibrating with impatience. Finding a lab location was an absolute nightmare. I need to drag that brat over to see it now. Yun Tian is visibly confused. Aren't you the project leader for this? Then he spots Gao Neng holding the genetic weapon, getting dead serious. Gao Neng, what the heck? A level 7 genetic weapon? Put that dangerous toy away. Gao Neng just casually waves. Teacher Wu, Governor Yun, hey there. Zhang Qing's jaw basically hits the floor. Level 7? You and I gotta see this. Yun Tian steps up. Is this the level 7 weapon Yue hyped up? Qing Jing totally agrees. Exactly. Insane, right? I personally spoon-fed this kid the data for 5 whole days. He whispers to Zhang Qing. Looks like you know the drill. The Alliance is literally building him his own underground lab. But hey, don't let him get a big head. Shut him down when he needs it, or this punk will get way too cocky. Zhang Qing just nods along like a loyal sidekick. Yes, sir. She fully plans to roast him later. A level 7 weapon isn't a toy. It is worth 100 billion. But Gao Neng just shrugs. Chill out. I only paid 80 million. Zhang Qing is actually losing her mind right now. 80 million for a level 7? Qing Jing waves it off. We can explain the crazy math later. Come on, Gao Neng. Let's go check out the genetic lab. But hold up. Mu Bai literally steps out of thin air. Not so fast. The demons start freaking out. What is this pressure? It is absurdly strong. Mu Bai's figure solidifies, and Gao Neng violently flinches. Oh snap, it is the old guy from the store. Is he here to bust me? Qing Jing immediately bows super low. Greetings, Sword Elder. Sword Elder? Mu Bai just grunts. All you kids are here. Zhang Qing recognizes him, one of the 29 legendary Human Alliance bosses, named after a sword. The demon shrieks, Sword Elder. Lin Ying is shook. The Alliance's top sword? Qing Jing asks, why leave the Forbidden Zone? Mu Bai scowls super hard, just stretching my legs and asking Little Yun a quick question. He shoots a freezing glare at Yun Tian. Little Yun, you leveled up, actually daring to block my sword. Wait, Yun Tian finally connects the dots about that massive blade earlier. Block your sword? You slashed Gao Neng's energy? That was you? Mu Bai fires back. What kind of elite powerhouse is Gao Neng anyway? Yun Tian starts sweating bullets. Powerhouse? No absolute unit entered the city. If Luna wasn't there to back me up, your sword would have totally chopped me to bits. Mu Bai sees right through his terrible lying. No way. That guy's spiritual energy was insane. At least 9th tier. There is 0 chance you guys missed it. Spill it. Who is Gao Neng? And Qing Lian instantly throws him under the bus. That is Gao Neng. But wait, 9th tier? He could not possibly. Mu Bai completely ignores Qing Lian's annoying logic. He is dead set on getting answers. You are Gao Neng? You peeked at Forbidden Area number 2 and actually exchanged a blow with me? Gao Neng completely freezes up like a deer in headlights. His spiritual power feels locked. Mu Bai doesn't even wait. He gathers his energy, merging spiritual power. Everyone starts panicking. Sword Elder, hold up. Isn't this a massive misunderstanding? Qingjing and Yuntian frantically jump in to defend him. All right, guys, buckle up, fall back. Swordmaster, no, have mercy. This kid's talent is insanely good, but Mu Bai is absolutely furious. Get out of my way. The old guy is literally radiating overpowered energy, completely locked onto Gao Neng with pure, unfiltered killing intent. You really think hiding masks your spirit aura? The old man goes all in for a lethal strike. But our boy Gao Neng, he just grits his teeth, entirely unfazed. Run? I never even thought about running. He draws his blade and charges right in. You are just a supreme expert, right? I can take anyone! Qingjing is utterly terrified, trying to stop him. No, Gao Neng, do not risk this. A bystander covers his mouth in total shock. Gao Neng, she is eaten alive by guilt. She literally pointed him out earlier, and now the Swordmaster might actually end him. His clone and Gao Neng block the insane strike together. Suddenly, Gao Neng spots something weird. Qingjing is just utterly confused by all this. It is not a real spirit weapon, just an energy phantom. Mu Bai suddenly smirks like a proud dad. Stage 6, spirit power, fully materialized. I knew I picked the right guy. Mu Bai is honestly impressed. This kid is totally legit. His spirit power isn't stage 9 yet, sure, but it actually materialized. The raw intensity alone is basically borderline stage 8 already. Absolute madness. Gao Neng finally gets it. This crazy old man was just testing him. Qingjing steps in to explain. The Swordmaster defends the underground city, so he missed the news. Gao Neng recently tested with dual 100% talents. It literally sent shockwaves through the entire alliance. Wen Tian sighs in relief. Thank you for showing mercy, Swordmaster. But Mu Bai could not care less, brushing him off. Rumors are useless. I test things my own way. If he only had raw talent but a trash attitude, I would 0% care. Then, out of nowhere, the old man just casually drops a bomb. All right, I hear what you guys want. I have some free time anyway. So, I will just take this crazy kid as my disciple. Wen Tian immediately jumps on it. Yes, the Swordmaster is right. That single sentence literally leaves everyone completely shook. Even Sashi Ma looks like his brain broke. Taking a disciple? A supreme expert is taking a disciple after just one fight? Absolutely unhinged. The whole squad frantically turns to our main dude, Gao Neng. The Swordmaster wants you as his student. Hurry up and bow. This is a once-in-a-lifetime massive opportunity, bro. Grab it now. Gao Neng is still processing this insane plot twist and awkwardly stammers, but before he can even finish, Qingjing absolutely snaps. Gao Neng, what kind of nonsense are you babbling? You and I both know you do not reject an offer like this. Yet our guy just awkwardly bows, rejecting the old master's legendary offer. Unbelievable. Wen Tian jumps in to play peacemaker. Gao Neng, do not be stubborn. The Swordmaster was only testing you, not trying to bully you. Mu Bai is genuinely confused now. Gao Neng, are you actually refusing me? Gao Neng quickly backpedals. It is not that I refuse. I physically cannot accept. If the Swordmaster wants to give me some pointers, I would happily call you teacher. But becoming an official disciple? Not gonna happen. I already have a master. Wen Tian practically lunges forward, grabbing his arm like a desperate salesman. Gao Neng, bro. Water flows down, but humans must climb up. Loyalty is cute and all, but you seriously need to start thinking about your actual future right now. If your current teacher knew you got headhunted by the legendary Swordmaster, he would honestly be throwing a massive party for you. Gao Neng just deadpans without missing a beat. Yeah, no, I am pretty sure he would be insanely mad. Qingjing literally drops her jaw in sheer panic. Stop trolling right now. The Swordmaster literally trained the Supreme Military Commander. He has only ever taken 3 disciples in his entire life. Can your random master even compare to him? Our boy just tilts his head, thinks for about 2 seconds, and casually drops. Yeah, I think he definitely can. Hearing this absolutely wild flex, Wen Tian just groans. Still talking back, huh? Right then, a light bulb finally goes off in Mu Bai's head. He squints at the kid. Hey, who exactly is your master? Gao Neng just reaches into his pocket, acting completely mysterious. My master literally told me never to flash this around. But since the Swordmaster asked, Qingjing leans in, super confused. What is that? But the second they see what is in his hand, Wen Tian completely freezes. Wait, is this? Neither of them can hide their absolute jaw-dropping shock right now. That token. Could it actually belong to the former Supreme Commander, Ghost Child Tian Nan? Every single bystander in the room basically short-circuits in disbelief. Tian Nan is his master? Meanwhile, our guy just casually cups his hands together. Teacher for a day, father for life. I hope the Swordmaster can forgive me. Mu Bai just bursts out laughing. Good, Tian Nan really scored an absolute beast of a disciple. Wen Tian looks like his soul left his body. Qingjing just stutters out in pure shock. No way. You were already the disciple of a supreme expert this whole time? Wen Tian instantly grabs Sashi Ma like a backup plan. Swordmaster, Since you are in the mood for disciples, how about checking out our other options? The top 300 Dragon Rank geniuses are literally the future elites of the Alliance. Take a look at this guy here, rank number 1. But Mubai coldly turns his back and walks off like an absolute boss. Talk later. Qingjing immediately snaps back to reality. Zheng Qing, take Gao Neng to his room first. I will come find you later. Zheng Qing nods instantly. Understood. Then Qingjing desperately sprints right after Mubai. Wait, Swordmaster. Wen Tian said he has a stash of legendary 50-year-old wine. Wen Tian overhears and completely panics. That is mine. But yes, obviously the Swordmaster can have it. Just do not let old man Wu touch a single drop. Mubai finally stops, suddenly looking very interested. Honestly, you guys, Zhang Qing speaks for all of us right now. She just sighs heavily. Way too much insane drama for one single day. All right, you and I are jumping right in. The crowd is yelling. Refusing a disciple is one thing, but not even showing face? Even if the deal fails, show some manners. What a ridiculously stingy elite. Meanwhile, far away, the great Tian Nan sneezes incredibly loud. Classic anime comedy timing right there. Back to the main plot. The screen flashes big text about surviving out in the absolute wild. Sneaky infiltration tactics and epic long-range combat operations. Instructor Zhang Qing breaks it all down perfectly. The Alliance shoved 300 absolute geniuses into this underground city. The main goal? Intense hardcore training and major power leveling. But beyond the usual sweat and tears, these rookies get a spicy little bonus mission. The screen flips to the underground mining zone. She goes dead serious. This right here is the wild area for grabbing precious herbs and shiny ores. Basically, the completely unmined zones outside the city limits, which actually includes the super scary restricted areas. Gao Nang instantly raises his hand. Does restricted mean we literally cannot go there? Zhang Qing fires back. Not exactly forbidden, but skill-capped. You just need serious, real power. Like Zone 2, guarded by the famous Swordmaster. Tier 9 is the minimum requirement. Anything lower, you are just asking for a quick death. She drops the temperature. The names literally just mean the discovery order. Zone 2 simply means it was the second deadly trap they ever found. As for danger levels, rank straight down from Big Bad S rank to A rank to B rank. She pulls up another map showing unexplored underground zones. The restricted spots are clearly marked here, but our boy needs to remember something huge. Those danger ratings are absolutely not absolute. Why? Because nobody survives long enough to map out every single hidden threat. No one can perfectly guarantee the accuracy of those ratings. Suddenly, our guy Gao Neng totally interrupts her flow. Hold up, Instructor Zhang, he points at the map. What do all those pitch-black areas mean? She replies super bluntly. Unexplored zones. Total mystery. Hearing that, he completely panics. The Human Alliance has been mining this underground city for decades, and they have not even managed to map out half of it? That is crazy! Zhang Qing awkwardly hesitates but quickly covers it up. Right, this map is brand new. The Alliance hides absolutely nothing from you guys. Even the so-called explored parts are open. Honestly, the only thing humans actually fully control is this specific underground city. Exploring and getting resources down here is simply just incredibly brutal and tough. She hands over a massive book. Make sure you memorize this crazy detailed map guide. You need it for field training. Do not go out there clueless about what everything does. Gao Neng obediently says yes. Instructor Zhang watches closely as he intensely flips through the pages. This kid from the Forgotten Lands never really got a chance to see expensive energy herbs or rare ores. He has to seriously study and memorize this brick just to grab decent loot during the gathering mission. Hunting wild loot always comes with extreme danger. But stepping out of your comfort zone is exactly how a dull blade gets sharp. She drops her final warning. Your room number is on the special pass. Use the inside line to call me if anything goes wrong. Gao Neng nods, looking like a total good boy. Take care, instructor. He dives deep into the map book, muttering to himself. My personal knowledge of raw herbs and minerals is honestly pretty pathetic right now. This book is absolutely insane. The pictures and notes are super clear and easy. Instructor Zhang definitely put some serious heart into prepping this stuff for him. But wait, he pauses to think. Why do all these wild herbs and shiny minerals look so incredibly familiar the more he looks? Like he literally just saw them super recently, but he definitely should not have. Could it be from that cheap, trashy system interface? Then he suddenly remembers. No way. That is totally and completely impossible. That greedy system charges money for encyclopedia access. No cash means absolutely no free pictures for him. Yet, the more he reads, the stronger the déjà vu. The specific herb shapes, properties, growth environments, and even the geography. Why does he feel like he knows it all? Our guy has clearly never stepped foot outside this underground city. Then Gao Neng realizes the epic truth. Wait, he did go there. Well, technically not his body, but his mental energy totally did. These images are exactly what his mental energy saw when he linked up with that magnetic pile earlier. Did he seriously just accidentally unlock the complete full map vision for the entire underground wilderness? His amazing second magnetic core gives him literal photographic memory. If he just takes enough time, he can perfectly extract every single piece of information that his mental energy previously scanned. Absolutely broken ability. Gao Ning figures it out and practically cheers. Here is where you and I realize our boy just activated a massive real-world cheat code. He is totally about to skyrocket to the top. But suddenly, a sketchy figure drops right from the ceiling. They dive right at the hyped-up Gao Ning, but he senses that killer vibe instantly and smoothly dodges out of the way. Two little thief cats trying to ambush the king, Tang Tang and Xiao Meng crash onto the floor, screaming. Sneak attack failed, so she instantly throws a massive tantrum. I will fight you. I came out of the goodness of my heart to welcome you, and you attack me? Gao Ning effortlessly blocks her with one hand. All right, stop messing around. I have a wildly dangerous plan to make serious cash. You in? Tang Tang slaps his hand away but still asks, what plan? How dangerous is it? Gao Ning flashes a totally mysterious grin. Extremely dangerous. Cut to a wide road where he starts spilling all the juicy details. All right, you and I are watching pure comedy. Tang Tang complains about the exhausting struggle to secure their rooms, asking why our guy reached the underground city so ridiculously late. What was he doing up there? Gao Ning smugly claims that with great power comes great responsibility just handling some minor heroic business. He asks about Ninger. Tong Tong points out she's next door. Gao Ning beams with pure joy. Oh, that is definitely not bad. And her? Tang Tang proudly announces she's also right next door. Hilariously, Gao Ning's excited smile drops instantly. Tang Tang proudly asks if he's thrilled. She specifically saved these 3 adjacent rooms for him, bragging about how hard they were to secure. Gao Ning chuckles awkwardly. He's happy, but 2 rooms were totally enough. Hearing this, a totally flustered Tang Tang instantly turns around. What? Does he really want to live with her? They are close, but she warns him to drop those dirty ideas right now. Gao Ning can't help but roast her back. Does she even know the basic definition of self-awareness? He finally arrives, totally marveling at the impressive building in front of him. This is his brand new dorm. He scans it. Built entirely from rare ore, the dense energy completely outclasses the outside world. Seriously, no wonder the daily rent is an insane 10,000 alliance coins. Tang Tang yells from the intersection. Ninger wants them to meet up in her room in exactly half an hour. She tells him to come over after unpacking. He agrees, glancing at the next house. Is this Ninger's place? Less than 10 meters apart now, that is delightfully close. Meanwhile, Lin Ying's dorm sits over 200 meters away. Half an hour later, the doorbell finally rings. Ninger opens the door to welcome him. Her extremely casual outfit instantly leaves our boy totally mesmerized. Drying her hair with a towel, she invites him inside. They'll talk business when Tang Tang arrives. Our totally flustered guy just awkwardly mutters in agreement. Ninger heads upstairs, turning around to mention she wrote down an exchange list just for him. Check it first while she grabs a shower. Gao Ning agrees, immediately sitting down to review the list. It only lists medicine names, prices, and dosages. 0 specific effects. This is her so-called training plan? Suddenly, he hears the unmistakable sound of running water. Now, you and I know this trope. Thinking about the insanely romantic possibilities right now, our boy starts intensely panicking. The real problem, if he walks in, will she blame him? He stands up, absolutely hyping himself. No way, he cannot miss this golden opportunity twice. Better to die beautifully than act like a coward downstairs. Gao Ning sneaks toward the bathroom, constantly reminding himself to stay perfectly calm. Gripping the paper prop tightly, he frantically reviews his mental script one last time. If caught, he'll just pretend he found an issue with the list and urgently needed to ask. He simply forgot she was showering. Wait, it's not pretend, that is the actual truth. He's just asking about this list. He reaches out just a quick question, then he'll leave. But before our guy can act, Ninger suddenly opens the door, wearing only a towel. Sweating literal bullets, he awkwardly holds up the papers. She casually flips her hair. Got a question for me? Fumbling hard, he stammers that he totally doesn't understand some items on this list and really thought he needed to ask her immediately. But before he finishes, Ninghair completely drops her towel. She boldly starts changing clothes right in front of his face. What's wrong? Didn't you have a question to ask? Seeing him stutter, she smirks, gently stepping closer to lift his chin. Tell me, who is prettier, me or Yi Qinglian? Blushing hard, he admits Ninger is definitely prettier. Ninger's face instantly shifts to interrogation mode. Oh, so the rumor about you peeking at her shower is actually true. Completely busted. Gao Ning cries on the inside. This little absolute goblin, he got totally played again. The mind games down here are insanely deep. Luckily, Ninger doesn't seem to care much, so he totally dodges explaining. Look, if you want, I'm right here anyway. She adds that sneaking a peek would just prove his own impressive skill. Hearing this, Gao Neng feels absolutely buffed. He clenches his fists, realizing this is a ridiculously open and glorious invitation to flirt. Skill? I definitely have it. Fiery determination absolutely burns in his completely focused eyes. If you have skill, skip bathing. In a blink, things settle back to normal. Laughter echoes downstairs. Everyone is here, let's talk business. Ninger announces her and Tang Tang's points are officially fully exchanged. Tang Tang has 10,000, I have 12,000. How many do you have? Gao Ning smugly replies, 15,000. She instantly starts scribbling. Then we can add more stuff. He eagerly leans over, totally curious. Ninger, what is this list for? Tang Tang gasps. Wait, you don't know the core explosion principle? Let genius Tang Tang explain. She wildly waves her hands, gesturing with pure, absolute dramatic flair. It means stuffing the magnetic core until it literally explodes. Gao Neng instantly panics in shock. Stick with me, this gets wild. Ninger actually agrees, charging the core's energy to its absolute limit. Our guy is totally confused. Absolute limit? She calmly explains, everyone's personal magnetic core actually stores a completely different amount of raw energy. All right, guys, grab your popcorn. Cultivation is basically using your core energy to magnetize your entire body. But get this, the absolute limit for anyone's core is just 2.5 times the natural cap. Push past that cap, boom, your core literally explodes. Gao Neng finally pieces this wild logic together, which means core power is just slamming energy meds to push your limits, making that magnetization super fast. Ninger nods like a proud teacher. Yeah, that is pretty much the gist of it. To pump out way more high-tier fighters in just a year and a half, the Alliance obviously went completely feral, spamming insane amounts of resources. She drops more lore, explaining how that whole core exploding trick actually speeds up your grinding phase. But hold up, jumping from mid-tier to high-tier requires unlocking a hidden boss mechanic, your personal attribute. The absolute biggest flex of high tiers is that they can finally weaponize their own unique elemental vibes in battle. Mid-tiers can only spark an element when using a skill. But high tiers? They loop their elements directly through their bodies and attacks. Double the damage. Double the pure cinematic hype. Our boy Gao Neng is cooking now. Basically, if you want to level up your elemental stats, you desperately need specific elemental loot to make it happen. Ninger dramatically smacks some official papers up. Spot on, she says. Elemental drops are ridiculously rare. Just check this wild loot table. Potions with real elemental stats are practically ghost myths. Gao Neng rubs his chin, the gears turning. No wonder that bald shark dude was drooling like a maniac over that rare water-type ore earlier. Turns out, that shiny rock was literally premium fuel for elemental power-ups. Suddenly, a totally chaotic light bulb moment hits his brain. So he just drops the million-dollar question. Bro, if we had unlimited loot, could we just max out every single element? Ninger sighs and replies. In theory, sure. But elemental materials have terrible drop rates. Doing that is basically a flat-out impossible pipe dream for anyone. But Gao Neng? He just smirks with absolute main character energy. What if I told you I could grab all of them? Cue the epic soundtrack as he spills his crazy intel. Every single person is secretly packing multiple dormant elements, way beyond the basic starter pack of 5. We are talking insanely rare, super specialized hidden stats, like gravity powers, magnetic fields, or literally becoming a walking nuke. But sadly, because top-tier loot is super heavily gated, you can only afford to max out 1 or 2 elements. Ninger points right at herself, shrugging. Look at me, for example. I can literally only focus my grind on the wind and metal elements. Gao Neng just gives her a fast, totally serious nod. Yeah. Then, he just casually tosses out a massive curveball. If you had infinite cheat codes to unlock a third element, what are you picking? She blinks, totally thrown off, then seriously thinks about the crazy hypothetical. A third one? Definitely fire. Wind buffs fire perfectly. That epic combo damage would literally break my skill tree wide open. Ninger actually frowns, looking kind of bummed out. I know you bragged about scoring a ton of rare elemental rocks from that dark elf boss zone, but purely raw fire ores are not enough to do the trick. Without the right support items, waking up a fire element inside you is practically a rigged game. He aggressively sits right down, totally hooked. So, what else do we actually need? She just faceplants her hands on the table, totally exhausted by his ambition, and rants. Dude, it is an insanely massive list if you want to spark real fire magic. Fire ores are just the rarest core piece. You still need a ton of extra obscure loot to craft it, like fire snake weed or some mystical earth spirit water. Half slumped on the desk, Gao Neng's brain suddenly cooks up absolute chaos. Okay, but what if I could literally farm all of that stuff? Ninger actually gasps, totally caught off guard. Wait, what? His face shadows over with a delightfully toxic, villainous smirk. You and I both know his cheat ability. feed Yuan trash tier items with a tiny spark of fire, and boom, it instantly upgrades into ultra-rare, high-level elemental gear. Exactly, baby. He just needs cold, hard cash. Gao Neng chuckles to himself, scheming hard. Even in the worst-case scenario, if his own wallet is completely running on empty. Having a genius scheme means having unlimited cash, but Ninger still looks completely stressed, throwing out more roadblocks. Look, even if you somehow hijacked every single material on Earth, crafting them into usable elemental pills is basically a nightmare-level quest. The RNG on crafting elemental pills is absolutely garbage. The fail rate is completely cracked compared to literally any other standard potion in the game. Our boy immediately jumps up, hands planted on his hips like a hero. If we had enough pills, would the Alliance suddenly spawn an army of high-tier legends? Ninger crosses her arms, completely deadpan. We would literally double our numbers, bare minimum. And right on cue, boom. A wildly massive system panel pops into reality. Mining skill proficiency? A crisp 100%. Ore identification? Literally hitting that perfect tier. Energy material gathering proficiency maxed out at 100%. Energy material identification? Also totally flawless, perfect tier. Weapon appraisal is sitting at the perfect tier. Glove appraisal is also flawless. And the absolute best part, energy pill crafting has a guaranteed 100% success rate. Weapon and leg guard crafting, both locked in at 100% success. Absolutely broken stats. Gao Neng's brain instantly goes into massive overdrive, calculating the pure profit margins. Based on what Instructor Zhang said, their reward points are completely tied to how flashy their training performance is. If he can hoard enough raw materials, his point score goes to the moon. More points equal endless cash, meaning way more source power for him to spam whenever. Run that loop, and his future grandkids will be bathing in gold. But wait, his wildly greedy daydream gets totally wiped out as he shakes his own head. No, wait, hold on. Exploiting this massive glitch to completely drain the Alliance's stash is way too villainous and selfish. That would literally crash the entire market economy, guys. The real big brain move here isn't stealing their resources, it's monopolizing and creating the resources himself. Let's go. All right, you and I are about to see something wild. Gao Neng slams his hand on the desk, shouting, "Tang Tang, my friend, I've got an epic project where we all fly and look cool. Investing in me is your ticket. Are you in?" She instantly looks super interested and grins. "Oh, we can fly and act cool? What kind of project?" Gao Neng grins like an absolute maniac, completely hyped. "I suddenly realized I am a pill-refining genius. Do you believe me?" Tang Tang slaps her hand on his forehead, looking totally suspicious. "You don't have a fever, right?" He just smiles helplessly, gently pushing her hand away. "I originally wanted to make you the major shareholder here, but I didn't expect Comrade Tang Tang to ignore big goals for tiny profits. Being so afraid of greatness, guess I'll just have to do it myself." Hearing this bait, she practically jumps up in a total panic. "Wait, can you seriously refine pills? Then tell me how to get in on this." She quickly backpedals, explaining, "Let me just say, pill refining is a super risky venture. I can't give you too much money. I will invest 100 billion at most." Right on cue, Ning casually chimes in, "I want to join too. I don't have Tang Tang's kind of cash, but 50 billion really shouldn't be a problem." Our guy literally cannot stop smiling happily to himself. He definitely underestimated the elemental pill market. Forget making weapons, he should have started a pharmacy way earlier. Suddenly, she rushes right up to him and demands, "Well, how about it?" "Gao Neng, you literally promised to take me flying." He crosses his arms, flashing a snarky smile. "Oh? Weren't you the one doubting me a second ago?" Tang Tang looks totally busted but stubbornly argues back anyway. "I absolutely didn't believe you. I just trust Sister Ning. After that, Gao Neng simply tells the two girls, "Relax, joining is absolutely no problem, and I don't even need your money." She looks completely confused and asks, "You don't need money? Then what do you need?" He immediately smiles, looking super pumped as he reveals, "I just need some pill recipes and a proper refining workshop." Giant question marks basically pop up over their heads as they say together, "Is this the insanely bold plan you mentioned earlier?" Gao Neng instantly whips out his phone and declares, "Nope, the pill refining stuff was just a totally random spur-of-the-moment thought. My actual bold plan is right here." He happily turns his phone screen upward. Tang Tang instantly gets totally hyped and practically yells out loudly, "Forbidden Zone 93? Gao Neng, you really want to go there?" Ning frowns with worry, grabbing her shoulder to ask, "The entry standard for Zone C is crazy. Tang Tang is only Tier 5. Isn't that way too risky?" But watch this, Gao Neng just smiles with absolute confidence, wagging his finger. "Don't worry, my genetic weapon is already fully crafted. A Tier 7 weapon. It's zero problem." Hearing that, Ning nods in deep thought. "You successfully finished the research?" So that explains it. Right beside him, Tang Tang lunges forward, screaming, "Did you seriously craft it? Hurry up and let me see it." He gets startled and quickly dodges away. Hey, no touching. A hot minute later, Tang Tang stares at the two figures in front of her and yells out, it really is an exact replica genetic weapon. Ning Er crosses her arms, standing on the side to ask, are you planning to use this to protect her? Gao Nang immediately shakes his head to set the record straight. Nope, I'm using it to explore, and you guys are just following me. Ning Er still can't shake her instinctive worry, sighing as she speaks up. I guess that definitely makes it a lot safer, but using a genetic weapon adventurer to take the hits? He puts his hands on his hips, totally fearless, shouting, if it breaks, I'll just make another. It's insanely cheap, 80 million cost. She hears this flex and asks in total shock, 80 million for a genetic weapon? Isn't it over $1 billion usually? Gao Nang keeps posing. His cheeks are slightly red as he grins. Over $1 billion is for normal mortals. When I do it, it's 80 million. Tang Tang suddenly lunges and bear hugs him, literally getting teary-eyed. Then craft 10 for me to play with. I'll give you 8 billion. Gao Nang's entire face scrunches up in agony as he warns her. Let go of me. Stop grabbing me every 5 seconds. Now you and I know exactly what she's thinking. Her squished face shows total greed. 10 Tier 7 genetic weapons. Just imagining an army of Gao Nangs making demons wet themselves is so cool. Truly the absolute peak of life. His eyes flash red with pure annoyance as he snaps back. I wouldn't make them for you even for 80 billion. Stay far away from my weapons from now on. Tang Tang immediately flops onto the floor to throw a massive tantrum. Stinky Gao Nang, damn you. Won't craft me a weapon and won't even let me touch yours for 1 second. So when are we hitting Forbidden Zone 93? I seriously can't wait. He finally sighs and just hopelessly compromises. Fine, we leave tomorrow. Today you girls help me get those pill recipes and the refining room sorted out. Tomorrow we'll start processing the materials. Tang Tang flips her mood instantly, bouncing right up to ask. Materials? Where do we even get the raw materials? Gao Nang's face instantly turns into a totally sly grin. Where? We'll just pick them up by the road, obviously. The very next day, an urgent text pops onto his phone screen. Heavenly King Group's Lightning Attribute Pill recipe has been secured. Heavenly King Group's Fire Attribute Pill recipe has been perfectly secured. Gao Nang can't help but smile like a boss. Lightning and Fire Attribute recipes are finally in the bag. Heavenly King Group actually works insanely fast. He quickly turns his head back to give them the big update. Stick with me, guys. It's Forbidden Zone time. Before leaving, Tang Tang makes sure to speak up first. Those 2 recipes are massive achievements our group researched for years. You definitely can't just take the benefits and do 0 work. All right, you and I are jumping right in. Gao Nang flashes this super smug look, basically saying, relax, when am I ever totally useless? A second later, our trio finally rocks up to the Genius Dragon rank. Their daily training isn't insanely strict or anything, but every single move they make? Yeah, that gets recorded. He confidently kicks the door wide open. Meanwhile, back in the teacher's office, the desk phone starts ringing off the hook. System reads a new outing request, Gao Nang, Ning Er, and Tang Tang. The teacher literally does a massive spit take with her water. Destination? Restricted Zone 93. Faster than light, Teacher Zhang furiously slams the office phone. Panic mode activated! She screams into the receiver. Chairman Wu! Gao Nang is heading to Zone 93 with Ning Er and Tang Tang. Yes, sir, I will secretly tail them right now. She aggressively puts on her glasses, grinding her teeth. How do these 3 absolute knuckleheads have the guts to drag a 5th-tier scrub into a Class C restricted zone? Meanwhile, out in the literal wild wasteland, Tang Tang is absolutely tearing up the desert on a roaring motorbike. Their target, the glorious Zone 93. Pulling up to the spot, Gao Nang smirks like he owns the place, checking out the view ahead. It is a massive, tangled stone forest. No bikes allowed here, folks, so it is walking time. Tang Tang arms her number 4 plasma cannon, while they carefully watch out for any creepy gaps in the cliff walls. Our genius boy whips out a little gadget with a devilish smirk. Do not worry, ladies, this right here is exactly why I brought it along. Boom! A perfect, shiny clone of Gao Nang pops into existence. He immediately orders his poor copy to march straight ahead and clear the path. The clone bravely marches forward like a total boss. Tang Tang just stands in the back, crossing her arms with a cocky little sneer. Is this really the scary Zone 93? Honestly, it feels super weak. Last time Ning Er and I casually strolled into Zone 148, we literally had to fight off giant man-eating flowers. Suddenly, our boy senses something super sketchy and barks out an order. Hold up, we have a situation. Ning Er instantly jumps in front. Tang Tang grabs her weapon. Hostile creatures around? Gao Nang squints super hard at the path ahead. Not sure, he says. Something just jumped out of a rock gap to ambush my clone weapon, but my copy actually managed to slash it away. I have literally never seen an ugly thing like that before. Ning Er stays super alert, suggesting they check it out. The 3 slowly creep forward, only to find this weird glowing green streak on the ground. He violently covers his nose, totally grossed out. What even is this stuff? Alien blood? The smell is absolute torture. Ning crouches down to inspect the goo. She guesses it might be some nasty fluid left behind by a mutant vine monster. Gao Neng hears this and immediately shoots a nervous glare at the surrounding vines. She points at the creepy remains, dropping some lore. Seriously, what kind of cursed things actually live in the underground city's wild zones? Aside from the natural hazard zones, tons of underground bugs evolved into crazy dark creatures thanks to all that weird dead energy radiation. Basically, they are an absolute nightmare to fight. Gao Neng closes his eyes, trying to process Ninger's little science lesson. Evolving through the creepy dead zones of the underground city? Gross. Wait, does that mean these freaky dark creatures count as an alien species? Are we officially hunting aliens now? Aliens aren't just smart beings like us, guys. Plus, those things were already logged in the ancient dusty history books way back. But these dark creatures? They are just regular things that mutated horribly under the dead zone's nasty radiation. So, definitely just weird mutant variants. Ning puts her hands on her hips, going full strict teacher mode. Humanity has found 109 top-tier threats in these natural zones, way deadlier than simple mutant bugs. If we see one, we run away. Got it? Gao Neng instantly nods his head like an obedient kid. Understood. Then, he cruelly commands his poor clone to keep marching into danger. Honestly, this gene clone's pathfinding trick is not too shabby. Let's see what happens next. The level 7 clone weapon successfully smashes away multiple hidden ambush traps for our lazy hero. The absolute craziest moment was when a gigantic mutant frog sneaked up and literally swallowed the poor clone whole. Fortunately, thanks to the high-tier gene weapon and insanely strong moves, it managed an epic counterkill from the inside. The clone looked incredibly badass posing there, completely ignoring the fact that it was dripping in disgusting, sticky mutant frog spit. When the battered clone finally stumbles back with half its face totally ruined, Gao Neng stares in sheer, unadulterated horror. Oh my god, that could have been my beautiful face taking the hit. My gorgeous face is completely trashed now, isn't it? Tang Tang stands there with her eyes bulging out of her head. If Sister Ninger and I got our flawless faces ruined like that, it would honestly be a world-class, catastrophic tragedy. Gao Neng sadly wraps bandages around his ruined clone's head, pouting hard. If we don't score some massive loot today, it is a massive insult to my ruined face. After the sad pep talk, the brave clone marches off again. We have been walking for an hour and a half now. Shouldn't we have bumped into something good? Gao Neng closes his eyes, deeply sensing the area with his big brain. According to that sketchy map I checked earlier, this spot should absolutely have a whole patch of rare fire attribute materials growing around here. Is this map a total scam? No, it shouldn't be. Tang Tang looks completely bored to tears. Hey Gao Neng, what exactly are you staring at? His expression turns super serious as he looks up. Dear Tang Tang, my senses are picking up a massive wave of spiritual energy blasting straight into the sky. I can totally feel we are about to hit the jackpot. Tang Tang just bursts out laughing right in his face. Have you actually lost your mind hunting for loot? We are literally surrounded by solid rock walls. There is nothing here. Gao Neng simply crosses his arms like an absolute boss. The stones. He locks his intense gaze onto a specific massive rock. The map is accurate down to the meter. This is the spot. Tang Tang, blast that boulder with your cannon. He confidently points at the totally normal-looking rock again. I said, use your heavy plasma cannon and blow it to tiny bits. She stares at him like he is insane. Why blow up a dumb rock? Our boy doesn't even bother explaining. But trust me, we're in for a wild ride. Less yapping, more blasting. Follow his lead to get filthy rich. All right, let's jump in. Duong Duong looks super confused, but hey, she still listens. Fine, I'll blast it. She literally whips out her weapon and fires, but seeing the rock barely even chipped, she loses her absolute mind. Wait, what the heck is this? How is this even possible? My number 4 railgun couldn't break a stupid rock? Meanwhile, Cao Nang just clenches his fists, absolutely hyped. That is it, we just hit the absolute jackpot. Keep blasting. Standing right there, Ngung Yi guesses this dense rock definitely hides a massive, insane amount of energy inside. Oh yeah. Right after that, total chaos just echoes through the dead silence. Keep going, don't stop until it shatters. A second later, thick white smoke billows out, and all 3 of them shove their heads together to peek. She lets out a giant gasp. Whoa, there's actually fruit? It looks exactly like dragon fruit. These are fire element materials, guys. There are at least 10 of them. I am about to be ridiculously rich. Duong Duong is completely hyped, just rambling non-stop. Real dragon fruit. Ever since our guide Cao Nong entered the zone, he hasn't stopped running through the stone forest. One single stop, and boom, dozens of rare materials. At the exact same time, Truong Tin is hiding behind a rock, totally eavesdropping. That many fruits? This crazy kid's luck is just way too good right now. He actually guessed there were materials inside the rock? Suddenly, she hears him talk and quickly peeks her head out. Guys, check this out. This fruit looks super weird. While Cao Nang is inspecting it, Ingung Ni stands by looking completely shocked. That is a super rare mutated breed of dragon fruit. I can't believe we actually found this. Duong Duong is practically losing her mind. Wait, I think this is a 5 dragon fruit. He tilts his head down and suddenly realizes something crazy. Hold on, look at this. This one is also a 5 dragon. She aggressively looks down and freaks out. Are you serious? Usually, these rare mutant plants are absolute kings, sucking up all the local energy for themselves. Yeah, absolute energy hogs. So how on earth could 2 of these bad boys grow in the exact same spot? Hiding nearby, Truong Tin is totally mind-blown. Finding a pile of regular fruits is crazy, but 2 5 dragon fruits right next to each other? You and I know that is literally textbook impossible luck. How does something so unscientific even happen in real life? While she is practically hyperventilating over this crazy plot twist, our boy Cao Nong suddenly speaks up. Wait a minute, does Area 93 have some kind of special evolution energy? Trong Tin instantly whips out her watch, whispering to herself, this discovery is way too huge. I need to log these coordinates and report back right now. Meanwhile, Cao Nang checks his system panel for answers. Wait, so 2 of these together is not normal? I guess using my source energy to upgrade just one felt like a waste, so it triggered twice. Whatever, as long as nobody finds out. After that, Cao Nang stretches his hand out and grins. What are we waiting for? Let's start picking. Seeing this, Duong Duong wildly screams to stop him. Hold on, Cao Nang, do you think you're picking apples? Elemental materials aren't picked like that. You can't just casually snap them off without a care. Wait, what? How else am I supposed to pick them? She immediately freezes in her tracks. Huh? How are you actually plucking them perfectly whole like that? Cao Nang just bends back down, casually grabbing fruits. Well, this right here is the difference between a genius and you guys. All right, let's pack this up and move to the next spot. Duong Duong tilts her head, super confused. Change spots? Why would we move? This place just grew 2 rare evolved fruits. Doesn't that totally prove the evolution energy around here is absolutely packed? Shouldn't we search around nearby? He looks right at her and drops the cold, hard facts. I can sense the spiritual energy here is completely drained. Searching around more is just a massive waste of time. Are you going to trust me or not? She tightly grips her weapon, striking a pose. I trust you. If it makes me rich, I'll believe anything. Next time, just tell me where to shoot. Cao Nong gives a big, cheeky smile and praises her. Well said, Duong Duong. I really love that ugly capitalist face of yours. Hiding in the back, Truong Tin looks skeptical. She mutters to herself. Change spots? No. Absolutely impossible. Do you know how rare mutants are? Only 1 in 10,000 dragon fruits mutates into 1. She pushes up her glasses, quietly throwing a challenge. If you can actually find another one, I will admit my years of studying were a total joke. Meanwhile, in some insanely remote place, yeah, this looks like a bloody battlefield with heavy casualties. A soldier marches up and delivers the grim news. Elder Lai, we have already lost over 3,000 men. Standing in the howling wind, Thien Nam closes his eyes. How many times have they attacked this month? How are the other war zones doing? The guy maintains his respectful salute. This is the 3rd time. The West Zone is doing okay. Casualties are light. The Southeast is holding up too. It is just this Northern Zone. Before he can finish, the old man cuts him off. Winter is finally here. The alien tribes in the North naturally thrive in this extreme cold weather. It is perfectly normal for you to feel the pressure. The soldier hesitates a bit. But last winter was nowhere near this brutal. Thien Nam squeezes his eyes shut, his voice heavy with dread. This winter will not be easy. A massive war might break out soon. Now, stick with me here. Standing on the wall, he reaches into his coat. He pulls out his phone, and his hands literally shake seeing 2 messages. Your bank card ending in 0568. Deduction of 3,025 alliance credits. Reason? Completely unknown. Bank alert. Card ending in 0568 just lost 3,850 credits. Reason? Still unknown. Current balance? Big fat 0. The soldier sees his face completely drop and panics. Elder Lee, is there some kind of critical military emergency? Tianan just glares at his screen, voice dropping dead cold. No. Just someone begging for a serious beatdown. Meanwhile, you and I need to look at Zone 93, where our boy's maniac laughter is echoing everywhere. He didn't just find basic herbs, he scored the evolved golden lotus. We're rich again. Tang Tang cheers from the sidelines, losing her absolute mind. Gao Neng, you are a literal god. Zhang Qing, tagging along this whole time, is just speechless. Her face is pale, totally frozen in disbelief, because in just 2 hilariously short hours, 2 5-dragon herbs, 2 purple lightning pearls, 2 golden lotuses, plus an absolutely ridiculous massive mountain of low-tier elemental loot piled up to the sky. An illusion? This has to be a joke. Jiang Qing stares as he casually hoists the epic loot into the air, laughing like a maniac. Normal people get a little wink from the goddess of luck. This guy? He must be secretly dating the goddess of luck because this is pure cheating. Gao Nang's face is practically glowing with smugness right now. You can't even say I'm showing off, right? I'm honestly keeping a super low profile here. Only finding exactly 2 evolved plants every single time? Yeah, that's totally what we call acting humble in this business. Right on cue, his phone loudly pings. He checks the screen and totally freezes in shock. Bank alert, your card ending in 088 just got dinged for 4,100 alliance credits. Reason? Still completely unknown. Balance? 5 billion? 258 million? Gao Neng's smug face instantly drops into pure, bug-eyed panic. What? What the heck is this? Back when he used his origin powers before, he never got these random account deduction texts. Did he seriously burn through his master's entire 10 billion fund already? Am I really that much of a spender? He grabs his head, screaming in absolute financial agony. Oh God, I'm down to just 50 billion. I'm so incredibly broke. My heart is bleeding. Tang Tang stands right behind him, frowning in absolute total confusion. What is up with Gao Neng? This is the first time she's ever seen someone cry over finding evolved loot. Ninger just stands there, crossing her arms, muttering, "Our half-day haul is literally way bigger than the combined 2-week loot of 297 other people." And yet he still looks totally unsatisfied. Suddenly, remembering he needs to look cool, our guy awkwardly clears his throat. Well, I think our total haul for this trip is already pretty huge. My super accurate intuition says the spiritual energy here is completely tapped out. Let's just pack up and head back. Ninger nods right along with his terrible excuse. Alright, we probably should go back and report our absolutely massive loot pile anyway. But Tang Tang immediately protests, yelling out, "The energy is drained already? Can't we just squeeze out a little bit more?" Gao Neng aggressively pouts, sweating bullets inside. If they keep digging here, they're literally just shoveling money straight out of his own wallet. He desperately needs to run back, brew some pills to heal his bleeding bank account, and keep growing. A bit later, outside Forbidden Zone 93, a bunch of squads are gossiping. Wait, didn't they just head into Zone 93? Why are they back so soon? Look, Gao Neng's crew is already out. A bunch of 6 tiers going into a C-rank zone? They definitely got chased out by something terrifying. Probably just took a quick stroll around the edge and ran away. Some blue-haired guy glares at our squad, rolling his eyes hard. You think materials are that easy to farm? Walking straight into a C-rank zone on day 1? Way too cocky. A red-haired guy next to him frowns, quickly backing him up. We've been grinding here for over 10 days, and we can still only scrape up low-tier stuff from the absolute edges. Suddenly, Gao Neng's voice completely cuts through the chatter. I'm here to turn in my materials. The staff member takes one look at the counter and his eyes practically bulge out. 10 green dragon fruits? You guys seriously hit the jackpot today. The absolute haters behind them instantly freeze, stuttering in pure shock. 10 whole plants? Sure, they're low tier, but elemental materials are still ridiculously rare to find. The points from this alone are an absolute massive payday. Wait, isn't this Gao Neng's literally first day here? Is this what stupidly overpowered luck looks like? Then, our boy casually raises an eyebrow, dumping out an absolutely absurd pile of loot. Yeah, today wasn't bad at all. Here's 17 lightning herbs and 23 7-leaf flowers. Cash these in too. He stops talking. The haters go totally dead silent. You could literally hear a single pin drop in this place. Snapping back to reality, the staff member's mouth violently twitches. A total of 50 low-tier elemental materials. 50 plants. Gao Neng, did you seriously pull all of this out of Forbidden Zone 93? Gao Neng nods, sounding ridiculously confident about his completely broken luck. Exactly. The second he confirms it, the crowd behind him straight up explodes. Hey, didn't you explore Zone 93 last week? Was the loot seriously this good? How is this even remotely possible? Even if it's good, you can't just find 3 different elemental spawn points in a single day. It's not like he's just picking cabbages off the street. Look at him. You definitely just weren't searching hard enough. Then, as if he suddenly remembered something trivial, our boy pulls out even more. Oh right, there's this too. The poor staff guy loses his mind again, screaming at the top of his lungs. Evolved plants. Obviously, the entire crowd instantly goes into full panic mode. That blue-haired hater violently pulls out his phone, barking into it like crazy. Yo, it's me! Drop everything! Everyone screwing around needs to rush to Zone 93 right now. We are gonna be rich. Bring all your savings and gear up immediately. I'm literally moving into that zone. Meanwhile, 2 guys grab weapons and roar. Rush Zone 93. The gold rush waits for nobody. Well, you and I know who really caused this chaos. All right, listen up. Miss this? Yeah, no second chances here. Gao Neng shoots a nasty glare at the crowd behind him and scoffs loudly. Seriously? Do I look like the kind of guy who needs 4 days just to pick up a single low-tier material like you ordinary folks? He shoots a quick, knowing look right at Ninger. Telepathy instantly activated. The plan was set on the way here. Hand over the garbage loot, split the rare evolution seeds 3 and 3. Once the alchemy lab is fully ready, we go all in on this project. Then our boy flashes this incredibly cocky smile. If there are no problems, go ahead and cash these in for points. The completely stunned staff member finally snaps out of it. Ah, sure, wait, no. I mean, with this insane mountain of elemental materials, I absolutely have to report this to the higher-ups first. He completely panics, fumbling for his phone like his life depends on it. Pure madness. The whole world is flipping upside down. I have to report this. Evolution energy just popped up in Forbidden Zone 93. Meanwhile, a massive shout echoes through the governor's office. Report! Jingjing slowly turns around with her coffee, sighing. You are an adult now. Can we try not to panic over every little thing? Yunping just facepalms. Seriously? Running around screaming? Where are the manners? But the girl is practically vibrating with urgency as she spills the news. Chairman Wu, Governor Yun, an actual miracle just happened over in Forbidden Zone 93. The old man just takes a slow sip of his coffee. A miracle? What kind of miracle? Yunping rolls her eyes, totally unimpressed. We have guarded this place for half our lives. We have seen it all. But Zhongqing drops the absolute bomb. Gao Neng went in for half a day and casually dug up 40 elemental plants plus 6 ultra-rare evolution seeds over in Zone 93. The two bosses completely lose their minds, coffee flying everywhere. His jaw drops open. Evolution seeds? Are you seriously telling me he found actual elemental evolution seeds out there? And 6 of them? Qingjing spins right back around, totally shook. 40 raw materials? The girl just nods proudly, fully expecting this exact hilarious meltdown from her bosses. Exactly. Every single spot where those materials were growing had 2 evolution seeds sitting there. Yunping frowns, her brain short-circuiting. That defies science. Since when are evolution seeds that ridiculously easy to find? Are you sure you didn't mess up? Zhongqing doesn't even blink. I swear on my life, I even wrote down the exact coordinates to prove it. Right at that chaotic moment, his phone suddenly rings. I'm here, what is it? A panicked scream blasts through the speaker. Reporting to Governor Yun. The absolute sheer horror spreading across both their faces is honestly priceless right now. Gao Neng just dumped 50 elemental materials on us in one single go. And get this, 3 of them were evolution seeds. The guy on the line is practically hyperventilating. All the top-tier geniuses are losing their minds right now. So many students rushed outside today. Should we send out guards to protect them or what? He strokes his chin, processing the absolute chaos. No need. With that many kids out there, safety in numbers actually applies. Let me handle this mess. The poor guy on the other end nervously agrees. Understood. Yunping suddenly shoots out of her chair and barks. Zhongqing. She instantly snaps to attention. Yes, ma'am. The boss's face goes dead serious as he barks out orders. Gather the elite squad. Call out all the veterans. I am personally investigating this absolute circus. A huge dust cloud kicks into the air. Shimo speeds along on his bike, gritting his teeth. As the #1 ranked genius, I refuse to eat anyone's sloppy seconds. Especially not from that punk Gao Neng. Thinking about it just pisses him off more. He violently revs his engine. But this whole situation is way too weird. Where there is weirdness, there is a catch. What kind of monstrous glitch is hiding in Zone 93? I have to see this joke myself. Meanwhile, Qing Lian is throwing a massive tantrum on her ride. Brother, hit the gas. We absolutely have to snatch up more evolution seeds than that loser Gao Neng. Her brother yells back that he is literally flooring it. Qing Lian just grinds her teeth, clenching her tiny fists. Damn it! I don't even want to breathe the same air as that jerk Gao Neng, but this is the ultimate chance to crush him. Anything is worth it to beat him. Back at the office, Zhongqing stares at her phone like it's cursed. Literally every single student is stampeding straight towards Zone 93. This is insane. They have all lost their minds. The automated system coldly responds, You have 27 exit requests pending approval right now. She aggressively grinds her teeth, a vein popping. This entire apocalyptic mess is Gao Neng's fault. How does one teenager cause this much absolute terrifying chaos? While she angrily screams at the ceiling, Where do you think our mastermind is? Oh, our glorious troublemaker Gao Neng is currently just kicking back inside a massive bathtub, jamming to some sweet tunes, and using super expensive energy materials just for bathing. He is basically swimming in liquid cash right now. No wonder Qing Lian was so mad about her cheap bathwater. This ridiculously flashy method is the absolute fastest way to power up. Suddenly, his eyes light up like a complete maniac. Man, if I could dual cultivate while completely powered up like this, now that would be epic. Right on cue, his phone buzzes loudly, grabbing his attention. The screen flashes a text. Sender? Ninger. Message? Come dual cultivate. Our boy reads it and gets so hyped he literally jumps straight out of the tub, completely butt naked. Oh hell yes! Talk about perfect timing! Hold on baby, I am on my way! But suddenly, an angry little meow totally kills his romantic vibe. He stares down as a tiny cat comes launching straight at him. He totally panics. Whoa, Xiao Meng, what the heck are you doing? The crazy cat dive bombs straight into the tub, completely terrifying him. Then, boom, she transforms back into her human form right there. All right? You and I are about to see absolute chaos. Tiuman breathes out, loving this energy-filled spot. Cao Nang's face goes completely dark. He frantically wraps his towel. What are you doing? Tiuman just calmly replies, taking a bath, obviously. He gets ridiculously mad and shouts, I thought you were over at Duong Duong's place? Why are you not bathing with her? He completely turns away. Seeing him storm off, Tiuman cheerfully raises her little hand to wave goodbye. As a queen, I am completely free as the wind. Why do you care who I bathe with? Cao Nang just tiredly responds, fine, whatever. Go find your freedom. I am finding mine too. I am out of here. Seeing this, she acts confused. You are not soaking anymore? Cao Nang wipes his hands. I am going to dual cultivate. Soak by yourself. She blankly stares and asks him, is dual cultivation really that awesome? Hearing this, Cao Nang grits his teeth. You cannot even imagine the benefits. It is like traveling 10,000 miles in a single day. Obviously, day is the measure here. Oh, really? Hearing that, Tiuman gets insanely hyped. Then this queen will gladly give you a chance to dual cultivate with me. Instantly, his entire body radiates pure murderous intent. How could a guy dual cultivate with a literal cat? Just be a good kitty and take your bath. Tiuman lets out a totally unhappy sigh, closes her eyes, and starts channeling her spirit energy. After a quick moment, the bathwater turns completely clear again. She shifts right back into her cat form and flies out of the bathtub at Ngungi's dorm. Walking outside the window, she hears some loud voices coming from inside. You done washing up? Barely clean, come on up. Tiuman totally zooms between the two pairs. Suddenly, she completely freezes, staring at them with her eyes shining super bright. Meanwhile, Duong Duong is relaxing, soaking in her own bathtub. Right after that, something completely random flies into her tub, making the water splash out all over the place. She gets startled and yells, who is there? Tiuman pops her head up. Seeing her, Duong Duong excitedly asks, you want to bathe too? I thought cats were supposed to be terrified of water. She smiles happily. You want to play together? All right, let's do this. She splashes water right in Tiuman's face, laughing so hard while the cat glares back with absolute disgust. Right then, Tiuman randomly places both paws straight onto Duong Duong's hands. Duong Duong looks totally confused. What in the world are you doing? Tiuman does not even bother answering and just thinks, how does this flat-chested brat not understand dual cultivation? Staring at her own body suddenly surrounded by pure energy, Duong Duong is mind blown. This circulating energy feeling, what kind of crazy situation is this? Could this actually be? As if she just realized something insane. Dual cultivation? Is a literal cat seriously dual cultivating with me, the great death god Duong? How is this even possible? One second she is questioning life, the next she is totally enjoying it. This rapid, purifying feeling is actually just completely awesome. Let's just give it a try. A massive flash of light bursts out of the door. She hugs Tiuman tightly, totally amazed. Just from that one crazy burst, I completely broke through to the mid-5th stage tier. She joyfully squeezes Tiuman. Turns out the death god Duong is a total genius too. You really are my super lucky little magic cat. Day 2 arrives, and inside Truong Tin's office, a super shocked voice rings out. Say what? Cao Nang's team actually headed straight to Forbidden Zone 118 today? I totally thought they would just keep pushing their luck over at Forbidden Zone 93. But no, the other line reports. We are not exactly sure either. Does Instructor Truong need us to send someone to follow them? She answers back. That place is probably a C-tier zone. For them, it is not actually dangerous. Besides, Commander Van and the others have not even returned yet. We wait for the commander and chairman to get back first. Over at the Forbidden Zone on Van Bin's side, his guys are frantically looking around. No movement on this side. Let's check the south end. Do not skip a single corner, boys. Search it all over again, super thoroughly. They angrily curse. Dang it. We searched all morning and did not even find a single blade of grass. This old man is so mad. I would gladly skin a dark creature right now just to vent my total frustration. Even Van Bin is completely lost on what is going on. Are we literally just using the wrong searching poses or something? Taima totally breaks down. I do not believe it. Why is my luck not even half as good as Tao Nong's? Thon Lian desperately holds on to hope. Zone 93 definitely has a miracle waiting. We cannot quit. Once I find some energy materials, I am totally crushing Cao Nang. Meanwhile, Lamon just scowls at the super sad, low-tier Earth attribute grass in his hand. And hey, you and I need to see this. At Zone 118, Cao Nang's squad hits the absolute jackpot. Duang's eyes completely light up. 15 blazing fire herbs, plus 3 evolved blazing heaven-burning herbs. Cao Nang, how the heck did you actually manage to find all of this? He puts his hands on his hips and laughs proudly. You can totally call me the god of luck or the chosen one now. Only Ngung Ni remains completely skeptical. Something is definitely fishy. Are attribute materials really this easy to find? Duang suddenly chimes in. We just made it super cheap for Thon Lian's squad. I heard they camped out all night at Zone 93 digging around. Do you not get it? Yeah, but why is it cheap for them? She explains. Because that is where we discovered them. Zone 93 yielded 6 evolved herbs, so there is definitely more evolution energy left behind there. Now that they are over there, they will naturally reap the rewards too. Cao Nang seriously criticizes her. My friend Duang, you are being way too petty right now. As the trailblazers, we should totally leave some awesome benefits for the latecomers. In his head, he slyly thinks, assuming I actually left any benefits behind for those guys to even find in the first place, I really wonder how they will feel when we finally make our grand return. All right, you and I are diving into the underground city. With artificial lights blurring day and night, the winter chill deep below is way more brutal than up top. A bunch of rival kids are out scavenging, raging at each other. Damn it, why is there absolutely nothing? What the heck is going wrong out here? This makes zero sense. If Tao Nan can find the epic loot, why are we coming up completely empty-handed right now? Thon Lian is literally shaking with rage, freezing all night just to find some worthless hedgehog hairs. She screams, how am I worse than him? Suddenly, a massive shout interrupts. Cao Nang's crew is back. The crowd loses it. Rumor has it they explored Forbidden Zone 118 today. Wait, 118? Zone 93 clearly has the evolutionary seeds, but they ran straight to 118 instead? Whatever, I am absolutely freezing right now. I urgently need a hot bath. But look at that smug face on Cao Nang. Did he seriously score massive loot in Zone 118 too? I totally refuse to believe it. Everywhere this dude goes, it rains loot. This defies all logic. Hey, looks like they are heading to the exchange room. Let us go check this madness out. Thon Lian turns completely purple with rage, but tries acting cool. I bet my life they did not find a single attribute material out there. Bam, they just dump a massive mountain of rare herbs. The official report? 60 attribute materials and 4 insanely rare evolutionary seeds. Go ahead, count them yourself. This legendary loot drop leaves the rival squad completely speechless. Their jaws hit the floor before someone violently objects. 60 rare attribute materials and 4 evolution seeds? That is way more than yesterday. I call total nonsense. 2 others start raging too, screaming that they searched Zone 93 all night long. I spent the entire freaking day and did not find a single crumb. How did these guys score this much insane treasure in just half a day? This is totally rigged, so completely unfair. Cao Nang just smirks like a total boss. You might hear rumors that we spent half a day in Zone 118 finding all this stuff. Let me clear that up right now. We only searched for 2 hours. That brutal flex literally sends Thon Lian into cardiac arrest. Her soul leaves her body as she faints, while her brother desperately catches her. Wake up! Do not die on me! Meanwhile, Taima is violently shaking from this brutal truth, stuttering in pure, unadulterated shock. Big boss? He cannot even speak. Cao Nang thinks to himself, I literally have cheat codes. Trying to compete with me is just asking to get your ego crushed. Master Tien Nam watches from afar, totally mind-blown. He grumbles inwardly. This sneaky little brat scored 60 rare attribute materials today? Plus those evolutionary seeds. You drain your master dry, then get crazy rich without saying a single word? He smirks. All right, kid, just you wait and see. Even official Truong Tin completely loses her mind at the news. Wait, what? Zone 118 holds the mega jackpot, not 93? And it is even bigger than yesterday? Van Bin is absolutely not buying it. Look, you swore Zone 93 had the ultimate miracle. My brittle old bones simply cannot handle this emotional roller coaster anymore. You hear me? Thon Tin jumps right in, agreeing completely. I told you guys so. These rebellious kids are completely unreliable, and honestly, even she doubts it now. She intensely wonders to herself, how on earth is this actually happening? What if the epic miracle is not hiding in Zone 93? What if the real walking cheat code is just Cao Nang himself? Suddenly, a massive light bulb goes off in her head. Hey, General Van, did your team smash any rocks? He blinks in pure confusion. Smash rocks? Why would we do that? She desperately explains. General, listen to me. Smashing rocks is the exact crazy method Cao Nang used to uncover all those insanely rare materials. The General finally gets the hype. You mean all the high-tier loot in the Forbidden Zones is literally just hiding beneath ordinary boulders? Here is the dramatic science behind it. The evolution energy radiates from beneath the surface, meaning the epic attribute materials are definitely trapped under those rocks. Now here is where you and I realize the stakes. Thon Tin rubs his chin. If this wild theory holds, humanity is about to enter a totally new golden age. But he immediately backtracks. Jumping into a new era is never that simple. Taking such a massive leap based on one crazy hunch is way too early, right? Forget it. He hypes himself up into absolute madness. For the sake of humanity, we have to risk it all on this tiny glimmer of hope. His buddy cheers wildly. All right, squad, grab the heavy explosives immediately. We are marching into Forbidden Zone 118 and literally bombing the entire place flat. Meanwhile, our overpowered MC is completely chilling in a bubble bath. He smiles. Collect epic loot, eat a massive feast, scrub down, and then go hang with the girls. Now, this is exactly how a champion should live. As he cheerfully rubs fancy shampoo into his hair, the bathroom door suddenly creeps open. Someone is sneaking in. He assumes it is just Tu-mon coming back. Typical cat girl, always interrupting bath time. Oh well, gotta throw her a little romantic bone sometimes. He acts all tough. You are here? Stop stalling and get in. But plot twist, it is his master, Thien Nam, standing there, silently recalling the kid obsessing over male idols online. The kid even proudly admitted to donating billions of cash to those handsome male streamers. Master's face turns intensely dark with pure horror. Does this little brat actually swing that way? Completely blinded by a mountain of shampoo foam, our oblivious hero has zero clue his grumpy master is currently radiating murderous, burning rage. The old man fumes. I do not care about your weird personal preferences, but trying to seduce your own master? Absolute madness. Suddenly, Cao Nang feels a horrifying killing intent drop. You and I know he messed up. Bam! Instantly frozen solid into a massive ice cube. He violently shatters the ice block, screaming, "Who dares to sneak attack me here?" Blinking away water, he sees the furious man behind him, literally trembling. He drops his jaw in pure shock. Wait, master, it is you again? Why are you sneaking around like a total ghost without knocking? His master barks back. Do not forget, my literal nickname is Ghost Child. Got a problem with that? Master secretly sweats a bit. I totally held back my energy just now, but this crazy kid is only at tier 6. He broke it? This kid's got zero shame. Tossing on his clothes, he casually asks his master, So, you came looking for me, does this mean the whole military academy drama is finally sorted out? His master drops the news. The military academy stuff? Already completely approved and good to go. I was just touring the northern base, so I didn't tell you earlier. Our guy flashes a cheeky grin and asks, what about the teachers? The old man lets out a massive, annoyed sigh. What kind of guy do you think I am? Of course it's done. They're all veteran military instructors with 5 years of experience. Gao Neng immediately slaps on his best suck-up face. You're amazing, master. So, I have one more tiny favor to ask, though you probably know it's absolutely nothing good. Tian Nan instantly snaps. Shut your mouth. I'm not playing your games. Our boy takes the full blast of his master's rage, completely confused. But why? I really feel like this isn't that hard. Tian Nan aggressively growls back. It is incredibly hard. Gao Neng rolls his eyes and turns away. If I knew you were this petty, I would have totally agreed when Old Man Sword tried to make me his disciple. He offered me some crazy good perks. Tian Nan suddenly feels like someone is stealing his prized possession. Wait, what did you just say? That old sword geezer wanted you? Gao Neng casually confirms it. Yeah. Plus he said I could name literally any condition. He even told me I could freely enter and leave that special cave whenever I wanted. Tian Nan gets so insanely mad he starts sweating bullets. Freely enter and leave? That crazy old sword guy actually agreed to that? Is he seriously that shameless just to steal my disciple? Fine, so he's completely throwing away his dignity just to poach my kid. If word gets out that someone stole my student, where's my face? Fuming with absolute rage, he demands to know, which cave do you want to go into? Spit it out right now. I'm risking it all today. If that crusty old geezer lets you in, then I, Tian Nan, will absolutely let you in too. Gao Neng acts totally shocked. Master, are you actually being serious right now? Exploding with sky-high anger, the old man screams, my word is absolute law. But deep down, Tian Nan is secretly plotting. You got guts, you little brat. Just try it. I will absolutely crush you like a bug. Gao Neng flashes a bright smile and turns to leave. Awesome, I'm heading there now. The cave in Forbidden Zone 2. His master freezes. Wait a second, what cave? The cave in Forbidden Zone 2. The old man's voice suddenly drops to a weak whisper. Are you actually talking about the Devil's Abyss? Our boy hits him with a fake gasp. Oh, so that creepy cave is called the Devil's Abyss? His master blocks his path, demanding, wait, how do you even know about that? Did you seriously sneak into Forbidden Zone 2? Gao Neng instantly denies it. Me? Sneak in there? How could I possibly do that? I just heard a few wild rumors saying that the underground city existed way before the capital of Hope was even a thing. And then someone mentioned there was this massive cave inside Forbidden Zone 2. But come on, there is absolutely no way Tiannan believes this lying little brat. Total lies. Even the top 3 dragon rank geniuses with insane backgrounds and deep connections couldn't possibly dig up any classified intel about Forbidden Zone 2. Alright, you and I both know this kid is hiding massive secrets. Slowly, a wicked, absolutely unhinged smile creeps onto his master's face. Gao Neng, if you really want me to take you down to the Devil's Abyss, it's not impossible. Tell you what, how about we make a little bet? If you win, I personally escort you to the Abyss. If you lose, I won't ask for much. How about 10 billion? Gao Neng is completely shook. 10 billion? Master, you better tell me exactly what we are betting on first, before I decide anything. Tian Nan lays out the simplest rules ever. I heard you've been picking up tons of attribute materials lately. Great luck. So, here is my little challenge for you. If you can manage to find over 50 attribute materials tomorrow, I will consider you the winner. Of course, just like the past 2 days, there must be evolution types included. Gao Neng keeps his guard way up. Is it seriously that simple? Tian Nan flashes the most innocent smile ever. Spot on. It really is that simple. So, betting or not. But our boy knows his tricky master way too well. No way, this is totally a trap. Unlike the others, this old man isn't just a sly fox. He is a shamelessly greedy, manipulative old fox. He secretly stole my purple crystal ores, thinking I didn't notice. There is absolutely zero chance he would just hand me a massive win this easily. Tian Nan's smile slowly morphs into something totally sinister. Well, you got the guts to bet? This should be a walk in the park for a genius like you. Obviously, if you're too scared, we can just cancel the whole bet. But honestly, Forbidden Zone 2 has way more hidden down there than just some basic attribute materials. This shady, mysterious baiting instantly makes our kid super suspicious. He demands his master cut the crap and get straight to the actual point. I'll just ask you one simple question. Where exactly do the underground city's attribute materials come from? Gao Neng fires back. From evolution energy. The old man actually praises him. You know a lot, you little punk. Guess that underground trip wasn't completely useless after all. Exactly right. Those attribute materials are literally formed directly from pure evolution energy, and the Devil's Abyss, in a very real way, is the absolute core source of all that insane evolution energy. Of course, if you're too chicken to bet, we really don't need to waste time talking anymore. Boom, Gao Neng totally takes the bait. Master, I'm taking the bet. Tian Nan keeps up the act. Are you absolutely sure? Please, don't force yourself into this. I, Tian Nan, never force anyone to do anything they hate, especially not my own precious, beloved disciple. Our boy swears he's completely cool with it, but adds one catch. The old man's smile instantly vanishes. A condition? Let's hear it then. Gao Neng lays out his demands. If I win, you have to teach me how to survive in the Devil's Abyss, or at least give me some epic life-saving item. And just like that, the sinister smile returns to our favorite shady teacher's face. You're pretty arrogant, brat. Fine, I agree to your little condition, but only if you actually win. Alright, strap in. We are talking over 50 attribute materials here, and at least 5 evolution seedlings. Yes, you heard me right, 5 of them. Got it loud and clear? Gao Neng instantly protests. Wait, didn't you just say any evolution seedling would perfectly do the trick? This is totally unfair. Tian Nan shamelessly drops a single line and walks off. Seriously, what on earth even counts as fair anymore? I am way stronger than you, so my words are the absolute law. Gao Neng just stands frozen, staring at Tian Nan's retreating back. But then, our guy flashes a totally wicked grin. He totally played the old man. The hunter just became the prey, people. Meanwhile, Tian Nan walks away feeling incredibly smug and completely clueless. The old guy is secretly gloating. That little brat fell right into my trap, didn't he? Finding 1 evolution seedling versus finding 5 of them? Is there even a difference? Does he really think I actually care about 5 seedlings? Our boy is way too young. His acting skills frankly suck. Suddenly, a harsh curse echoes from right behind him. You immortal old geezer, hiding all day. Did you seriously think I missed you lurking around? Ghost Eye is truly Ghost Eye. Your vision is terrifyingly sharp as always. Tiannan asks coldly, we met during the day. Why stalk me tonight? What is the point of this? Mubai steps right out of a spatial portal and answers, there is a point. Actually, it is getting way more interesting. Tiannan immediately threatens him. What if I go tell that little brat exactly how you plan to mess with him? Then he gets dead serious. Did you actually sense his mental power linking up with Sea Mountain? Mubai firmly confirms. I bet my entire life on it. Tian Nan Bai Chen, you probably know exactly what a mental link with Sea Mountain actually means for us. Is this the real reason you want to take him as your disciple? Mu Bai drops the hammer. Look, if you do not have the guts to tell him, I will drag that kid straight into the demonic abyss myself. Your precious disciple would face certain death in there. Could you actually bear that? Back over to Gao Neng. He knows perfectly well his master is not just trying to scam him out of money. The old man thought he saw right through his acting, but our boy already saw through the old man seeing through his acting. Classic mind games. If he is guessing this right, his master really just wants to figure out exactly what sneaky tricks he uses to find those evolution seedlings. Basically, he wants to uncover the massive secret hiding inside our guy. Yeah, the melon rind system. Master, I do not want to hide things, but honestly, people really need to respect some basic personal privacy here. The existence of the melon rind system absolutely cannot be exposed. It is simply not an option. He might just have to let Tang Tang take one for the team. Meanwhile, Tang Tang sneezes hard, completely unaware she is being played. Absolutely nobody is sleeping in restricted zone 118 tonight. Along with a massive area-wrecking explosion, a frantic voice yells out, "Well, is there anything? We just blew up a whole 20th of restricted zone 118. Someone quickly reports in. Yes, we finally found something, Yunping urgently asks. Where is it? The guy reports back. We found a total of 8 attribute materials. Yunping completely loses it. Screw this rock-blasting nonsense. That crazy girl Zhang Qing is acting less human by the minute. She even dared to play me. Go back and dock her pay immediately. This news quickly spreads, and now everyone is gossiping about it. Gao Neng's crew picked restricted zone 317 today. Rumor has it, Commander Yun totally raided zone 118 last night, but the loot was absolutely pathetic. This time, we are blindly following Gao Neng. Evolution energy literally chases him. The massive crowd cheers loudly in unison. Let's move out! Shimo is fuming in the back, thinking, damn it, I want to check out zone 317 too, but wouldn't that make me Gao Neng's pathetic stalker? How can he swallow this pride? Someone calls from behind. Hey Shimo, want to team up with us? It turns out to be the Yi brothers. Brother Ching points out that zone 317 is open now, but it is a C-rank zone, way more dangerous than 93 and 118. Ching Lian quickly adds on, if we actually unite, we can probably guarantee our safety. Shimo is surprised. You guys also want to hit zone 317? He pretends to think deeply. We can team up, but how do we split the attribute materials? An even split works perfectly. That way nobody gets unfairly taken advantage of here. Yet another person invites Shimo. If you want to form a squad, join us. How about it? Wei Ya smoothly continues. You guys can just set the splitting terms however you like. This crazy development gets everyone talking. Did you hear? Shimo, Wei Ya, and Hidden Dragon Rank 1, 2, 3 are teaming up with Qing Lian. Brother Qing of the Radiant Sect, S and A ranks are actually grouping up. Without some serious power, nobody dares enter Zone 317. Yunping gets the crazy news and asks, 10 entire squads are heading to Zone 317 today? Did Gao Neng single-handedly trigger this massive wave all by himself? The staff member anxiously reports to him, with this many people rushing into an unexplored restricted zone, any unexpected accidents will be a massive headache. Exactly. If there are lurking level 8 or even level 9 dark creatures inside, we desperately need to set up some defensive measures right now. Yunping immediately stands up. I have to go there personally. The staff member panics and advises. Commander, you haven't slept in 2 days. Let us handle it. He just shakes his head, refusing. I want to rest too, but how can I look away with things this chaotic? Call those old geezers to come with me. Ever since that kid Gao Neng entered the underground city, the whole place has basically gone completely insane. Unlike zones 93 and 118, the geography of zone 317 is insanely complicated. Aside from stone forests and wastelands, zone 317 is packed with empty underground caves and massive deadly subterranean swamps, all hiding completely unknown, terrifying creatures. When the Alliance first discovered this chaotic place, they actually wanted to rank it A to B. But after some scouting only turned up level 7 creatures, they slapped a rank C on it. By the time Gao Neng and his crew actually arrive, it is almost 10 a.m. Seeing him totally shivering in the back, Tang Tang speaks up. Honestly, this crazy place is way colder than any of the other Forbidden Zones. You totally messed up your prep, huh? Forbidden Zone 317 mixes lava, rock, and swamp, making the dark energy way heavier. Rookie mistake for our hero. Unlike you, I had this whole situation figured out early. He thinks to himself, just enjoy acting all smug right now, my sweet clueless friend. I am not even going to argue today. After all, this whole crazy performance really relies entirely on your wild luck. The wild map shows elemental materials hidden right under that rocky mountain. Time to start the show. The squad boldly marches right into the super dangerous territory together. Watching from a distance, Tiannan actually praises the brat. Pretty cautious, using that fancy gene weapon to safely clear out the path ahead, Mobai chimes in right next to him. I was watching closely, and this crazy kid did not even bother using his mental power before rushing in. He completely agrees. Charging right in without a single scan is super weird, But whatever his sneaky plan is, we just need to keep tailing him to find out. This sneaky kid probably knows we are totally stalking him right now. I just want to see what wild tricks he pulls. Mobai looks totally shocked hearing this. With his low level, can he seriously detect awesome masters like us? Tian-nan smirks. No, he just guessed it. While not as brilliant as me, this kid has a ridiculously sharp brain on his shoulders. Mobai sarcastically fires back. Guessing makes sense, considering your acting yesterday was absolute garbage. Tian-nan instantly gets mad, raising his dramatic voice in total defensive rage. Still better than yours. Fine. Let us just follow the kid. Gao Ning suddenly stops in his tracks, thinking to himself, we made it. The spot is here. He pulls out little Meng, secretly hoping for some magic. The pet gives a cute meow to confirm. Tang Tang is totally shocked seeing the furball jump out. Meow, purr! Little Meng, what is wrong with you? Seeing it sprint right off the cliff, she frantically yells. This place is super dangerous. Get back here now. Totally losing her patience, she instantly chases right after it. She yells back, Ning you two wait here a second. I will go grab the runaway pet. He immediately warns her to be careful. Scooping the beast up, she mutters, finally caught your fuzzy butt. Why are you acting so crazy? Right then, she totally freezes, staring straight ahead as an ear-piercing scream violently erupts from her. Now you and I see her insane luck. She yells, come look at what I found. It is magnolia vines. So many crazy magnolia vines here. These are prime wood elemental materials. The great death god Tang is seriously too lucky. I cannot believe I actually stumbled onto these rare crafting materials. Even our hero is genuinely stunned, never expecting to see magnolia vines here. He asks, Ninger, do these vines normally grow in a weird dump like this? She replies. According to the data, they prefer cold and damp spots. But finding them packed together this densely? That is totally wild. Super rare to see. There are at least 20 plants here, right? He suddenly spots something nearby. You guys, quick, look over here. 3 of these vines look completely different from the rest. Are these totally evolved mutant variants? Looks like purple magnolia vines, the crazy evolved version. Not only are they growing super dense, but we actually scored 3 massive evolved ones. Tian-nan watches in pure shock, muttering, this is way too easy. If the kid is pulling tricks, did he somehow use her to find all these rare elemental materials? Mobai is equally floored. Finding loot this casually is just insulting. Tian-nan quickly adds, yeah, this is definitely way off my original master plan. He asks his buddy, how do you read this absurd situation? Tian-nan decides they just have to keep watching closely. Right on cue, her phone accidentally drops straight into a muddy crack. She frantically lunges for it. My phone. Standing awkwardly behind her, he apologizes. My bad, sorry about that. My hand slipped. Spotting the cat chilling on a branch right above, she angrily yells, Little Meng, what crazy trouble are you causing now? Face planting into the dirt, she is suddenly stunned by the herb right in front of her. Star orchid in a place like this? Look, quickly, come look. She aggressively yanks the spirit herb out. Hidden right beneath this nasty swamp is a crimson lotus. Her eyes literally light up finding even more ridiculously precious loot. Oh my god, glazed heart fruit too. Watching her absolutely explosive luck, Tian-nan just stands there with his jaw completely hitting the floor. Hands on her hips, she proudly declares to the world, looks like today is the ultimate lucky day for the great death god Tang. I am the absolute luckiest kid in Forbidden Zone 317. Guess you have to surrender your chosen one title to me today. He just casually plays along. Yep, totally right. Mobai looks at his old buddy and asks, what do you think now? Tian-nan confirms the microevolution energy is real. But finding this much crazy loot back to back, the odds are literally worse than 1 in 100. Mobai thinks this kid is genuinely something special, but Tian-nan stops him. We cannot jump to conclusions yet. Plus, this entire wacky route was obviously led by her. So what do you and I learn here? I just want to see if relying on her absurd luck lets him actually clear my brutal challenge. Alright, you and I are dropping into Restricted Zone 317. The squad is casually strolling around, while Tao Nang smirks, deep in thought. He figures his master is definitely creeping nearby watching them. But hey, since Duong Duong found all the elemental materials today, even if his master suspects our boy is cheating, there is 0 actual proof to bust him. The trio wanders straight into a canyon. Right on cue, Duong Duong suddenly speaks up. She points out they took the left fork last time, so why not check out the right side today? Tao Nang instantly reacts like she just suggested jumping off a cliff. He warns Duong Duong that randomly picking left and right is a genuinely terrible survival plan. Let's see what happens next. Realizing there's 0 chance of turning back, she drops the argument completely. Alright then, let's keep heading left. Our boy Cao Nang chuckles to himself. Thank goodness this girl is so incredibly gullible. A tiny little white lie puts them right on track. He shuts his eyes, playing the cool tactician analyzing the situation. But honestly, They are getting dangerously close to that creepy underground swamp area. Is the swamp actually dangerous? Well, a ridiculously complex underground mud pit inside a Class C forbidden zone is just incredibly rare. Normally, places with this crazy terrain are Class B or even Class A. Plus, even with a full map, data is basically 3 days old. Anything can happen down here. While they're enjoying this rare moment of peace, a loud, obnoxious warning alarm suddenly ruins the mood. The genetic weapon detects incoming targets. Tao Nang instantly shuts his eyes and issues a quick command. He syncs vision with his genetic weapon. Wait a second. Is that a familiar face? The weapon is fully deployed and ready to go. Oh, it's just Nibeo's squad doing some scouting too. Spotting the deployed genetic weapon, the big guy totally blurts out in surprise. Tao Nang, it is you. But Thon Lian instantly cuts the big guy off with a massive glare. Hold up, is that his weapon? Less than a minute in, and the sarcasm is already flying. Oh, it's just you losers. Talk about enemies on a narrow road. Duong Duong and Thon Lian get right in each other's faces, yelling. I should be saying that. Can't believe you stalked us all the way to Zone 317. Who are you calling a stalker? Do you literally own this forbidden zone? Nui A and Chao Kan step up to ask. Tao Nang, are you guys heading to the underground swamp next? He casually replies immediately. Pretty much that way. Chao Kan seriously responds back. We haven't found much good loot around here, so we might check it out too. By the way, how is your harvest looking? Tao Nang answers with a perfectly straight face, but his words make the whole rival squad drop their jaws. Nothing much. Just over 20 raw materials and 3 rare evolution seedlings. Thon Lian and Nibeo violently twitch and grimace. You call that nothing much? We took the exact same path from the entrance, and we only scraped up some basic non-attribute materials. Duong Duong sees their pure jealousy and grins like an absolute menace. What? Mad about it? I literally found all of these. So, what did you guys get? Spill it. Her rival, Thon Lian, is visibly fuming with literal rage. I am so incredibly angry. She absolutely cannot stand Duong Duong's obnoxiously arrogant, massive grin. Losing her mind, Thon Lian turns away. Brother, we are leaving right now. Thon Sa waves awkwardly. Tao Nang, we are heading out first. Stay safe. With just the 3 of them left, Ngung Ni whispers. They definitely want to reach that swamp first. Is that a problem? He flashes a super confident smirk. Relax, it is totally fine. Suddenly, Tao Nang gives this wonderfully evil, scheming little grin. That underground swamp is completely massive anyway. Ngung Ni steps in a little closer, teasing him. Aren't you worried I will figure out your sneaky secrets? Tao Nang does not even skip a beat. What secrets? You and I have literally 0 secrets between us. Ngung Ni drops the teasing and gets serious. There is definitely some other movement happening further away. Tao Nang nods. Yeah, looks like half the world is crashing this swamp today. Duong Duong isn't worried at all, just laughing loudly. She literally holds up a neutron bomb, scoffing. Just a pathetic little mob. They dare steal loot from Death God Duong, I'll blow them to ashes. Seeing this chaotic energy, Ngung Ni crosses her arms, whispering to Tao Nang. Look, fighting over resources out here is pretty normal, but we are all still Alliance members. We probably shouldn't just murder people over it. Right after that, our guy Tao Nang takes the lead, signaling the girls. Let's move. Walking further, they start chatting again. Zone 317 actually has a vegetation layer here. That is exactly why this place is so much weirder than other Class C zones. The energy flow is super strange. We are basically at the swamp. Duong Duong suddenly looks around carefully, dropping her voice to ask Tao Nang, are we actually being followed right now? He looks genuinely surprised by her. Yeah, nice catch, you noticed. Tao Nang secretly glances at her, thoroughly confused. Wait, wasn't this loudmouth girl's spiritual power supposed to be completely terrible? Those stalkers are hiding extremely well. Realistically, there is 0 chance she should have sensed them at all. Did she actually get a spiritual breakthrough? That makes no sense. I didn't give her any secret manuals or train with her. How on earth did she pull that off? A few minutes later, they hit a rocky cliff edge. Ngung Ni whispers, let's hide here. Duong Duong instantly agrees. Soon enough, the 3 of them are completely ducked down behind a massive boulder, waiting. They spot creepy shadows slowly creeping up toward them. The same thought hits all 3. They are here. Stick with me. This is where it gets wild. Duong Duong happily yanks out her bomb, while Tao Nang calculates a vicious preemptive strike. All right, hook in. Our boy Tao Nang doesn't just think, he acts. He shoots them a massive glare, instantly downloading their entire squad's basic info like an absolute boss. 1 mid-7th stage, a mid-1st stage, and 2 late 6th stages. Not bad at all. Let's be real. With stats like 2 late 6th stages and 2 7th stages, this exploration team is totally stacked. Our trio tries to play hide and seek, but the 3rd guy of the enemy squad completely ruins the stealth mission and just shouts right at them. Excuse me, are you Captain Sao Nang and Thamthiu's squad? Yeah, super polite. Then the fourth guy chimes in, screaming at the top of his lungs. We swear we mean no harm. The Alliance actually sent us to secretly protect you guys. Please do not misunderstand us. Ngung Ni just smirks at Cao Nang. Oh yeah, super suspicious. Cao Nang gives her that knowing little smirk right back. Sending a sixth stage member out to negotiate? Come on. They are totally just testing the waters here. Meanwhile, Duong Duong is literally disgusted. Her sassy little mouth starts grumbling. Trying to fool the Grim Reaper Duong? As if it is that easy. She glares. Cao Nang. Should I just blast them with a cannon right now? He just grins at her. No need. At least, not right this second. Then, our guy whips out a weird capsule pill, looking at it like a kid with candy. We are going to handle this the absolute simplest way. That tiny capsule suddenly cracks open, shooting out wild sparks of electric light everywhere. Cao Nang officially flexes his epic gene weapon, and let me tell you, the other squad instantly looks terrified. Meanwhile, that glorious gene weapon just hovers right above their heads, looking absolutely cold and menacing. Pure intimidation. Oh, but wait, there is more. His hand shifts, totally ready to draw his sword. Get out, that tiny threat makes those guys beg for their lives. Cao Nang, do not do anything crazy. Seriously, do not misunderstand us. Actually, we. The second guy completely panics, turning to Tan Man to ask what the heck they should do. Tan Man forces a super awkward smile, throwing both hands up. No need to wave swords around like this, Captain Cao Nang. The guy literally backs away in fear, waving his hands frantically. Look, if you feel like you do not need our protection at all, then we will just leave, no blades required. And just like that, the entire squad slowly backs away. Our three heroes watch from above, quietly realizing something huge. Yep, this underground city definitely is not just a playground for the fancy dragonboard geniuses anymore. Sure, punches were not thrown today, but the tension in this restricted zone is getting insanely thick. Cao Nang just frowns, cementing a hardcore truth in his brain on the path to ultimate power. Standing still means dying. You always have to fight for your resources. But right at that moment, a massive roar shakes the ground. All three of them flinch and snap their heads around. An explosion echoes from that exact direction. Cao Nang literally grits his teeth, looking super uneasy right now. That is the third growth zone I was heading to next. Damn it, with so many people swarming around, even the most hidden spots are getting busted wide open. He rubs his chin, heavy drops of sweat sliding down his incredibly stressed face. Looks like this massive underground swamp just is not big enough to hide everyone after all. Ngung stares intensely off into the far distance. Well, it definitely sounds like a massive fight just broke out over there. Our boy squints through the haze. Yeah, but who knows if it is the fancy dragonboard students fighting, or just another random explorer team. In his head, Cao Nang tells himself to chill. You gotta eat your meals one bite at a time, handle the immediate drama first, and then go enjoy the sweet rewards later. Totally logical. But Duong Duong? Oh, she is completely fired up. She marches forward with her long legs and loudly declares, combat up ahead means one thing. Somebody definitely just stumbled onto some ultra-rare attribute materials. I am the S-Rank Dragonboard genius, Grim Reaper Duong. I am totally crashing this party. But Cao Nang instantly grabs her hair, yanking her straight back. Hold up! Suddenly, little Tuman resting on her shoulder completely snaps awake. The tiny creature physically leaps off, sending Duong Duong into an absolute panic attack. Looking closely, you can actually see a wicked syringe needle sticking right out of the poor thing's body. Duong Duong totally freaks out. Tuman, are you okay? Speak to me. Cao Nang aggressively whips his head around. Guess who is back? That same exact squad from earlier, and the sniper was definitely the fourth guy. The dude has zero regrets, just flashing this incredibly smug smirk. Relax, it is just anesthetic. Once you all pass out, I will personally hand-deliver you to the other Dragonboard members. Your safety is totally guaranteed. Cao Nang stares back, his face absolutely ice-cold. Well, thanks for holding back. But honestly, when you guys go down, I am leaving you all right here to rot. Heaven can judge you. Now the fourth guy flashes this incredibly sinister glare, his lips twisting into a villainous smirk. Why so vicious, buddy? We are all in the human alliance here. No need for lethal force. He just keeps laughing like an absolute maniac, proudly gripping that shady gun in his hands. Now, you and I need to pay attention. His next dart is locked and loaded, literally peeking out of the barrel, but right at that split second, a blazing spear tip instantly blocks it. Ngung Ni practically teleports forward, her massive spear firmly in hand. She launches a brutal attack, forcing that guy to drop his weapon in pure shock. Way too fast. Meanwhile, Duong Duong is heartbroken for her pet and insanely furious. She immediately aims her own heavy cannon right at them, screaming, "You absolute cowards! Sneak attacking us? I am going to blast you into dust." And boom, The fourth guy's entire squad gets completely blasted into different corners of the room. We literally watched them for so long. This girl fired her electromagnetic cannon a dozen times already. How is she still blasting us without a cooldown? The sniper grimaces, desperately blocking Duong Duong's insane firepower. He seriously thought his sneaky little ambush was foolproof, but got ruined by a literal cat. The third guy also grits his teeth, completely stunned by this ridiculously aggressive counterattack, and Nungyi's speed is completely off the charts. Alright, this is getting a little complicated. Alright guys, you and I are watching number 2 sweat. He squints, realizing this dragon rank genius is not playing around. Time to get serious. Seeing his goons stuck in defense mode and totally useless, Chin Meng finally screams out, 2 and 4, you handle Gao Neng. I will stall Ninger. Leave Tang to number 3. Do not underestimate them, but strictly no killing. Literally mid-sentence, a horrible scream echoes from behind. He jumps, totally spooked, asking, what is wrong with 3? Seeing his buddy running for his life, Chin Meng yells out, number 3? The guy panics. Boss, there is a weird dark creature down here. Something is wrong. Watch out. A dark earth monster? Gao Neng just stands across from them, grinning like an absolute troll. Dark creature? Nope. That is my flying earth dragon. It has been waiting for you. Sure, using the dragon to instantly wipe out a late 6th tier fighter is tough, but dragging him underground for a quick timeout? Oh yeah, totally doable. Gao Neng signals his genetic weapon to jump into the brawl. Every single crazy heavy slash makes number 2 struggle super hard just to stay alive. Wait, is this a long-range genetic weapon too? Gao Neng just chills there watching. He smiles, thinking, you are a mid-7th tier boss getting stalled by Ninger? A starting 7th tier gets pinned by my genetic weapon. One late 6th tier is literally buried underground. Only one guy left. Thinking this, Gao Neng reaches over and suddenly grabs our reckless beauty right by her shirt collar. Tang Tang, let us end this fast. With zero hesitation, he casually launches her across the battlefield, sending the poor girl flying backward and completely upside down. Tang Tang angrily screams out, Gao Neng, you threw me. But she instantly gets her head in the game, shouting threats at her enemies. Let us go. The Grim Reaper Tang is not someone you can bully. Watch this. She tosses out this crazy gadget that looks exactly like a mini satellite. This little toy, called the Alloy Thunder, takes literally seconds to turn completely massive. It rockets straight into the face of poor old number 4. He desperately jumps backward to dodge, but Chin Meng barks a hardcore order. Number 4, you absolutely cannot retreat. Relying on pure survival instinct, he glances behind him, only to find Gao Neng already waiting. He mutters, oh crap. I totally fell for their trap. Now Gao Neng drops another absolutely wicked trick. The Ghost Shadow Clone step. Number 4 scrunches his face and scoffs. Are these just basic illusion clones? You cannot fool me with that. In a flash, he gears up in a full armor suit, confidently announcing to everyone, I am a late 6th tier expert. My level is way higher. No matter where you attack from, my full power defense will block it. Gao Neng watches this and flashes a wildly excited grin. This is exactly what our boy was waiting for. He swings his staff fiercely and roars out loud. Thunder God Domain, 3 slashes combined. Gao Neng grits his teeth and violently smashes his staff down, supercharging it with pure heavenly lightning power. Number 4, wrapped in that thick, heavy armor, just gets absolutely destroyed and blasted apart. He coughs wildly, his face completely twisted. Gao Neng takes a super quick breather before casually shouting, next guy! Instantly, a rock slab right in front cracks wide open. Number 3 explodes out of that crack, but a monster is already clamped tight onto his body. Freaking out, 3 can only scream in horror. What the heck? No, wait a second. But Gao Neng brutally smashes his massive staff down one more time anyway. Instantly, number 3 takes massive hits to all his weak spots and spits out blood. Chin Meng panics for his henchmen, screaming out, number 3, number 4. Number 2 is the only one left standing, but he is running on empty. Defeating 3 and 4 with just 2 hits? Is this the real power of a dragon rank genius? Gao Neng lets out a heavy breath. Nope, even a dragon rank genius could never pull that off. Number 2 helplessly mutters. This kid is a total monster. Even the 2 elders watching from afar are super startled. Mubai quickly turns and asks, old Ghost Dong, be honest right now. Did you really train Gao Neng yourself? Tiannan sighs and snaps back. Nonsense. If I did not teach him, who did? You? Do you see that insanely cool blade he is using? I gifted it to him. He acts tough, but inside he is sweating. Something feels off. Yes, Gao Neng is strong, but is he really this ridiculously overpowered? That single tyrant blade slash he just used looks completely different from what I taught him. Mubai suddenly breaks into a super mysterious, cocky smile. His talent is not just top tier. His entire fighting style is so brilliantly bold, especially his battle timing. It totally reminds me of my own epic style. Ghostdong jumps up, threatening him. I warn you, do not touch my disciple, you shameless old thief. What do you mean he has your style? That is so clearly my fighting technique. Qin Meng now stares at her with serious respect. He thinks, she is way too strong. Ning has not even hit the 7th tier yet. How is she this incredible? He strains hard, battling Gao Neng, plus dealing with this guy. What in the world is this thing anyway? Is it Gao Neng's high-range thing? Could it be a genetic weapon? It mocks him. Told you to run, but you stayed. Now you look completely stupid, right? Qin Meng is absolutely stunned, gasping out loud. No way, since when do genetic weapons have their own consciousness and know how to talk trash? He is certain. Looking at overall power, our 4 guys have 2 7th tiers and 2 late 6th tiers. They max out at 2 6s, 1 5, and Gao Neng at 7. We totally hold the advantage, but right at the start, 2 of our 4 got instantly crushed. You and I both know we are getting destroyed, but hey, this match is not over yet. Alright, watch this. Cao Nang yells to his team, telling Duong Duong to prep her bomb. Smug as ever, she flexes her massive cannon. Now you're begging me? Finally respect the Death God's power? Cao Nang totally agrees. Exactly, this guy is 7th tier. A couple of regular slashes won't finish him off. Let's just vaporize him with a neutron bomb and be done. She grips the trigger instantly. Generating isotopes takes a hot second, so you better cover me while it charges up. And hey, you threw me earlier. I want double points for this run. Do that again and I swear I'll bite you. Cao Nang sighs. We'll argue about that later. Just blast him. Number 2 drops his weapons in pure panic. Wait, stop. I surrender. I give up. But her gun is already humming. Surrender? No way. Even if you want to quit, it's way too late. My Death God's absolute destruction neutron bomb is basically ready to fire. He drops straight to his knees, trembling. Please don't. We're all in the human alliance, basically family. Seriously, we are family. No need for friendly fire. Even Tan Mon drops his weapon. Okay, we quit. Name your price. What will it take to stop this? Cao Nang crosses his arms like a boss. Isn't it a bit late to negotiate? Duong Duong totally agrees. Yep, way too late. If I don't let this massive shot fly, I'm just gonna go crazy right now. Honestly, if we want their stuff, we can just loot their crispy bodies after we blow them up. Assuming, of course, that there are actually any pieces left to loot after the blast. Number 2 begs for his life. Please, I'm a high tier. The Alliance is running low on high tiers. Spare me for humanity's sake. I'd rather die fighting monsters. Cao Nang checks with his crew. Ngung Ni, you look unhappy with a 1 billion ransom per head. Should we bump it up? Ngung Ni plays nice. Well, I suppose 2 billion per person works. Unacceptable! Make it 3 billion each! Tan Mon panics. We can pay 1 billion, but 3 is completely impossible for us. Fine then. Cao Nang snaps his fingers. Blast them! Number 2 screams for his boss. Tan Man tries to act tough. Killing us does absolutely nothing good for you. If the Alliance loses high tiers, the front lines suffer. They will heavily punish you. Cao Nang just laughs out loud at that. Punish me? You're adorable. I have dual talents with fully materialized spirit power. You really think the Alliance cares more about you guys? Look at this shiny new tech. A top-tier gene weapon, specially sent to protect me. Who do you think the big bosses actually value? Pushed into a corner, he finally breaks. Damn it, 3 billion it is. Deal, says Cao Nang. 12 billion total, pay up. She powers down the bomb. Ding, 3 billion hits Ngung Ni's account, another 3 for Cao Nang. And 3 billion Alliance coins straight to Duong Duong. Seeing the cash, they wave like polite retail workers. Thanks, boss. Get home safe. Come back anytime. Walking away bruised, number 2 grumbles in defeat. Boss, are we really just walking away? Tan Mon glares back. Obviously, half our team is injured. Fighting anyone else for resources right now is basically asking for a massive death wish. He seethes silently. But here's where you and I watch karma strike. Suddenly, a very scary voice calls them out for their mess. Backstabbing teammates, robbing resources, and then pathetically begging for mercy? You're an absolute disgrace to the Shangguan family name right now. Tan Man freezes completely. Who's there? A voice echoes from the space rift ahead. That's Ghost Child Tien Nam. Mo Bok steps up beside him. I guess I need no introduction. Elderly Tien Nam? Number 2 squeaks in pure terror. They bow so fast their necks crack. Greetings, Elder Lai. We are so sorry. Ready for your punishment? Tien Nam asks coldly. Tan Mon stays completely bowed. At least you have some spine, Tien Nam notes. He mentions the North District base. Us? North District? Understood. We 4 will head there immediately. We won't let the Shangguan family lose any more face, we swear it. They sprint away like terrified rabbits, yelling, "Thank you for this chance, Elder Lai." Mo Bok just shakes his head. Old Ghost Child, you're getting ridiculously shameless. Tien Nam shrugs it off. Shameless? They got beaten by a lower tier. Their pride is completely shattered. Throwing them into a real war zone is the only way they bounce back. I'm just looking out for them. Mobok scoffs. Yeah, right. You just desperately need cheap labor up north. Mobok thinks to himself, how absolutely sinister. Used these four punks as training dummies for Cao Nang, then exiled them for free guard duty, all while selling favors. Honestly, when it comes to being shameless, Cao Nang is totally his student. Whatever, you always have an excuse. But honestly, are you really feeling safe letting that crazy kid go in there alone? Thien Nam answers with straight facts. You and I know greenhouses cannot grow the toughest flowers, and this wild magnetic zone proves it. He had to see it eventually. Outside the underground city, there are two massive glaring threats, creepy dark creatures and these natural magnetic zones. And these wild magnetic zones come in many different flavors. The basic ones just throw fire, ice, or crazy wind and thunder at you. But the nasty ones? They mess straight with your brain, trapping you in mind-bending illusions. In the last explorations of zones 93 and 118, these natural magnetic zones did not even show up once. Honestly, you really should not find these freak zones in a C-rank restricted area. But Cao Nang suddenly stops the girls. He points straight ahead, claiming that swamp is a natural magnetic zone. And Gung Ni is totally surprised. A natural magnetic zone? Is he actually sure? Duang Duang jumps in. No way, right? Why would a C-rank zone have something that insane? How could he even possibly know that? Cao Nang casually drops the mic. If an entire piece of land actively moves on its own, wouldn't that make it a magnetic zone? Ngung Ni thinks about it. A moving area? If it is a special zone that messes with people's heads and creates illusions, it is actually pretty possible. Our guy is scheming now. If his memory is right, the swamp up ahead holds the most elemental loot in this entire forbidden zone. His map scan from 2 days ago showed over 30 plants, including wild evolved types. But get this, that exact swamp was definitely not sitting in this spot 2 days ago. This swamp has one seriously weird and special magnetic field. Meanwhile, an absolute brawl has broken out over the precious herbs. Some hyped-up guy charges straight for the Bikla fruit, screaming it is his. But right before he grabs it, a hand totally blocks him. Taima hits him with a massive Great Sun attack and casually yeets the guy away. Thon Lian immediately asks how things are going over there. Can Taima hold the line? The guy acts completely unbothered, swearing there is no problem. With him standing there, absolutely nobody is snatching that loot. She is literally doing math while fighting. Over 30 Bichla fruits are sitting right there. At the absolute minimum, her squad needs to score 1 or 2 plants per person. Cao Nang's squad finally rolls up to the scene, and Duang Duang immediately starts yelling. Look, Taima's group is there, and they are fighting the Dragon Rank team plus some wild adventurers. Even Cao Nang is caught completely off guard by this chaos. What now? Did he figure it out yet? Is that spot honestly a legit natural magnetic zone? Our genius boy runs the numbers. These Bichla fruits are growing roughly 200 meters away from where he sensed them 2 days ago. Assume this whole thing is just a giant magnetic illusion. So are all these people brawling right now just fake holograms? If taking one step closer causes everything to shift, then this whole chaotic scene is literally just his own hallucination playing tricks. Whatever, time to test it. Duang Duang is bouncing with hype. So what is the plan, Cao Nang? Where are we heading? Wait, we aren't joining the robbery? But Cao Nang has a much juicier target in mind. Nope, we are going somewhere else. She is stunned. Is there seriously more loot hiding elsewhere? Gung Yi sees him sprinting off and immediately yells out, Cao Nang, did you just discover something crazy? Cao Nang smirks. Not completely sure, but totally worth the gamble. Nung Ni trusts his wild logic and agrees. Meanwhile, the squad losing the herb brawl is throwing a massive temper tantrum. Damn it all. Taima and the absolute top-tier Dragon Rank snobs teamed up together. These poor randoms stand literally zero chance against them. But right at that dramatic moment, they spot a trio sprinting through the dust clouds straight toward them and instantly recognize the faces. Look, it is Cao Nang's crew. The guy who was just crying about losing is totally shocked. Wait, they actually showed up too? They are way too late to the party. Taima's squad is absolutely dominating this fight. Everyone else is just pathetic bottom feeders, praying for a tiny leftover scrap of those materials. But there is zero way Cao Nang's team is getting a slice. Thancha instantly switches to try-hard defense mode, yelling that if Cao Nang dares to step up, they will absolutely wreck him. Cao Nang suddenly halts his steps, making the try-hards sweat and panic even more. Hold up, Cao Nang just stopped. What is this dude scheming? Out of nowhere, Cao Nang punches the literal dirt, leaving his enemies completely dumbfounded. The whole squad is losing their minds. What is he doing? He is hundreds of meters away from the actual fruit. Is he seriously just digging up random dirt right now? His hand furiously digs around in the dirt for a second before he grabs onto something. Jackpot! He rips a hidden treasure right out of the soil. An entire massive string of Bichla fruit is just chilling in his hand. Everyone watching literally drops their jaws to the floor, minds blown. Wait, is that actually Bichla fruit? There was absolutely nothing growing right there. Even Tama is losing his actual mind. The bitchla fruit is supposed to be over here. How did this troll just casually pull it out of empty dirt? It has to be a hallucination. Thon Lien is furiously grinding her teeth together. Did a stray plant somehow grow perfectly hidden over there? And seriously, how on earth did he even spot it? Tama tries coping, claiming it is just dumb, blind luck. He insists the actual massive loot is still safely on their side. He practically bets his life that Cao Nang cannot find another one. And right on cue, Cao Nang hilariously yanks out an entire second batch of bitchla fruit from the dirt. The crowd is utterly defeated. We are out here busting heads to rob it, while he casually farms dirt? Is this a joke? Cao Nang smugly flexes a fruit, introducing it like an infomercial. An evolved bloodla fruit. Duong Duong's eyes practically shine like flashlights. Who knew this trashy dirt hid evolved legendary loot? Tama is currently questioning his entire existence. A bloodla fruit? Doesn't an evolved breed supposedly only spawn exactly one plant per zone? There is clearly only one plant growing right here. How could there possibly be another one hiding in that dirt? Then Tama looks at his own bitch Lavin and his jaw instantly drops. Wait, it is gone. The bloodlaw fruit growing over here has completely vanished. All right, you and I are diving into pure chaos. A squad stares at the jade luo fruits, blinking. Guys? Are there fewer fruits here? Bingo, genius. The blood luo fruits originally had almost 30 plants. Now, more than 10 are missing. They look at Cao Nang, who is digging like an absolute maniac. Then it clicks. Oh snap, Cao Nang is harvesting the jade luo right under their noses. Stealing from a distance? How the heck is he doing that? Thon Lien suddenly realizes the truth. Nope, they have all been completely hallucinating. This spot is just a natural magnetic illusion. The real growing area? Exactly where that sneaky Cao Nang is standing right now. The whole mob rushes him, ready for a sneak attack. Stop right there, Cao Nang. Everyone jump him. Do not let him dig anymore. Cao Nang just sneers. Figuring it out now? Way too late. Just 3 more plants and he is set. Duong Duong steps up, blocking them with purple bullets, roasting them. A bunch of losers. You really think you can steal our materials? Seeing his quota filled, Cao Nang stands up and grabs Duong Duong by the collar. All right, time for us to bolt. She blinks in shock. Running away before we finish picking? He replies with fake generosity. 10 plants left. Consider it a charity gift to them. Suddenly, Ngongni's eyes flash with intense caution. Without missing a single beat, she instantly slashes her sword straight forward. An energy barrier pops up, completely blocking the chase. Ngongni coldly announces, "The rest of this trash is all yours." Tama barks an order. Do not fall for their trap. They stole 20 plants, and the evolved seeds are in their hands. Can we really catch them with so many people blocking us? The other members hesitate. Sure, he makes sense, but ignoring 10 perfectly good plants? Yeah, not happening. Plus, Ngongni and Cao Nang are incredibly tough targets. Chasing them might just end in total disaster. Snagging just one plant in this chaos is totally worth it, right? The whole mob furiously digs into the dirt. Finders keepers, losers weepers. Stealing? If they want to chase Cao Nang, they can do it themselves. I am grabbing one first. One guy excitedly screams out, "Ah, I finally got a luo fruit." He proudly pulls up the root, but when he sees the fruit in his hand is snapped in half, he completely freezes. His so-called buddies instantly jump him with insults. Heavens, you just ruined an elemental material. Beat this absolute idiot to death. You doomed us, the poor guy screams in protest. No, wait, do not. Did Cao Nang not harvest them exactly like this earlier? Meanwhile, the system dings. Cao Nang's material harvesting skill proficiency? A cool one, 100%. Watching from afar, Mo Bok silently evaluates the madness. This kid is a wicked genius. How do we even score this mess? Thien Nam is equally amazed. Heaven knows how this brat saw through the magnetic illusion at a single glance. But hey, grabbing treasure is easy. Keeping it? That is the real nightmare. The crowd violently tears into each other over the herbs. Let go! That jade luo is mine! All of you better watch your backs! Anyone who ruins another plant gets crippled. I might not beat Cao Nang, but I will absolutely destroy all of you guys. I am risking it all today. Thon Lien sighs helplessly. What a bunch of short-sighted fools. Tama, however, is still fiercely obsessed. No choice, we are chasing them. We absolutely cannot let Cao Nang reap all the rewards while we fight. So they sprint after Cao Nang's crew, leaving the remaining idiots violently fighting over scraps. Meanwhile, Cao Nang is ridiculously smug about his massive, shiny haul. You want to know what professional looks like? This right here. Stealing from over 50 people at a distance and escaping without a scratch? A genius like him should not even exist. Honestly, it is just plain unfair to everyone else. Duong Duong looks at him like he is a god. So thrilling. Snatching loot and running feels amazing. You are insane, Cao Nang. How did you find the real Jade Luo location? His ego inflates to maximum capacity. My dear Duong Duong, Wait until you possess my ultimate vision, then you will understand. A genius sees the world differently. Suddenly, his cocky expression vanishes into pure panic. He slams the brakes and frantically grabs his friend by the hair, barely stopping her from being sucked right into the ground. Watch out! Duong duong! Her jaw drops in pure shock. Her eyes are wide with a hilarious mix of utter disbelief and absolute terror. Now, here is where you and I see the real trap. Cao Nang and Ungung Ni brace themselves for an ambush. Escaping with the loot? Not happening. Standing opposite them is Hung Thien's nasty squad. He smirks. The Dragonboard genius is truly better seen than heard about. You are the famous Cao Nung, right? His teammate instantly makes a demand. Take your Jade Luo fruits, but leave the Blood Luo fruits behind. Hung Thien's greed seriously knows zero limits here. How about it? Or just leave everything? Cao Nung nervously glares right back at them. Ngung Ni is equally stressed out as she sizes them up. 4 7th-tier fighters make an elite team. Duong Duong finally realizes how screwed they are. Wait, what? 4 high-tier guys. Suddenly, Tama butts in. Great Sun Buddha. We are all Dragonboard members here. Give us half your Jade Luo, and we will totally back you up. Cao Nang's entire squad snaps their heads back in pure shock. Thon Lien sneers at this pathetic display. High-tier elites playing highway robbers? Do they seriously have zero shame left? Chao Can suggests teaming up immediately. It is not just these 4 elites, the whole mob from earlier will be here any second. Thon steps up. We just need 10 Jade Luo plants, and we split the Blood Luo evenly. Fair enough? Duong Duong completely loses her temper. Fair? What is fair about this? Shameless! We found the Blood and Jade Luo fruits first. You jump in to rob us and actually dare to call it fair? Thon Lien roars right back. What robbery? We clearly spotted it first. You are the ones actively robbing us. I swear, you and I have never seen such shameless behavior. Cao Nang steps up to play peacekeeper. Wait, did you guys seriously just realize you're nothing but magnetic illusions here? Let's be real. Without him, they couldn't dig up a single magic herb. Thon Lien hears this and completely freezes, unable to argue back. The squad huddles up. Cao Nang smirks, admitting the guy actually makes total sense. Listen up. You and I both know the Forbidden Zone is massive. They decide to skip the drama and step back. But of course, Hong Thien just has to open his big mouth and start throwing some serious shade. Oh, look. The so-called Dragon Rank geniuses are just a bunch of naive toddlers. Tran Hock and his crew step up, telling everyone to shut it. They claim all the ultra-rare fruits for themselves, smugly promising they won't actually kill anyone. How incredibly generous of them, right? Cao Nang is absolutely not taking this disrespect. His eyebrows furrow so hard they could crush a rock. He cracks his knuckles. Looks like a massive brawl is completely unavoidable now. Game on. Facing top-tier enemies? The pressure is real. Suddenly, a total wild card enters the chat. Someone shouts that military disrespect will not go unpunished. Turns out, it is Lam An and his squad, charging right in to back up Cao Nang. Cao Nang lights up instantly. His senior bro Lam An and Vuong Quan actually showed up, but enemy girl Tu Bin just crosses her arms and laughs in their faces. More annoying brats? Tran Hock scoffs, claiming a million mid-tier scrubs still would not make a difference. Meanwhile, Nie checks in with his team. He asks Tama what the play is. Chao Can chimes in, saying the top-ranked geniuses should stick together and help out the newcomers first. Thon Lien is all over that idea. Boom! She activates her gear, and suddenly she is fully covered in some seriously badass, heavy-duty battle armor. She yells out to Cao Nang, telling him not to get cozy. She is only helping to smash these high-tier elite snobs. After that, she fully plans on robbing him blind. Thon Lien charges straight at Tu Bin like a missile, screaming for her brother to attack. Tama totally agrees and follows her lead. She said it perfectly. Time to completely wreck these arrogant fools right now. He is secretly hyped about this. It is the absolute perfect chance to prove to Thon Lien that he is way stronger than Cao Nang and Lam An combined. Cao Nang's squad goes full send. He screams for Nung Yi to push forward, telling Duong Duong to prep the heavy ammo. They want that glorious first strike for their team. A massive storm of deadly sword energy flies straight toward Duong. She is incredibly offended, wondering why they targeted her first. Completely unfair. Thank God, Ngung Ni throws her massive mecha arm up to block the insane damage. The giant metal arm is literally covered in swords right now. Ngung Ni warns Duong Duong to keep her distance and stop playing hero. She quickly nods and backs up. Tu Bin rushes in, spinning a deadly chakram weapon. She unleashes a crazy combo directly against the heavy shield Thon Lien is holding up. Cao Nang watches in total shock. Thon Lien is actually throwing down with a high-tier elite? Is she not just at the mid-stage of the 6th level? Insane. Turns out, this crazy girl has some serious skills. Even Thon Lien realizes her enemy is insanely tough, hitting like a literal titanium wall. At just 16, Thon Lien claimed the Holy Maiden title. She doesn't just have deeply polished combat skills to flex. She literally possesses one of the most overpowered hidden talents ever. Titanium alloy. Thon-Cha dashes right next to his sister, ready to double-team the enemies. On the left, Thon-Ka brings extreme explosive attack power. One attacking, one defending this sibling duo can actually stall out a legendary level 7 master. Their crazy teamwork instantly wrecks Tran-Hach. He completely drops to his knees, hacking up blood, absolutely stunned. How is this even happening right now? He couldn't even fight back. But get this, the gap between top 3 rookies and the elites is tiny. Tae-Ma and Nuye literally have actual confirmed kills against high-tier bosses on the battlefield. If they team up, an average level 7 has zero chance of winning. The angry old boss triggers his ability, out for pure revenge. He cannot believe these teenage punks dare to challenge his overwhelming top-tier pressure. Vuong Quan is the very first target on his hit list. A lethal blade beam shoots straight at him. The poor guy just freezes, watching this unstoppable force incoming. But Lamon instantly steps in, tanking the hit for his bro. The old enemy boss actually smirks, praising the kid's completely bizarre mutant ability. Lamon takes 0 damage and smirks. Cao Nang quietly watches the whole crazy showdown unfold. Cao Nang figures his senior bro has everything fully under control over there. Now, you and I are about to see him lock in on his own fight. He points at his target. Yep, the guy with the most punchable face. Hung Thien keeps that exact arrogant grin. He literally asks, "So what?" and tells them to drop all their loot before things get incredibly ugly. Cao Nang actually respects the sheer audacity. He loves a villain who owns their trash talk. He tells the guy to prove it and take one single slash. Hung Thien thinks this is the funniest joke ever. He mocks Cao Nang's massive ego, shouting that he could easily block 10 of those weak slashes without sweating. He is feeling extremely smug. He secretly watched Cao Nang's previous epic tournament battle, feeling totally prepared. He knows dual talents at level 6 are highly dangerous, but Cao Nang made a fatal miscalculation. This dude is not an early level 7, he is mid-stage. Cao Nang does not hesitate for a split second. He charges, unleashing his ultimate 3 slashes combo. The villain sneers, thinking this kid is incredibly naive for completely misjudging his true power. A basic frontal assault with 0 tricks? Does this kid seriously think he is fighting someone on his own low level? But wait, right at that very second, the villain completely freezes up in total panic. Massive claws erupt from the ground and violently grip his ankle. He frantically tries to block the incoming blade, suddenly realizing that he is utterly screwed right now. Cao Nang shows absolute 0 mercy and brings the massive blade down. Completely terrified, Hung Thien screams out, asking what kind of crazy weapon that is. Cao Nang just smirks, it's a pig butchering knife. Alright guys, watch this. Hung Thien was panicking, realizing he couldn't out-crazy our boy. Boom, he exploded with raw power, blasting away Gao Neng's gravity hold, screaming his lungs out to be let go. Gao Neng casually took a few steps back, Q Ning-er charging in like a boss, yelling that running from a mid-tier was pathetic. Bam! She jammed her staff right through his shoulder. Right then, the guy finally realized these Dragonboard geniuses were built totally different. One was shamelessly sneaky, and the other hit like an absolute truck. Meanwhile, Chen, he totally bit the dust, crashing down in miserable, humiliating pain. Watching this, Li Zhu felt her own pride just instantly crumble to pieces. She snapped, "What is wrong with you guys? You seriously can't even handle a few puny mid-tiers?" Tu Ping was sweating buckets fighting the Ye brothers. She yelled that she was out of options and needed backup. Suddenly, a bunch of hidden goons jumped out from behind the massive rocks, completely jump-scaring Zhou Jin and Wei Ya. Wait, they actually had a whole backup squad hiding? The trio went back to back, fully bracing themselves for an epic showdown. These guys came totally prepared. Zhou Jin nervously asked how they were going to survive this. Qing Lian took a brutal combo attack from the mob and was seriously struggling to stay on her feet. Gao Neng wasn't sweating it. He ordered Ning-er to help senior Lin Ying, claiming he would solo these clowns. She instantly agreed. Chen, he clutched his busted arm, practically foaming at the mouth. He screamed that Gao Neng was being insanely arrogant, thinking he could solo multiple high tiers was pure madness. But Tang Tang crashed the party from behind. "Excuse me, who said Gao Neng was alone? The Death God squad is right here, losers." Boom! She fired a cannon, blasting them away like bowling pins. She smirked, asking if they really thought they were the only ones with numbers. "You thought we'd just sit back and lose? Heck no." Tang Tang gave a massive shout, signaling the others. Immediately, leaders from the surrounding adventurer teams started barking out furious orders. "Get over here, everyone. These high-tier scrubs are actually trying to step on our Dragonboard geniuses. They're about to steal the Blood Ashura fruit right from under our noses." The massive mob of teams charged forward in a total frenzy. Nobody disrespects the Dragonboard on our watch. Wait, what the heck is going on? This bullying was way out of line. Wreck them all. Seeing the massive army rushing in, Li Zhu groaned in absolute annoyance. This mess just got impossible to clean up. Both sides clashed into a wildly chaotic, screaming brawl that literally shook the sky. Ninger nudged him, saying they made their distraction, so it was definitely time to sneak out. But Gao Neng, always the greedy gamer, was like, nah, let's farm a bit more. He wanted to loot one or two more high tiers before making their grand escape. Suddenly, an ear-piercing scream ripped through the battlefield. Someone dropped dead on the ground, and the entire chaotic brawl just instantly froze in total shock. Holy crap, somebody actually died! What the heck just happened? Who did that? Both sides immediately started pointing fingers, screaming that the other guys used the chaos for a dirty kill. The other side defensively yelled back that it totally wasn't them. And then, another horrifying scream echoed through the air. Everyone stared in absolute panic. Another guy just dropped dead. Who in the world was secretly killing them off like this? Stop fighting. Stop killing each other. We are all part of the human alliance. Who is doing this? Everyone frantically started waving their hands, completely denying it. Now watch closely, guys, because this is where it gets crazy. It wasn't them. A creepy vine violently burst from the mud, wrapped around a dude's leg, and yanked him sky high. Tang Tang's jaw literally hit the floor. What on earth was that? A dark demon creature? Qinglian stepped up, totally baffled, saying she had never seen anything that weird before. The ground started violently shaking under their boots. Zhou Jin looked around, nervously yelling, "Is this an earthquake?" Nope, definitely not an earthquake. Endless creepy smooth vines suddenly exploded from the dirt, entirely covered in these crazy glowing golden veins. The vines instantly went on the offensive, whipping people into the air while everyone screamed in terror. Tang Tang aggressively blasted them with her cannon, frantically yelling, "Where the heck did these gross things even come from?" Gao Neng sliced frantically, but couldn't cut them fast enough. He yelled, "No way, there's just too many of them." They would literally never finish killing these things at this rate. Suddenly, the sky exploded with a massive boom, and a gigantic golden sword appeared out of nowhere, stunning absolutely everyone. What was that? A sword! Gao Neng froze in shock, then lit up with pure hype as Mobai descended. It was the awesome Sword Elder. He did a quick scan and muttered that this was an evolved dark demon vine. Oh boy, major trouble. Mobai didn't hesitate, aggressively launching his massive sword straight down at them. The giant sword smashed down, flipping the earth completely upside down. The entire swamp started violently cracking and shattering into massive, broken chunks. Everyone suddenly realized the evolved dark demon vine was hiding right beneath their feet. The giant blade instantly started glowing, radiating this insanely intense, blazing, fiery heat. An absolute massive wave of vines erupted from the ground all at once. Gao Neng stared, completely dumbfounded. Qinglian chimed in, horrified it was a Tier 9 evolved creature. The Tier 9 creature rapidly twisted its vines together, forming one massive, terrifying shape. Mobai was completely caught off guard, asking out loud in pure shock. A Tier 9 dark demon vine is insanely rare, even down in the demon abyss. How on earth was an evolved one hiding in this muddy little swamp? Tiannan shot back. Stop overthinking it. These Dragonboard geniuses absolutely cannot die out here today. We have to save those kids right now. The colossal Tier 9 creature loomed over everyone, totally ready to wipe them out. But Tiannan wasn't having it. He immediately stepped up, unleashing a devastating palm strike. Boom! The Tier 9 creature was entirely swallowed by a massive sea of flames. Gao Neng watched in pure awe. So this was a Supreme Tier's true power? Human cultivation could actually get this ridiculously strong? But Ninger was totally panicking, whimpering that they were doomed. Her bad feeling was right on the money. The entire swamp started violently erupting. The crowd scattered like totally panicked ants, screaming to run because the mud was exploding. The creepy vines gave zero chance to escape. People got snatched and wrapped tight, triggering absolute, horrifying mass panic everywhere. So stick with me, guys. It's a total disaster. Chop them and run, or the mud will swallow us. Qinglian and Shimo heroically charged in, shouting to save everyone. Tao Nang flexes and summons his flying earth dragon. The massive beast flaps its wings and takes off, leaving Duang Duang absolutely speechless in pure awe. He turns to Ngung Ni for a plan. If they cannot drag these poor guys out of the mud basin right now, a whole lot of people are going to die today. She casually drops that these dry vines are only level 5 or 6 creatures. The problem? There is just an insane, endless amount of them everywhere. He nervously checks their 6. That giant monster back there might be ridiculously strong, but it still cannot beat Sword Elder and his master, right? The real nightmare is this endless swamp and the billions of vines. Even level 6 and 7 experts cannot hold their breath forever. If they get dragged under that mud, it is absolutely game over for them. Tao Nang aggressively slices through the vines, attacking him. The trio hops onto the Earth Dragon, and our guy calls the shot. They cannot just sit around anymore, time for a rescue mission. Meanwhile, the two elders are blasting vines left and right with their powers. Mubai starts cursing out the beast, screaming that if it does not let the humans go, he will slaughter it. Right after that epic threat, his entire body erupts with massive power. Sword intent explodes, flooding the whole area with pure energy. The high-level creature flashes its razor-sharp teeth, opening its giant mouth to blast an attack right back at him. Countless razor-sharp vines aggressively try to push past that overwhelming sword aura, desperate to rip the two old men to absolute shreds. A few sneaky vines actually manage to get close to Tianan, but then a terrifying burst of energy suddenly shoots straight out of his eyes. That blue eye power completely engulfs and instantly vaporizes the whole batch of vines. Mubai notes this evolved beast has the durability of a supreme warrior, and Tianan fires back with a quick reply. He tells Sword Elder this thing is just way too big. Cutting a few vines is useless. They need to find its core. He knows while they are stuck fighting this giant weed, people are dying below. Most folks here are only level 6, which is way too weak to survive this absolute chaos. Suddenly, the mud swamp right in front of a small squad violently bubbles up. The team panics, realizing they are totally doomed. Zeman stomps his foot hard into the ground, and a blinding golden energy instantly wraps completely around his body. He starts chanting a giant Buddha mantra. That golden power channels through the earth, hitting the boiling swamp and actually managing to hold the deadly mud flow back. Ngung Ni's awesome mech casually grabs a whole handful of angry vines with one hand, violently snapping every single one of them right in half. That massive mech hand swoops in just in time to save Nuye and Chao Kan from drowning. Duong, chilling on the mech shoulder, leans down and asks if they are still alive. Chao Kan looks up in total shock. He asks if this is Nung Ni's energy manifestation, spotting Duong. She spills that Cao Nang and Nung Ni are both using their ultimate energy forms to save everyone. But honestly, there are just way too many of these stupid vines. If this keeps up, half the group is getting wiped out. Cao Nang casually yanks Thang Ta up from the mess, asking if he is okay and can still move. The guy barely catches his breath before frantically asking about his sister. Cao Nang bluntly replies that Than Lian is gone, while rolling his eyes on the inside. He thinks about how Than Lian always starts drama for no reason. Aside from being pretty and well-endowed, she is basically entirely useless in a real fight. Even though she hates his guts, he has to admit she was literally the first one to jump in and help earlier. Plus, he kind of accidentally saw her showering once, so he feels obligated to show off his skills and save her life. Wait a second. He suddenly looks around. Where is Tu Man? Duong finally looks around too, screaming out for Tu Man. She panics, asking our boy Cao Nang what in the world they are supposed to do now. Tu Man is totally gone. Cao Nang starts sweating buckets. Are you kidding me? His one and only ace in the hole right now was linking up with Tu Man. Without her as a medium, he cannot flip this swamp even if he wants to play the hero. Unless, of course, he magically finds another medium to channel his power. Right then, a completely crazy idea hits our guy. Wait just a minute. The magnetic mountains could work as a medium. Meanwhile, giant evolved vines burst right out of the mud. Everyone is absolutely shocked, screaming for Van Bin to explain this madness. How does a low-tier Class C zone have such a terrifyingly evolved monster living inside it? Whatever, no time to think. The elders will handle the main boss. The priority now is just destroying these smaller vines and saving literally anyone they can reach. Cao Nang knows Elder Van's crew arrived, but there are thousands of vines here. You cannot kill them all. If they do not fix this mud swamp right now, everyone is going to end up as fertilizer. Ngung Yi anxiously reports they still cannot find Than Lian or Tu Man. Our main character gets super tense. Honestly, if he had any other choice today, he would never link with the magnetic mountains. It is incredibly dangerous and utterly impossible to control. But to destroy this swamp, this crazy trick is his only option left. Cao Nang fires up his mental power to link. Magnetic energy violently clashes and merges inside his body. His eyes show signs of literally exploding. Cao Nang grinds his teeth, fighting the overwhelming pain. He is on the edge of blowing up, barely holding it together. Second mountain linked, third mountain linked. Stick with me, guys. This gets wild. He pushes his absolute limits, enduring pure agony until the fifth link hits maximum power. Boom! Cao Nang's eyes suddenly ignite with a blazing, terrifying golden fire. All right, you and I are witnessing absolute madness here. Gao Neng's power literally explodes in every direction, crushing the whole space with energy waves. Ninger is literally sweating bullets right now. She realizes this crazy superpowered state looks exactly like the last massive alien war, pure chaos. Gao Neng feels terrifyingly omnipotent, like he can see the very code of the world. He raises his fist, absorbing every ability rushing at him. He just needs one tiny connection, and he can grab hold of literally everything. Watch. Elemental energy absorption. His crazy power seeps right into the center of the swamp. Then, the whole swamp rolls up into a giant tornado, getting sucked straight into his power core. All right, you and I are jumping right into the madness. The drowning victims suddenly pop out. People stare in total shock. What is happening? Wait, are we actually saved? Qing Lian is absolutely floored. What just happened? Someone frantically screams out, "Look at this right now." The entire swamp, the whole thing, just transformed into pure elemental energy. Who pulled this off? Was it Sword Elder or Elder Li? Qing Lian squints and quickly realizes, nope, that is definitely not those old guys at all. She stares in absolute panic. It is Gao Neng. The entire crowd freezes like statues. Wait, Gao Neng? Did Gao Neng actually do this? Is that even him anymore? Honestly, is this guy even human? They just stand there completely dumbfounded. Yeah, it really is him. This crazy kid just absorbed all the elemental energy in the entire swamp. He can actually link up with the magnetic mountain. Now the monster starts fighting back against the massive energy crushing it. Mubai frantically barks an order. This is bad. That huge tentacle realized Gao Ning's spiritual power is an actual threat. Stop that thing right now. Ning Er is deep in thought. Last time they fought, Gao Ning flipped hundreds of meters of solid ground. But honestly, the scale of this absolute mess is way bigger. Pulling a stunt like this has to be draining his energy and body like crazy. They need to rescue everyone at top speed before he completely crashes. Her giant dragon starts charging up massive firepower. Then boom, it blasts flames straight onto the high-tier creature's huge vines. Seeing those nasty vines finally catch fire, Wei Ya cheers in pure excitement. The fire is actually working. Oh right, earlier these things were hiding in the wet swamp, making fire totally useless. But now they can completely roast these ugly monsters. Jojin's hands immediately ignite with blazing fire. Taking this perfect opening, the swords of the other teammates erupt in roaring flames. Even Shimo wraps himself in intense fire, screaming at everyone to kill their way out. But Gao Neng is still stressing out. Where is Xiao Meng? Where did she run off to? Why cannot his spiritual power track her down at all? There is no way Xiao Meng is actually dead, right? He pushes his spiritual power to the limit searching for her. But suddenly Gao Neng remembers something crucial. Xiao Meng does not have a normal genetic structure like everyone else. She seems to be a walking ball of concentrated energy. Combine that with the liquid life membrane she snacked on earlier. That weird pupil probably triggered a massive evolution for Xiao Meng. The other side of that creepy pupil might actually be hiding some kind of completely unrecognizable alien civilization. It might even link straight to another world. Suddenly, a panicked shout echoes from behind him. Gao Neng, run! Turns out the massive, disgusting mouth of that high-tier beast is trying to swallow Gao Neng whole from behind. He completely roasts the two old guys. Master Sword Elder, are you guys playing as a team or what? Do you not even know how to protect the backline? After that, Gao Ning violently blasts a palm strike straight at the monster. Stay away from me! When his massive strike hits the gross vine without leaving a single scratch, he is totally stunned. He could not even dent the skin on this thing. Mubai gets absolutely furious. His eyes flash with intense power. You dare, you filthy beast? A colossal wave of sword intent crashes straight down onto the giant creature. The monster gets a huge hole blasted right through its body. Gao Neng is blown away. That sword strike was insane. But wait, nasty new vines start pouring out of the open wound. Mubai is absolutely shocked. It regenerated? That thing still is not dead? The rank 9 Dark Ghost Vine naturally possesses insane regeneration. This evolved version is practically as strong as a supreme powerhouse. Tian Nan confirms killing this absolute freak is going to take a ton of serious effort. But seriously, why is this stupid Dark Ghost Vine fighting to the literal death right now? It really refuses to just die? Logically speaking, with two literal supreme powerhouses standing right here, it should have run away instantly. Wait, is it acting crazy because of this kid? Gao Neng is still sweating the details. A high-level dark creature should have some basic intelligence, right? It definitely should not be throwing its life away against top-tier experts like this. Plus, there are supreme powerhouses literally standing right here. This swamp was completely cleared out ages ago, so this obviously cannot be its home turf. There is only one logical explanation. This ugly thing invaded from another forbidden zone. But where did it come from? And why is it here? The giant monster viciously attacks him again. Someone wildly screams out a warning. Gao Neng, be careful. Ning'er's massive dragon swoops in and blocks the brutal hit just in time. Honestly, fighting a monster this stubborn is making even her struggle right now. Huge bursts of fire blast straight out of the cannon toward the ugly beast. Tang Tang ruthlessly unloads her ammo and starts trash-talking. You clueless monster, chew on my electronic cannon. However, the thick outer shell of that creepy vine remains absolutely flawless. She is totally shocked. Are you kidding me? Not even a tiny scratch. Realizing this is getting out of hand, Tang Tang yells for Sister Ning'er. She immediately stops her. Tang Tang, do not waste your energy. The The raw power of an evolved rank 9 creature is basically on par with a supreme powerhouse. Your electronic gun is not going to do a single thing. Tang Tang, do you have any explosive pills left? She quickly answers. Yeah, I still have 4. Sister Ninger, what exactly are you planning? Ninger grabs the pill bottle and immediately gives an order. Tang, find a safe place to hide first. Go hide behind Shimo and his group. Without hesitation, she tosses all 4 remaining pills straight into her mouth. Ning-Er's eyes blaze with insane, terrifying power as her entire body begins an explosive transformation. Meanwhile, on Gao Neng's side, he is desperately trying to sprint away from this high-tier monster chasing him. Damn it, this thing is way too huge. He completely cannot outrun its massive attack range. What is the play here? Should he take all that gathered energy and build a giant shield for one desperate block? No, that absolutely will not hold it. He has to risk it anyway, so why not go all out? Time for a massive gamble. Now, you and I better pay attention. With this much raw elemental energy creating a pure manifestation, who knows what kind of insane spectacle is about to drop? Gao Neng perfectly channels his power, instantly creating an epic energy manifestation sphere. The Heaven and Earth Dragon, pure energy blasts from the sphere, shooting out razor-sharp shockwaves that absolutely shred through those gross vines. The 2 old men stare, totally baffled by this wild energy spike. Yep, that is just Gao Neng being Gao Neng. The energy sphere cracks wide open, sprouting giant freaking wings before violently exploding. A Heaven-Earth dragon forms straight out of the roaring firestorm, and it immediately charges at that massive high-tier creature. Lin Ying's jaw basically hits the floor. A massive energy manifestation like that? Did Gao Neng seriously just summon this giant thing? Is this really something a mid-tier guy can pull off? Heck, even high tiers couldn't do this, right? Qing Lian is furiously jealous. Gao Neng, how the heck is he this strong? Lin Ying suddenly spots something else. The mecha is erupting with so much power, it's blindingly bright. They are totally shocked at Ninger. Like, what on earth is she doing? Starting from her feet, Ninger turns completely golden. Her entire body is glowing, literally fusing into one with the giant mecha standing right behind her. Someone suddenly realizes it's an insane manifestation fusion. She is only 6th tier. How is that even possible? Meanwhile, Gao Neng's battle is pure hardcore mode, with the high-tier creature whipping massive tentacles straight at his face. Gao Neng combines his domain combat skill with the Thunder God, smashing an insanely powerful strike right into its ugly body. Block it for me! The Heaven-Earth Dragon roars out loud, struggling wildly to break free from the grabbing vines. Ninger lifts up her staff and hurls it straight at the target. It violently pierces right into the dead center of the tall creature. Everyone else is completely mind-blown. Ninger's spear strike actually pierced a 9th tier evolution. Gao Neng and Ninger are literally teaming up to block the deadly Dark Birth Ghost Vine. Both old men are completely speechless. Mu Bai finally blurts out, "The new generation is pushing the old. These kids are terrifying." Tian Nan nudges him, saying the elders can't lose face now. Time to risk it. Mu Bai adjusts the power of his massive sword and fires back. Risk it? You really think I'm scared of you? The colossal sword slashes down onto the monster. Mu Bai swings again for a second combo, pinning the creature's massive body right to the ground. Mu Bai holds the lock and shouts out, "Old Ghost Tong, your turn." His ghost energy shapes into a gnarly skull, dragging a wave of dark power to surround the monster. At the exact same time, Ninger starts charging up her epic power. It blasts towards the target. The creature takes a brutal hit to the side, thrashing around in pure agony. Shimo watches the monster squirm, totally stunned. Seriously, what kind of insane battle is this? It is an epic god-level clash between supreme brutes and a 9th tier boss. But you and I know the absolute craziest Part 2 6th tier kids are actually holding their ground. Their combined ultimate power blasts the tall monster. Chingei's crew is just frozen. Are literal gods fighting right in front of them? How are Gao Neng and Ninger, who aren't even high tiers, surviving a boss battle at this insane level? We are basically just useless spectators here. Qinglian painfully realizes, wait a minute, why did the other vines suddenly stop attacking everyone? Oh snap, they are all slithering back to the main body. Gao Neng also notices the Dark Birth Ghost Vine is acting super shady right now. The ground below cracks wide open, and the high-tier creature explodes out of the dirt. Gao Neng sweats it can regenerate. Tian Nan yells, "What the heck? It took my ultimate attack and still has the juice to heal?" Mu Bai notices the trick. Wait, old Ghost Tong, look! It is gathering other vines to steal their energy and regenerate. We can't let it heal. We gotta hit it again. Tian Nan snaps back. Again? Do I look like an endless battery to you? Mu Bai cuts him off. Cut the crap. I know you have another shot. If we don't hit it, it'll just keep using thousands of vines to heal forever. I need a freaking minute to think. Just hold it off. Vines suddenly whip toward the Heaven-Earth Dragon. Gao Neng is stunned. What? Targeting me now? You think I'm some weak little NPC you can just crush? I will show you exactly who the real boss is around here. Under normal rules, I'd never break its defense. But the spot my master just smashed? Yeah, I saw exactly where it is. Game on. Gao Neng orders the Earth Dragon to charge. Mubai yells, Gao Neng, don't be reckless. Deadly vines ruthlessly pierce the Earth Dragon. But our boy just orders it to keep pushing. His manifested weapon blasts straight toward the boss target. The monster screeches as the hit lands. Its wounded body immediately spews out disgusting green acid. Mubai is honestly impressed. Crazy brat, you actually have some skills. Ching Ge and the rest of the gang are absolutely stunned. Gao Neng actually wounded it. He straight up shattered the Dark Birth Ghost Vine's defense. Too overpowered. Zhou Jin gets hyped up. If Gao Neng and Ninger can pull this off, why can't we? Wei Ya completely agrees. He's right, we can do this too. Shimo punches the ground like an absolute unit, ripping a thick vine right out of the dirt. We can't let these trashes go heal the big boss. Qinglian slices a vine in half with his epic blade. Exactly. Block them all, kill every last one. The squad is fired up now. Hell yeah, everyone charge. All right, grab your popcorn, folks. The dark ghost vine is bleeding out. Block those tentacles and it's our win. Go all out against it. Mubai watched them completely lose their minds. Gao Neng seriously triggered their absolute bloodlust. No way am I losing to these absolute rookies. If you refuse to back down, then rot right here forever. Even the massive mecha went totally feral. She gripped a thick vine, hoisted it up, and dragged the beast closer. Ninger did the math in her head. 2 heavy hitters just wrecked this thing, leaving it completely full of weak spots and barely healing. All she had to do was spot those exact cracks and just stab right through. The staff brutally stabs right into its weak spot. It roared in pure agony. Gao Neng cheered wildly. This overgrown weed finally felt fear. Tiannan yelled, You ready? Listen up. You and I know what happens next. Gao Neng, Ninger, and Old Man Sword scattered. Those 3 look totally clueless. Gao Neng snapped out of it first. Master is charging his ultimate, run. Ninger frantically used the monster as a stepping stone. Mubai stepped up, charging a massive lightning sphere to back up Tiannan. Then he blasted that raw electricity straight at the giant freak. The monster froze, totally confused by the flashy lights, and instantly got blasted underground. Mubai popped a shield to block the deadly blast. Earth Dragon braced itself as massive shockwaves ripped through, kicking up heavy dust. When the smoke finally cleared, that high-tier monstrosity had its jagged, ugly mouth sliced completely clean off. Qingge and Zhou Jin just stared. Did we actually win? The Darkborn Ghost Vine is dead. Tiannan sighed exhausted. My mana is completely drained, he groaned. Suddenly, the monster's ruined body crackled with creepy energy. Huge vines lashed out from below. The vines aimed right for our boy. Gao Neng freaked out. It's still alive. Thick vines suddenly wrapped him tight. He panicked. What? Mubai looked absolutely horrified. This is bad. The beast survived, and it's dragging itself back underground. Qinglian gasped. It's trying to run away. Shimo wasn't having it. It's on its last legs. Don't let it escape. Tiannan frantically pointed to the side. Oh crap, Old Man Sword, look. Mubai panicked. Look at what? The old guy realized something huge. The swamp had buried a hidden passage to Restricted Zone 317. That is exactly where this nightmare ghost vine crawled out from. The vine kept dragging him into the abyss. Gao Neng desperately hacked at it with his sword, screaming about his terrible luck. Are you seriously not letting me go? So what if I killed your little spawn and stabbed you twice? Do we really have to take this all the way to the grave? His normal attacks were completely useless against this crazy vine. Time to bust out his ultimate move. And his ultimate move? Screaming at the top of his lungs, Master, save me! Tiannan furiously charged in. Let my student go, you ugly weed. The old master clashed hard, slashing his heavy blade right into the beast's thick body. Out of nowhere, the monster's slimy wound burst open, spitting out a bright silver light, and curled up inside that sphere, Xiaomeng. Tiannan was totally stunned. A cat? Is that a cat? Mubai questioned reality. This furball got swallowed by a boss monster and actually lived. Dang, practically lost her mind. Xiaomeng, you were eaten by that hideous thing? Covered in a sick blue aura, the little cat gracefully landed on the dirt, popping its tiny claws out, ready for pure violence. It fiercely scratched the giant creature in pure rage. Gao Neng finally put the pieces together. So that's why the cat went missing. It became monster food. Wait, did this ghost vine evolve just because it ate Xiaomeng? He stared hard at the dark rift over there. The timeline made sense, and that crack was barely 30 meters wide. A fully grown ghost vine could never squeeze its fat body through that gap, which meant this ugly plant definitely mutated after reaching the restricted zone. And because he hiked up that stupid ghost vine mountain, this thing thinks he's a tasty energy snack, just like Xiaomeng. It wants seconds, doesn't it? Gao Neng raised his sword, totally furious. You want to eat me? Fine, but I won't let you live either. Try my 3/integration on for size. Boom, his blade sliced straight through the thick vine. Gao Ning smirked. Cut it! I knew this stupid thing was getting weak. He and the magic cat teamed up for a brutal combo. Kicked them while they're down. Mubai and Tiannan also rushed in fast. Awesome job, kid. Now die, you beast. The monster popped up just to catch another savage beating. A massive explosion sent blistering heat everywhere. Everyone cheered like crazy. We won, it's finally dead. Thank God our boy stopped it right at the very last second. Tiannan breathed a massive sigh of relief. Glad we killed it before it hit the abyss. Mubai declared Gao Ning the real MVP here. Tiannan gave him props. The kid truly carried. Meanwhile, down in the crater, only a dried-up chunk of wood remained. Someone yelled out, "That's the ghost vine's core." The creepy heart tried to scurry away like a coward. "Oh hell no, you're not pulling a fast one." Xiao Meng dashed after it like an absolute rocket, diving right into the deep crack. The cat was hyped to hunt, but suddenly stopped dead. Gao Ning was aggressively pulling its tail. "Don't chase. Who knows what psycho traps are down there?" But Xiao Meng hissed. "Let me go, human. That's prime loot." Gao Ning yelled back. "Loot my foot. I'm completely drained." Using Mount Z's power gave me the worst hangover. Moving a single inch is pure agony. The cat's eyes flashed with chaotic energy. Out of mana? The queen will share some. He panicked. "Hey, wait." But it was already way too late. Gao Ning sighed, totally doomed. You and I know he's screwed. Linking with that magic always leaves him half dead. Now he's getting double tapped by both connections. Yep, he is totally gonna die here. Suddenly, our guy Gao Ning realizes something wild. Wait, he isn't just okay, he is actually healing. What kind of cheat code is this? 2 negatives making a positive? No, it is all thanks to Xiao Meng. Xiao Meng's energy totally matches the pupil's vibe. Because he is literally dual-wielding connections with both of them right now, he isn't just the final output terminal anymore. Nope. He is now the ultimate bridge linking 2 massive energy sources, achieving perfect balance. Xiao Meng tempts him. "Gao Ning, hurry, catch it. That thing is a massive buff." He hesitates. Is that real? Just how huge is this buff? The cat reveals that all the evolutionary mutant's power is packed right inside its tree core. Boom! Gao Ning's fighting spirit is instantly fired up. That sounds way too awesome to pass up. He summons his massive earth dragon with a shout, blasting straight into the sky. The earth dragon carries him diving down the rift. Gao Ning doesn't waste a single second, instantly unleashing his mental power to lock onto that juicy core. Once he spots the target about 300 meters ahead, he smirks. It is moving fast, but there is zero chance it escapes. Now, you and I know things never stay quiet. A sudden noise behind them makes our duo look back. Turns out Tianan, Mubai, and Yuer's squad jump down too. He blurts out, "Whoa, they came too." Tianan yells down, "Where's the core? If it is too far, just drop the chase." Gao Ning shouts right back, "Not far at all, 300 meters down." Tianan calculates the math. The magnetic interference down here is dozens of times worse than outside. My mental power can only scan about 200 meters. Suddenly, the old man freezes completely. "So hold up, wait a minute. My mental power cannot even reach it. Can you actually see it?" Oops. Gao Ning starts spewing his usual nonsense excuses. "No, of course I cannot see it. I just used its average speed, combined it with our time, and logically deduced the location." Internally, he is sweating bullets. So he wasn't supposed to see it? The magnetic interference here is actually dozens of times stronger than outside. But then why did he not feel any interference at all? And wait, he can seemingly sense things even further. It has already expanded to 3,000 meters without breaking a sweat. He knows perfectly well that even with the pupil and Xiao Meng linked up, his mental power shouldn't be stronger than a supreme powerhouse, right? This is insane! Why is his mental range suddenly outperforming his own master by more than 10 times? Suddenly, Gao Ning's face drops in absolute horror at what he spots next. Spotting a poisonous leg below, our guy guesses this monster is way too massive. It has to be a high-tier dark creature. At just 800 meters deep, high-tier dark creatures are already spawning. And the deeper they go, the more the numbers multiply. But honestly, this place is an absolute paradise for elemental materials. Playing it cool, Gao Ning casually asks, "Hey master, do you think elemental materials could grow in a place like this?" Tianan confirms the crazy theory. If I am not wrong, this might be a brand new demon abyss, completely overflowing with pure evolutionary energy. The abyss in Forbidden Zone number 2 has been mined for years, but this place, probably loaded with massive amounts of totally untouched resources. He smirks to himself. Bingo! A brand new, completely unmined demon abyss right at their fingertips. He only scanned down to 5,000 meters, and he already spotted over 1,000 elemental materials and magnetic copper ores. Tianan continues, but he also notices over 20 high-tier dark creatures lurking. If he is guessing right, these dark creatures aren't just chilling, they want to snatch the tree core to fuel their own evolution. If those ugly things get their hands on it, we might face a 9-tier evolutionary mutant. He hesitates. But wait, stick with me here, this is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Once Sword Elder and Master leave, the Alliance will totally lock down this entire area. If he skips this massive opportunity now, finding this many premium materials later will be practically impossible. Gao Neng barks out orders. Tang Tang, aim the electronic cannon at 9 degrees. Tang Tang is super confused. Wait, aren't we chasing the core? What is the point of blasting cannons? Plus, it is pitch black down here. I cannot see anything. She fires a shot first anyway, ignoring the details. The fiery blast shoots straight down into the darkness. The tree core never expected a literal cannon blast to rain down on its head. It quickly jumps down to dodge, landing completely safely on a steep cliff. The core looks insanely smug, but right at that moment, the devourers chasing it finally catch up. Gao Neng is thrilled. Bingo! These high-tier dark creatures are cautious. They crave the core's energy, but they're terrified of a counterattack. Seeing it dodge the electronic blast proved one thing to them. It only has evolutionary energy left, with absolutely zero power to fight back. Mu Bai is totally lost and asks, Gao Neng, what are you doing? Our guy explains his big brain move. Instead of letting high-tier dark creatures ambush them from the shadows, it is way better to use the golden core to bait them all out. Mu Bai replies, the logic is sound, but now they are fighting over it. If they snag it, we just slice their bellies open. As the saying goes, who holds the treasure first doesn't matter, who holds it at the very end is what actually counts. He confidently replies, even if a crazy 9-tier mutant ends up spawning here, as long as it isn't those ghost vines with crazy regeneration, Master and you can easily crush it. Mu Bai nods, thinking it makes sense, but Tianan spots the scam. Makes sense, my foot? This rebellious little punk obviously wants to use these creatures as our personal muscle and thugs. He's just taking the chance to loot all the raw materials. Gao Neng acts innocent, shrugging. Master, you cannot wrongly accuse a good guy. I am totally not like that. Tianan completely spits at that nonsense. I know exactly what kind of person you are, he fiercely barks. Now get moving. All right, you and I are diving into some wild teen rebellion. The Master barks. We handle these dark creatures. Never drop below 8,000 meters, got it? Our boy Gao Neng quickly agrees. Thanks, Master, but Tianan just smirks like a total villain. Save it, kid. I am taking 30% of your loot. Then Mu Bai chimes in, looking incredibly shady. Yeah, I want 30% too. 2 supreme fighters working for you. That is a bargain, right? Gao Neng seals the awful deal. Fine, 30%, but 8,000 meters is the hard limit. Ning Air, Tang Tang, let us roll out. But Little Meng suddenly taps his shoulder, totally annoyed. She wants that super rare queen tree heart. Gao Neng immediately tries to talk some sense into her. Forget that stupid tree heart. With Old Sword and the Master down there, we would not even stand a chance anyway. Trust me, staying sneaky is way more profitable right now. We just grab enough materials, and I will craft dozens of energy pills for your premium cat food. Little Meng's eyes instantly light up. Really? He chuckles. When have I ever lied to you? The cat arrogantly tilts her nose up. True, you simply would not dare. He rolls his eyes, thinking, I have tricked this foolish cat with fake promises like 20 times already. Honestly, where does she even get this ridiculous confidence? Suddenly, Tang Tang gasps in total shock. Gao Neng, Ning look at this right now. She stares in pure awe at the massive pile of glowing treasures and rare herbs. This place is insanely loaded. We are hitting the absolute jackpot today. Gao Neng quickly plays commander. I will handle grabbing the plant materials. You two go mine the rare ores. His hand swiftly snatches up a super rare, glowing herb. Gao Neng grins with massive ego. With my flawless 100% gathering skill, we do not need to worry about taking any physical damage at all. The goal? Strip this entire 8,000 meter zone clean in record time. Leave nothing behind. But his hype train instantly derails as he freezes, his eyes widening in pure, utter shock. Tang Tang yells a warning. Watch out, 2 dark creatures are closing in fast. Both are at the early 7th tier, and 1 mid-7th tier beast. Gao Neng dodges their attacks with insane agility. He does some quick math. The truly overpowered dark creatures are all busy chasing that golden tree heart right now. So these leftover 7th tier scrubs just decided to try and make us their easy dinner. Brilliant flashes of explosive light completely light up the dark, creepy cave. Our guy casually slices through the monsters. For our current squad, crushing these minor bugs is absolutely zero problem. Above 8,000 meters, we are totally safe. Just remember, do not push your luck. With that, he leaps high into the air. Landing smoothly on solid ground, Gao Neng smugly reveals his massive loot haul from just 30 minutes. Even after paying off those greedy old masters, I guarantee I can still craft 500 attribute pills. With a stash this huge, forget just hitting the 7th tier, I could blast straight into the late 8th tier without breaking a sweat. He decides to drop down another 2,000 meters. Once we hit that 8,000-meter line, I am done. I will absolutely not go a single inch deeper, he smirks to himself. I literally have the ultimate full-view system map here. Gathering all these juicy materials is just a matter of time. Zero need for deadly risks. But right on cue, his system chimes in. Congratulations, host. You have officially triggered a hidden bonus quest. Gao Neng gets completely blindsided by the system and rages instantly. You trash system. You are actually pure evil. Triggering a hidden quest right now? What kind of twisted trap are you setting? The system completely ignores his rant. Host, do you accept the challenge? Gao Neng tries to bargain. Let me preview it first. If it is too insane, I am out. The system casually drops the title, True Man's Bravery, Challenge 20,000 meters deep. Quest details. Reach 12,000 meters deep into the terrifying demon abyss to unlock the very first epic bonus reward. First reward. One incredibly rare special skill upgrade. Then, dive down to 16,000 meters in the demon abyss to trigger the massive second bonus reward. Second reward. Another special skill upgrade. Finally, reach 20,000 meters deep inside the demon abyss to unlock the absolute ultimate third bonus reward. Third reward. A third special skill upgrade. Penalty for failure? Literally nothing. Gao Neng is completely stunned. This mind-blowing reward structure is totally unprecedented. 3 skill upgrades? Back in the day, I only ever got one single upgrade chance at a time. System, why are you suddenly acting so wildly generous? He lets out a massive, dramatic sigh of total defeat. Then he snarks right back. You obviously just want me dead, do not you? The system coldly replies, thanks for the compliment. Host, tricking you required a significant amount of effort. Gao Neng groans in pure despair. Seriously? At 8,000 meters, high-level monsters are already everywhere. 20,000 meters? Just kill me now. Whatever. I am skipping it this time. Let me level up first. Next time? Absolutely. Maybe when I hit the 9th tier or become a supreme fighter. But honestly, when will that even happen? If I bail on this wild chance now, will the next one be years away? Ning-Er interrupts his crisis. Gao Neng, we hit 8,000 meters. Let us head back up. Gao Neng stops her. Ning-Er, wait. I actually need to ask you something important. Suppose I guarantee there is a massive stash of rare materials just 50 meters below us, with absolutely zero dark creatures around. But it breaks the 8,000-meter rule the master set. What would you actually do? She answers instantly. Then I am absolutely not going down. Tang Tang looks completely confused. Wait, why? If he literally guarantees there are 0 monsters down there, I would totally jump down, Tang Tang adds. Gao Neng scoffs. Not asking you. All right, let us change the hypothetical. Suppose down at 20,000 meters, there is pure lethal danger, but also a chance for a legendary, life-changing power-up. What then? Tang Tang yells excitedly, I am going. Gao Neng furiously snaps, you just zip it. Ning-Er thinks deeply. 20,000 meters, a legendary power-up. You basically mean jumping down is either instant death or ascending straight into godhood, right? He nods. Exactly. She instantly makes her crazy choice. Then I will go down. Gao Neng looks at her, utterly stunned. Wait a minute, you and I are both confused. Why reject a totally safe 50 meters, but wildly gamble your life on 20,000 meters? All right, let's jump right in. She looks him dead in the eye and says, basic loot isn't enough to make me betray the wise strong man's orders. But if there is a real chance to get ridiculously overpowered, then I'm totally staying. Gao Neng hears this and gets super pumped up. Exactly. 8,000 meters only gives us basic rocks and magnetic ores. The real crazy secret stuff hiding at 20,000 meters, it is way bigger. Forget the depth. Let's risk it all, Ning-Er asks, shifting right into her awesome mech form. Gao Neng, are you seriously going deeper? Honestly, what are your odds here? He just shrugs and admits, to be completely real, less than 10%. Ning-Er takes a deep breath. Got it. I am coming with you. Our boy quickly tries stopping her. No way, you and Tang Tang head back up. I will drop down alone. Trust me, it is just a quick trip down a few hundred meters, back in a flash. She calls his bluff instantly. If it was just a small drop, you never would have asked me that. You don't want me taking stupid risks, so why would I watch you do exactly that? Beaten, he finally gives in. Fine, tag along with me then. But Tang Tang is absolutely banned from joining us. The kid immediately protests. Wait, why though? If you and Sister Ning-Er are going, I am too. My death sugar powers are totally insane. I am literally a walking humanoid nuke, guys. Before she can even finish flexing, our guy just casually smacks her head. He laughs. Humanoid nuke? More like a totally naive kid with too much power. As the poor girl passes out completely, Ning-Er starts panicking. You knocked her out down here? How do we even get her back up? Gao Neng just grins and reveals his big brain play. My mental range here is massive. I can easily control the flying earth dragon to carry her out. Hearing this solid plan, Ning-Er finally relaxes. Well, okay then. He totally tries to swing his hammer again, but she instantly blocks that sneaky move. She smirks right back at him. Trying to use that same dirty trick on me? You are way too naive. Our guy rubs his neck awkwardly. Look, my power level might be a little lower than yours right now, but I still refuse to let you risk everything with me. Ninger, just listen for a second. I have been wanting to say this for a while. Suddenly, her eyes flash with total hardcore suspicion. She literally roundhouse kicks his genetic weapon out of nowhere. Gao Neng groans internally. She is too fierce. Honey traps and cheap distractions completely fail on this girl. Truly a wild little goblin. So, he just commands Xiao Meng to do the dirty work. Out of absolutely nowhere, the cat swings a hammer right at her blind spot. Bam! Ninger tragically takes the hit. After knocking her cold, Xiao Meng starts whining. Dude, Gao Neng, you totally exposed me. He just shamelessly shoots back. Relax. We just tell her it was a crazy hallucination. Deny it until the very end, and she literally cannot do a single thing about it. Holding her close, he feels so insanely guilty. Sorry, Ninger. If the target was just 10,000 meters, I would drag you along. But 20,000? That is a wild gamble I just cannot take. Staring at her knocked-out face, our boy's mind wanders to some cheeky thoughts. Honestly, sneaking a move while she is down is kind of a bad look, right? But hey, maybe just a little something for luck. He leaves a soft kiss on her forehead. I will properly win you over when we survive this. Consider that my pre-boss fight reward. Now, the Sword Elder and my master are definitely rushing down soon. Those 20 high-tier mobs will not stall them forever. Time to speedrun this. He pops a wild capsule, summoning the golden giant ape. I am going to need this beast's ridiculous strength right now, even while carrying Ninger. He crushes the capsule, activating the life element fusion fire. Now watch this. He mixes titanium, tungsten, silver, iron, and gold. 5 epic elements smashed together, totally wrapping his body up using pure mental energy perfectly linked by copper. This right here is the absolute most overpowered combo I can pull off. Full combat mode. Xiao Meng perches on his head, scratching around. Dude, your armor is crazy hard now. Gao Neng grimaces and shoots back. Of course it is, rock solid, you idiot. This is literally just burning cash. Combining 5 elements for an hour wastes 1 billion alliance credits. But down here in the demon abyss, money is basically trash. We can always earn cash later, but to actually survive this crazy place, we need this exact power. Our hero yells for the Earth Dragon to take the girls away. With them completely safe, he turns around. Now stick with me here, guys. This gets wild. He says, Xiao Meng, I am not joking. We are diving 20,000 meters down. If gods block us, we slay gods, the cat adds. So basically, you are begging this king for help. He just throws a freezing smirk. I am not begging, I am warning you. Once we drop, our fates are totally tied. If we crash, we die together. If we win, we rule together. Honestly, walk away right now. I will not stop you. Xiao Meng nods. All right, I will carry your team, but I demand exactly half the total loot. Hell no, he rejects it instantly. 1/4 at best. The cat does not even try haggling. Peace out then, he desperately keeps negotiating. Seriously, think about it. That 1/4 is guaranteed top-tier finished pills. Way better than hunting solo. Boom, instantly tempted. Finished stuff? You better keep your word on this. A furry paw and a human hand smack together for the ultimate deal. A promise is absolute. From this exact second, we share one fate. Shared fate, smashing whatever gods or Buddhas stand in their way. The totally insane duo blasts off, diving deeper and deeper at ridiculous speeds. A bunch of nasty monsters below glare at the intruders. They open wide, spitting straight-up deadly poison. Gao Neng is shocked for a split second, then beautifully slices both freaks. You and I both know early stage 7 trash cannot sneak attack our guy. Our boy Gao Neng whines to Xiao Meng, I thought we were partners. Why didn't you smash those shadow creeps sneaking up on me? The cat just shrugs. Early tier 7 shadow creatures have 0 brain cells anyway. Why even bother lifting a paw against such absolute trash? He threatens her, no work means 0 loot. Deep down, Gao Neng knows exactly what this sneaky furball is doing. Trying to hide her true power? Yeah, right, not on his watch. Suddenly, a giant bat swoops in from behind. Gao Neng immediately hypes her up. Look, perfect timing. Time for you to shine and earn your keep. Xiao Meng just glares with pure disgust. Beating this trash is a total waste of talent. Her eyes suddenly flash with razor-sharp killer intent. The terrified bat actually gasps, desperately using its wings to shield its weak spot. Using pure mental pressure, Xiao Meng simply commands the beast, get the heck out. The bat instantly nopes out. It happens so fast that our boy is left completely speechless. This just confirms his suspicions. Are tier 7 monsters seriously this cowardly now? Come on, man. At least force her to show off a couple of epic skills before running away. But honestly, this proves she is absolutely hiding some insane secret. Whatever, no time to overthink this weird stuff right now. They have hit the 10,000-meter mark. Diving another 2,000 is his first system quest, and who knows what epic disaster is waiting down there. Meanwhile, you and I gotta check on our favorite boomer duo. They just ran into a Tier 9, four-eyed mutant abyss demon hanging at the 3,000-meter mark. Mubai throws a savage punch, hitting the beast so hard its tongue hangs out. He fiercely commands it to spit the loot out. Tian Nan hypes his buddy up. That stupid thing swallowed their golden tree heart and tried running. He yells to punch its gut again. Let's see if it can still roar. Guess that beatdown just wasn't savage enough. Suddenly, Yun Ping and his squad crash the party, respectfully shouting out to Elder Li and the Sword Elder. Yun Ping bows, greeting the legendary elders. But wait, where are Gao Ning, Ning-Er, and Tang? Mubai casually replies that the greedy little punk Gao Ning is down below grabbing loot. Tian Nan senses movement. Are they coming up? Spotting the massive earth dragon, he is completely caught off guard. He chuckles, thinking with that kid's greedy personality, he'd probably stay down there forever. Thank goodness that brat hasn't been completely blinded by all that shiny loot just yet. But Yun Ping instantly notices the problem. Something is totally wrong here. Mubai agrees. They can't sense Gao Ning's energy signature anywhere. Seeing only the two girls, everyone panics. Why are Ning-Er and Tang unconscious? Where is Gao Ning? The two elders instantly blast off something terrible happened. They need to save him. The flying earth dragon is right here. Since it is still under his mental control, that crazy kid absolutely has to be somewhere nearby. Diving deeper, their panic seriously spikes. Nothing here. They scan the entire 200-meter radius time to push even further down into the darkness. Tian Nan is sweating bullets now, 700 meters down and still zero trace. Yun Ping is shocked. Could this kid's mental range actually cover over 1,000 meters? Impossible, right? But Mubai figures it out. It's magnetic power. Since the kid's mental energy is linked to magnetic fields, literally anything is possible for this freak of nature. Tian Nan makes a wild guess. This reckless brat might actually be diving way past the 8,000-meter danger zone. Mubai is highly skeptical. You seriously think he would actually go down there? Tian Nan shakes his head. No way. That kid is terrified of dying. He'd never risk it unless he spotted some insane epic loot. But no matter what, they absolutely cannot let this foolish brat die down in this hellhole. He tosses the golden tree heart over, shouting, "Take this first, I'm going deep." Mubai immediately agrees, grabbing the loot and promising to follow right behind him. With that said, the dynamic duo instantly splits up. Tian Nan is stressing out big time. After burning through so much energy in back-to-back insane battles, even a legend like him wouldn't willingly dive to the 10,000-meter mark. Once you cross that cursed depth, the abyss demons become a totally different, terrifying breed. Panicking, he turbocharges his speed. You stupid brat, please tell me you didn't actually go down there. Down at their crazy depth, Gao Ning's radar pings. He senses biological signatures. Staring at the solid rock walls, our boy is super confused. There is literally nothing but dirt here. Out of absolutely nowhere, a sharp pain blasts his back. A massive invisible force viciously slams right into our favorite boy and cat duo. Wincing, Gao Ning furiously spins around, yelling, "Who dares to sneak attack me?" He instantly activates his scanning ability. One look at that seemingly empty rock wall, and a massive wall of system notifications suddenly pops up. Early Tier 7 targets everywhere. Gao Ning's face completely drains of color. What kind of insane ambush is this? The solid wall lights up with glowing red dots. Countless crimson eyes start flashing furiously in the pitch-black darkness. The system chimes in with a terrifying warning. Shadow rock spiders, early Tier 7 danger level. Traits? Their bodies are literal minerals, letting them perfectly merge with rocks and boost their stats. They hunt in massive swarms, but thankfully, their big weakness is slow movement. Gao Ning sweats, processing this madness. Another freaky monster that can literally fuse with solid rock. Seriously, this abyss is packed with the most absurd, rule-breaking garbage ever created. So you were telling me he just casually walked straight into a giant spider nest? Suddenly, the stone walls violently crack open, and an endless horde of spiders pours out. Ding! System warning. Early Tier 8 Shadow Spider Queen detected. Gao Ning absolutely freezes in pure horror. Nearly 20 Tier 7 minions, plus a monstrous Tier 8 boss. He screams, "Xiao Meng, got a plan?" She casually nods. Yep, her master plan is incredibly simple. Just run. Gao Ning instantly bolts right behind his furry sidekick, dramatically yelling out, "Great heroes truly think alike." Our guy smirks to himself. The data literally said their major weakness is slow movement. Only an absolute idiot would stay and fight a battle like this. But wait for it. He doesn't even laugh for a whole minute before violently crashing into a massive sticky barrier. It is a completely transparent spider web that even his overpowered mental radar completely missed. The creepy spiders slowly creep toward their trapped prey. In this terrifying moment, Gao Ning finally understands the true, absolute horror of the abyss. Alright, you and I are dropping right into pure madness. Creepy spiders are swarming the center web where our guy Gao Neng is totally stuck. He is thrashing around wildly. Bam! Gao Neng fires up his Thunder God domain. Electricity zips right down those webs straight at the spider army. But wait for it, absolutely zero damage. Our dude is shook. Lightning does nothing. These freaks can actually fuse minerals to spin totally undetectable superwebs. Honestly, that is wildly unfair. Not even his fierce lightning fire can burn them, and their bodies are hard as solid iron. We are not even 12,000 meters down yet, already surrounded by total disaster? Well, if that is how it is, screw it. Our boy Gao Neng cranks his elemental energy absorption to the max, tossing out an absolute storm of abilities to fight back. Massive, deadly boxes suddenly seal off the space, trapping those 8-legged freaks inside. Then Gao Neng sprints for his life, praying those 20-something high-tier bugs cannot break free. Can he pull it off? If that death space holds them for just 1 minute, he totally scores a huge win. Dashing to a new spot, he shouts out loud, "Looks like this 1,000-meter zone is actually safe." Wait, no. At this crazy depth, his mental probing power is totally useless. Are they seriously trying to straight up murder him here? Even if he wanted to chicken out and turn back now, it is way too late. The death space shatters entirely. Those spiders are glaring from above, and Gao Neng just yells a crazy meow battle cry to charge. They are crushing milestones left and right. 11,200 meters, 11,500, 11,700. Finally, the system announces 12,000 meters. Ding, congrats host for clearing the Phase 1 quest. He scores a super rare special skill upgrade, and boy does our guy get insanely hyped up. 12,000 meters down. He made it. But suddenly something feels totally off. His entire body gets instantly locked down in place. Gao Neng is completely baffled. What kind of joke is this? He cannot twitch a muscle. His whole body is frozen solid. Checking out his surroundings, he spots creepy stuff floating right beside him. Gao Neng panics, actual human bones and dark creature remains. Is this some kind of messed up, super special magnetic field locking everything down? He asks his furry sidekick, Xiao Meng, can you sense the problem? The airflow is completely dead, and there is pressure, insanely high, crushing pressure everywhere, which means the air in this zone is literally cemented in place. Did those other poor creatures get frozen like this until they died? Honestly, that is way too brutally dark. Gao Neng tells himself, do not panic, bro. Try extracting the raw space elements first. There is tons of gas in here. Nitrogen and oxygen elements just suck them all up together. But then our hero starts sweating. Wait, this is bad. No matter how many elements he drains, identical ones instantly respawn to replace them. Relying on his own stamina, he cannot possibly drain the base elements out of this wild trap. Plan A is a bust. Stay cool. There is surely another way. The air is locked solid because of extreme pressure. The most annoying part? You cannot punch air. But what if he pretends all this stuff is just solid water? Gao Neng suddenly gets a genius idea. Oh yeah, that slick move from the bald shark might actually work right now. Even though he never asked Teacher Gui exactly how to use that trick, maybe our boy can find some clever way to perfectly recreate the science behind that very move. Now you and I know the only real way out is using this skill upgrade chance. Then the system pops up with choices Epic Source, Intermediate Heavenly Book Deduction, Intermediate Life Element Fusion, Advanced Second Magnetic Core, Intermediate Death Stare, and yeah, another random intermediate death stare just for fun. He instantly learns his lesson. First step, completely throw away the epic source and that goofy death stare skill. In this crazy lockdown, those two options have literally zero chance of working out. An epic second magnetic core, or maybe that advanced life element fusion. Now those could actually give him a sweet chance to break this awful trap. But his gut feeling is screaming at him. This one still counts as a low-level ability, but it might just be the absolute best helper. Originally, this skill only helped him manifest energy back when he was weak, becoming totally useless in the mid to late game stages. But he refuses to believe this is just a trash skill, trusting his wild intuition. This is definitely the one. The system flashes a warning, do you want to upgrade infinite energy? Because once you do, there is no going back. Gao Neng angrily locks in his choice, yelling, who needs changing? This is it. The screen pops a bright arrow, and the system confirms the infinite energy upgrade is a total success. Our host just scored a brand new special skill, Intermediate Infinite Possibilities. Here is the crazy skill. Intro Infinite Possibilities lets the host jam attributes straight into literally any object. Gao Neng gets his swagger and smile right back. He got it. This is the master plan. Just slap a water attribute onto the dead air in this zone, and he can perfectly copy that bald shark. Then he violently shakes his head. No, wait, slow down. Just copying the bald shark by turning high-density air into a liquid water attribute? Ignoring the insane water pressure, that trick would probably just drown his own goofy self. Plus, he does not even have the shark's special domain ability. Gao Neng thinks hard: gold, wood, water, fire, earth, dark, or light. Honestly, none of them fit right. But if it is called infinite possibilities, that means it is not just limited to elemental stuff. Finally, the winning answer is gravity. Add a gravity attribute to the air, making the stuff below him super heavy and everywhere else light, forcing him to move. The system chimes in. According to the insane usage fees, making the air in front heavier burns exactly 200,000 alliance coins every single minute. Making the surrounding air lighter? That costs a whopping 600,000 alliance coins per minute. Gao Neng is absolutely speechless. So despicable. I knew you just wanted my money. Burn it all. Xiao Meng stares in total confusion, asking, "Who are you even yelling at?" Gao Neng frowns as he waits, and boom, his body gets violently sucked downward. You and I love to see it. He masters the spin, diving down with pure joy. Let us be real. You and I knew that crazy trick would work. Little Meng is completely baffled. She asks Gao Neng how he pulled it off. He smirks, claiming it is pure skill. But deep down, the guy is sweating. He absolutely cannot admit he literally just burned through cold cash. Suddenly, our greedy boy spots the shiny ores and rare herbs scattered nearby. He hesitates. Walking away from free loot physically pains this kid. Should he waste time picking them up? He does not just want money, he desperately needs it. Because let us face it, the higher his scam of a system levels up, the more gold that absolute money pit eats. Gao Neng decides to sweep the place clean first. Why even hesitate, right? Leaving minerals behind is just dumb. He tweaks the gravity to mine everything before descending. Meanwhile, 6,000 meters deep in the demon abyss, Tian Nan is stressing out. Still zero trace of our chaotic hero down here. Could that crazy kid seriously stretch his mental power across thousands of meters in this cursed demon abyss? It sounds completely impossible. Nobody in history has ever weaponized the magnetic mountain's power to this insane level. It is honestly terrifying. He refuses to let the brat die down here. Well, congratulations, old man. You just won a free ticket to the poison spider cave. Just 10 meters down, he stares in pure shock. The dark-born stone spiders actually built a massive nest in this awful place. Imagining the absolute worst, Tian Nan panics. Oh, that rotten brat is totally doomed. The dark-born stone spider boasts one of the sickest defense stats among high-tier monsters. When they hunt in packs, it is pure nightmare fuel. Even a top-tier expert getting swarmed by these things has zero chance of survival. Tian Nan draws his sword, ready for violence. He declares that they are master and disciple. Sure, the kid was a disobedient headache, but he will gladly use these monsters' blood to honor the boy's soul. He screams at the beasts to pay with their lives. One epic sword strike unleashes crazy power, completely engulfing the spider. Meanwhile, 14,000 meters down, our boy Gao Neng feels the wild tremors. What is going on? Is some absolute maniac literally tearing the demon abyss apart up there? Little Meng screams at him to move faster because they are gaining ground. Getting chased by a nightmare swarm of ants, Gao Neng realizes this demon abyss is totally unhinged. Is this whole zone just a playground for swarm monsters? The human alliance barely has a few hundred high-tier fighters, and alien races do not have that many either. Yet down here, he just bumped into like 70 of them. And get this, at least 10 of those freaky ants are high-tier threats. Pure madness. Gao Neng has no idea what awaits further down. How many high tiers? Could there actually be a supreme rank darkborn creature lurking in the shadows? He prays they dodge the tier 9 darkborn monsters. Wait, scratch that. Tier 8 would be a disaster too. He definitely cannot beat a tier 8. Suddenly, both of them sense something deeply wrong, immediately snapping their heads to one direction. Seeing the killer ant swarm wrapped in murky toxic smoke, Gao Neng is completely shook. What is that? One by one, the giant ants get swallowed by the thick haze. Sweating bullets, he stares at the creepy anomaly. What the heck is this thing? He runs a quick scan, and the system spams him. Devourer, rank level 0, unranked. That result hits him like a truck. Unranked? What kind of glitchy nightmare is an unranked monster anyway? Our poor guy is absolutely freaking out. Everyone knows that 0 attack and 0 defense stats still mean a monster, so what kind of twisted freak is this unranked abomination? A mutated darkborn species. It has no physical body and 0 mind, meaning it just endlessly latches onto living creatures like a parasite. It literally drains the life energy from its host until they drop dead. And the worst part? It is completely immune to all physical attacks. Oh, and mental attacks do not work either. Pure cheating. Gao Neng's eyes lock on high alert as he grabs his partner and sprints away from the smoke. Running for his life, he grumbles. What absolute garbage is this? The demon abyss spawns monsters that literally ignore all the rules. Immune to magic? Immune to physical hits? You cannot even fight this thing, so running is literally the only option left. A terrified voice suddenly echoes through the space. Gao Neng? He looks back, waiting for little Meng to finish. Stuttering in absolute terror, she drops the worst news. Ah, the monster just latched onto us. Little Mung totally loses her mind, waving her arms in pure panic. She screams, asking how to shake this creepy thing off. Our guy just groans, admitting he knows it is stuck. This parasite is completely invincible. He honestly has zero clue how to beat it. Just a few seconds pass, and their energy is draining at insane speeds. If this keeps up, they are totally dead. Then, something else lunges from the shadows, making him jump. Are you kidding? One parasite is deadly enough, but two more? Absolutely unfair. Now listen closely, you and I. This is where his big brain saves the day. He links Little Meng to the magnetic mountain. The energy recharges super fast, saving them from getting instantly sucked dry by those foul creatures. Most of these things are super territorial. He can only pray that once they cross the border, these annoying bugs will just leave on their own. But nope, his jaw drops in total despair at the next sight. Darkborn stone spiders block the path. The universe literally refuses to let him live today. Gritting his teeth in pure rage, Gao Neng totally snaps. He charges straight at the giant spiders, screaming for mutual destruction. He weaponizes the devourer on his back. Bring the pain! His crazy expression proves he is ready to throw down and ruin everyone. The giant spiders just stare at each other in total confusion. Instantly, the terrifying spiders turn and scurry back into their cave. Gao Neng is mind blown. Did they seriously run? Turns out, carrying a plague parasite makes him terrifying. Does the entire abyss fear this thing? Whatever, time to speedrun this dive. Suddenly, the system chimes in. He just hit 16,000 meters deep. Congratulations, host. Phase 2 of the mission is officially complete. Gao Neng raises an eyebrow as the system grants him a second chance to upgrade his special ability. Finally done? Phase 1 almost got him eaten by giant spiders. Phase 2 gave him an immortal stalker parasite. Honestly, you and I should be terrified of what Phase 3 brings. He suddenly felt something completely wrong with his arm. Lifting it up, his arm was literally starting to freeze over. Gao Neng couldn't stop shivering as the room temperature just plummeted like crazy. Looks like the next zone is an icebox, guys. But hey, nothing can stop our boy Gao Neng's massive ambition. Pushing further down, they stubbornly continued their crazy deep dive. Gao Neng complained out loud, guessing the temperature was already way below zero. Was Xiao Meng okay? He totally freaked out seeing her head randomly turn into a giant rose. What the heck? What happened to her head? Even Xiao Meng was shook, pointing out Gao Neng's head was blooming too. Two flower heads stared at each other, and he instantly realized it was an illusion. Right on cue, something nasty suddenly attacked them from below, but thankfully Gao Neng dodged it just in time. Snapping back to normal, he yelled that this illusion actually had physical attacks. If he hadn't fused his 5 different metal elements together earlier, he would have been completely wrecked. Gritting his teeth in pure stress, Gao Neng angrily spun around to yell at his lazy companion. He warned Xiao Meng that if she kept holding back, they were totally dead meat. Xiao Meng immediately leaped off his shoulder, starting her magical girl transformation as her human head and shoulders popped out. Now back in her human form, Xiao Meng casually summoned a super creepy, pitch-black sphere of energy right into her hand. Gao Neng was absolutely stunned. Wait a minute, that super familiar energy aura, wasn't that literally Tang Tang's signature move? Watching her lift that giant sphere, Gao Neng panicked it was a literal neutron bomb. Xiao Meng chucked it straight down at their enemy, kicking up a massive cloud of thick dust. Coughing, Gao Neng awkwardly waved the smoke away, sounding totally helpless. Since when could Xiao Meng casually drop Tang Tang's ultimate nuclear weapon like that? Did she accidentally steal another character's powers? His whole body froze, staring at the glowing blue light from countless ice flowers. He gasped, the illusion was finally broken. Those sneaky ice flowers were the things creating the fake reality this whole time. Xiao Meng shrunk back into her lazy cat form, casually meowing that the illusion was gone, so the rest was on him. He cringed hard. Was she really playing the lazy boss card right now? She angrily complained that the black smoke was sucking their energy dry. Using that insane move just once had already drained her completely. Gao Neng knew she was right. Even though the fake reality was gone, those annoying ice flowers were totally still there. Worse, these devourers were constantly draining their energy reserves. This was honestly looking like a super bad situation. Wait, energy. What if he used this chance to upgrade his second core to the epic tier? Right on cue, the system chimed in. It asked if the host confirmed upgrading the second core, warning of 0 refunds. He smashed that yes button, cut the useless spam, and just upgraded already. The system formally announced the ability upgrade was starting. Boom, his second core successfully reached the epic tier just like that. It congratulated the host on scoring a brand new special skill. The 4 symbols ability appeared, wildly flashing in 4 completely different, crazy neon colors. He checked the insane stats. Four Symbols core gave him an 800% boost in training, speed, focus, and both health and mental recovery. First, the Eastern Azure Dragon. This transformation attribute could literally shatter enemy illusions while letting him create his own, or even become one himself. Next, the Southern Vermilion Bird. Its immortal attribute could instantly turn his mental energy straight into physical health for a short, desperate burst. It rapidly restored his lost health. Basically, until his mental juice ran completely dry, the guy was literally unbeatable. Then came the Western White Tiger's Divine Assist. This sick perk swapped physical health into mental energy, completely blocking any annoying psychic attacks and keeping his mind sharp. It kept his brain totally awake and clear. Finally, the Northern Black Tortoise. Its stealth mode completely hid his aura and energy spikes while massively boosting his vision, letting him easily scan ahead even when underground. Gao Neng was losing his mind with hype. Was he basically a living cheat code now? Talk about a massive pay-to-win moment. If he knew it was this busted, he would have upgraded this skill way earlier. A 4 times energy boost was honestly just the icing on the cake. The 4 symbols were already absurdly overpowered. If he could fuse a life element into this and upgrade it again, what kind of broken monster ability would pop out? Hacking once is great, but spamming those hacks? That is pure joy. But check this out. While he was busy celebrating, super creepy vines suddenly shot out from those ice flowers, violently slamming right into Gao Neng's unprotected back. He got launched through the air, crashing hard into the cave wall. Gao Neng smirked like a total villain. Getting smacked around was great. It totally woke him up. With his 4 cores ready, the very first step on his to-do list was downing potions to fully refill his energy bars before doing anything crazy. Since Xiao Meng had already shattered the main illusion, logically speaking, he didn't even need to bust out his fancy Azure Dragon skills yet. Plus, having 4 cores meant those annoying devourers couldn't suck him dry anyway. Still, he absolutely needed to crush those leeches first. Gao Neng triggered the core swap and activated his new transformation attribute. Instantly, both of them cringed in pain as the intense evolution kicked in. Both Gao Neng and his cat completely shriveled up like zombies, tumbling downward while weird streams of energy kept leaking out of their bodies. Staring at that greedy devourer, Gao Neng smirked. His crazy theory was totally right. Those gross monsters were totally brainless, so just tricking their basic instincts made them actually think their targets were already sucked completely dry. This illusion attribute was honestly way too overpowered. But hey, letting them off the hook that easily? Not our boy's style. Since they drank so much of his energy, they better pay it back. With a dramatic hand wave, Gao Neng fired up his Azure Dragon Core to cast a massive illusion, instantly confusing the heck out of those 2 devourers. You and I are watching them hesitate before those ice ants. Gao Neng gets it immediately. Nobody moves. That is right. These devourers totally hate the cold, so they are second-guessing if they actually want to mess with those freezing ice ants spawned by the low-temp frost flowers. Makes total sense. If that is the case, he will just add a little temperature illusion for them. Seeing the monsters swoop toward the frost flowers, our boy cheers. It is actually working. He calls himself a pure genius, leaving these idiots to fight among themselves. After that, the duo continues their wild journey. An elite hunter like him has got to keep clearing these insane levels. The system chimes in. Host used illusion crafting 3 times, deducting 2 million alliance coins per use, making it a grand total of 6 million down the drain. Our guy panics. No way. That last little temperature illusion thrown in as a quick bonus counts too? The system bluntly reminds him that a premium system never miscounts skill usage. Gao Neng awkwardly changes the subject. I will not argue with you. Let us test another ability. Swap the core, activate the hidden skill. It announces that using aura concealment drains 100,000 alliance coins per minute for a single person. So 1 guy and 1 cat will cost 200,000 coins per minute. He is shocked. It can actually hide someone else too? Now that is a pretty wild surprise. But this greedy system rarely shows a shred of decent conscience. He figured helping someone hide would cost 10 times more. Knowing it this long, he considers it a solid buddy move. The system then announces that since the host called it a friend, it is breaking protocol to offer a friendly tip. The host ultimately needs to use violent methods to form a true partnership with Xiao Meng. Her actual main ability is the critical factor deciding whether the host survives or not. Gao Neng is lost. Wait, violent methods? What true partnership? Xiao Meng curiously asks, who the heck are you muttering to over there? He squints, observing her closely. Her true ability is the key to his survival? Real nice. The system waited until the very last second to drop this massive piece of life-saving intel on him. Looks like there might actually be a chance to uncover her biggest secrets now. They are currently hanging out at a depth of 17,000 meters. Up at 10,000 meters, Tian Nan's tragically pained voice echoes out. Gao Neng, my dear disciple, I never expected the white-haired to bury the black-haired today. At least let your master dig up your remains and bury you back in your hometown. Finishing his dramatic speech, his face is just full of question marks. He cannot believe it. No remains? How is that even possible? Could he still be alive? A Tier 8 boss and over 20 Tier 7 monsters, and that kid somehow made it through? Realizing this, Tiannan keeps charging down, totally convinced Gao Nang is still alive below. But descending further, he starts feeling incredibly uncomfortable. Now, you and I need to watch his reaction to this crushing pressure. Did this brat actually clear this stage too? Wrapping spiritual power around himself, Tiannan burns energy to open a domain, resisting the magnetic zone. This is strictly a high-tier method. That kid Gao Nang definitely should not be able to pull this off. So how did he pass? Inside the demon abyss, even my own power takes a hit. Those back-to-back major battles drained way too much energy earlier. Going any deeper is getting seriously dangerous, even for me. If we survive this, I swear I am taking 20 of your attribute crystals, or I will literally take your last name. Seeing two things smash into his shield, Tiannan is completely shocked. Devourers? Even a Tier 9 expert takes a detour around these Overlord-level creatures, yet they are popping up before even reaching 20,000 meters. I just hope that Brat Gao Nang did not get targeted. Grinding down these two Devourers normally would burn way too much time and energy. The absolute best move right now is sacrificing a bit of energy as bait. He shoots out energy to lure them away, continuing his crazy descent downward. Tiannan is honestly feeling pretty frustrated. So annoying. If his energy drain was not so massive, he would not suffer like this. Hitting 16,000 meters, Tiannan finds the situation increasingly unbelievable with every step. Still no sign of him? How is that even possible? Suddenly, he freezes in place for a second, staring at the chunks of ice right beside him. Tiannan is stunned. Devourers hanging out in this environment? Impossible. This entire zone is a freezing, low-temperature area. Given the biology of Devourers, they would never actively come down here on their own, not unless somebody deliberately lured them over. Could it actually be Gao Nang, but a Tier 6 leading Devourers to this depth and still escaping them? That is basically seeing a ghost. Down at 19,000 meters, Gao Nang's crew has finally arrived. He quietly calculates his massive haul. After finishing this wild bet, his attribute materials have hit 2,000 plants. Factoring in all the magnetic crystals, the guy's pockets are absolutely stacked. But you and I know getting back alive is uncertain. Going deeper means 20,000 meters. The final, insane moment is almost here. Following the system's hint, he needs violent methods to reach a true partnership with Xiaomeng. But just how violent are we talking? Gao Nung casually asks his partner. Tell me, Xiaomeng, are you hiding some big secret from me? She snaps right back. Are you not hiding secrets from me too? Gao Nung suggests they just trade truths. Xiaomeng replies, what kind of position do you want to use? He coldly reminds her to be straight with him. Tell me your true ability. How do you know how to use neutron bullets? She answers, I dual cultivated with her, so I learned it. My learning ability is super strong. He immediately mocks her. By learning, you mean blatantly copying, right? So did you copy my talent too? Xiaomeng firmly denies it. We never dual cultivated together. How in the world could I copy yours? Besides, I do not even need to copy your talent. I just need the calculation method. And did you not suggest trading truths? Why are you the only one asking questions? All right, you and I are diving into the drama. Cao Nang finishes, then asks the heavy question. Do you hate humans? Xiaomeng pauses. She admits her first master totally ditched her. Big yikes. But her mom was super sweet to her, so she made a solid promise to never hurt regular people. Cao Nang is instantly hooked. Wait, first master? But Xiaomeng dodges the topic entirely. Nope, her turn to ask the real questions. She leans in. Do you actually believe what I just said? He blinks, caught totally off guard. She knows exactly what she is doing. Staying silent means you think I am full of it, right? He basically nods. Yeah, pretty much. Xiaomeng gets fired up. Mom trusted me, but you totally do not? So why should I spill my secrets to you? Cao Nang frowns, looking super annoyed. Well, what is it going to take for you to talk? The cat paws literally morph right back into human hands. Xiaomeng goes full human form and smirks. Dude, you at least need to beat me in a fight first. He is completely shocked. Beat you? Wait, so we are choosing straight-up violence today? She nods. Exactly, and no crying when you lose. Cao Nang secretly pumps his fist. Talk about perfect timing. He was totally craving an excuse to throw some hands anyway. He totally agrees. Fine, but whoever loses is officially a massive loser. Cao Nang is thinking, I am totally stacked with pay-to-win gear right now. Xiaomeng definitely knows how absolutely broken my power levels are at this point. If she is talking this big, she must have some crazy ultimate move hidden away. Xiaomeng gathers intense energy in her palm. You wanted to see the real power of a queen, right? Well, strap in, because here is the main event. She slashes raw energy right through the air. Cao Nang sweats, thinking she is ripping space apart with bare hands. Nope, that is not it. It is a floating ball of light. He recognizes that core immediately. Wait a second, is her actual power just controlling these crazy energy cores? Xiao Meng denies it. Wrong, but I can totally do this. She literally shoves her hand right inside the core, looking incredibly smug. Badass armor instantly equips over her entire body. Gripping a massive sword, she taunts him. It is not too late to beg for mercy. Cao Nang cannot believe his eyes. Keeping a core on her and reacting with it like that, he always knew Xiao Meng was built totally different. He panics. Where did you even get that armor and blade? She smirks. I made them, obviously. I actually copied that sweet trick from you. Cao Nang feels pretty proud. You copied me? All right then. Guess you are going all out this time. Xiao Meng flashes a supervillain-style grin. Obviously, crushing you is my ultimate life goal. You go first, so bring it on. She waits with an absolutely chill attitude. Cao Nang instantly drops his Thunder God domain ultimate. But guess what? She activates the exact same domain, channeling pure lightning into her blade. Two identical insane powers clash hard. Cao Nang actually praises his opponent. Not bad. You literally pretended to be a cute pet just to steal my moves, right? Xiao Meng lets out a cold laugh. What else did you expect? Mad about it? My learning skills are basically overpowered. He launches his next major attack. I refuse to believe you actually managed to copy this one too. 3 slashes in one. Xiao Meng smirks. Ding ding, you guessed right. She launches the exact same 3 slashes move back at him. The forces collide, sparking a massive, deafening explosion. Cao Nang stares down into the thick smoke. Xiao Meng looks totally defeated, grinding her teeth in pure pain. Cao Nang smirks inside. My body is totally fused with 5 supreme alloys right now, and yet that impact still managed to make my absolute unit of a wrist numb. But look at her, she definitely could not copy my system powers. Plus, my physical stats totally outclass hers. I still have the high ground here. Cao Nang arrogantly swings his huge sword down. See how completely broken I am? You should seriously just give up now. She uses a tiny dagger to block, sliding way back. Riding the hype, he charges with his blade. Xiao Meng instantly recognizes this flashy technique. A phantom image? What she is staring down is a pitch-black shadow figure. Its eyes are flashing with seriously cold, terrifying light. He slashes down and laughs. Did not expect the ghost shadow step, did you? One massive strike hits, and the entire cave literally detonates again. Xiao Meng yells out, "Cheating is so your style." Then she grabs that glowing energy core and literally tosses it into her mouth. Cao Nang drops his jaw. Wait, is that even a legal move? It is compressed magnetic energy. You cannot just eat that like a snack. Crazy electric sparks flash everywhere. Xiao Meng speaks with pure boss energy fully recharged. Now we are settling this for real, right here. Cao Nang dashes forward at God's speed. We do not need to settle anything. I am already the winner. Just quit. You cannot beat me. Xiao Meng instantly summons 2 ghost shadow steps of her own and lunges straight at him like a total rebel. Cao Nang bugging out. He desperately throws up a sword formation. Wait, are all 3 of them actual physical bodies? What kind of hack is this? She laughs, feeling incredibly smug. We are literally fighting right now. Do you seriously expect me to explain my stats? Yes, obviously I know what this is. How else would you learn how brilliantly broken Queen Xiao Meng truly is? When Tang Tang showed me around the gene lab, I cooked up this exact cheat code. Pointing at all the clones, she proudly flexes. These are all 100% me. Pure energy manifestation. Cao Nang panics and does the quick math in his head. 17 clones? Even if her main body is pure energy, is it actually legal to spawn this many copies? Cao Nang is totally surrounded by the massive clone squad. Alright, buckle up. Tiu-Man totally flexes here, no need to look so utterly shocked. Didn't he already guess it? Compressed magnetic fields are her literal power source. Cao Nang finally connects the dots. Oh, so that is her wild secret. By tapping into compressed magnetic fields instead of flashy energy tricks, this girl can absolutely maximize her raw destructive power. Tiu-Man instantly dashes forward, still refusing to surrender. Then do not cry when I win this and pull your own pants right over your head, loser. Cao Nang fires right back. Do not get too smug. Wait until I absolutely crush you. You will not even have pants to wear. A ruthless flurry of punches rains down on Cao Nang. Spotting him dodging away, Tiu-Man chases him aggressively, yelling. Trying to run away? Our boy Cao Nang throws his hand up, blasting a sneaky counterblow right at Tiu-Man's chest. She instantly locks onto his wrist, roasting him a cornered dog jumps the wall, right? Not today, Cao Nang. Did you really think a random guess would expose my true body? He just smirks back. Obviously, I knew this trick was not your actual body. Suddenly, a massive genetic weapon spawns right behind her, throwing a heavy knockout punch. He gloats, I was just waiting for you to drop your guard. Tiu-Man nimbly blocks the strike with her bare hand, demanding, how on earth did you locate my true body? Cao Nang throws a heavy combo punch from the side, mocking her. Maybe try looking in a mirror next time. Using compressed magnetic fields makes your eyes look totally different from those fake clones. Tioman takes a massive double punch, flying downwards. Cao Nang smirks, thinking, so get this. Back when the very first magnetic cores were discovered during that massive 100-year cataclysm, human civilization totally relied on them to invent advanced scientific technology, and they simultaneously developed those insanely overpowered energy warriors. Honestly, whether we are talking about underground city cores or the outside ones, they all basically have nearly 100 years of epic history. But Tu Man here? She is literally out here manufacturing cores. Tu Man's eyes widen with pure, unyielding determination. Seeing his level 7 genetic weapon about to eat dirt, Cao Nang totally panics. She is way too fast. Rocking those wild heterochromic eyes, one bright blue, one glowing red, she throws an absolutely devastating punch. The genetic weapon gets instantly blasted backward, violently smashing into the cave wall until its whole mechanical face totally crashes. Cao Nang turns pale with sheer terror. One single hit actually severed the mental control link of his epic level 7 genetic weapon. Tuman points at him, advising, better accept your fate, Cao Nang. You are next. He frantically begs, hold up, didn't we agree to solo? Spamming so many magnetic cores is completely unfair. She instantly cuts him off. Oh, shut up. You using a genetic weapon to sneak attack me was fair? Cao Nang makes a demand. All right then, no more sneaky attacks. No more of those flashy energy manifestation tricks. How about a direct 3-strike clash to decide the ultimate winner? She looks totally confused. 3 strikes to decide it all? He confidently confirms it, a direct clash of 3 moves, and whoever wins becomes the absolute boss. This bold proposal seriously catches her interest. Whoever wins gets absolute obedience? Cao Nang, are you seriously telling the truth right now? Listening to absolutely anything? Cao Nang completely dares not speak. Could tricking a little cat actually count as scamming a real person? Tuman happily seals the deal. Fine, when I win, you must call me Queen Tuman. He nervously agrees. She keeps going. From now on, I want delicious meat and fish for every single meal, and 2 extra eggs for breakfast. All right, what else? Oh, you also have to totally dual cultivate with me. Cao Nang wildly accepts everything, shouting no problem. She continues her list. And another thing, you must give me daily back massages, shoulder rubs, foot rubs. Cao Nang loudly interrupts her. Okay, I already said whoever wins gets total control. Those chores are absolutely no problem at all. With his mental abacus clacking away, he thinks, are you truly sure you can beat me? Tuman acts super confident. I can obviously defeat you, scrub. She quickly summons her twin magnetic cores, catching one perfectly in each hand. Sticking to her favorite crazy trick, she just casually shoves them right into her mouth and starts digesting. Cao Nang is horrified. She can still eat more? He charges in aggressively, knowing he cannot wait for her to finish chewing. Cao Nang declares, we said a direct clash. Anyone who dodges is a total loser. Puffing her cute cheeks, she struggles to swallow the massive twin cores down, then raises her sword to meet him head-on. Both swords clash violently, blasting crazy power everywhere. Cao Nang relentlessly pushes his opponent completely backward. Tuman gets pinned aggressively against the cave wall by his overwhelming force. Pointing his glowing sword right at her, Cao Nang declares, Tuman, first clash goes to me. You cannot claim this was a sneak attack, right? She desperately chews the twin cores and mumbles. Of course that was not a sneak attack. Cao Nang quickly dives down. In this tiny window, she actually swallowed 5 more. 7 magnetic cores total? He absolutely cannot let her eat anymore. He launches a super flashy 3/unified strike, unleashing a terrifying combined explosive power. Tuman readies her dual swords, standing her ground. She immediately summons her unified slashing blade, and 2 insane masses of pure energy violently crash into each other. Now here's where things get creepy, guys. Down in the pitch-black, bottomless abyss, an ultra-level darkness grimly watches their epic showdown from the shadows. Cao Nang gets blasted insanely far away. He thinks in total shock, even with my fused life elements fully activated, I still got knocked all the way back? Are 7 magnetic energy cores seriously this ridiculously overpowered? Tuman uses the momentum to jump extremely high, smugly raising her little fist. Cao Nang, you totally lost this one. Tuman channels her wild power to blast a massive palm, easily sending him flying backward. With terrifying speed and utterly massive force, Cao Nang crashes down into the dirt, kicking up a huge dust cloud. Tuman laughs out loud triumphantly. Cao Nang, you lost. You absolutely lost our second major clash right there. She is overflowing with sheer confidence. He totally lost. He finally lost to the great Queen Tu Man. Since she easily won the second time, there is no way he can beat her in the 3rd round. From now on, he can only obediently cook delicious meals for her, massaging her back, squeezing legs, and never daring to stand when told to kneel. She lifts the twin cores, deciding to show this boy her absolute full power despite clearly winning. Next up, Xiao Meng absolutely demolishes 3 magnetic blocks. Just gulps them down. Then she goes into full power-up mode. Dark, creepy energy literally explodes from her body like some final boss in a video game. Total nightmare fuel. She poses hands on hips, laughing like a maniac. You lost. Gao Neng, stand up and face your ultimate doom. You and I felt that hit. Gao Neng groans, admitting he failed. Who knew she absorbed so much energy? But right on cue, his trusty system chimes in. Ding! Congratulations, host. You completed stage 3 of the Real Man mission. Survived a 20,000-meter drop. Your reward? A sweet third chance to upgrade that special ability of yours? Gao Neng frantically looks around. Wait, seriously? 20,000 meters down? He got punched so hard by a cat girl, he literally went 20,000 meters deep into the earth. Down here at 20,000 meters, there are 0 creepy dark creatures. No weird vines, no killer mutant flowers, and definitely no giant monster devourers. It is way too quiet. But whatever, team fights? You can lose those. But getting bullied by a cat? Absolutely not. If he loses to a cat, his reputation is completely toast. He smashes that upgrade button. Give me the intermediate life element, fusion. The system beeps, starts cooking up the fusion process, and boom. Upgrade completely successful. Congrats, host. You just unlocked a crazy new special ability. High-level life atom fission? Yep, things are about to get incredibly explosive. Gao Neng gets instantly suspicious. Life atom fission? Is this just another one of the system's sneaky little pay-to-win scams? The system chimes back in. This upgraded ability keeps all the old fusion perks. But get this, it also comes packed with 108 brand new formulas. Basically, each formula pumps these atoms with so much raw juice that they completely break out of their normal, boring, basic physics rules. They enter a totally hyper-energy state. He finally gets it. This means he can literally force basic particles into entirely different, wildly powerful states of energy. Game changer. He triggers the new laser formula, and boom, his sword instantly glows with sick green energy. But Xiao Meng charges right at him, yelling to just give up. Gao Neng, you are so not my match. A massive 3/ combo comes crashing down, but our guy just coldly counters with his own epic 3/ move. He swings his hand, pulls all that raw power together, and blasts a blinding beam of energy straight at her. Crack! Her sword shatters into pieces, but Gao Neng isn't lowering his guard for a second. He readies his blade and keeps pushing forward. Hey, Xiao Meng, now you finally know who the real boss is, right? His strike sends her flying backwards. Her tough armor is literally cracking. Gao Neng gets totally hyped up and yells out. He stares at his sword like a kid with a new toy. Wow, I actually hurt her. This crazy laser blade with the atom fission upgrade can actually slice straight through life energy shields. Xiao Meng grabs her shoulder, totally pouting. I lost. Queen Xiao Meng actually lost again. Wait, is that some brand new shiny skill of yours? Gao Neng lands looking super smug. You could say that. She immediately bugs him. What's it called? Tell me. Tell me. He clears his throat like a total pro. You want to learn it? All right, I'll tell you. It's called Loving You is a Green Light That Causes Absolute Panic. Xiao Meng's eyes just sparkle. Wow, that sounds ridiculously strong. He lays down the law. From now on, you listen to me. And if you want my trust, you better spill the beans on what your real goal actually is. Xiao Meng blinks, totally surprised. You're asking what I really want to do? She actually stops and thinks about it. And then she drops a massive secret. I want to create a brand new race. A super race for cats. He's super confused. Wait, a new cat race? Like those weird alien races? She nods fast. Yes, but way stronger. See, I basically stole a magical resurrection seed. Back in the Forgotten Land, I totally wrecked that dark night elf named Ye Ying. I hunted her down, snatched her precious resurrection seed, and straight up copied it to grow a brand new tree of life. Gao Neng is absolutely freaking out. Wait, what? That means she already has the evolution source ready. This crazy cat is actually going to create a whole new species. Xiao Meng just shrugs. You beat me, so I'm spilling my guts. But I bet you're going to try to stop me now, right? Once cats get super smart and ridiculously overpowered, do you really think humans are going to stay friendly and keep being our cute little allies? Honestly, if my plan succeeded back then, I probably would have become humanity's biggest enemy. But you and Tang Tang were actually super nice to me, and I kinda promised Mom I wouldn't hurt humans. Gao Neng gives her a deadpan look. Wait, did you seriously tell your mom all this supervillain stuff? She shakes her head. Mom's a total genius, she definitely figured it out. She's built way different from you. He just smirks. Well, yeah, Mom is a normal person. Obviously, we're completely different. So she drops a dramatic goodbye. That's my whole evil mastermind secret. Since I told you, we are officially breaking up. Gao Neng's jaw hits the floor. Break up? Did she really just say that? You and I know how this trope goes. After supervillain secrets drop, dramatic breakups happen. She actually asks if he's going to stick around and build a mutant cat army. Our boy hesitates, completely caught off guard. She turns away, too stubborn to look him in the eye, and mumbles, "You don't even have to say it. You're just gonna constantly guard against me now. Or you'll keep preaching at me to be a good girl." But it's totally useless. Humans and the cat tribe, whether we're allies or enemies, that's way above our pay grade, right? Gao Neng, after hearing all my crazy talk, "Are you really letting me walk away?" But as she turns back, her eyes bug out in absolute shock. "Wait, what?" You and I are jumping right in. A shadow rushes from behind. Xiao Meng screams, "Gao Neng, freeze!" But naturally, our guy instantly spins around to catch the sneak attacker. Total darkness instantly swallows his body. He freezes in pure shock. Is it a shadow creature? Wait, no, that's not right. The energy fluctuations. There's absolutely zero mental fluctuation. It feels way more empty than a devourer monster. What on earth is this thing? He can't feel a single thing anymore, like his nervous system just got totally unplugged. Xiao Meng said, "Don't move, right?" Then bam, a fist flies straight into Gao Neng's face. The culprit? None other than Xiao Meng herself. He grabs his bleeding nose, spitting blood, and realizes his senses just came back. Gao Neng panics, yelling, "Xiao Meng, the darkness is controlling you right now." He hurriedly activates his system, checking her status, but gets the exact same result. He tenses up, zero reaction. His skill is totally nullified. Trash system, you seriously didn't just crash on me right now, did you? Wait, no, his abilities are actually still running. So the trash system isn't offline, it's just blocked. There's only been one time he couldn't read a target before. He quickly analyzes its power level. Apex tier, Gao Neng is absolutely freaking out. Apex tier? He guessed that 20,000 meters down, they might find a tier 9 shadow creature. But he never expected a literal apex boss to show up. Suddenly, a voice calls out to him. Xiao Meng frantically grabs her head, crying out, "Gao Neng, I can't hear anything. I can't even feel my own body anymore." He instantly understands everything. Sure enough, this weird black mass totally cuts off sensory perception. So, just like how Xiao Meng literally punched him out of it earlier, he just needs to knock her out of it, right? Action time. He instantly summons his energy manifestation, the flying earth dragon. He yells, "Xiao Meng, just hold on a second. I'm gonna smash you out of there." Under his command, the massive earth dragon rockets straight forward. It uses its rock-hard head to violently ram directly into the terrifying dark mass. But the dragon just gets sucked right inside. Gao Neng is totally shook. His dragon got absorbed! This giant blob of black ink is definitely not as simple as it looks. Is it because the earth dragon was made of pure energy? Fine, time for plan B. Let's bring out the genetic weapon. But the genetic weapon's massive fist just freezes dead in midair. He stands there perfectly still, completely dumbfounded. Xiao Meng literally just punched him out a second ago. So why isn't this working? Even the genetic weapon gets swallowed whole. Gao Neng is stunned, watching the darkness suck up absolutely everything, leaving absolutely nothing behind. He angrily grinds his teeth. That tier 7 genetic weapon cost tens of millions to build, and it just vanished in seconds. But honestly, you and I know the weapon is the least of his problems. They use the exact same attack method. If Xiao Meng could do it but he can't, there's only one insane explanation. This apex tier darkness has actual consciousness. Unlike normal devourers, it completely ignored him on purpose just to use Xiao Meng as bait. From deep inside the shadows, her voice echoes out. "Gao Neng, run. This thing won't spare me." Run? He lets out a cold smirk. I want to run too. He's literally carrying over 2,000 elemental materials right now. If he just takes them outside, he'd be insanely rich. If he safely farms for a few months, his personal wealth could rival the whole alliance. Plus, if he just dumps her right here, the cat tribe's threat would instantly disappear. Only an absolute idiot would stay and fight an apex-tier monster. His eyes fill with intense determination. He suddenly shouts out like a totally righteous hero. "How could I ever abandon my little sister? One sword, triple slash combo, Thunder God domain and laser fusion blast down." The darkness violently shatters into pieces, dragging Gao Neng himself right into the chaos. Is this what the inside of the darkness looks like? His absolute strongest attack didn't even leave a scratch, and his senses are completely severed. Xiao Meng tearfully cries out to him. "Gao Neng, why did you do this for me? If I die, an alien threat gets eliminated. You really didn't need to save me." He smirks. "You called me brother, right? Mom already accepted it anyway. So no matter how you look at it, we're basically family now. There's no way I'd just stand by and let my little sister die." Xiao Meng is totally stunned. "Sister? You really see me as a sister?" Gao Neng sighs dramatically. "Honestly, you and I know this was a suicide mission. Whatever, dying together isn't too embarrassing, right?" Xiao Meng looks incredibly worried. "But if we both die here, nobody will be left to take care of Mom. I'll use my very last ounce of strength to punch you out again. You already tried your hardest, you can't save me. but our rebellious hero instantly denies it. Wrong. I already set Mom up safely at Tang Tang's company, so she's totally fine. Plus, if I can't even save my own sister, I'd be too ashamed to face her anyway. Xiao Meng hesitates, her voice shaking. Brother, do you seriously plan to die here with me? He chuckles. Well, we're kind of out of options, aren't we? No matter what happens, I'm never leaving you alone. Suddenly, a massive surge of aura violently erupts from his body. Gao Neng realizes something insane. The severed connection between him and Xiao Meng just violently reconnected. A blinding light flashes across his eyes, leaving him staring completely dumbfounded. Xiao Meng throws her arms wide, rushing out and screaming for him. While he's still totally stunned, Xiao Meng crashes into him with a massive hug. Even with his senses blocked, this feeling of absolute safety hits him like a wave of pure childhood nostalgia. Is this what true inner trust actually feels like? He gently comforts her. Yeah, I'm here. Xiao Meng looks super guilty. I'm so sorry, brother. I completely lied to you. If I actually used my true strength earlier, you'd never stand a chance against me. All right, folks. Our guy sighs. Xiao Meng, is acting cool right now even worth it? Thought you'd believe me. She drops the bomb. Truth is, I hit high tier 2 entire months ago. My real power level right now? Boom. Crazy magical energy explodes. Xiao Meng proudly admits she is mid-7th tier. She blasts the distant darkness, completely shattering the dark sphere. Gao Neng flips out. Are you kidding? You're mid-7th tier breaking a supreme level lock? Insane. He completely freezes. Xiao Meng just gives him this super casual sideways glance, swearing she only used 6th tier earlier just to keep things totally fair. But relax. From now on, you're Queen Xiao Meng's absolute favorite, bro. No more lying to you. Then she glares at the darkness. You brainless blob, you forced my hand. Come down here for your queen. Our boy Gao Neng is just dizzy. Come down? Literally nothing is there. Outside the abyss, the crowd is losing their minds. Shimo stammers, what is that? Qing Lian is totally speechless. Wei Ya stutters out, am I hallucinating? Zhou Jin? Absolutely dumbstruck. Total panic. Freaking sea mountain is falling from the sky. The collapse triggers massive flames, and everyone is running for their lives. Run. Everything is going down. Sea mountain crashes hard, sending out this absolutely massive shockwave. Boulders and debris are just flying everywhere like crazy. Down in the abyss, Sword Elder Mu Bai sneers. Think you can escape this guy? Just surrender. Treeheart cowers deep in the rocks. Yunping gets suspicious. Why the falling pebbles? Is the demon abyss wall crumbling? The whole crew feels the earthquake and starts screaming. Sea mountain? Yunping freaks out. Sword Elder, that mountain is tough. We gotta dodge. But Mu Bai acts super stubborn. Dodge? A Supreme never backs down. He launches his sword upwards. Open up! His sword intent blasts the massive mountain chunk, sending huge rocks crashing straight down toward them. Guys, Yunping is freaking out. What the heck is happening? Why is a totally fine mountain suddenly dropping into the demon abyss? Thank goodness for Sword Elder. Without his epic Supreme Slash, they would totally be toast right now. Seriously, the guy is a total powerhouse, but he just humbly plays it off as a simple trick. Only inside his head, he's screaming. Holy crap, that mountain was freaking solid. His wrist is totally fractured. But seriously, what is going on? Did Tiannan do this? Is he really that insanely powerful? Who else? Suddenly, Mu Bai looks around in total panic. Wait, Treeheart is straight up missing. Yunping starts sweating. He points down. Look there. A glowing spot flashes on the falling mountain. That sneaky Treeheart is hiding there. They dive down to chase. The sneaky jerk hitched a ride during the chaos. Hurry up and chase that glowing yellow Treeheart. Down in the abyss, Tiannan knows he's right. Gao Neng is absolutely alive. The deeper he goes, the stronger that crazy energy pulse gets. This lucky punk survived almost 20,000 meters down. Unbelievable. He's hitting my spirit range now. Gao Neng, you better not have broken any arms or legs down here. Seeing them fight the darkness, he's totally mind blown. What crazy move is this? I definitely didn't teach him that. And who the heck is this mysterious girl? Is she even actually human? Staring at the darkness, he feels its insane aura. This blob is supreme level. Suddenly, a rumbling sound hits. Tiannan wonders, what's that noise? Turns out, the entire mountain is literally falling from above. He doesn't even realize yet as he slowly turns around. Pure nightmare fuel, the mountain peak crashes right onto Tiannan's head. Gao Neng panics, screaming, Master, careful! He has completely jaw-dropped himself. Seeing the gigantic mountain actually cracking, Gao Neng simply cannot believe his eyes. Is a supreme skull seriously harder than rock? The mountain can't take the impact and just violently explodes. Gao Neng runs. God, a mountain exploding? Definitely not something for my age group. The massive blast radius is spreading fast, but Tiannan stubbornly blocks it. Meanwhile, Xiao Meng enthusiastically keeps beating up the darkness. Die, you brainless trash. This queen will finish you off personally. She flexes crazy power, trying to absolutely shred the darkness until only a pitch-black sphere remains. He is shook. That crazy energy engulfs both her and the supreme darkness. That dramatic come down here line was her actually summoning the mountain. Turns out she doesn't just make small magic pupils. She resonates with the massive mountain. Wait, does she want to crush it? Her whole vibe proves she's way above that darkness, but still, it's a supreme level enemy. Guys, this is way too much info for me to process. Does Xiao Meng need backup? And what about Master? A Supreme wouldn't actually die from an explosion, right? Bam! A massive power pillar suddenly smashes onto the sphere. The light pillar's intense energy just keeps rapidly skyrocketing. All right, you and I are diving into the chaos. Xiao Meng breaks out. Gao Neng rushes over. You good? You literally absorbed a dark mass, any side effects? She smiles. Brother, I'm perfectly fine. Then, boom. Xiao Meng suddenly remembers something and shoves a weird object straight into his mouth. Here, eat this. Gao Neng's cheeks puff up like a chipmunk. The energy is absolutely insane. He can barely absorb it. Wait, is this the legendary golden tree core? Xiao Meng beams. Yep. Found it hidden in Sea Mountain. I ate half of it and saved the rest for you. But now, I gotta go. Take care. Gao Neng, still chewing, mumbles. Wait, leaving right now? What's the rush? Let's leave the demon abyss first. I'll definitely find a way to sneak you out of this underground city. Xiao Meng sadly shakes her head. Stop talking. This really isn't something I can decide. He's still worried, but suddenly, wham! A massive force crashes down. Master? Gao Neng yells. Tian Nan arrives, absolutely furious, barking an order. Alien, release my disciple. He glares, super suspicious of her wild energy. Whoever can control this power is definitely not normal. This girl is an alien. He has zero clue how she snuck into the underground city, but he can't let her escape. Xiao Meng shrugs. See? Knew this would happen. Gao Neng panics. Xiao Meng, I can explain everything for you. She shakes her head. No need, brother. And with that, she blasts off. Like Tian Nan would allow that. He roars. Where are you going? Gao Neng pulls an Oscar-worthy stunt. Master, save me. I'm horribly injured. It's too dangerous. Tian Nan rushes over, panicking. You brat! Who told you to come here? Didn't I tell you 8,000 meters max? Gao Neng awkwardly rubs his head. I kind of got lost. Tian Nan's eyes practically shoot fire. Who are you fooling? You look perfectly fine. If you can stand, come help me catch that alien right now. Gao Neng dramatically clutches his stomach. Ah, my internal organs are crushed. I can't even fly. Tian Nan narrows his eyes. Internal injuries? Gao Neng nods. Big picture first, Master. You go ahead. I'll just chill here for a day or two to recover. Tian Nan drags his dramatic disciple away. Idiot! 20,000 meters deep. You die in one day. Gao Neng keeps acting hurt, knowing this means his master can't chase the alien anymore. Tian Nan fires off a paper crane message. No choice. Swordmaster gets all the credit now. Gao Neng completely freaks out. Now, you and I know this is bad. If Swordmaster gets involved, Xiao Meng is totally doomed. So he magically heals. Master, let's hurry and help Swordmaster. Tian Nan rolls his eyes. Shut up. You think I don't want to go fast? The Demon Abyss heavily suppresses top-tier fighters. I can't just run around freely, and I've already burned through way too much energy. Gao Neng smiles mischievously. Then, Master, you just rest here. I'll go slay that alien myself. Seizing the moment, he unleashes his power. Boom, an earth dragon materializes. Gao Neng rides off, leaving his poor master completely in the dust. Tian Nan pops a vein. That little scammer, faking internal injuries just a second ago, and now ditching me to steal the glory? Unbelievable. Absolutely refusing to take this disrespect, Tian Nan chases after him. You little punk, slow down. Meanwhile, Xiao Meng faces off against Mu Bai's squad. Yun Ping warns, Swordmaster, we gotta be careful. Elder Li literally sent a warning. Stand back, I'll handle this. A massive sword beam shoots straight at Xiao Meng. He roars, Alien, surrender right now. But suddenly, a crazy shout echoes out. Let that girl go, she's mine. A blazing golden meteor of pure firepower dive bombs toward her back. The squad scrambles out of the way. Holy crap, that power. Who is that? Elder Li? Mu Bai squints. Nope, not him. He watches the guy sprint in and dramatically grab Xiao Meng by the neck. Wait, that's Gao Neng? Since when can he solo an alien? Gao Neng proudly salutes. Governor Yun, Swordmaster, I've totally subdued the alien. Leave her to me. You guys need to go help my master. He's literally dying out there. Hearing this epic bluff, the squad is absolutely shook. What? Elder Li is in danger? Yeah, apparently there's a top-tier dark boss down there. Mu Bai instantly takes off. This is bad. The Demon Abyss severely suppresses human fighters. If he meets that boss, the old ghost is in serious trouble. Yun Ping frantically chases after him. Elder Lee cannot die here. We gotta help him. Watching the gullible squad zoom away, Gao Neng smirks. Danger officially averted. Gao Neng finally lets go of Xiao Meng's neck, and they both let out a massive sigh. Mu Bai finally catches Tian Nan. Elder Lee, you okay? Tian Nan looks bewildered. Why are you guys down here? Where's that alien? Left her with Gao Neng, Yun Ping says. Mu Bai immediately asks, where's the dark boss? Tian Nan is completely dumbfounded. Boss? That dark mass vanished at 20,000 meters deep. I lost track of it. Wait a second. Hold up. You left the alien with Gao Neng? He can't beat her. Mu Bai gasps. Wait, he can't? Yun Ping defends himself. But we literally saw Gao Neng one-shot her. Tian Nan practically explodes with rage. Absolute nonsense. That alien survived 20,000 meters deep. You and I both know she could probably fight a dark boss. It could even weaponize compressed magnetic energy. Yun Ping's brain suddenly clicked. Hold on. Was she faking her weakness just to bait us away? Panic mode activated. Oh crap. Gao Neng is in mortal danger. They sprinted back like absolute maniacs. Seeing him completely safe, they finally breathed out. Thank goodness. There he is. Perfectly fine. Where is the alien? Mu Bai immediately demanded. Gao Neng, where did she go? The kid looked totally depressed and mumbled. She beat me up and ran. Mu Bai connected the obvious dots. Sure, the sneaky alien played the victim card perfectly, but the real mastermind who actually lured them away was Gao Neng. But hold on a second. The enemy completely vanished, and the kid doesn't have a single scratch. Why on earth would Gao Neng pull this stunt? Tian Nan went full dark mode. Gao Neng, answer me right now. Did you let her escape? The mad lad actually nodded. Yeah, his master was completely dumbfounded. Why? Gao Neng just shrugged it off. I didn't want her to die. Even if she turned into a crazy alien, I still wanted her alive. Tian Nan completely lost his mind. You absolute brat. Do you have any idea that letting a literal spy walk away guarantees you a military court-martial? Mu Bai quickly stepped in to play peacemaker. Old ghost, chill out for a second. There is zero chance she escaped the underground city already. We can definitely catch her. Useless. Tian Nan violently snapped. Seeing Gao Neng instantly drop into a defensive sword stance, his blood pressure absolutely skyrocketed. You think this annoying punk will even let us pass? Gao Neng, what exactly is your deal? Are you seriously trying to rebel against me right now? Wanna bet I won't permanently erase you from this sect today? Gao Neng panicked, waving desperately. Master, wait. She isn't a spy. Just let me explain her whole situation to everyone. Tian Nan charged right forward like an angry bull. Shut it. Brat, I am literally ending you today. Tian Nan was totally out of patience, screaming at the top of his lungs. Traitorous disciple, I'm cleaning house. Yun Ping tried to intervene. Elder Lee, please chill. But he blasted a massive palm strike anyway. Surprisingly, the deadly attack froze right in front of the kid's nose. Too incredibly proud to admit he held back, Tian Nan immediately blamed the audience. Which one of you sneaky cowards blocked my attack? Why stop me from taking out this absolute trash? The crowd just blinked at each other, completely, utterly confused. Did someone actually dare to secretly interfere? Obviously not. Even if they tried, they absolutely couldn't stop Elder Lee. Wait a minute. Was this dramatic old man actually begging them to hold him back? Catching on to his terrible acting, they happily gave him a solid excuse. Oh no, Elder Lee, do not be rash. Yeah, there must be a super hidden secret here. Exactly. Let us hear the kid explain himself first. We definitely cannot just throw him into a military jail cell over this, right? Excellent acting from everyone. He faked being totally furious. What? If we skip the court, is this arrogant punk going to flip the entire sky over? This is your underground city, Yun Ping. If we don't make a bloody example out of this rebellious kid, how do we keep public order? Poor Yun Ping was completely utterly stunned. Keep public order? He sweat dropped hard. Was this old fox seriously trying to force him into making excuses? Yun Ping nervously offered, Elder Lee, how about this perfectly reasonable idea? Let's ditch the court. Thinking of Gao Neng's future, there's absolutely no need to blow this wildly out of proportion, right? We still don't have the full story. Taking extreme measures right now is just crazy. Look, Second Elder Wu is literally hosting the supreme meeting here today. Why not let him decide? Tian Nan still acted like a massive grumpy diva, loudly complaining that this was way too easy on the brat. Mu Bai just stood there, completely done with this ridiculous drama. What is even happening? Are they seriously shooting a soap opera right now? If I knew the outside world was this crazy fake, I would have never left Restricted Zone 2, he loudly groaned. So, about that alien who apparently isn't a spy, are we catching her or what? Oh, we are absolutely catching her. Yun Ping confirmed with zero hesitation. There's literally only one exit out of this place. She is trapped. Gao Neng desperately tried to argue. Master, but Tian Nan instantly silenced him. Zip it. He then awkwardly dragged his problem child disciple back home. Annoying brat. Follow me back before you make things worse. Meanwhile, deep inside the restricted zone forest, Xiao Meng stared sadly at an empty crater. Brother, I am leaving now. With that, her entire body slowly transformed into a fading, transparent phantom. And here is where things get crazy. From her heels upward, Xiao Meng flawlessly shapeshifted her whole appearance, perfectly copying the exact identity of Zhang Qing. Over in the monitoring room, the security system totally bought the disguise. Zhang Qing, scan checks out completely. Zero issues, the clueless guard announced, clearing her passage. They gave a crisp salute. Instructor Zhang, you're totally clear to pass. Xiao Meng simply nodded coolly. Thanks. The crazy irony? They were literally holding Xiao Meng's photo. Memorize this face. Lock down all exits. Look strictly for a silver-haired girl in a cloak. Yeah, good luck with that. Meanwhile, night finally fell upon the glowing city of Hope. A gigantic army of stray cats had gathered perfectly together right in front of a rusty wire barricade, warning normal people to stay far away. Xiao Meng stood before them like an absolute boss. Tonight, your queen is finally busting you out of this city. We are leaving these humans behind and building our very own glorious kingdom. The entire feline crowd went absolutely wild with pure hype. Xiao Meng smiled wickedly. The ultimate choice is yours. Follow me out of here right now, or stay rotting in the City of Hope forever. The whole cat squad instantly transforms into humans, bowing down hard. They swear absolute loyalty to their king. All right, guys, pay attention. She blasts her power forward and yells, "Fine, once we bounce from this place, we get a brand new life and total absolute freedom. Little Mengs, little plant." Yeah, it just exploded into this stupidly massive, terrifyingly huge tree. She straight up declares to her crew, "We are taking our evolution source and leaving right now, following the master plan exactly as we designed it." Suddenly, the entire massive tree gets swallowed by this insanely huge green sphere. And then, poof, it vanishes. Little Meng screams to move out right now. Meanwhile, over at the Southern Allied base, literally humanity's absolute last standing stronghold, Xiao Meng watches from afar. She knows even a massive mutant army couldn't easily crack this fortress open. But to ditch the City of Hope, you gotta break the walls. She is dead set on building a cat kingdom. Operation Breakout is a go, and her fluffy army charges forward. You and I know this is bad. Staff hit the level 3 alarm. A massive swarm is rushing the gates, screaming for backup. Commander Zhang grabs his trusty binoculars. He is absolutely stunned. Like, what in the world is even happening out there? His guys report an inside alarm but have zero clue what it is. Zhang freezes. The sight in front of him? Total madness. The terrifying intruders? Just a bunch of stray cats. They literally swarm the guards, clinging to them. The guards are panicking. Where did these furballs come from? Get them off. But they just won't let go. Something is seriously wrong. Yeah, these aren't normal kitties. Weapons authorized. The system suddenly blares a level 2 alarm. The gate is under attack. Wait, what? The guards are completely losing it. The sneaky cats are popping open vents and dropping from the ceiling. Security is getting mauled too. They are freaking out. It is a full-on stray cat invasion in the main control room. One little paw hits the big red button. The giant doors slowly creak open. The guards are dumbfounded. Why is the gate opening? Commander Zhang finally connects the dots. These are not normal strays. They are moving with absolute military discipline. Crazy, right? Someone is actually commanding them. A massive ocean of fluff floods the base. The guards are clueless on what to do. The cats are breaching the gate, but they are not biting. Still, the main gate is wide open. This is a massive disaster. Back outside, John gets the horrifying update over his radio. Command center. The control room is completely wrecked. Needs at least 30 minutes to fix. The cats are escaping toward the outer city, but they are not attacking. Do they actually open fire on fluffy little animals? Zhang doesn't mess around. He orders the electric grid deployed at the gate. Fix that server right now. If the kitties retreat, hold your fire. But if they show their claws, light them up. No mercy. The electric net sparks up. The cats just stroll toward it. Leading the pack, one incredibly badass black cat. The guards spot the giant feline boss. Like, what is this chunky boy planning? The black cat literally swipes the air. A massive blast of energy slices right through the electric net, ripping a giant hole instantly. The furry army pours in. The guards are losing their minds. Captain, help! They shredded the net, open fire, the command is given, and boom. Artillery unleashes absolute hell, raining endless bullets down on the poor cat army. Even the guards feel bad here, you guys. The whole fluffy pack gets blasted apart by heavy artillery. So many little cats drop. Xiao Meng is in tears. Screaming no, she recklessly charges straight at the humans. Her speed? Absolutely ridiculous. Then boom, a massive explosion rocks the city wall. The guards are totally stunned. What now? What happened? Instantly, the guards are wrecked on the ground. A panicked guy stammers out a wild report. 10th squad is down. The enemy. It's probably the Cat King. One dude thinks he's a hero, swinging an axe and screaming, "I got this!" Yeah, right. Xiao Meng glares at him, pounces like lightning, and instantly puts the guy to sleep. The last two guards are shaking. A late Tier 5 captain? One-shotted. Is this crazy Cat King actually above Tier 6? No way that raw power is just Tier 6. They realize they are facing a seriously high-level mutant boss. Xiao Meng tries to negotiate. Just let us out. Nobody gets hurt. But the guards hear her talk and completely lose it. A talking cat. That is alien mutant stuff. They panic and unload their guns on her. She dodges the bullets, charging forward. But honestly, the plan is falling apart. If she runs now, over 1,000 of her furry buddies are totally going straight to the science lab. Breaking this fortress is insanely hard. She promised her brother not to kill anyone on the way out, and she is trying. 30 minutes left until the main gate is fixed. No matter what, our favorite cat queen just has to hold the line. Then, she literally transforms into a human. The guards? Absolutely terrified. She transformed. The Alliance has zero data on this. Catch her. But Xiao Meng goes beast mode. Why are you slaughtering my people? Her cats didn't even attack them. The guard smirks like a villain. Duh, because you're mutants. A brutal rain of bullets keeps dropping the poor kitties. And Xiao Meng? Oh, she is officially losing her temper. Do not push me. She unleashes her massive Thunder God domain. Yeah, playtime is over. She is not holding back anymore. The guards get flattened instantly. One dude trembles. Late Tier 7? Maybe Tier 8. Level 1 defense. Boot up the heavy artillery. The system chirps back. Heavy artillery officially locked and loaded. Yikes. The giant cannon fires. Xiao Meng screams. But wait, stick with me here. Someone new just crashed the party. Everyone step back. Xiao Meng fires her triple slash. But Zhang Qin violently slams his godly palm down. Facing this overpowered boss, Xiao Meng totally freezes up. Boom. The godly palm totally smashes our poor girl face first into the ground. Brutal. Zhang Qin walks over. The Cat King is tough. Not even Tier 8, yet you blocked my heavy strike. He fires another crazy blast, launching her helplessly backwards. Stay down. Xiao Meng crashes painfully into the solid brick floor. Ouch. Heavy artillery rains down, completely roasting the poor cats. Xiao Meng cries out, "No, please! Mom, why is this happening?" Zhang Qin yells at them to give up and stop fighting. She just sobs. "Mom, I am sorry. I failed you, big brother." Right after that dramatic line, a totally blinding light suddenly flashes across the sky. Seeing a massive roaring dragon appear, they totally freeze. What is that? The huge dragon looks worried, and Xiao Meng tearfully whispers, "Mom?" The beast keeps roaring, blasting massive energy waves. Zhang Qin drops his jaw in pure shock. "Supreme expert," Shui Fei gently warns her. "Let us go, child. Hurry." Xiao Meng slowly stands, wipes her tears away, and orders her loyal cat squad. Suddenly, two bright streaks of light crash the party. Someone nervously mutters, "Who else is showing up? This energy is insanely huge." Seeing the duo, they recognize Qin Lei and Elder Wang. The supreme experts of the Alliance have finally joined the crazy chat. The huge dragon faces them. Qin Lei acts absolutely shocked. "You are alive? 18 years ago, did you not?" The dragon fiercely roars, "Get lost." An ice-cold sword shoots from its forehead, aiming straight at them. Elder Wang immediately starts begging for mercy. "Fairy dragon, please wait." Qin Lei says, "Do not move. She will not hurt us." He then sharply turns his head, totally sensing something weird. His eyes go wide in shock. As the dragon flies away, he frantically shouts, "Wait, hold on!" The dragon angrily growls, "Let them go, or I become your worst enemy." Elder Wang nervously asks for advice. "Qin Lei, if she is alive." Qin Lei instantly interrupts him. "Focus on the present." He orders them to release the cat squad. Zhang Qin hesitates, but Qin Lei aggressively snaps. "I said let them go." Having zero choice, Zhang Qin just obeys. The crazy dragon footage finishes playing on the screen. Inside the meeting room, someone demands, "Captain Gao, you saw the clip. Start explaining." Gao Neng clenches his fists, honestly wondering if he completely messed up. If he had not aggressively dug into Xiao Meng's secret, would things have blown up like this? Someone aggressively adds, "Captain Gao, answer the chairman right now. What is your actual deal with that wild cat king anyway? Why did you let it escape? And more importantly, what exactly is the background of this mysterious beast?" Tian Nan and Mu Bai quietly observe the huge screen. Tian Nan immediately recognizes the massive beast as the legendary fairy dragon Shu Fei. Mu Bai nods. Even Qin Lei recognized her. But starting all this drama over one cat? Tian Nan simply agrees. Right, just for a cat. Is Gao Neng not doing the same? Gao Neng secretly thinks, well, at least Xiao Meng successfully escaped. That is totally the best news. Now I just need to fix this massive, awkward situation. He says she connects him to the core. The leaders jump up. Wait, you can link with the core? Wait, During that crazy last battle, were you secretly using its power? Jiang Qin looks extremely skeptical. Captain Gao, is that not a massive stretch? Any proof? Gao Nung smirks. Obviously, I have the actual proof. First piece of evidence, as your little investigation showed, I am no natural genius. Everyone starts furiously whispering. According to their files, before his big high school exams, his theory grades were great, but his actual combat skills were totally average. Is his story true? It totally makes sense. Jiang Qin presses him further. So when exactly did you suddenly turn into this insane prodigy? Confess everything right now. After meeting Xiao Meng, your famous cat king, I met her right before exams at the random dream toy factory. You can easily verify this stuff because Captain Shen was literally right there. We brutally fought the hidden demons there. Hearing this, they admit having those exact official records. According to Shen's own report, she totally threw down with a battle angel at that same factory. You and I know the report completely mentions Gao Neng. Getting 1,000 merit points after that wild fight basically proves he is definitely telling the total truth. But he was not even an energy warrior back then, right? Gao Ning casually answers them. I totally know what you guys are thinking. Here is my second proof. You read the reports, so you know there is a small core underneath that toy factory. Because of Xiao Meng and that epic core, I was basically hacking the system to use insane powers way above my pay grade. Qing Jing drops his jaw. Jiang Qin frantically interrupts. Wait a second. Captain Gao, our secret files say you actually murdered a dark elf right after that crazy mess. All right, watch our boy hustle these old guys. But after the factory fight, the core shattered, so how did you beat the Dark Knight elf? They ask. He just laughs, highly amused. Zhang Jiaoguang is sharp. Right then, an orb of raw power manifests directly from Cao Ning's palm. This is my real secret to getting stronger, he smirks. Through Xiao Meng as a medium, I do not just link with the core. I can actually absorb its energy and completely evolve. Qing Jing is totally lost. Captain Cao, what on earth do you mean by evolution energy? He shoots back with a snarky grin. Aren't the results of my evolution obvious enough? You guys already know all about that hidden talent of mine. That makes the entire room absolutely freak out. Does this mean Captain Cao's innate talent actually comes from linking up with the core to force an evolution? Can this insane evolution method actually be mass-produced? Because if we can research this, the progress for us would be absolutely massive. Zhang Qing leans in. Then Captain Cao, care to explain the situation with that huge army of 10,000 catkin? While you use the Cat King to evolve, was that sneaky Cat King also using you to evolve its own kind's crazy traits? Everyone suddenly realizes, oh snap, that is right. Cao Neng might have selfishly let an alien race grow. Sure, he evolved and got way stronger alone, but the Cat King literally spawned a whole evolved army. Our guy just drops a cold, totally cryptic smirk before firing back. What makes you think my evolution energy only works on me? The whole council instantly starts interrogating him. Captain Cao, what exactly does that mean? Are you saying your evolution energy can actually be used on other people? He just smiles all cocky. Please hand me my personal backpack. I will gladly put on a little show for you all. Zhang Qing immediately barks the order to bring his stuff. Cao Ning then flexes by showing them a potted plant. You all recognize this little medicinal herb, right? The council members look completely baffled. Blue thundergrass? It is just a common material. What is the point of bringing this out? He holds the stuff up, grinning. For evolution, obviously. They just scoff at him. Evolution materials? Captain Cao, please do not joke around. Qing Jing frowns hard, reality slowly dawning on him. Hold on a second. Can you really pull this off? Cao Ning crushes the material in his hand. Of course I can. But different items need different evolution conditions. Like, this blue thundergrass needs powder from a thunder crystal ore. Then our guy starts pumping his raw energy directly into it. After dialing in the exact temperature, he straight up unleashes the evolution energy. Cao Ning's eyes flash brightly. He kicks off the evolution power. Only an absolute idiot tells the Alliance. He is secretly thinking, I do not actually need any conditions to evolve items. I just made that up so I can keep complete control over the evolution process. The audience sits there completely dumbfounded. Qing Jing suddenly detects a ridiculously thick aura of energy radiating out. They all stare in pure shock at the potted plant, which actually evolved into the high-tier thunderlight grass. He really did it. They realize the massive implications here. If they can endlessly create these high-tier attribute materials, they can literally mass-produce top-tier energy warriors non-stop. Compared to that insane advantage, the Cat King's giant feline army is basically nothing to worry about anymore. Qing Jing immediately jumps up, completely hyped. Cao Neng, aside from the blue thundergrass, what else can you actually evolve with this insane power? The human alliance is totally saved this time. Cao Neng casually reveals that in theory, literally any material can be used for evolution, assuming you find its specific evolutionary rules. His bold statement instantly sparks wild whispers across the entire room. That is absolutely not a problem. If the evolution rules can be tested in a lab, the Alliance will gladly supply all the materials you could ever need. Exactly, I completely agree with this. Let us set up a special lab immediately. I vote yes on the lab. I am more than ready to contribute to the Alliance. Right on cue, Cao Neng totally interrupts their little celebration, but there is just one massive problem we cannot solve. The council members instantly panic and ask, "What kind of problem?" He puts on a fake, heavy sigh. "Xiao Meng, the Cat King you all mentioned, my medium is completely gone. Once my internal evolution energy runs out, I cannot convert anymore." The whole council immediately erupts into a frantic, noisy debate. If that is the case, we should hunt the medium down before it gets too strong. But that might be pretty tough. Plus, do not forget that white dragon in Sector 5. The Cat King doesn't seem hostile to humans anyway. Instead of forcing it to rebel, why not recruit it? Someone shoots back. Form an alliance with aliens? Are you out of your freaking mind? Tao Neng raises his hand, interrupting. I guess I forgot to mention. The medium is the most important part. Will I even be able to link with the core? If Xiao Meng resists me mentally, then getting that evolution energy is going to be incredibly difficult. Qingjing rubs his violently aching head, suddenly changing his tune. So to get this evolution energy, our only real option is cooperating with this Cat King, right? Cao Neng acts super reluctant. As of right now? Yeah, probably. He forces himself to look at the others. Do any of you have other ideas? The rest quickly wave their hands in surrender. No objections here. None at all. Please make the call, Chairman. Qingjing finally announces. Then, within 2 days, I will take all your opinions straight to the Supreme Council. We will launch a special project as soon as possible, and the Supreme Council makes the final decision. Zhang Qing then raises a hand. But Chairman, does Captain Cao still need to be interrogated? See, our boy totally played them. The rest of the brass practically yelled, interrogation? What's left to interrogate? Lieutenant Gao has all the proof. No report, sure, but with his insane power? Totally understandable. Exactly. Gao's loyalty to the Alliance is rock solid. Let's call it even. Hearing this, Zhang Qing just smiled. So it's settled. Good work, everyone. They turned to Gao Neng. Lieutenant Gao, take a break. We'll call you once the lab is fully built. Got it. But the second Gao Ning got back to his room, bam, door slammed shut. He angrily smashed right through the stupid wall. Gao Ning remembered Xiao Meng's tearful face. She was right. The future of the cat tribe and the Alliance, that wasn't something he could just decide alone. He had zero control. If he hadn't faked that energy core to flip the trial, he'd be locked up right now. Or worse, dead. And Xiao Meng would definitely be hunted down. But seriously, what was up with that dragon? It totally crushed 2 supreme experts. Had to be supreme tier itself, right? Why help Xiao Meng? Wait, what did she call it? Mom? No way. Was that giant dragon actually his mom in disguise? He quickly shook his head. What kind of wild logic is that? If Mom's a white dragon, that makes him a literal dragon prince. So why the heck did he suffer for 18 years? Suddenly, bam bam, Gao Neng, open up. You had the guts to knock me out. Now have the guts to open this door. I swear I'll lose my mind. Gao Neng quickly opened it, revealing Ning'er and Tang Tang. Why are you two here? Tang Tang stormed in. Ning'er said your little interrogation was finally over, so we came. Tang Tang grabbed his arm. So, did the Alliance lock you up or what? Did they wipe your city points? Because losing all those points would honestly suck so much. Goodbye, expensive energy breakfasts. But Ning'er was way sharper. Since you're walking around freely, they didn't actually punish you, did they? Gao Neng's voice dropped. Xiao Meng is gone. Tang Tang looked down, looking utterly miserable. I know, word gets around. Ning'er pressed him again. So what's the official verdict? He scratched his head, annoyed. They called it merit-canceling faults. They're even upgrading my lab so I can research elemental attribute materials. Ning'er looked suspicious. Elemental materials? Gao Neng just showed them the stone. Oh yeah. And right on cue, the whole room lit up with evolution aura. They gasped. Evolution materials? He knew this magic? Tang Tang instantly grabbed him. Gao Neng, that partnership deal you suggested? I'm totally in. The Heavenly King Group will back you 100%. You want money? Medicine formulas? Name your price, let's talk. Gao Neng instantly agreed. Just have Mr. Fang come down to the city. That actually stunned her. Being this straightforward wasn't his style at all. Wasn't he supposed to demand some shady, manipulative terms first? Suddenly, a hand flashed in front of Tang Tang's face. Flick! Gao Neng nailed her right on the forehead. You think I have time for pocket change right now? I need to talk real business with Mr. Fang. Tang Tang clutched her forehead, confused. What's bigger than money? Are you seriously looking down on the Heavenly King Group right now? We are literally the #1 military tech corp in the entire alliance. We drop trillions without blinking. Believe me? Gao Neng waved her off. I believe you. But my plan goes way beyond a few trillion. Ning'er crossed her arms, narrowing her eyes. Gao Neng, what exactly are you plotting? All right, you and I are about to hear something crazy. What if I run for Supreme Council President next term? Poot! Tang Tang spit water straight in his face. She laughed until she cried. You? Running for Supreme President? She clutched her stomach, howling. An 18-year-old president? You're seriously going to kill me with this joke. Ninger, isn't that hilarious? Ninger looked like she partly agreed, but she stared right at him. It is funny. So what's the real plan, Gao Nang? Everyone knows Liang Qi is practically guaranteed to win the next election. He backs the elite families and has deep ties with the sects. Gao Nung just rubbed his chin. Unfazed. Makes sense. Winning the presidency isn't about the military, it's about locking down the votes from those families and sects. Tang Tang slammed the table, totally freaking out. Wait, you guys are actually serious? Gao Ning just shrugged. When have I ever joked? She practically screamed in his face. Are you insane? You're 18? Plus, running a campaign costs absolute fortunes. Your pocket change won't cut it. He just calmly fired back, the Heavenly King Group. Doesn't your company have crazy money? Tang Tang shook her head frantically. My grandpa doesn't own everything. Plus, even our massive corporate wealth can't fund an entire Supreme Presidency. It's way too massive. The board of directors will never agree to it. All right, you and I are diving into pure chaos today. Our boy Cao Nung refuses her demand. Just call your grandpa first. She waves him off, totally ignoring him. Stop joking, she says. You cannot be tricked. Honestly, if you actually get fooled, I will eat this chair. Classic bold claim right there. Then Tang Tang turns to leave. Anyway, I will contact my grandpa for you first. And please, drop this whole chairman nonsense. We are still super interested in your energy material project, she adds. Our guy just stares, totally out of patience. Fine, just go call him. Stomping down the street, she is still fuming. Look at him putting on airs. If that guy actually becomes the chairman, I will be the governor. Plot twist. She accidentally bumps right into Thon Tin and Van Bin. They immediately ask, wait, who wants to be chairman? And who wants to take my governor's seat? Tang Tang jumps in panic. Chairman Nugo, Governor Van, you guys are here at the perfect time. She angrily points up at the building and storms off. That crazy guy, Cao Nang, literally said he wants to steal your chairman's seat. Go teach him a lesson. I am busy. And she is gone. Thon Tin is left completely baffled. Wait, what? That kid Cao Nang wants my chairman job? Governor Van finds this absolutely hilarious. She is just a kid talking nonsense. You actually believe that? $10 says she just had a fight with Cao Nang and wants him in trouble. Do not overthink it. We actually have real business with that kid. The two old-timers finally knock on Cao Nang's door. Thon Tin smiles warmly. Cao Nang, Colonel Thom is here too? Cao Nang happily smiles back. Teacher Nago, Governor Van. He grabs water for the guests and everyone sits down. Thon Tin starts the polite small talk. It has been ages since I saw Colonel Tham. Your grandpa and I have not talked in quite a while. Ngung Ni smiles back. He is stationed at the East Zone stronghold. Rarely comes home these days. Thon Tin takes a sip of his tea and cuts right to the chase. Enough polite talk. We are here to discuss the lab project with Cao Nang, but I heard you want to steal my chairman job. Is that true? Our guy is completely unfazed. Teacher Ngo, you already know everything. Relax, I will not steal your seat. I am just running for the next term. Thon Tin instantly does a massive spit take. Good thing our boy brought an umbrella to block it. Please, like I would fall for the exact same trick twice? Thon Tin coughs wildly. Cao Nang, is your brain working okay? The council results are already out, you know. Nobody is doubting your skills anymore, kid. If you feel wronged, just tell us. We will definitely compensate you. Governor Van tries to calm him down too. Exactly, Cao Nang. Do not put so much pressure on yourself. Honestly, just focusing on your energy evolution is already the greatest contribution you can make to this alliance. Cao Nang just shrugs and asks, so, does the council election have an age limit? Thon Tin stammers, well, no. Van Bin quickly tries to stop this crazy talk. Cao Nang, enough joking. You cannot just walk straight into the highest council. Without major backing, how would you even enter? This is pure madness. Look, if you actually become the chairman, I will eat this entire table. Believe me on that. Old Ngo, tell this kid how hard it was to get your seat. Thon Tin still tries to negotiate. Look, how about we do this? If you are willing, I can get you a job at the federal government, just to learn the ropes. But Cao Nang calmly shuts that down. Thanks for the offer, Teacher No, but I really have no time to waste. I want to skip straight to the top. Competing directly in the chairman election sounds way better. These two old guys have heard enough. They immediately bolt for the door. This kid has completely lost his mind. Let us just come back tomorrow when he is thinking clearly. Before leaving, Van Bin drops a hint. Cao Nang, if you actually want the chairman seat, you need to look like a leader. Next month, the Dragon Party selects a commander. If you cannot even secure that job, do not ever mention the chairman's seat to me again. Thon Tin practically shoves him out the door. Old Van, we still have not discussed the lab project. Ugh, forget it, tomorrow. Cao Nang, just get some good rest. Cool your head a little. And just like that, they are gone. Ngung Ni side-eyes our boy. They totally think you are delusional, which is completely fair. You and I know exactly where this is going, he shoots back. You doubt me too? She just smirks. Beat me, and maybe I will believe you. She stands up and dramatically flips her hair. It is getting late. I am heading out. Our guy is totally lost. Wait, no dual cultivation for us tonight? Nung Ni actually blushes a bit and laughs. Nope, I just hit the absolute peak of the 6th stage. I need realm ascension now, not raw energy. Taima and Enui are actually right at that exact same threshold anyway. They could literally break through at any second. Cao Nung is genuinely surprised by this flex, silently watching her wave goodbye and walk away. Everyone is breaking through, he mutters. I am seriously running out of time here. He pulls out a special pill. 10,000 points just to get 5 of these attribute pills. Might as well test drive one right now. He chucks the pill back and swallows it. Boom! The energy instantly floods his whole body. Now, that is a premium attribute pill. He can literally feel the raw lightning powers sparking and growing inside his veins. Time to start cultivating. He can feel his training speed hitting the absolute maximum limit. Totally expected from an epic grade core, baby. Wait, you and I can see another massive wave of energy soaking into his system. That has got to be the juice from that golden tree heart. But suddenly, he completely freezes when someone speaks up. So our boy Gao Neng is over here literally channeling lightning, trying to focus the juice, when he finally notices his master, Tian Nan, lurking. Whoa, master, since when were you standing there? The old man clears his throat, acting all tough. Just checking how crazy lazy you are when nobody is watching. He tosses over a shady-looking book. Here, read this. Might actually fix your slacking. Turns out, it is a super secret manual called the Ghost Lightning Technique. Gao Neng totally freaks out. Master, is this real? But Tian Nan just drops a chillingly calm threat. If you ever dare show that to anyone else, I will literally strangle you. Our guy rubs his hands together, grinning like an idiot. Aw, master, thanks. The old man just sighs, totally disgusted. Thanks, my foot. Talk is super cheap, kid. I have been standing here for half the day, and you have not even offered me tea. Go brew some right now. Over a steaming cup of tea, Gao Neng casually drops a nuke. Oh yeah, master, gotta tell you something. I want to be the chief counselor. Cue Tiannan doing a massive, dramatic spit take. Gao Neng frantically waves his hands. Whoa, master, that reaction is totally uncalled for. Getting spit on by regular counselors is one thing, but a supreme expert like you? So rude. The old guy loses it. Rude? What kind of sick, twisted joke are you playing here? Our rebellious teen weakly defends himself. Master, just chill for a second and listen. I heard the military new top dog, Qin Jianfei, is actually Sword Old Man disciple. Does that not just make your blood boil? Oh, shots fired. Tian Nan tries way too hard to play it cool. Angry? Me? Why? I literally handed over that commander gig myself. That old sword geezer just knows how to teach. But Gao Neng leans in, whispering like a little demon. So you do not want your own disciple sitting on the absolute highest throne? Tian Nan eyes bulge out of his head. Gao Neng just keeps poking the bear. Come on, master, seriously think about it. Everywhere he goes, that guy brags that he is a way better teacher than you. Honestly, I have zero clue how you just sit there and take that. But as your favorite student, I am completely triggered by it. The old man finally snaps and violently bonks him right on the head. Enough! Trying to stir up drama, you absolute punk. You have got massive nerve. You seriously think anyone can just casually waltz into the highest administrative seat? Rubbing his bruised skull, Gao Neng refuses to quit. Okay, obviously it is not a walk in the park. But master, you totally know the secret loophole, right? Tiannan is definitely not having it. Do not even dream about it. Us supreme experts in the Alliance have strict boundaries. We absolutely do not meddle in their politics. Gao Neng immediately shuts that logic down. Master, where is your head even at right now? I am saying I want the throne based purely on my own overpowered skills. Look, the Alliance has 2 supreme experts, but there is only one absolute chief counselor. Tian Nan lets out a massively tired sigh. You little punk. Do you even know why the big families and sects literally run the entire Alliance? Our hero looks genuinely confused. Because of their legendary historical backgrounds? Master crosses his hands behind his back, going full lecture mode. Historical backgrounds? Please. After the Great Cataclysm, all that ancient legendary history was completely wiped out. But the mega sects and elite families still rule everything. The secret sauce? Pure resources. Gao Neng blinked, stating the obvious. Oh, you mean elemental attribute materials? Tian Nan shakes his head. Not quite. To actually level up to crazy heights, you gotta refine those raw materials into powerful pills. We are talking hardcore alchemy. The true ace up the sleeves of those elite families is their absolute monopoly on alchemy. I am not gonna lie to you. Your brilliant master actually dabbles in crafting low and mid-tier power pills. My success rate hits a solid 40%, making me a legit mid-level alchemist. Not too shabby, right? He points a finger right at our boy. I kept it secret because you are greedy. You would try learning absolutely everything and end up totally sucking at all of it. I am dropping this truth bomb now so you understand why the military is leagues below the big families. Gao Neng just side-eyes his own secret system 100% success rate. Seriously? A 40% success rate, and this dude is flexing that hard? Our main character is thinking he should definitely start acting a little more arrogant. But Tian Nan aggressively flips the topic. Anyway, the reality check is crystal clear. Without the heavy backing of those elite families and megasects, that chief counselor gig is a pipe dream. Now, hand over the loot. Gao Neng blinks, completely caught off guard. What loot? The master eyes gleam with a super villainous smirk. For what? Trying to hoard it all? Even blood brothers split the check, kid. And we are just teacher and student, so pay up. You think I am totally clueless about all that top-tier loot you swiped from the demon abyss? We are doing a 60-40 split my favor. Gao Neng flashes a totally fake suck-up grin. Whoa, chill, master. I am not trying to pull a fast one. Talk about getting scammed. Look, I only bagged 180 herbs total, so I will slide you exactly 100. Tian Nan snatches them. Absolutely not buying it. Do I look blind to you? We are talking about a 20,000-meter deep demon abyss here. You practically vacuumed the place. Listen up if you do not cough up 600 herbs right now. You are not leaving this room alive. Cue Gao Neng dramatically bursting into fake tears. 600? In reality, worse scores on over 2,300 herbs. The old man played himself with that lowball. Tian Nan actually feels a tiny bit guilty and lowers the bar. Fine, at least 500. Gao Neng is literally screaming inside, my master is way too innocent. Out loud, he drops a sly smile. But master, seriously, what are you even going to do with all that trash low-tier loot anyway? It is practically useless to you. The old guy gets super defensive. Who said it is useless? I can totally trade them up. 100 low-tier pieces can easily fetch me at least 10 solid mid-tier ones. Hearing this pitiful math, Gao Neng immediately switches to business mode. Master, let us make a real deal. I will slide you 30 mid-tier herbs plus 20 purple crystal ores. A cool 50. How does that sound? Tian Nan is absolutely shook by the flex. You crazy punk. Did you just rob an entire mid-tier loot vault? All right, let's watch this madness. Spit it out. How much did you dig up in the demon abyss? Cao Nang immediately denies it, acting completely innocent. Master, did you forget I literally have evolution energy? Oh boy, the old man totally loses his mind and violently grabs his collar. Wait, that whole show you put on at the meeting today was actually real? Cao Nang just shrugs. Obviously it was real. But master, you thought I was scamming people in that meeting and you still did not say a word? Tianan shamelessly replies, dropping some absolute maximum nonsense. If I were you, I would have totally scammed those idiots too. Who knew you would honestly play your trump card like that, making me look bad? All right, it is settled then. Once you evolve, I am coming back to collect. Do not even think about running, kid. Cao Nang quickly stops him. Hold up, master. If my memory serves me right, you just said real brothers keep their accounts crystal clear. You aren't actually thinking about taking advantage of me, are you? Tianan squints, totally confused. What exactly are you plotting, kid? Our boy quickly calms him down. Do not panic. I just need you to set up a tiny little event for me. I plan to use all my hoarded evolution stats to evolve some raw elemental materials. Hearing this, Tianan finally connects the dots. You want me to arrange some alchemists to refine materials for you. Cao Nang acts super cocky. Not just some. I want every single top-tier alchemist from the sect and elite families. Best if we do not leave a single one out. Tianan shoots him a very suspicious look. Not leaving a single one out? Be honest, what is your evil scheme here? Asking for all this, if there is no trap, I will literally eat your bed. Cao Nang throws a hilarious tantrum. Why is everyone so obsessed with eating my house furniture? Fine, I admit it. I want to secretly learn from them. I am giving them tons of elemental materials anyway, so stealing a little technique is not too greedy, right? The old man crosses his arms and nods. Fair enough, but do you seriously only want to steal their skills? Cao Nang smiles like a maniac. Of course. Otherwise, do you honestly think I could beat them in actual alchemy? Tianan relaxes a bit. Makes sense. If you actually knew alchemy, you would not need to hide so much ore under your bed. With that burn, he walks away. Fine, I will gather them for you. But whether they agree to trade or if you can actually steal their skills, that is entirely on you. Cao Nang happily waves goodbye. Thanks, master. Then our guy checks his phone and yikes, the bank account is looking kinda sad right now. He stares at his 3 billion balance. That crazy demon abyss battle literally burned through tens of billions in one go. Time to lay low for a while. Sorry, master. It is not that I wanted to hide things from you, but for this master plan, I can only team up with the filthy rich. Who told you to be so broke? Somewhere else, Tianan sneezes. Now, pay attention, guys. Next day at the restaurant, Fang Yuan is having a very serious chat with our boy. Cao Nang, Tang told me all about your evolution energy. I will drop 5 billion right now, but we want 51% of the shares. What do you say? Cao Nang stays ice cold. Mr. Fang, let the food arrive first. The guy standing right behind Fang Yuan speaks up. Seems Mr. Cao is not thrilled with our generous terms. Let me briefly outline the massive risks of this investment right now, just so everyone in this room is completely clear. As far as we know, Mr. Cao's evolution energy is not unlimited. It requires a specific middleman to actually work. And that alien middleman is currently not even part of the human alliance. That is a massive red flag. Secondly, Mr. Cao still needs to clearly explain the actual evolution rules. At this exact moment, Cao Nang rudely interrupts. All right, thanks for your input, Mr. Expert. But Mr. Fang, I invited you here today for something else. We are not actually discussing the evolution energy project. Hearing this, Fang Yuan dismisses his guy. All right, wait outside. The dude stammers, yes sir. Fang Yuan then casually introduces the other people sitting around him. Uncle Lan, Uncle Wang, Uncle Yi. These three are my oldest veterans, totally trustworthy. Cao Nang nods. Then I will be blunt. I want to compete for the next second elder spot, and I need serious backing. Fang Yuan replies with razor-sharp focus. We already evaluated that. The Tianwang group just does not have the strength. The risk is way too high. Our team stays completely fearless. I will not let you lose out. Let us make a betting agreement. Fang Yuan looks completely shocked. Cao Nang, investing 5 billion without a betting agreement is one thing, but you are actively proposing a gamble? Do you understand how brutal a betting agreement actually is? The kid crosses his arms confidently. If I propose it, I obviously plan to win. These crazy words make Fang Yuan's crew stare in dead silence. Uncle Wang speaks up first, looking dead serious. Then please, Mr. Cao, state your guarantee. Cao Nang does not hold back. Here are my exact terms. If I lose the election, Tianwang Group keeps 90% of the shares in the Evolution Energy project. If I cannot double the investment profit within 1 year, I will return all remaining shares to Tianwang Group. Tang is literally the first person to freak out over this. Cao Nang, have you completely lost your mind? But he just keeps going. Exactly. And if I fail the election, I will personally pay back the Tianwang Group's massive 5 trillion investment. Fang Yuan's group still hesitates at this crazy kid. According to these insane terms, if you lose the election, our group gets absolute dominance over this entire project. So, aren't you afraid we might intentionally make you lose? You are arrogant, kid, but think it through. What do we think, guys? Is he crazy? All right, you and I are about to see something wild. He flashes this cocky smile. You old guys are right. Sky King Group doesn't have to back my chairman run. Don't believe me? Let's get it in writing right now. Cao Nang just snaps his fingers to call Ninger over. She whips out a contract like it's a trap card, all prepped. He slaps 3 copies right in front of Fang Yuan. Templates are printed, boys. I even left the specific terms blank so you guys can just fill them in yourselves. Mr. Fang, don't sweat it for my sake. Passing up this crazy deal makes you the worst businessman ever. Uncle Wang and Uncle Lan are literally vibrating with absolute excitement. Boss, Mr. Tao is actually throwing us a massive bone here. For the future of Sky King Group, we absolutely have to sign this. Pressured from all sides, Fang Yuan practically grinds his teeth. Fine, signed. Mr. Cao, let's play nice. Fang Yuan's hype men eagerly jump up. All right, so let's finally talk about the logistics of this totally insane evolutionary energy project, yeah? Aside from just throwing cash at you, our Sky King Group can absolutely hoard all the elemental materials for this massive project. Of course, we'll casually deduct these herbs at 20% below market price. How's that sound to you, Mr. Cao? Cao Nang just smirks down at the table like a total menace. You uncles seriously think I'm already doomed to fail this, huh? The old guy nods confidently like, duh, aren't you? Look, we're ruthless businessmen. We only care about cold, hard profit. As for your cute little chairman election campaign, yeah, we are absolutely not touching that mess. Our boy stands up, grinning like an absolute supervillain. Then I'll be totally blunt too. There is exactly one clause here that actually benefits me. If I actually become chairman, I can completely scrap this partnership with Sky King. The uncle scoffs, looking at him like he's completely out of his mind. What is the actual point of that clause? You're definitely not winning. And even if a miracle somehow happens, we literally lose 0 cash. We just peacefully go our separate ways. Cao Nang drops the ultimate plot twist. There is one tiny detail you completely missed. In just a few days, the absolute top-tier alchemists from every single major sect are swarming the underground city. And when they show up, I'll casually toss 500 elemental herbs onto the table. The uncle finally senses the danger. Mr. Cao, what exactly are you implying? Our guy just looks down at him, looking totally smug and in control. Super simple. If Sky King Group is too scared to back my crazy campaign, I'll just shop around for a sect that actually has some real guts. Fang Yuan's brain immediately goes into overdrive. Sky King might be the Alliance's absolute top weapons factory, but politically speaking, the major sects have way more juice. If he seriously flexes 500 elemental herbs, those powerful sects will absolutely be drooling to back his wild campaign. If Tao Neng actually pulls this off and gets a sect's backing, his chances of winning the election just skyrocket to insane levels. Feng Yuan glares up at him. Tao Neng, if that was your grandmaster plan, why the heck did you even come to us for a partnership? And this guy plays the absolute saint. Mr. Fang, we go way back. I just wanted to be nice and give Sky King Group the first shot at this. Those cocky words hit them like a truck. Suddenly, that signed contract feels insanely dangerous. Now they're sweating. Mr. Tao, lay out your actual plan. And what exactly is Sky King's role in this wild scheme? Tao Nang finally gives a satisfied, super smug smirk. So, you three uncles are finally ready to play ball. Suddenly, Fang Yuan violently snatches up the signed contract from the table. Rip. He aggressively tears the paper to shreds. We won't be needing this trash anymore. Everyone panics as the big boss casually tosses the paper confetti away. If we're really partnering up, we do it honestly. This totally unequal garbage, that is definitely not how our mighty Sky King group treats a true valued ally. The other guys stammer, completely shell-shocked. You're absolutely right, boss. Tang Tang just stares in absolute disbelief. Like, wait, a serious contract is just toilet paper to these crazy guys? Now Cao Nung drops his real, insane demand. I need 1 to 2 trillion in my account within 48 hours. I'm blowing it all in 5 days. Tang Tang almost has a total heart attack. Spend up to 2 trillion in 5 days? The uncles are literally choking. Mind telling us what the heck you're doing with all that cash? He just shrugs, totally chill. I need a massive budget to evolve the elemental materials. That's literally it. Spoiler alert, the more cash we burn, the more evolved materials we get out of it. The uncle jumps up, totally hyped now. All right, we get the big picture. So what's phase 2? Even with a mountain of crazy evolved materials, that's still not an absolute game-over move in the political world. The big sects control the real power. But Cao Neng brutally cuts him off. You're thinking about alchemy, right? Relax, boys. I've got my own totally insane way to prove to the Alliance that I'm worth betting on. Now, you and I know this sounds wild. He claims his master is organizing an epic event to gather every top-tier alchemist out there. Fang Yuan violently slams the table. Cao Neng, you're totally crazy. Literally days ago, you were begging me for basic potion recipes. Not gonna lie, you don't even know the absolute basics of alchemy. And now you're pulling this stunt? Cao Neng instantly calms him down and casually whips out another secret contract. Look, showing you my skills would be easier, but we are completely on the clock. So, how about this? I bet all those evolved elemental materials entirely on myself. If I somehow fail, your Sky King group keeps every single herb. Fang Yuan literally chokes on his own angry words. Fang Yuan grabs his head, completely defeated by this kid. One last question. With your insane talent, why the heck are you even running for chairman? Cao Neng's goofy smile completely vanishes into pure ice, because a certain little cat suddenly walked away from my side. I realized I couldn't keep it, but no way am I accepting that garbage. I will take absolute control of my own destiny. Fang Yuan finally put the pieces together. It was totally that cat attacking the south gate, and yeah, he confirmed her name was Xiao Meng. The old guy let out a massive sigh. I get it. The crazy stuff you want to pull off? Only a chairman can do that. He paused. All right, our Heavenly King group is backing your election run with absolutely everything we have. They clinked their glasses together in a toast. Thanks, Mr. Fang. Fast forward to day 2. Qingjing and Yunping finally finished building Gao Neng's shiny new lab. Ruo Hua stepped right up as his personal assistant, taking total charge of running the crazy daily operations of the gene weapon laboratory. Now, you and I need to see who got recruited for this lab. Gao Neng took one look at the roster and was completely shook. So many familiar faces. Basically, every single name on this list was backed by major powerhouse families and giant elite sects. They were walking treasure troves of ancient pill recipes. But first, he had to evolve all 2,000 attribute materials, plus over 1,000 magnetic crystal ores. Yeah, dude had a massive grind ahead of him. Time to go big! For 3 whole days, he completely locked down the attribute materials lab. Nobody was allowed inside. Total isolation mode activated. Day 1, Qing Lian was pacing around, stressing out. The application list definitely reached his hands by now, right? She swallowed her pride and signed up as a backup. Surely this guy got the hint, right? But what if he came begging her to join? How could she politely reject him first, before pretending to reluctantly say yes? Classic teen drama. Day 2 hits. She was still sitting there waiting. He didn't come out. 0 messages. Absolutely nothing. So annoyingly slow. Whatever. If he seriously invited her, she would just say yes. I mean, come on, she is the future holy maiden of the legendary light sect. Having a holy maiden work for you? The perks better be insane. But then day 3 rolls around. Still 0 movement. Wait, was this jerk actually planning to reject her? Sure, they did not exactly get along before. but he could not seriously just lock her out like this. It was totally unacceptable. Finally, day 4 arrived. It was the massive opening day of the Alchemist Convention, and Qing Lian had completely bloodshot eyes. She clenched her fists. No way. No matter what, I am going up to his face today and demanding a proper explanation. Qing Lian marched right up to the building's entrance. She gritted her teeth, totally fed up. I cannot wait anymore. The Alchemist Convention is literally about to start today. The lab roster is definitely locked in by now. She fumed, realizing Gao Ning was absolutely rejecting her just to be petty and hold a grudge. My resume was literally flawless. If this wasn't some petty personal beef, why else would he dare to reject me? Suddenly, the guards completely blocked her path. The governor gave strict orders. For 3 whole days, absolutely nobody is allowed inside. You cannot disturb Captain Gao's laboratory. She immediately clapped back with epic sass. Hello? The 3 days are officially up right now, but the guards were completely unbothered. No way. Until Captain Gao comes out, nobody gets in without Governor Yun's direct written orders. Qing Lian was totally stunned, literal tears welling up. That jerk was actually freezing her out. I stood outside his door every single day. I paced around for over 5 hours. There is no way he did not see me, yet he still banned me from entering. He is totally using his power just to get revenge on me. Qing Lian instantly flared up with furious energy. Oh heck no. I am seeing him right now. If I wait until the official list drops today, it will be way too late. The 2 guards panicked and rushed her. Hold up. What are you doing? Iron armor instantly materialized on her arms. Move it! Qing Lian wildly charged forward, ready to attack. Get out of my way! She busted straight into the lab, totally ready to yell at Gao Ning, but then she just completely froze. Gao Ning looked super chill, totally expecting her. You arrived. Her jaw hit the floor. 9-leaf golden lotus, 100 thunderflower, fire god bamboo. These were insanely high-tier resources. Some were even classified as legendary ultimate materials. There had to be well over 1,000 legendary plants in here. This was completely nuts. Gao Ning casually strolled over. Why did you run inside? Qing Lian totally stuttered, her tough act ruined. I came to help you with experiments. She suddenly paused. Wait a second. With this crazy amount of materials, this stash completely destroyed the total inventory of any top-tier major sect or elite family. He absolutely could not let this secret get out, and she just busted in uninvited. Qing Lian quickly threw her hands up, panicking. I am so sorry. I totally shouldn't have barged in. I had no idea. I swear on my life, everything I just saw in this room, I will absolutely never breathe a word of this to anybody. Not even my brother. Gao Ning just shrugged, looking 0% worried. Oh, you mean this stuff? Don't stress. I was about to distribute it all anyway. Qing Lian's brain short-circuited. Distribute it? Wait, are you seriously going to hand over all these priceless attribute materials to those outside alchemists? These are over 1,000 ultimate and high-tier plants. They're literally worth tens of billions. But Gao Ning just flashed this chill, super relaxed smile. Obviously. But the catch? Only the absolute best alchemists get them, so they can provide maximum support to our alliance. Qing Lian was completely shook to her core. Oh my gosh, he was literally risking it all for the alliance. Such epic, selfless sacrifice. Was this guy actually embodying the absolute core values of the Light Sect? But Gao Ning just turned his back like it was no big deal. All right, conversation over. If you don't have actual business, I'm kind of busy here. Qing Lian aggressively stepped right in front of him. Hold up, I do have business. I want to join your lab and become your personal assistant. Gao Ning looked at her like she was crazy. My assistant? But Qing Lian flipped her hair, confidently pitching her own legendary resume. Look, I am already a fully certified entry-level alchemist. I totally understand every single raw material sitting in this room. Plus, hello? I am the literal holy maiden of the Light Sect. I can access top-secret pill recipes. I will happily donate them to the cause, just like you're donating these insane materials. Your totally selfless vibe taught me something huge. For the human alliance to actually win, we literally need solid unity and total teamwork. She bows down all super careful and stutters. I really want to learn from you. Gao Ning freezes up for a second. Oh, really? He just frowns, totally deep in thought. Who knew time would fly this fast? We got so wildly caught up evolving materials we completely lost track of time. Literally minutes ago, I was scheming to trick her into being my assistant. I never ever expected her to just boldly offer it up first. Not only is her resume insanely good, but she also has Lin Ying and Shimo backing her up. Dragging her onto my squad is an absolutely massive strategic flex for us. Qing Lian panics, thinking he is saying no. I seriously do not need any salary. Plus, I am totally willing to work crazy overtime. I swear, whatever you say, I will do it. Gao Ning quickly waves his hand to stop her. Wow, she is actually dead serious about this. Since you said that, go ahead and use your body to prove your loyalty as my assistant. Qinglian immediately misunderstands, her face turning completely tomato red. What did you say? My body? You are completely shameless. Gao Nang just deadpans and explains. What? Asking you to do some heavy physical labor makes me shameless? And you literally just promised a hardcore overtime schedule. Fine, I will just carry it myself then. She finally realizes. Wait, carrying boxes? Gao Nang effortlessly heaves the heavy stuff onto his shoulder. Exactly. I have to carry every single one of these attribute materials straight to the exhibition room. If you do not want to help, whatever. Qinglian hurriedly chases after him. I am willing. I will help you right now. She keeps looking around as they walk. Hold up. These materials are ridiculously important, but he handed them over without even a second glance. He is seriously not worried at all that I might steal them. Gao Neng, thank you so much for actually trusting me. 10 a.m., inside the research exhibition room. All 13 elite families are present, and the 9 great sects have officially arrived. Check this out. Shimo appears right among the guests. Up in the VIP room, several major big shots are carefully watching everything. Elder Jian scopes out the crowd. Over half the people here are literally sect leaders or head honchos of the elite families. Even the absolute lowest ranking ones are showing up under the title of eldest sons or future heirs. Tianan totally agrees with him. This can absolutely be called a ridiculously high tier, totally elite banquet. He instantly gets annoyed and scolds his disciple. Everyone's already here. That rotten brat is acting like a huge diva, and he still has not even bothered to show up. Qin Lei casually sips his tea and asks Elder Li, is that Gao Miaowang kid seriously the disciple you raised yourself? He looks totally confused and fires back. I already told you that. Elder Jian knows all about this too. Seriously, were you not there that day? Then why have you completely failed to find any trace of Fei Shu lately? Qin Lei shoots him a deeply annoyed glare. If I could find her, would I even be sitting here? Tianan is visibly super annoyed now. So you come searching for someone at an alchemist convention? Plus, I literally never even invited you. Mu Bai hastily jumps in to stop the fight. Elder Li, you are totally out of line here. Qin Lei is literally a legendary grandmaster in the alchemy world. If he does not attend this alchemist convention, how could it ever be considered truly authoritative? Tianan turns his head away in pure, absolute disgust. Authority my foot. If he is so insanely skilled, tell him to help me refine the Heavenly Thunder Absolute Pill. Mu Bai is completely helpless with this guy. Guess he still remembers that old grudge perfectly. And boom. That immediately sparks a massive, fiery screaming match between Tianan and Qin Lei. So naive. 0 cash, but you want me to refine pills? Demanding 2 portions of materials? Why do you not just rob someone? What is this nonsense? Like it or not, besides me, who in the whole alliance dares to guarantee a 60% success rate for the Heavenly Thunder Absolute Pill? If I find someone better here today, then you can just keep on searching. Right then, Mu Bai loudly interrupts them. Elder Li, your famous disciple has finally arrived, and the kid is doing great. 2 absolutely stunning beauties, 1 on each side. Wait, no, there is actually another person following right behind them. Tianan's attention instantly shifts. This rotten little brat has finally shown up. Sure enough, Gao Nung casually appears with Ninger and Tang Tang following right behind him. The invited guests instantly start gossiping. I heard Chang Sheng's granddaughter and Gao Nang are super close, and it actually looks completely true. Even Commander Dong's granddaughter from the Heavenly King group is incredibly tight with him. Rolling up with such a ridiculously massive squad like this, who knows how many crazy attribute materials Gao Neng can actually pull out today. Shockingly, Qinglian also walks right up there. That is literally the legendary Holy Maiden of the Light sect. Suddenly, Patriarch Nanting looks totally startled and yells out, Qinglian, why in the world are you following behind Gao Neng? No wonder I completely failed to find her today. Qingjing and the others quickly walk over to greet him. Gao Neng, let me introduce you to someone. This right here is Chairman Sheng of the powerful Alchemist Union. Nice to meet you. And these 2 guys standing right here are Vice Chairman Lei and Secretary General Wang. Yup, those 2 standing right there are definitely Secretary General Wang and Vice Chairman Lei. Then, the chairman loudly declares, all right, everyone, since we are all here, the Grand Alchemist Convention officially begins right now. Up on the big stage, Qingjing announces that the main goal of this entire convention is all about active participation and exchanging ideas. The Alliance hopes the alchemists use this chance to learn epic new alchemy techniques. Stick with me, guys. This is where things get completely wild. The crowd was whispering. Want to learn alchemy? You gotta bleed a little first, right? All right. You and I both heard the wild rumors. Gao Ning scored massive loot in the Demon Abyss. He better drop 200 rare herbs to keep this audience hyped. Qingjing stepped up to ask. Captain Gao is literally the main material supplier for this entire huge exchange event. Got anything to say to the crowd? Gao stepped right up on cue. Thanks, Councilman Wu. And boom, our boy cuts straight to the chase. But honestly, who cares about boring speeches? You guys are totally just dying to see exactly how much insane elemental loot I can pull out today, right? This tournament came up fast, our boy shrugs. My prep time was basically zero, so I didn't bring much stuff. Just about 3,000 plants. Boom, everyone freezes in pure shock. 3,000? How on earth is that even possible? Even if it is all trash tier loot, you and I know that number is insane. What, is this guy a glitchy farming bot grinding straight out of the demon abyss? Gao Ning casually waves at the girl behind him. Qinglian nods. Got it. She whips out a tiny blue capsule, holding it way up high so everyone can stare. Instantly, the capsule cracks open, blasting a weird, blinding light. It is so crazy bright that everyone completely loses their minds. Right in front of them, an absolute mountain of rare herbs. People are literally stuttering. High-level materials? No, that's wrong. This isn't just high-level stuff. We are looking at ultra-rare, top-tier attribute materials. Are all 3,000 of these plants seriously this god-tier quality? It is terrifying. 3,000 supreme-grade materials stacked right here, and the sheer energy is literally warping the magnetic field around them. Fang Yuan's crew is freaking out. 3,000 premium items? He just casually dumped them all out like spare change. Evolving this many elite attribute herbs with just 2 trillion? Man, if they knew this would happen, they would have thrown thousands of trillions into his investment fund. Tian Nan smashes his face right against the glass, staring hard. That cheeky brat was hiding this much crazy loot? Even 100 lightning herb. I want that too. Mu Bai just chills and says, Old Li, you are a supreme master. Just calm down, take a breath. Qin Lei can't believe it either. Did Gao Ning seriously evolve all these insane items in just 3 freaking days? Tian Nan is breathing fire, ready to throw hands. No way I am letting this punk blow all his wealth. I am going down there to steal some back. He can't drop 3,000 at once. 500, tops. Wait, no, hold on. These are all high-level attribute materials. Actually, 100 is plenty. Mu Bai hastily drags him back. Old Li snaps out of it. With everyone watching, a guest stands up and calls out. The guy looks totally unsure and asks, Are you seriously willing to just donate all 3,000 of these top-tier materials? Our boy nods without hesitating at all. Of course I am. For the Alliance's benefit and humanity's future, I have to do this. The crowd instantly starts yelling, Do you want us to trade pill recipes for them? How do you want to trade? Trade? Don't you want to learn alchemy? Come to our sect, we'll teach you. Our family is totally willing to teach you too. Gao Neng quickly calms them down. Thanks for the kindness, everyone. I would love to learn from you all, but I can only pick one person as my master, right? Plus, to be my master, your alchemy skills gotta be way better than mine, yeah? The sect members are totally triggered now. Gao Neng, aren't you acting way too arrogant? Beating you is super easy, but if we all beat you, who do you choose? You just want to bait us into a match so you can secretly steal our techniques, right? Qin Lei jumps on the chance to talk trash. Looks like this student of yours is super interested in alchemy, huh? Tian Nan flinches, immediately on guard, and snaps back. If you dare look at my disciple, I will literally fight you. Qin Lei just answers smoothly. Taking a master is about mutual choice. He wants to learn, I'm willing to teach. What is wrong with that at all? Or do you really think anyone else in the Alliance has better alchemy skills than me? Tian Nan weakly argues back. You still can't just steal him. Qin Lei laughs happily. Don't panic just yet. It is not like I accept just anybody. If his talent is just average, I wouldn't even bother teaching him. Meanwhile, Fang Yuan's group is turning pale. This all feels exactly like this punk's master plan. But here is what we need to figure out. Does he actually have alchemy talent? Because even with crazy skills, you can't speedrun alchemy, right? That same guest asks again, Hey, Gao Neng, you brought out so many resources for the Alliance, and we aren't cheapskates either. What pill recipes or alchemy skills do you actually want? Spit it out. As long as it isn't a secret family technique, just ask. Gao Neng quickly explains. You guys got it all wrong. I don't want any recipes. I proposed a friendly match just to find a good home for these materials. The guest, Meng shouts in excitement. Awesome, then our North Union will step up as a representative. I will battle you right here, right now. Captain Gao, how do you want to compete? Gao Neng drops the challenge rules. Super simple. With the exact same materials, whoever brews more pills than me wins the match. As for what kind of pill we make, Uncle Meng can totally pick. Meng looks confused. I set the rules? You're really that confident? Gao Neng doesn't sweat it. Uncle Meng can choose whatever pill you are most familiar with, so your success rate is higher. The guy totally doesn't mind taking the huge advantage. Alright, fine, then I choose to brew 5 flame pills. We only need 20 red fire plants plus 5 fire crystal ores to do it. Naturally, I will hand the recipe over to Captain Gao too. Hearing this, Tian Nan furiously crushes his teacup. That is just way too much bullying. The Mount Hua elders whisper to each other. This Meng is so shamelessly sneaky. A flame pill only takes 5 low-level materials at the absolute most. Using one trash flame pill recipe to scam 20 red fire lotuses and 5 fire crystal ores? That is absolutely wild. Talk about an open lion's mouth. The bold get completely stuffed, and the cowards just starve to death. All right, listen up. Tang Tang and Qing Lian are absolutely furious. You shameless old fool, they scream. But Gao Neng casually blocks them. Relax, respect the elders, he smirks. Whatever Uncle Mai says goes. Qing Lian is still fuming, totally unamused. Gao Neng, this guy is pushing us way too far. Tang Tang actually wants to throw down. Gao Neng, let me go. I will literally stomp this geezer. Only Ning stays cool, holding them back. Don't rush in, just trust him. Gao Neng finally speaks up, totally calm. If nobody else has objections, then here are my conditions. Uncle Mai laughs, thinking he already won this. Captain Gao, please speak. You seem upset. Gao Neng grins back. My terms are super simple. The challengers must pay for all the pill refining materials up front right here, including my share. The old man is clueless about paying up front. So Gao Neng explains it like a boss. Since it is a challenge, using fair materials is obviously crucial. If Uncle Mai uses top-tier premium materials, that completely ruins the fairness of the match. If Uncle Mai beats me, he can take 20 red fire lotuses plus 5 fire star ores. Uncle Mai nods along blindly. Yeah, that actually makes perfect sense. Besides, wasting premium-level materials on standard pill refining would honestly be a huge tragic loss. So this basically means that just beating him easily wins you materials worth dozens of times the normal market value. If they lose, they only lose cheap low-level materials. The Mai family below goes completely wild cheering. Trading 2 sets of basic materials for massive profits? Big brain move right there. And since the challengers provide everything, they literally cannot lose this bet. Those premium materials are ours for sure. The other families refuse to miss out, yelling, "The West Ming Lin family wants to challenge Captain Gao too." Southgate will gladly send 3 elite alchemists to battle Captain Gao right now. The South Lianfang family also wants in. Gao Neng does not hesitate, instantly declaring, "Thank you for the hype, seniors. I humbly accept all your bold challenges. I am willing to take everyone on right here. Just please bring your absolute best skills, so when I eventually lose, I am fully and truly convinced. Nobody knows his heart is practically dancing right now. These fools are his VIP customers. He absolutely must serve them perfectly." Gao Neng tells Qinglian she is in charge of evaluating the pill recipes. She nods seriously. "I understand. I will handle it perfectly." Tang Tang gets nervous and pulls him aside. "Gao Neng, I really feel like this whole valuation job should go to my Death God Hall instead. Our Heavenly King group also runs a massive pill business, you know. This is a golden chance to establish our status among the elite families." Gao Neng completely brushes her off. "Yeah, but she understands this stuff way better than you." Hot-headed Tang Tang instantly interrogates him. "Wait a second, Gao Neng, are you trying to rely on the West Ming Duan family and then completely kick our Heavenly King group away?" Ning quickly stops her rant. "Tang Tang, stop spouting nonsense. We have important work to do." Gao Neng turns and asks her, "Are all your people in position yet?" Ning just laughs. "Relax. Only Tang Tang is completely clueless right now." "Sister Ninger, what exactly are we doing?" Ninger simply pushes her off the stage. "Let's head down first. I will explain everything to you later." Gao Neng smiles to himself. The final execution phase has officially arrived. His shiny new harvesting plan officially begins right now. Gao Neng set that upfront material condition for a specific reason. The real trick is not saving materials. It is making sure both material lists are identical, which exposes the exact ingredient ratio of their secret pill recipes. Of course, if an alchemist messes with the ratios, Gao Neng would never notice since he is totally clueless about actual alchemy. That is exactly why Ninger was busy planting hidden spies all over this venue. These guys are professional military intelligence agents. Only Yunping and Ninger have the absolute authority to command this hidden squad. Add in the venue's surveillance equipment, and those elite alchemists cannot hide their secret material ratios at all. Alright, you and I are about to witness pure madness. 80 challengers in total. Qing Jing sweats nervously, asking, "Gao Neng, are you seriously fighting 80 alchemists at once?" "Yep, relax, I have got this." With a sigh, the announcer finally declares that the massive competition begins right now. Uncle Mai steps up first, tossing several bags right into his furnace. Inside Gao Neng's earpiece, an intel voice reports, "The elemental materials are divided into 5 distinct sections. One of those 5 sections contains 9 materials. 7 of those are entirely identical. Analysis confirms 2 are decoy materials to confuse opponents." He listens, completely satisfied. "Looks like this wild plan is going smoothly." Suddenly, Gao Neng notices something and turns around. He spots a familiar shadow against the glass door. His master actually showed up. He gives a thumbs up and winks. "Thanks to you, master, everything is great." Meanwhile, Tian Nan is practically ready to dive down and start a brawl. "Great, my foot! I will beat this arrogant punk to death." Mubai struggles to hold him back. Old Lee, you must trust that Gao Ning kid is not stupid. Tian Nan is still boiling with sheer frustration. Not stupid? Are you saying he can actually win this? Chin Lei responds. Touch your own conscience and tell me, he asks. Under these insane conditions, what exactly would your success rate be? Chin Lei slowly evaluates the situation. If I set the test myself, I am 90% confident. But under these exact circumstances, not even 30%. Tian Nan's anger just explodes higher. You and I both know what that means. Hear that? Even the old master gets under 30. Is he not about to lose his pants? All right, guys, buckle up. Over here, Gao Neng is ready to duel, and with modern tech, alchemy is actually evolving too. These days, every single refining furnace is completely controlled by computers, automatically adjusting and perfectly regulating the heat levels. Old Ma Air belongs to the old school crowd, but honestly, his gear only looks ancient on the outside. Underneath that retro shell, it's totally run by modern computer chips controlling every single tiny detail. He orders the ignition. Ma turns around to warn our crazy boy. Captain Gao, even though tech controls the heat now and hits the material melting point in 1 minute, you still have to pay close attention to everything. If you rush it, the failure rate is literally 99%. Gao Neng completely ignores him and orders max fire immediately. The furnace instantly blasts out insane scorching heat, making choke on his own spit. The audience is super confused. Is he making magic pills or starting a barbecue? Who refines pills like this? Even if it was a barbecue, the meat would be totally burnt. just stares at him, absolutely speechless, knowing everything will turn to ash. But our guy just laughs cheerfully. Uncle what are you staring at? Watch your fire. I still have 779 furnaces to run. Catch you later. Then he immediately starts tweaking all the other ones. Everywhere he walks, he cranks the heat. Captain Gao is literally blasting every single furnace on max temperature. The crowd quickly realizes this dude definitely knows nothing about alchemy. What kind of method is this? Roasting kidneys? If this actually makes pills, I will eat the furnace. The rival disciples are stunned. Why compete if he's basically handing out wins? You seeing this madness? Why not just give us the materials? Up there, Tianan is going absolutely crazy, grabbing a sword. Let me go. I have to kill this brat right now. You guys have no idea. This punk wastes money constantly, tipping streamers $1 billion at a time. I will end him. Mubai tries to weakly hold him back. Old Lee, calm down, just break one of his legs. Suddenly, Gao Neng notices someone else entirely. It is Auntie Lona. Lona turns and smiles. Sweet talker, but calling me sister messes up the hierarchy. Call me Auntie. He smoothly shifts gears. Yes, hello Auntie. She looks satisfied. Good boy. Are you enjoying my daughter? Before Gao Neng can process that wild statement, Lona waves it off. Relax, I do not mind. Let's compete. What pill do you want? Lightning attribute. She pulls out a paper. What a total coincidence. I am an expert there, and it is a secret high-tier recipe too. His earpiece chimes as she totally deliberately flashes the recipe right at the surveillance cameras. Lona leans close and whispers, What else do you want to learn? Gao Neng calmly replies, Auntie, you are amazing. Got any fire attribute ones? She just grins and pulls out another folded paper. Crazy coincidence. I actually brought a secret fire attribute recipe too, also high tier. Do you want to learn it? Our smart boy knows this auntie definitely has conditions. Lona waves the paper teasingly. No conditions. I just hate giving away freebies for nothing. Win first, then it is yours. Gao Neng smirks. Thanks in advance, auntie. And if you lose, she pretends to hesitate. If I lose, I guess I will give you a top-tier metal attribute recipe. Is your little girlfriend not totally needing one right now? Lona walks away, tossing back. Beat me first, then do whatever you want with my daughter. I won't ask. Our guy is absolutely stunned. Thanks, auntie. Gao Neng is panicking. Daughter? What daughter? Did he accidentally hook up with some random girl recently? Could she be Tang Tang's secret mom? Or maybe Lona is the mother of Qinglian standing right over there. Qinglian stares helplessly at her mom. Please stop talking. Meanwhile, Gao Neng reaches furnace 70. He checks his alarm. Time is up. Gotta open the first one. The crowd immediately starts mocking him. Pulling a pill? Try pulling charcoal. Over 70 furnaces blasted on max heat. The elders following Fang Yuan are in total utter despair right now. It is over. We are giving it all away. Boss, that is 2,000 billion. But Gao Neng runs over, hyped up. Excuse me, alchemy seniors, make way. Time to loot my pill. watches him, genuinely curious. I really want to see what high-heat garbage pills actually look like. Tianan is still boiling with rage. Without hesitating, Gao Neng slaps the furnace, popping it wide open. Black smoke billows out, making cringe. Total mess. What form could that pill even take? Suddenly he freezes. Wait, this. When Gao Neng pulls out a pill, everyone gasps. Fire accumulation pill. It actually worked. Success on the very first try? The entire arena is practically shaken to the core. How is this possible? We all saw him blast it with maximum heat. This makes zero sense. Who the heck refines pills like this? I told you guys this kid was wild. This is way too insane. We must be hallucinating. Alright, you and I know miracles happen. Meng Er tries to stay calm, telling himself this crazy alchemy luck is totally possible. 5 fire pills in that furnace. Even if this kid gets crazy lucky and pops out one good pill, his success rate still wouldn't even touch the master's level, right? Wrong. Our boy Gao Neng just casually whips out another perfect pill. Meng Er is absolutely shook. He is sweating bullets, thinking 40%? 40% success rate? Even at my absolute best, I can only guarantee a measly 60% success rate on a good day. How is this punk pulling off 40%? The last 3 pills will definitely fail. I have spent decades grinding my alchemy skills in the dirt. There is no way I am losing to some absolute amateur. Gao Neng just smirks. 40%, 60%, 80%? Why would those trash numbers ever apply to me? He decides to just drop the final bomb right there. The crowd completely loses their minds. Impossible. 100% success rate? A flawless 100%. Menger's soul practically leaves his body. Absolute madness. How does this even happen? Gao Neng flashes a bright, toxic smile. Come on, Uncle Menger, don't quit now. Let's not waste these expensive materials. After all, a loss is just a loss, and losing to me is honestly a massive honor for you. Menger's face turns pitch black. Honor my foot. Losing to this cocky brat is basically the end of the world for him. Qingjing drops her jaw to the floor. Have you ever seen anything like this? Tian Nan shakes his head blankly. Never in my entire life. Is it even possible to refine fire pills like he just did? Mu Bai turns around. Elder Qin, what is your take on this madness? Qin Lei rubs his chin. Honestly, hard to say, but maybe not entirely impossible. Gao Neng checks his watch like a boss. Alright, let's keep this show moving. Watching him work, the crowd starts whispering. Maybe the secret is how fast he cranks the heat. Was there some hidden, legendary hand technique when he twisted that basic dial? No, he literally just turned it like a normal guy baking a pizza. Someone guesses the magic is in the timing and angle of hitting the ignition switch. The countdown hits straight 0. Boom, second batch is done too. Gao Neng casually asks the old-timer sweating next to him, Hey, senior, how much longer for your pills? The old guy can't even look him in the eye. Maybe about 1 day? Gao Neng just laughs. A whole day? Yeah, I am not waiting for that. As our main character reaches to pop his cauldron lid, the old guy panics. This makes absolutely no sense. You cannot just take a 24-hour pill, bake it for 1 hour, and expect it to actually work. That goes against the laws of science. He pops the lid, and a massive wave of scorching heat blasts outward. He pulls out 5 perfect pills, and the crowd completely loses their minds. The seahorse pill? He actually succeeded again. This thing is way harder than the jade fire pill. Nobody gets this insanely lucky twice. Wait, is the ancient secret of alchemy literally just high-temperature baking? This is completely ignoring basic science. Uncle Lan and his entire squad are standing there with their jaws unhinged. Lan raises his glass, cheering. We hit the jackpot. The Heavenly King group is about to explode in power. They clink glasses, practically tasting those $2 trillion. Their massive gamble is paying off. Zhu Yi screams in pure joy. Chairman, do you see this? We bet on the right horse. Fang Yuan grins. Oh yeah, this kid is a total genius. Mu Bai is totally amazed. Old man Li, you really found an absolute treasure here. Tian Nan is so proud his nose is practically touching the sky. Only a true master recognizes top talent. Meanwhile, Qin Lei is scratching his head. But seriously, how did he do it? That high-temperature baking technique is complete reckless garbage, yet this crazy kid actually pulled it off and got famous. Right at that peak moment, you and I see Chairman Sheng's heavy hitters crash the party. Make way, everyone. He loudly praises Captain Gao for completely stunning the crowd today. We 3 have worked in the Alchemist Union for decades, and we have never seen a miracle quite like this. Gao Neng plays it cool and modest. The Secretary General praises me too much. Just pure luck. Secretary General Wang steps right up. Gao Neng, with those insane alchemy skills of yours, hitting a flawless 100% on seahorse pills is no joke. Our guy simply shrugs. I mean, the proof is right here. Do you guys seriously not believe your own eyes? Lei Ming steps forward. If Captain Gao will not explain his methods, we will just have to test them. Things can look perfectly real, but testing reveals the hidden truth. Gao Neng casually waves them over. Secretary General Wang, be my guest. Lei Ming professionally snaps on his gloves. Well then, pardon my intrusion. The entire room starts buzzing. Testing a master's pills right in front of everyone? Is that even allowed? Publicly questioning an alchemist's work is basically calling them a fraud to their face. But honestly, baking pills like pizza is pretty suspicious. Qing Lian steps up, full of fire. Secretary General Wang, testing his pills in public means you are openly accusing Gao Neng of cheating. If that is the case, show us your proof first. If not, you definitely know the consequences. Realizing who he is dealing with, Wang pivots. Ah, niece Qinglian. As his assistant, you should know Captain Gao hasn't raised any objections himself yet. Why are you jumping in? Are you not overstepping your boss just a bit? She glares back, completely fearless. I am simply doing my job, Gao Neng jumps in, standing his ground. Sorry, my assistant team just started today, but I absolutely trust her professional judgment. Let's see how this plays out. Of course, as the union's Secretary General, I also trust your deep professionalism. Alright guys, if two so-called experts totally disagree, I feel like this whole situation is gonna get super messy. Lei Ming frowns really hard, so Captain Gao is saying. He gestures downward. Or maybe, I will just invite Chairman Wu and Governor Yun to mediate this entire mess and figure out how we should handle it. Mr. Secretary, what do you think? It is just checking if the pills are fake. Stuff like this is honestly a super normal procedure at an exchange convention. I think there is absolutely no need to overcomplicate things. Qing Lian looks furious. Mr. Secretary, isn't that comment basically a huge insult? This massive event is literally co-hosted by the Supreme Alliance Chairman and the City Governor. Openly accusing Gao Neng of cheating right here is a massive, blatant insult. It is absolutely not some standard procedure. He thinks to himself, just a quick check and we can shut this whole thing down. If the council mediates and the pills are totally fine, the association's reputation is absolutely cooked. So Qing Lian strikes while the iron is hot. Mr. Secretary, unless you can pull out actual hard proof that Gao Neng cheated, I suggest you stop your little stunt right now. As for formally apologizing to Gao Neng on behalf of the Pill Association, Lei Ming totally hesitates. Glancing right at the timer, our guy casually announces, my third batch is done too. Smiling brightly, Gao Neng adds, you guys figure out if they are real. Excuse me. Staring at the blazing furnace, they are absolutely mind-blown. Another total success. 5 pills again, 100% success rate. Even literal monsters could not pull this off, right? Chairman Sheng quickly orders. Secretary, inspect them now. He groans, yes sir. Lei Ming is sweating bullets internally. 15 perfect pills in a row? He has literally never heard of this. If he does not step in, the Pill Association's authority will become a total joke. Qing Lian asks him super sternly, Mr. Secretary, you want to inspect them right here? Is this absolutely necessary? Lei Ming hides behind the organization's name, replying, for the fairness of this competition, if there are any mistakes, the Pill Association will take full responsibility. Chairman Wu, Governor Yun, why do not you two act as witnesses for this? Qingjing wants everything crystal clear. Honestly, you and I know this crazy mess directly impacts Gao Neng's reputation. How exactly is the Pill Association taking responsibility? He spits out a super simple answer. If the pills are real, the Alliance will formally and solemnly apologize to Captain Gao. Qing Lian totally backs them into a corner. They definitely have to apologize, but it has to be a super public apology. Plus, the Pill Association better pay up for damaging Gao Neng's honor. He just pats her shoulder to chill her out, then casually tells them, compensation for what? No need to be so formal. Even though Secretary Wang totally doubts my skills and my character, everyone is doing this for the Alliance. Honestly, I think we don't need to do anything. Secretary Wang jumps in. So you agree to an on-the-spot inspection, and you are not even asking for compensation? Gao Neng fires right back. I seriously do not need any material compensation. I am definitely not lacking pills. But hey, if the Alliance still wants to give me something, how about you just let me be the chairman? All three look completely mind-blown. Say what now? Lei Ming completely loses his mind and screams, Gao Neng, stop being so ridiculous. Checking the pill refinement is purely about fairness. Yet you open your mouth and demand to snatch Chairman Sheng's position? What qualifications or power do you even have to eye this spot? Gao Neng totally mocks the word fairness. Is there actually any fairness here for you to protect? I literally provided the 3,000 raw materials for today's exchange convention completely for free, right? Did anyone actually ask the Pill Association to protect the fairness of today's event? Lei Ming is instantly left speechless by this. Gao Neng throws major attitude. My success rate is 100%. You guys literally ignore the huge benefits this has for the Alliance's future, and instead, you just try to save your own precious faces. Then you guys better bet your honor on it. Hearing this, Lei Ming angrily grinds his teeth. Gao Neng. Gao Neng casually interrupts. Earlier you asked about my qualifications and morals, right? Well, let me ask you today, my pill-making success rate is 100%. Can anyone in your association match me? So, does that make me qualified enough to sit in the chairman's seat or not? Chairman Sheng is surprisingly the very first to agree. Of course you are completely qualified. Lei Ming nervously stammers, but the chairman proudly declares, if Captain Gao can defeat every single alchemist today, Then honestly, what is stopping me from giving up this chairman position to him? Our boy Gao Neng instantly locks in this super sweet deal. Perfect. We will do exactly what Chairman Sheng says. After I crush everybody, please step down. Secretary Wang, go ahead and inspect. Everyone watching this wild scene immediately starts gossiping and whispering. It was literally just a pill inspection, but now they are betting the entire chairman position? Isn't this whole thing escalating super weirdly right now? Fang Yuan's squad suddenly realizes and speaks up. Oh, so that is the plan. He is literally doing this just to grab the Pill Association chairman title first. Then he can totally compete for council chairman with way more influence than a regular member. If this entire thing is actually a giant trap, Gao Neng's master plan is honestly terrifying. Alright, you and I are watching Huang Vian swear an absolute oath. If Cao Neng actually steals the Pill Association chairman seat today, then their Heavenly King group will go all out to push him straight to the top boss position. His three underlings instantly bark out aloud, "Yes, sir!" Tiannam finally gets it. This was the real target all along. That sneaky brat planned everything out so perfectly, running tests now is just a total waste of time. The whole tournament was basically one massive trap. Like they would ever let you find fake pills anyway? He starts sweating, visibly stressed out. But if the pills are real, how did this crazy kid pull it off? Lei Ming scans a pill with his gadget, completely stunned as he stutters out the results. 5 pills. All 5 seahorse pills are 100% real. Chairman Thin flips out, yelling, "What did you just say?" He demands to scan the others, and Lei Ming scrambles to do it. Meanwhile, Cao Neng confidently announces his grand offer to the entire crowd. "Relax, everyone. I know you are curious, so feel free to come up and test them yourselves." The crowd instantly goes feral, shoving each other, shouting, "Let me see it. Stop pushing. I want to look too." Seriously, what dark magic is this baking technique? Staring closely at those 5 pills, the crowd starts totally losing their minds. The energy is absolutely maxed out, the herbal scent is insanely strong, the power is perfectly locked inside, and 0 impurities can be found. This is peak tier quality. Poor Lei Ming is questioning his whole existence. 15 pills done, all of them absolutely top tier. Is this even physically possible? Chairman Thin is mind blown. Nothing like this has ever happened in pill crafting history. Lona watches this and immediately accepts her fate. He won 3 rounds straight, so she figures her 4th match is pointless. But Cao Neng coldly corrects her on the spot. "Let us not sugarcoat it. It is not just pointless, it is completely 0 hope for you." Lona just laughs, acting totally chill as she claps back. "I thought you were being humble, but this match of mine is on a whole different level." Cao Neng gets totally hyped for a real challenge and smirks. "Oh? What is so different about it?" Lona gets dead serious and drops the big reveal. "A totally different tier. The recipe we are using is a high-tier pill. Are you sure you still have confidence?" Cao Neng just shrugs, not scared at all. "Look, I already told you. Same old story, you have 0 hope here." Right on cue, the giant pill furnace erupts into a massive, blinding cloud of smoke and fire. The crowd jumps up in absolute shock when they recognize the high-tier gold jade pill. A gold jade pill. It is actually a gold jade pill. 5 high-tier metal element pills, and once again, a flawless 100% success rate. Lona smiles happily and admits defeat. "All right, you win. I completely accept my loss." She hands over the prize, taking the loss like a champ. "This high-tier metal element recipe is all yours." Cao Neng grabs the item, saying, "Thanks, Auntie." He is so insanely happy, he starts whistling a little tune while slowly unfolding the precious piece of paper. But inside, it is just the recipe for the gold jade pill. Cao Neng realizes he just got played. "Wait, what is this? This is totally messed up. Is this not the exact same recipe I just crafted?" Lona does not even flinch. "I said I would give you a high-tier metal recipe. I never said I would give you one you did not already know, kid. Plus, you should really look closer at what you are holding." He is shocked to find another recipe hidden underneath. Wow, a high-tier fire element recipe is here too. But Cao Neng gets mad, pointing right at the paper. "What the heck? This fire recipe is missing pieces." Lona just shamelessly pulls another fast one. "I only said I would give you a high-tier fire recipe. I never said it would be complete." Our boy angrily crushes the paper in his fist. He tells himself to stay cool. With his flawless success rate, he can still make this incomplete recipe work anyway. If anything, he will just take his sweet revenge out on her daughter later. Calming himself down, Cao Neng confidently declares, "Do not worry, Auntie. Give me 2 days and I will fix this broken recipe." Lona bursts into laughter and swears, "If you can actually complete this recipe, I will literally marry my daughter off to you." Having dropped that crazy bet, she turns around and walks away, waving. "Bye now." Cao Neng yells out from behind, "Wow, you are way too generous. But maybe you should be a little more careful making promises like that." A few hours later, the entire crowd gets their minds absolutely blown, staring in complete and utter disbelief. Lei Ming is sweating buckets out of pure fear. 400 pills, and not a single failure. The whole arena is completely shell-shocked. 80 matches, all 80 matches are finished. An absolute wipeout. Tao Nang just soaks up the wild cheers ringing in his ears. Honestly, cranking the heat up that high almost roasted everyone alive. Every single one of Tao Nang's pills actually succeeded. One elder is just standing there regretting his life choices, thinking, my work is not even done and the tournament is over. The saddest part is, just to avoid wasting expensive materials, they still have to awkwardly finish crafting their pills. Chairman Thin's whole squad is frozen solid, totally unable to process this. The chairman nervously thinks, was that really necessary? I only came here today to watch a friendly little pill crafting exchange, and suddenly I am about to lose my job. Now his only hope is that someone from the powerful elite clans can actually step up to challenge Tao Nang. The guy he is praying for finally steps into the ring. Wei clan boss, Wei Wuyai. But just as he is about to step up, Wei Ya blocks his path. Please stop right there. A 100% success rate? Do you really think you can win? Wuyai looks totally depressed, but answers. Some things must be done even if you know they are impossible. The kid tries so hard to convince him, you are wrong. Some things just need to change, and that time is right now. The family elders instantly bark orders. What nonsense is this? Guards, drag the young master down. Stick with me, things are getting wild. All right, buckle up, guys. Niya desperately warns Vonai if Tao Nang wins today, the whole alchemy union hierarchy gets completely flipped. If the union changes, the noble families get flipped too, and they can't get left behind. Hearing this pure facts, Vonai shuts up and sits back down. The new generation is literally crashing in like a tsunami. So yeah, they decide to sit back and watch the chaos. Chairman Thin is absolutely raging right now. He just can't process it. Like, wow, are they seriously burning the bridge while he's still on it? And what about the big shot sects? Master Ngotam calls his disciple over. Taima, playing the good boy, respectfully answers. The master asks for his take. Taima drops some serious logic. If we just stay out of the drama, the fight ends way faster. Ngotam asks his disciples, did you guys hear that? They instantly bow, yelling out, yes, master. Seeing this massive flex, Thin's squad basically gives up. Game over, total collapse. These kids are absolutely terrifying nowadays. Suddenly, Uncle Vuong starts yapping. The Alchemy Union is the ultimate VIP bridge between the Supreme Council and all these snobby sects and families. He casually drops the mic as long as our Heavenly King group throws massive cash at Cao Nang and butter up the big sects. How could they not vote for him to be the next Supreme Chairman? It's basically a cheat code. Vuong Vian steps up to the plate and asks, bro, do you honestly think Cao Nang sweated this much for the chairman spot just to play middleman for the council and the snobby nobles? Uncle Lan is totally clueless. Wait, is that not it? He laughs like a supervillain. The kid doesn't just want a fancy title, he wants the power to be the absolute top dog. He won't be some weak puppet chairman. The other three start sweating, totally afraid to guess his real endgame. Wait, does he actually want to? Right on cue, a fluttering dress means the real heavyweights just arrived. Everyone absolutely loses their minds as the trio enters. Fairy Lu, Ghost Child, and Sword Elder. The supreme experts are here, and Tan Loi is leading them. Tan Loi glares at him, but Cao Nang stares right back like an absolute boss. Vonai and Ngotam literally gasp, it's the peak alchemist. Elder Tan? The legend himself actually speaks first. Captain Cao, heard a lot about you. I'm Tan Loi. Cao Nang bows like a polite teen. Just use my real name, sir. The elder chuckles. All right then, I'll just call you Cao Nang. Did you seriously use evolution energy to evolve all these insane, high-grade and supreme materials in just 3 days? Cao Nang casually admits it. Tan Loi points out the catch epic flex, but nobody actually knows how strong the medicinal power of these evolved materials is. Cao Nang instantly catches on. The old man totally wants to challenge the new kid, but Tan denies it. Nope, I fully admit I can't hit a flawless 100% success rate. It's just that these other guys take forever to make their pills. So why don't we do a crazy speed run right now? Super simple. Let's just grab some supreme materials and whip up a pill. Exactly like this. Cao Nang stares at his hand, utterly confused. A literal pill starts magically condensing right in Tan Loi's hand. Cao Nang is completely mind-blown, pulling materials straight out of thin air. Is this how OP supreme experts are? Tan Loi smirks. If we want to test these herbs, I have the perfect recipe for this. Cao Nang totally fanboys out. Elder Tan? Elder Tan? His eyes are practically sparkling. That crazy void-fetching trick, can you teach me? Tan is shook. You seriously want to learn my ultimate move? The kid doesn't hesitate. I want it bad. Tan Loi just completely bursts out laughing. Thien Nam, your student is a total trip, instantly begging for my secret skill. He's exactly like you. Mobok throws some major shade. Like master, like disciple. That shameless, thick skin totally runs in the family. Tan turns back. You want my spatial marking? Sure thing, kid. But first, you gotta use these supreme materials to actually refine a pill for me. Cao Nang is totally lost. Just one pill? Tan gets serious. Not just any pill, kid. It's called the Heavenly Thunder Absolute Pill. Tian Nam gnashes his teeth. Say what, you crazy old geezer? The crowd goes wild. Heavenly Thunder? Get this, guys. It's the legendary top-tier supreme pill, Tan's absolute secret recipe, and he wants Cao Nang to make it. Is this Tan's ultimate final boss test? Cao Nang casually accepts. I'll boldly give it a shot. People freak out if he succeeds. His chairman spot is officially validated by Elder Tan himself, and absolutely no one will dare to complain ever again. Energy violently swirls in Tan Loi's hand, literally transforming into a piece of paper. He tosses it over. This is the authentic recipe for the Heavenly Thunder Pill. Study it first, then figure out your craft. He pops it open. Thien is absolutely maulding inside. That stubborn old geezer's forbidden secret recipe. He refused to make it for me for years, but just casually gives it away. He awkwardly asks, Kid, you good? Can you actually pull this off? Cao Nang smirks. Chill, master. 100% win rate. But hey, for such a crazy epic pill, aren't you gonna lend me your best furnace? Getting bullied by his own disciple? Tian Nan was fuming. Get lost. I don't have it, he barked, barely holding back his rage. But wait, this was the Heavenly Thunder Absolute Pill. He had waited years. If the kid actually pulled it off, his Ghost Thunder would level up instantly. A second later, he cleared his throat. Then again, this old thing is useless to me now. Helping my precious disciple pass this trial? Yeah, good idea. Watch this. He actually whipped out his prized alchemy furnace for the kid. Just take it already. Cao Nang bowed down like a total saint. Thank you for the furnace, master. But inside? He was smirking. Master, I know you too well. Getting you to gift it publicly is the only way to stop you from snatching it back. Tian Nan was absolutely raging internally. This little brat dares to threaten me? If you fail this pill, I am beating you to a pulp and taking my furnace. But on the outside, he just grunted, don't mention it. Meanwhile, Qinlei pointed straight at the sunflowers on the scale. Add exactly 5 grams of crystal sunflower. Hearing that, Cao Ning's face turned completely pale green. He thought to himself, this Qinlei guy absolutely had severe OCD. Qinlei then turned his head to look at him, yelling out, all right, Cao Ning, all the material ratios are perfectly adjusted. It is finally your turn to show us what you can do. Cao Ning immediately clasped his hands together. Thanks a lot, Qinlei. Qinlei just stared right back at him, deep in serious thought. All right, kid, I know you cannot actually do alchemy, but whatever secret method you use, I will be the judge of it. Suddenly, Cao Ning tossed all those rare ingredients high into the air and casually caught them in a bag. Cao Ning flashed a huge, cheeky grin at the bag. Then, humming a little tune, he just tossed the whole entire bag straight into the furnace. Qinlei saw this and his eyes nearly popped out. He grabbed his head in pure defeat. You little punk. I know you are clueless about alchemy, but I am standing right here. Could you not even pretend to try a little? Qinlei literally face-palmed, turning away with a massive, heavy sigh. Seeing this reaction, Chairman Sheng clenched his fists in absolute sheer joy. The great Qinlei, a top legend in the alchemy world, was actually showing visible disappointment. Cao Ning was definitely going to fail this time. If he failed, their bet would be totally void. Perfect! Meanwhile, Cao Ning stood right in front of the furnace and yelled, Max firepower! You and I know this is crazy. The crowd started freaking out. That is the Heavenly Thunder Absolute Pill. Is he seriously just baking it like a potato? Cao Ning is using extreme heat again. Hearing all this panic, Nan Ding stepped up to argue back. But he already succeeded 80 times doing this. What if he wins again? A guy nearby crossed his arms, scoffing. No way. I refuse to believe it. This is a legendary tear pill. That stupid method will never work on it. He smiled with total confidence. Just wait and see. 3 other Taoist guys standing on the side also chimed in with their opinions. It is not that simple. This is a supreme grade pill. Even at maximum heat, baking it takes over 10 hours. The technique required is way beyond normal pills. If you ask me, Captain Cao definitely has a follow-up move. But then they looked over. Cao Ning was sleeping on a bench. The crowd went wild. He literally had absolutely zero intention of doing anything else. The guy was knocked out cold, sleeping like a baby. The 3 Taoists stared at this ridiculous scene, their faces darkening, completely speechless. 10 whole hours later, thick black smoke started pouring out of the furnace. Right on cue, Cao Ning finally woke up. He yawned, stretching his arms. The pill is done. Someone else in the crowd just woke up, rubbing their eyes in total confusion. Wait, what is happening? A Taoist shook the monk sleeping next to him. Wake up, man! The Heavenly Thunder Absolute Pill is finally doing something. Tian Nan clenched his fists, muttering like a madman. Please work. You absolutely have to succeed. Uncle Wang looked totally stressed out as he yelled. This is huge. The entire future of our group depends on this. Another uncle chimed in nervously. It just has to work. Uncle Lan nervously pushed up his glasses. There can be absolutely zero mistakes here. Meanwhile, our guy Cao Nang didn't care at all. He yawned again, complaining, "Man, I am so sleepy. It is finally done." The furnace lid popped open and he announced, "Everyone, please behold, the Heavenly Thunder Absolute Pill is out." Cao Nang looked up, totally stunned. A massive beam of golden light erupted from inside, shooting straight into the sky. Seeing this, Qin Lei panicked, gathering his spiritual energy and rushing forward. "Watch out!" Cao Nang looked up at the crazy aura surrounding him, super confused. "Wait, what?" He stared at the blinding light and screamed, "What the heck is happening?" The crowd below saw this insane scene and lost their minds. The heavenly thunder is manifesting. A miracle. You do not see this in 100 years. He looked around, thinking to himself, "Nobody warned me that a supreme grade pill would cause a literal light show." Everyone watched the pill, glowing with lightning, slowly float up. They screamed out loud, "Look, the pill is done. He actually did it. Let's get closer to see the Heavenly Thunder Absolute Pill." Cao Neng watched the little pill fly right toward him and muttered, "So this is the famous pill?" Then, he immediately reached out to grab the thing. Qin Lei saw this, totally panicked, and fired a blast of spiritual energy to stop him. "Wait, do not touch it with your bare hands. That pill contains actual heavenly thunder. If you casually touch it, the lightning will trigger and severely damage your body." He stared in pure awe at the pill hovering in front of him. The fragrance, the energy, the quality. Using his spiritual energy, Qin Lei quickly created a special box and placed it on the table. He hoists that box up like a trophy and shouts, "Yep, it's the real deal, the Heavenly Thunder Pill." You and I aren't ready, because the crowd below completely loses their minds. No way, an actual Heavenly Thunder Pill. First time seeing a top-tier pill with my own two eyes. Captain Cao is an absolute legend for this. Chairman Thin literally collapses onto the floor, totally stunned. A flawless 100% success rate on a Heavenly Thunder Pill? Mind-blowing. Is this destiny or what? Thien Nam immediately swoops in, snatching the box right out of his hands with a massive laugh. "Is this really the Heavenly Thunder Pill? Let me get a look." Old man Tan Loi smirks, demanding, "Admit it, is this kid's pill way better than yours?" The guy just covers his mouth, coughing super awkwardly. Pill quality comes down to the ingredients used. Cao Nang tossed in nothing but the absolute best materials, so obviously, this thing was destined to be a masterpiece. Thien Nam hears that excuse, turns his head, and busts out laughing. "Come on, it is way better than yours, isn't it? You old geezer, you totally lost. Stop being so stubborn about it. Anyway, I am officially taking this legendary pill into my personal custody." Tan Loi glares at him, absolutely fuming. But right on cue, our boy Cao Nang raises his hand and yells, "Hey master, are you just robbing me in broad daylight right now?" Thien Nam immediately snaps, roaring at the top of his lungs. "What do you mean robbing you? You brat. I set up this whole event to help you out, and you promised me top-tier materials. Well, I don't want those materials anymore. I just want this pill right here." Our guy just closes his eyes and claps back. "Master, elemental materials and a heavenly thunder pill are absolutely not on the same price level." The old man barks back, completely annoyed. "You little punk, are you really trying to haggle with me? Do not forget who your master is." Cao Nang tries to play it cool, explaining, "Look, master, if this pill actually belonged to me, you could take it and I would not complain. But the thing is, I do not own this pill." Thien Nam grits his teeth and yells, "Cut the crap, your materials, you made it. How is it not yours?" Right on cue, some corporate suit walks out waving a stack of documents. Elder Lai. Legally speaking, this pill does not belong to Cao Nang. Thien Nam fumes as the guy smugly continues, "Elder Li, this is a binding contract our group signed with Cao Nang exactly 3 days ago. Feel free to read the fine print yourself." The old man grabs the paper, practically stuttering in total shock. Wait, this contract is actually legit?" Our guy Cao Nang just flashes a huge grin. "Yep, signed it totally willingly." Thien Nam's eyes practically shoot fire as he angrily rips the paper to shreds, screaming, "Nonsense! Stop trying to life these cheap tricks. I am taking this Heavenly Thunder Pill today no matter what. You Heavenly King Group corporate suits, better name your price." The crowd down below gasps, absolutely losing their minds again. Buying out the Heavenly King Group? What insane terms are actually in that contract? You and I can see Van Bin's face going completely dark as it clicks. The Alchemist Convention, the Heavenly King Group, this brat planned this massive hustle from the very beginning. Even Thon Tin cannot help but sigh in pure amazement. This kid actually went all in. He is trying to flip the entire industry. Mo Bak watches Thien Nam aggressively screaming and says, "Old Tan Loi, this situation just got way too complicated for us." Tan Loi, standing right next to him, totally agrees. The Heavenly King Group is a military contractor, sure, but they are strictly private. If all of Cao Nang's crazy pill rights fall straight into corporate hands, it's game over. The old man walks up to Cao Nang, trying to negotiate. "Look, kid, can we please just talk this over before you commit? Our boy just chuckles, waving him off like it's nothing. Sure, we can definitely talk. Just pay the Heavenly King Group my contract cancellation fee, and we are golden. The corporate guy aggressively waves the contract in the air, declaring, the contract he signed with us includes a base investment of 200 billion alliance credits, and the penalty for breaking it is exactly 1,000 times that amount. Tanloi screams, utterly horrified. Thien Nam grinds his teeth so hard they might crack. Even if they robbed the entire alliance government, they could never pay that absurd fee. This sneaky kid never planned on negotiating at all. The old man freezes, his hand awkwardly hovering near the box. And the suit isn't done, he shouts. Also, we've already sold this exact Heavenly Thunder pill to Elder Lai for a nice cool 187 billion alliance credits. The crowd basically explodes, yelling, a Heavenly Thunder pill for 187 billion? That is absolutely insane. Thien Nam clutches the pillbox, looking giddy as he hears the crowd absolutely losing it. Wait, isn't that way too cheap? Elder Lai's group shares a confused look while the crowd keeps screaming. Did the Heavenly King group suddenly lose their minds? Dirt is literally more expensive than that. Just the base ingredients for a Heavenly Thunder pill cost way more than that price. Nobody has ever heard of such terrible business. Our boy grabs the microphone, flashing an evil little smirk. A flawless Heavenly Thunder pill selling for under 200 billion. You guys are probably pretty shocked right now, yeah? Well, get used to it, because there is plenty more where that came from. The elite alchemists instantly jump out of their seats, roaring, Cao Nang, what is your actual game plan here? Are you seriously trying to crash the entire market all by yourself? Aren't you afraid of getting completely burned by playing this dangerous game? Cao Nang just chuckles and speaks up. I know a lot of you think I am just trying to crash the pill economy by flexing my skills today, but let me clear things up. He aggressively thumps his chest and shouts out a massive declaration. You are absolutely right. That is exactly what I am doing. I'm going to harvest insane amounts of high-tier materials, use my flawless 100% success rate to mass-produce these pills, and absolutely flood the global market with them. On price and pure quality, none of you dinosaurs can ever beat me. Feeling desperate yet? Hearing his insane flex, the older alchemists start grinding their teeth in pure, unadulterated rage. Our boy just flashes his cockiest smile, pointing right at Thien Nam. Now watch this. Just take this Heavenly Thunder pill, for example. On the normal market, a highest tier pill costs at least 5 trillion. Master, am I right? His master's eyes went completely dark as he shouted in pure panic. The contract is signed. Raising the price won't work. Hearing this, our boy Gao Neng frantically waved his hands. Master, you've got it all wrong. I am definitely not jacking up the price. Today, I have a massive announcement. He grabbed the mic, staring down the roaring crowd. Every single pill I refine from this day forward, including the entire batch I just finished making right here, belongs totally to the Heavenly King Group, and all future products sold at exactly 1/10 of the current market price. Boom. The entire hall instantly erupted into absolute chaos. People were completely losing their minds. 1/10? Is this kid really playing that big? How is that even possible? Yun Ping cried out, utterly confused. What on earth was this kid actually planning? Honestly, if you and I wanted to win an election, wouldn't we kiss up to the powerful sex right about now? The guy next to him frowned hard, chiming right in. But he's openly smashing the noble sex rice bowls. How can he win the election like this? Someone suddenly stood up, screaming their absolute outrage. Gao Neng, do you even realize what you are saying right now? Selling pills at 1/10 the price? You think the Federation government will actually allow this? Our boy just smirked calmly. You are completely right. The government has always strictly controlled the market price for these pills. His smile only grew wider. But you guys shouldn't forget one tiny detail. The Pill Union presidency is about to be mine very soon. The alchemists glared at him like they wanted to eat him alive. Meanwhile, the 3 chief secretaries gasped in pure horror. So this was his insane master plan all along. The furious crowd of alchemists screamed back, Gao Neng, do not be so ridiculously naive. Do you honestly think you alone can supply enough pills for the entire freaking alliance? Another guy yelled, yeah. How long will 3,000 herbs actually last you anyway? Gao Neng didn't even flinch. You are totally right. 3,000 plants are nowhere near enough. Plus, with the massive financial power you guys have, the second we drop those ridiculously cheap pills, you rich guys will probably just buy out our entire stock, right? A furious man raised his fist, shouting back, so what if we do? Are you seriously planning to restrict the noble sex from spending their money? Our boy rubbed his chin, looking super thoughtful. This was actually a huge problem. 3,000 herbs wouldn't dent the market demand, and the noble sex would just greedily sweep up all the cheap pills the moment they dropped. Unless you all graciously decide to supply me with a massive mountain of rare attribute materials. The alchemists burst into cruel, mocking laughter. Supply you with rare materials? In your dreams. If you took back your stupid announcement, we might have considered a deal. But now, after what you just pulled, do you really think we would ever trade with you? Gao Neng just dramatically sighed, glancing sideways. Well, that is a total bummer. I guess I have no choice but to beg Governor Yun for some backup. Yunping looked incredibly awkward as he replied, Gao Neng, getting materials isn't the issue. But the entire underground city barely has 700 herbs left. Giving them all to you is practically impossible. The hostile crowd laughed even harder. Give it up, you arrogant fool. We elite sects and rich families have monopolized these underground materials for a very long time. No matter how much you kick and scream, you won't get anything. Gao Neng stroked his chin, clearly plotting something devious. He locked eyes with Tian Nan and finally asked, Master, is the military interested in a little partnership with yours truly? His master completely lost it, screaming, You little brat, stop playing these ridiculous mind games. Don't you know how bad the military situation is right now? Just spit out your master plan. Gao Neng suddenly turned dead serious. I need your troops to gather materials. Tian Nan totally froze, looking incredibly confused. Gather materials? What exactly do you mean? The kid just tapped his temple and burst into wild laughter. Master, you won't admit you've been stalking me, but yes, it is exactly what you think. I actually know the exact locations of every single underground herb. The crowd below absolutely lost their minds. Wait, what did he say? He claims he knows where all the wild underground materials grow? How is that even physically possible? Not even an actual immortal could track that. Qin Lei remembered that massive mountain of herbs and gulped. Could this actually be real? Gao Neng just whipped out his phone and fired off a text. Master, I just sent you a detailed distribution map of the wild zones. You can send your troops to harvest them right now. However, there is one tiny little catch for this crazy deal. His master frantically checked his screen. What is the condition? Out with it. The kid smirked like a total villain, raising his fingers. Sell me all those sweet materials at a 20% discount. Tian Nan narrowed his eyes at the digital map. This map is ridiculously detailed. You are basically gifting a fortune directly to the military. Do you seriously only want 20%, not 60 or 70? Gao Neng waved his hands in mock innocence. Master, you are hilarious. If I took that much, how could we even call it a fair partnership? 20% discount. Whatever you harvest, I will buy it all. The Heavenly King Group would pay instantly, while still flooding the market with impossibly cheap pills. His master stood completely frozen. Was this kid insane? This partnership was basically free charity. No matter how you looked at it, the military was winning big time. Gao Neng stood tall, booming over the silent crowd. All right, folks, that right there is my idea of a true partnership. Now, I wonder if any of you elites suddenly feel like making a deal. The crowd just sat there, absolutely dumbfounded. Could this arrogant brat be any more outrageous? This one single teenager had just casually monopolized an entire production chain. If he wanted to break the economy, you and I both know tomorrow's market would basically be his. He grins like an absolute madman and admits it. Yeah, I am totally crashing the market. But think about it, geniuses. What is actually more important here? The stupid economy, or the actual survival of the entire human alliance? One guy aggressively scowls and yells, Cao Nang, Qibang, just spit it out. What on earth are you trying to pull? Our boy Cao Nang just glares right back at him, standing tall, and arrogantly declares his master plan. What I want is dead simple. I am completely resetting the entire pill market. I am resetting every single noble family and sect. Cao Nang's voice echoes out loud, totally exposing the truth. For decades, the Human Alliance has been struggling because of this massive shortage of elemental pills. So many people literally cannot level up or break through their limits. Even the fancy sects and elite families are stuck in the same boat. Whether it is a super strong guy like Thien Nam or some fancy sect saintess, even the young heirs are completely out of pills. Cao Nang smirks and shouts, My goal is to completely smash this broken system. The guys down below just sit there in stunned silence, listening to his crazy speech echo around the room. I will say it again. The Thien Vuong Group will sell elemental pills at 1/10 of the market price. And we are offering an infinite supply. We just crafted 400 pills right now, and we can sell them immediately. As for the elemental materials you guys are hoarding, I am not forcing anything. If you want, sell them to me at market price. If not, you can just go ahead and try to craft them yourselves. Nam Din hears this and immediately stands up to interrogate him. If you sold pills at half price, sure, I would believe it. But 1/10? How on earth can you sustain that for a long time? The simplest point is, even with the massive wealth of the Tien Vuong Group, you cannot keep this up for long. Cao Nang just points at the glowing plants behind him and yells back. The family head makes a great point, but you guys clearly forgot something. I literally control evolution energy. These 3,000 materials were evolved in just 3 days, using the 200 billion sponsored by the Tien Vuong Group. Nam Din mutters twice in absolute disbelief. 3,000 high-to-premium grade materials for only 200 billion? Cao Nang instantly grins and adds more fuel. Now everyone knows. I have the dungeon resource map, and I have the crazy power to evolve materials. I even have a 100% pill crafting success rate. I could totally just grow strong alone, or I could empower the whole alliance, but only kids make choices. Today, I am showing my final trump card so the alliance and I can dominate together. That is why I am wiping the market clean. Hearing this absolute madness, two old guys freak out and scream, "Cao Nang!" Our boy just lets out a heavy sigh and says, "One last thing. Whether you boomers agree to this or not, whether you cooperate or not, my custom pills are going out in unlimited amounts. The growth of the human alliance absolutely will not be stopped just to protect your petty little profit margins." Then he just turns toward the door like an absolute boss and says, 3 days from now, the Tien Vuong group officially starts selling. You guys can slowly think about it. Everyone just sits there in dead silence, brains fully short-circuiting. Nam Din frowns, looks over at Than Lien, and blurts out, "What is this?" She jumps slightly, turns her head to look the other way, and then Than Lien completely bolts toward the door like a track star. The rest of them just stand there utterly speechless. Tien Nam laughs out loud right next to them and asks, "Hey Tan Loi, are we still watching this?" Tan Loi grips his cane tight and shouts, "Let us go!" The guards immediately pop up out of nowhere and ask, "Do you need a security escort right now?" He instantly rejects the offer. No need. Tan Loi frowns deeply and explains, "Right now, at least in this dungeon city, absolutely nobody dares to lay a finger on him. All right, you and I are shifting to his lab." Cao Nang crosses his arms looking at Tae-ma and the gang. "So, you guys are saying you want in?" Chao Kan looks super serious and replies, "That is right, we have completely made up our minds. We will take the exact same conditions as Than Lien. Whatever she does, we will do it." The others completely agree in total unison. Cao Nang strokes his chin with this absolutely evil smirk. "Are you completely sure you can handle her conditions? Honestly, I really do not want to be a tyrannical boss here." Next thing you know, Than Lien slaps a ridiculously thick stack of contracts onto the table. The second they flip it open, they all scream in pure panic. "What the heck? Did Cao Nang seriously not force you to sign this nightmare? Even ruthless capitalists would completely bow down to this level of exploitation." Than Lien just closes her eyes and replies, "Yeah, I literally offered these terms myself." Cao Nang throws his hands up, acting totally innocent. "You hear that, guys? She wanted this, so I just nodded." Chao Kan clenches his fists with absolute crazy determination. "Fine, I accept these insane terms." Nui A yells out at the top of his lungs, "We accept too." Tae-ma nods and chimes in, "If Than Lien can handle it, then so can we." "We got this." Cao Nang looks over at Than Lien and gives his orders. "All right then, assistant, process their paperwork for me. I still have other people to meet today." She shuts her eyes and simply says, "Understood." Then our guy scratches his head, turns away, and thinks to himself, what is wrong with these weirdos? They refuse fair conditions and actually beg for the unfair ones. Back in Cao Nang's room, a loud voice suddenly echoes out, "Let me speak frankly." Tan Loi is sitting right there in the chair, totally grilling him. "With your stored evolution energy, how many more high-tier materials can you actually pump out?" Cao Nang just plops down on his seat and casually replies, 2,000 plants is no problem." The old man hears this and literally screams in shock. 2,000? You can really evolve that crazy amount? Cao Nang just nods and adds, "That is the absolute minimum." Tan Loi scowls and stares intensely right at him. "Now, you and I are wondering the exact same thing. What is your ultimate endgame with all this chaos? Why exactly do you need to compete for the chairman's seat? I believe your dedication is real, but nobody believes that is the whole truth. Everyone has a selfish motive. All right, you and I are diving right in." Gao Ning lifts his glass. "Chin Lei, you saw the South City battle?" Chin Lei nods like he knows it all. "You're doing this for that Cat King girl." Our boy Gao Ning instantly frowns. First of all, her name isn't Cat King. Her name is Xiao Ming. We literally fought side by side. But just because she's from another race, I couldn't even protect her. Honestly, if I hadn't proven my own worth to you guys, I probably couldn't even protect myself right now. Our guy scans the whole room like an absolute boss. "I will craft way more pills for the Alliance. That means more of your people hitting the high tier. But my one and only condition? We ally with the Cat tribe." Chin Lei shoots him a sideways glance. "Are you actually trying to threaten us right now?" Gao Neng closes his eyes. Yes and no, honestly. Because after throwing down 20,000 evolution materials, if Xiao Meng doesn't help out, all that juicy evolution energy just vanishes. Hearing this, Chin Lei totally gives up and sighs. So my choices are actually pretty zero. Defeated, Chin Lei turns his head to the side. "Fairy Liu, what do you think?" Fairy Liu shoots a side-eye back. "Your foundation is with the noble families. Mine is with the sex. But honestly, no matter what, the survival of the entire human alliance is what actually matters." Tian Nan starts waving his hands around. Fairy Liu speaks the total truth. "Since we're all vibing on the same page, let's drink." Gao Neng just frowns, running the brutal math in his head. No matter what, the guys really pulling the strings are the supreme experts. If even one of those powerhouses says no, My whole crazy plan crashes and burns. Fairy Lu randomly stares at him. Gao Neng, what's your take on Chu Jing? That totally startles our boy Gao Neng. Sweating absolute bullets, the poor guy starts hardcore stammering in a panic. She's pretty great. Definitely the super caring older sister type. She stands up with a totally suspicious smirk. Sister, huh? If you need anything, I'll totally send her your way. Tian Nan instantly jumps up to follow her. Fairy Lu, let me walk you out. Oh yeah, it's been a minute. You want to spar with swords later? Mu Bai tags along, adding his own hype. Dude, Fairy Lu uses a whip. Wait, what sword spar then? Fairy Lu, I totally just learned a top-tier whip technique. Meanwhile, Chin Lei reaches into his fancy robes, angrily muttering under his breath. Guess I really gotta keep my promise. He tosses a sick-looking book right at Gao Neng. This spatial mark manual is officially yours. Gao Neng flashes a massive grin. Thanks a ton, Chin Lei. Chin Lei leans heavily on his cane as he walks away. While I'm crazy curious about your pill methods, I'm totally sure your crazy pill crafting cannot be copied, so asking you would just be super dumb. Gao Neng breathes a massive sigh of relief. It really cannot be copied. If they actually asked, everyone would just be playing dumb and lying to each other. We're all big shots here, right? Tang Tang suddenly sprints over to Gao Neng. Hey, if you become the big boss chairman, can I be a Commerce Guild president? He shoots her a massive frown. You haven't even bribed me with a gift yet, and you want to be president? You think that's actually going to happen? She straight up lunges, repeatedly punching our boy Gao Neng and screaming at him. You are the absolute worst, not even chairman yet and already begging for bribes. I really picked a winner. Fine, what kind of gift do you even want? He grabs his head, acting like a total arrogant diva. Hilarious. Do you think I, Gao Neng, wait around to negotiate prices? You better just empty your pockets right now or you won't even get in line to bribe me later. Suddenly, Ning pops up at the door. Gao Neng, I gotta bounce for a bit. Both Gao Neng and Tang Tang freeze at the exact same time, letting out super confused noises. Ning clenches her fist, looking incredibly determined. Like I said before, I'm literally about to break through. But jumping from mid-tier to high-tier requires some intense external pressure, so I gotta go hunt down some people to beat up. Gao Neng rubs his head, looking totally lost. Hunt down people to fight? Why don't you just go smack around Shimo and Wei Ya? She thinks about that squad in size. They are geniuses, but their combat experience is trash. I need to fight veterans who've been stuck at the high-tier Heavenly Slash for 10 years. That seriously shocks Gao Neng. Stuck at the 6th tier for decades? Aren't those dudes literally old men in their 30s or 40s? Ning turns to walk away. I'm leaving tonight. I'll be waiting at the high tier for your next big challenge. She shoots him a sideways glance with a smirk. Remember, you only have 6 months left. Hearing this, Gao Neng's fighting spirit completely ignites. Right. 6 months left to totally crush Ning in battle. Tang Tang stands right behind him, smacking him super hard on the back. Listen up, Gao Neng. He totally spaces out, yelling in complete confusion. She looks incredibly annoyed. Sister Ning is gone. If we are going to dual cultivate, I'm built different. I have to wear clothes. Hearing this absolute nonsense, he screams, Tang Tang, can you please check your reality right now? Did I ever say I wanted to dual cultivate with you? Seconds later, Tang Tang's furious voice echoes through the whole room. You aren't going to dual cultivate with me? Then how am I supposed to be your closest, most intimate battle comrade? Gao Neng, don't walk away. Fine, fine. If you are totally insisting that I don't wear clothes, I guess I can wear just a little less. Outside the door, her annoying voice is still ringing loud and clear. Gao Neng, open the door. The whole clothes situation is totally negotiable. Gao Neng leans against his door, muttering in pure disbelief. What does she mean wear less? Do I look like that kind of guy? All right, you and I are jumping right into the madness. Our boy Cao Nang holds up a maid photo, whispering, should she wear a maid or nurse outfit? He strokes his chin, staring hard at the screen, deep in thought. Oh right, I'll use the Heavenly Book's evolution to upgrade the spatial seal. He spots the dreaded words on the screen level too high, enhancement impossible, bam, another epic fail. Even his master's ghost lightning trick couldn't get upgraded last time. Same story today. It looks like the mid-level Heavenly Book evolution just cannot keep up with his crazy pace anymore. The screen flashes his stats. Special ability, Death Glare, sitting right at mid-level. Number 2, 4, Symbols Epic. 3, Atomic Life Fission at high level. 4, Heavenly Book Deduction at mid-level. 5, Epic Source. And his craziest special skill, Infinite Possibilities, mid-level evolution, 7 out of 10 completion rate. Cao Nang stares at this, totally frustrated. His Death Glare skill literally cannot scan any level 9 information anymore. Heck, even level 8 scans are broken. The Heavenly Book's deduction feature is practically dead right now. He definitely needs to grind some missions soon. Gripping the manual tight, our guy decides, guess I'll start studying from this thing first. Fast forward 3 days, the Heavenly King group officially drops their new pills. Plus, a bunch of elite alchemists actually stick around at Cao Nang's personal research lab. Pill research starts taking off at lightning speed. In just a quick 3 days, Cao Nang blasts through refining over half of 3,000 high-level materials. Meanwhile, the military squad rolls into the wilderness underground city to start gathering. Day 4 hits, and Duong Duong breaks straight into the 6th tier. She throws her head back, laughing like a maniac. I am totally a genius. Cao Nang just rubs his chin, watching her and thinking hard. Ever since they started dual cultivation, he noticed something crazy. Duong Duong is basically packed with this wild, magnetic-style energy now. Her spiritual power is absolutely skyrocketing thanks to this weird energy. Did she secretly evolve while they were fighting that creepy dark ghost vine? Day 5. Cao Nang officially gets his shiny new Major General rank from the military. Plus, he is officially now president of the Alchemist Union and a Supreme Council member. Than Tin holds up a massive stack of paperwork. Cao Nang, congratulations. He pats our boy on the shoulder, looking super serious. You are now a Major General, a counselor, and the youngest Alchemist Union president ever. The future of the Alliance rests heavy on you now. Cao Nang stares at him, totally shocked. Chairman Ngo, you. The old man just closes his eyes. He gives a soft smile. Winter is officially here. The outside pressure is getting insane. I am leaving the underground city very soon. Cao Nang just watches the old man walk away. He knows that the Alliance is shifting, and it is happening way too fast. But honestly, he can completely feel the massive pressure outside the human alliance building up like a ticking time bomb. He glances back over his shoulder, muttering, "We are running out of time." Skip to 1 month later. At the skyscraper, Than Tin listens quietly to a grim report. The North Zone evacuated 80% of its people, but 20 million are still trapped there. How long can the North Gates actually hold? Someone steps right up, looking stressed. 3 days. Tops. The alien army is swarming the East, South, and West zones too. These monsters are absolutely dead set on smashing their way through the North Gate this time. Our only option right now is to shrink our battle defenses. We have to temporarily abandon the North Zone. Instantly, another guy practically screams across the room. What about those 20 million civilians? The speaker just looks totally helpless. There is no other way. The North Zone will fall. If we don't pull back now, we risk total annihilation. The angry guy refuses to drop it. Can't the other war zones spare even a tiny bit of backup? Another guy violently rubs his temples. Listen, the biggest issue right now isn't normal troops. It is high-tier fighters. But because of the massive underground city excavation, almost all our high-tier elites are totally stuck over there. This terrible choice is literally the only one we have. The entire meeting room immediately erupts into loud murmurs of agreement. He is right. The absolute top priority right now is securing our material supply line. Thanks to Counselor Cao Nang's crazy new pills, we can finally mass-produce high-tier fighters. We really just need to buy ourselves a little more time. If we do this, our odds of winning skyrocket. Pulling back and ditching the North Zone is the only real play here. Than Tin rests his chin on his hands, looking around the room. All right, the strategy is crystal clear now. Everyone, let's put this to a vote. The room instantly bursts into quick votes. I agree. Withdraw. I oppose. Agreed. Once the votes are totally locked in, Than Tin slams his hands on the table and stands up. Since the majority voted to pull back and abandon the North Zone, it's decided. But wait, right at that very second, bam, the doors kick open. Stick with me, this gets wild. Tham Phi marches straight in, throwing a crisp salute. Major General Tham Phi has arrived. Greetings, Chairman Inju and counselors. Than Tin immediately scowls at the interruption. General Tham, what exactly are you doing crashing this meeting? Tham Phi doesn't even blink. Under orders from the Deputy Commander, I am officially here to take charge of evacuating the North Zone. Than Tin looks completely baffled by this flex. Evacuation? But all the war zones literally just said they had 0 troops left to spare. Tham Phi just stares him down, dead serious. Exactly. None of the zones have extra men right now, so I only brought a single regiment. Than Tin screams in pure shock. 1 single regiment? To evacuate 20 million people? All right, buckle up for some major drama. The guy literally slams the table, completely losing his mind. Absolutely not happening. Evacuating 2,000 people takes 5 whole days. Than Tin loudly demands answers. Is he seriously planning to sacrifice himself with 2,000 people here? Tham Phi just drops his head and sighs, apologizing to Speaker No. But then his eyes snap open, all dramatic. I came bearing official orders today. Plus, these orders came straight from Deputy Commander Tham himself. Tham Phi literally cannot say no. He begs Speaker No to just stamp the approval. Hearing that, Than Tin's eyes practically bulge out of his skull. Tham Truong Sin, this is literally your last living son, a late-stage 8th-tier commander, and this final squad is just some desperate, helpless move? Are you kidding me? His face goes completely dark. He thinks about how, for a whole month, the Thien Vuong group has been pumping out pills. The jump from mid to high tier, and even high tier breaking into the 9th tier, has been massive. It is basically the fastest power creep ever. Thon Tin clenches his shaking fists, his mind racing. Tao Nang, you actually pulled it off. You single-handedly revolutionized the whole system. Too bad this epic reform showed up just a tiny bit late. He grinds his teeth together and mutters that winter is totally here. Then, Thon Tin stands up, all serious, and gives the order. Just go. Commander Tham. Carry out your orders. Tham Phi throws up a crisp salute. Yes, sir. Than Tin shuts his eyes tight and declares that Cao Nang cannot find out about this. Some other guy whips his head around to face him. Speaker, wait! We might hide this from the underground city, but the military will definitely get the memo. Nung Yi is absolutely going to find out about this. Hearing that, he just shuts his eyes and broods. Then, a voice chimes in, spilling the tea. Get this. For a month, Ngung Yi has been casually wrecking 26 late-stage 6th-tier masters from 13 families. Total flawless victory streak, and she hit high tier. The guy keeps yapping about how Nung Yi is now the youngest colonel ever. She is literally the deputy commander for the 3rd Division, 2nd Legion of the Eastern Tomb Sector. Boss moves. Thon Tin squeezes his eyes shut. Ngung Yi is basically running the 2nd Legion as deputy commander. Hiding anything from that girl is seriously mission impossible. He is just praying she stays rational. He clenches his shaking fists again, totally stressed out, thinking, just 1 year. If they can survive for 1 single year, the alliance will become insanely powerful, like nothing seen before. If they hold the line now, in 20 years, humanity is going to completely flip the script. But there is a massive catch. All of this epic future stuff only happens if they keep Cao Nang alive. Thon Tin smacks the desk again, loudly calling for Governor Thien Van of the underground city. He tells him, whatever it takes, news about the northern battlefield absolutely cannot reach Cao Nang. Not a single word. The guy instantly shouts back a loud yes. Meanwhile, over at the lab, Thon Lien bursts in shouting Cao Nang's name. Our boy just smiles and asks if she is planning to ditch him too. She plays it super cool, saying her sect just called her back for a bit. He glances away and shrugs. Then go. Jiate Ma and Nuye already bailed on us anyway. Honestly, I am shocked you even managed to stick around this long. Thon Lien avoids eye contact, totally flustered. I will come back. I am not like those guys. He just shakes his head with a little smile. Hey, I did not mean it like that. All the Dragonboard geniuses are getting recalled. I am guessing some wild stuff is going down outside. Do not sweat it though. I will wait for you. Cao Nang just stands there, watching Thon Lien walk away. Seriously, this past month has been crazy. Sate Ma, Nie, Chaoan, Waithon Cha, everyone is literally leveling up non-stop. He bites his lip, wondering to himself, is Waithon Lien going back just to break through too? Cao Nang aggressively rubs his hair, looking ridiculously annoyed. Why the heck have I not shown any signs of a breakthrough yet? I cannot believe I am actually stuck in a bottleneck. So annoying. Just then, Duong Duong pops up with a huge grin, waving wildly. Cao Nang, what are you waiting for? Let us kick off tonight's training session. I already hit late-stage 6th tier. Getting to high tier is going to be an absolute breeze. He glares at her, totally throwing a mental tantrum. Even this crazy girl is about to catch up to my progress. Are you kidding? If she somehow manages to level up before me, I will literally die of embarrassment. You and I know Cao Nang is not a quitter. He suddenly remembers Ngung Ni's words. Breaking from mid to high tier requires some serious external stimulation. Thinking about it, he rubs his chin. Does he seriously need to pick a fight with someone to level up? That completely goes against all scientific logic, right? Cao Nang gives her a cheeky grin. Hey Duong Duong, how about we go exploring once the sun comes up? She looks super confused. You want to leave the city? Then she practically vibrates with excitement, pumping her fist. Wait, are you trying to copy Ngung Ni and go fight some crazy sect masters? He just looks at her dead straight. Exactly. So, are you coming or what? Duong Duong screams, heck yeah, getting to train and punch people in the face? Why would I not go? She wiggles a finger at him with a total troll smile. Who knows, I might even hit the next tier way before you do. Cao Nang just rolls his eyes and yells, in your dreams! Fast forward to morning. Down at the Gene Lab, Nuok Hoa spots Cao Nang and looks super confused. Cao Nang, you are here way earlier today. He casually waves it off. Aunt Lan, I gotta ditch the city for a bit. I will be back in like a week or two. Thanks for holding down the fort. She totally catches on and smirks. Heading out to finally hit that high tier, huh? He just grins back. Yep, gotta find some crazy pressure so I can level up. Then I will be back. The second he says that, the guard literally sprints away. He hides in the back, frantically dialing a number. Oh boy, we have got drama. Governor Van, we have a massive problem. Van Bin slams the desk, completely losing it. Wait, what? Our boy Cao Nang wants to leave the underground city right now? He frantically confirms the details. Are you absolutely sure he just wants to train? He isn't secretly heading straight for the northern battlefield? The guard drops his voice, swearing that Major Tao just hit a bottleneck. He told Dr. Lan he needed real pressure, so he is packing up for a little surface trip. Van Bin shuts his eyes, groaning out loud. Got it. Hanging up, he instantly barks out orders. Someone get over here. Call the Federation government's calm chairman on the line for me right this second. The guard scrambles to obey. Meanwhile, Cao Nang and Duang Duang are casually strolling away side by side, completely unbothered. They both jump when a fancy car blocks their path. Listen, guys. Out steps Van Bin, smiling like he hit the jackpot. Cao Nang, perfect timing. I have massive good news. Cao Nang spots him and flashes a cheeky grin. Hey there, Governor Van. What kind of epic news requires your personal delivery service? Van Bin raises an eyebrow and gives him a big thumbs up. Obviously, it is some fantastic news that directly involves you. Remember that military academy you are building in the Forgotten Land? Yeah, the campus construction is finally officially 100% finished. The government wants you to represent them and the military. You get to host the grand opening ceremony for the academy yourself. He turns to Lona and adds that the flight to the Forgotten Land is totally ready. Major Tao's safety is completely in your hands now. She beams a bright smile, guaranteeing the governor has nothing to worry about. Cao Nang hears this and shouts, Thanks, Auntie, but I have personal business before hitting the Forgotten Land. Lona blinks in complete surprise. Personal business? What business? She chuckles warmly. What is it? I can definitely send someone to handle it for you. The plane is waiting. Let's just go there first. We will be back in days. Cao Nang instantly shakes his head. 3 to 5 days? No way that works. Our boy calmly explains his logic. I was born in the Forgotten Land. I cannot go back to my hometown empty-handed. I have to buy gifts for everyone who raised me. Lona hesitates. Oh, is that so? She and Van Bin exchange a very long, awkward look. Then he furrows his brow and finally speaks up. Fine, then Lona will go gift shopping with Major Sao. Once you are done buying everything, we can finally arrange the trip to the Forgotten Land. Lona smiles at Cao Nang, asking if that arrangement works for him. He grins right back at her and agrees. Yeah, let's do that. Van Bin watches the car drive off, whispering his desperate hope that this kid actually leaves after shopping. 2 hours later, the Hope capital is already 2 months in the rear view. A sweet line of sleek black cars rolls right in. Bok Bin appears, hands casually stuffed in his pockets, while our boy Cao Nang takes his sweet time stepping out. He looks at him and calls out, Colleague Tao, I waited forever. Cao Nang fires right back instantly. Uncle Bach, thanks for the hard work. Our guy turns to Lona behind him. Since Uncle Bach is here to pick me up, I will not bother you to tag along anymore, Auntie. She gasps dramatically. Little Cao Nang, are you seriously just ditching your auntie like this? He immediately laughs, waving his hands to deny it. How could I ever? After I finish shopping, we still have to travel to the Forgotten Land together. If you are worried, you can always just secretly protect me from the shadows. Lona bursts into laughter. Fine, I will switch to stealth mode then. Right after that, our boy jumps into the black car and slams the door shut. Cao Nang glares at his phone screen, asking with total uncertainty. Is this really the exact route that Ngungni is taking right now? Duang Duang sits beside him and answers. Yep. Sister Ngungni is seriously challenging everyone following this exact crazy order. He stares at the flashing red dot on the screen and yells. Her very first challenge is the Dao sect, one of the top 9 ancient sects. Now this is what you and I call wild. Ngungni literally did not care about power levels. She just picked whoever was conveniently on her road trip. Cao Nang narrates. The ancient Dao sect was not just one of the absolute strongest factions around before the Great Cataclysm hit. They are also a super rare sect with ultimate powerhouses. Duang Duang holds up one finger, explaining. Rumor has it Ngungni is challenging the Dao sect master's eldest son. This guy actually has super average talent, forever stuck, unable to reach the high tier. He looks at his phone and shouts. Bro has been stuck at late stage tier 6 for 17 whole years. That is seriously tragic. She chimes in. So you are planning to fight him? Cao Nang gazes out the window, looking way too smug. Yeah. This sectmaster's son has failed to break through for 17 years straight. His thirst for attribute pills must be absolutely insane right now. He chuckles like an evil genius. If I bet 100 premium high-tier pills, you think he would ever refuse my duel? Trong Channan shuts his eyes and shakes his head. Sorry, Counselor Cao, but we are absolutely not fighting you. Cao Nang is totally blindsided and yells in pure shock. Wait, Truong Channan, this is literally 100 premium high-tier attribute pills we are talking about. Duang Duang's eyes practically pop out of her head. Do you guys seriously not want a stash like this? He calmly replies. Counselor Cao is surely joking. My son was just injured, but honestly, even if he were completely healthy, he still would not stand a chance against you. I will just forfeit on his behalf. Cao Nang's mouth twitches into a wicked smirk. Surrendering before throwing a single punch? Does your reputation mean absolutely nothing? But get this, Trong Chan Nan does not care at all. It is just face. Plus, you are a total genius, so losing to you brings zero shame. The old man closes his eyes, clasping his hands together like a statue. A disciple beside him hesitates, then cries out, "Sect master, but those are 100 pills. We cannot just." Truong Chan Nan instantly roars back. "Shut your mouth!" The old guy just turns his back. "Forget 100 attribute pills," he says. "Even for 2 or 300. I absolutely refuse to let my disciple fight Counselor Cao. Please leave." Tang Tang instantly loses it. "Cao Nang, stop wasting time. We're on a tight schedule. Let's just march right up to their front gate and start trash talking, exactly like last time. They will definitely come out if we insult them enough." But Cao Nang just sighs. Forget it. She completely freezes in shock. Wait, no trash talk? Why not? Does this legendary Dao sect just have zero pride? He shakes his head. This time is completely different. Cao Nang stares ahead, analyzing the situation. He came knocking for a fight, yet Master Zhang isn't even slightly mad. Honestly, our MC could scream insults outside their gates for 3 straight days with zero results. Suddenly, he calls out, "Master Zhang, can I ask one quick question?" The master stops. "Speak, counselor." Cao Nang shoots straight. "If I go somewhere else, will anyone out there actually accept my challenge?" The old man just closes his eyes and replies, "Nobody in any sect will fight you, no matter what crazy conditions you offer." Cao Nang looks confused. "Because I am a counselor?" Master Zhang doesn't even bother turning around. He just walks off. "For anyone else, we would fight them normally. But you? We absolutely refuse to fight you under any circumstances." Hearing that, Cao Nang respectfully clasps his hands. "Understood. I will take my leave." Tang Tang is totally baffled. "Wait, we are just leaving?" He turns around, scratching his head with a massive sigh. "Man, what a total waste of an entry fee. Seriously, why will nobody fight you? Should I call the press?" Uncle Bai just looks at her. "Tang Tang, you really don't see it? Nobody is dodging the challenge because they are scared of losing. They are absolutely terrified of accidentally hurting him." She blinks, completely confused. "But why?" He looks at Cao Nang walking away. "Because he is way too important. The entire alliance relies on his pills. You and I are looking at the literal future of humanity right here. Who would dare let even a single scratch happen to him?" Tang Tang gasps, her eyes going wide. "Wait, so basically, does that mean our guy can basically do whatever he wants in the alliance now?" Cao Nang lets out a heavy sigh. "Worse. I could probably commit massive crimes right now, and absolutely nobody would arrest me." He angrily scratches his head. "This is terrible. Without a life or death battle, he can never break through to the next tier. He desperately needs a crazy plan." Suddenly, he spins around. "Uncle Bai, go bring the car around." Uncle Bai instantly nods. Inside the moving car, Tang Tang asks, "Okay, do you actually have a plan?" Cao Nang rests his chin on his hand with a wicked grin. "Yep. If they refuse a fair fight, why don't we just sneak attack them? They have a literal supreme tier powerhouse in there." Tang Tang freaks out. "Will a sneak attack even work? Master Zhang is a tier 9 expert," he snorts. "If caught, would they dare hit me?" She gets super hyped. "You are totally right. They are too scared to touch you. Even if they catch you pulling a sneak attack, they absolutely cannot do anything." Cao Nang sits up straight, looking totally fearless. "Exactly. I have absolutely nothing to fear. Uncle Bai, drop us off somewhere super quiet, then just lay low and wait for my signal." Uncle Bai nods, accepting the crazy mission. The car parks. Uncle Bai looks back. "Be careful, you two." Cao Nang just laughs. "Relax. Once I flash my ID, no Supreme will touch me." Tang Tang carefully scans the dark alleyway. "No spies around here, right? How do we even sneak in?" Cao Nang looks around. "Seems totally clear to me." He squints into the shadows. He is about 90% sure someone is secretly watching them right now, but he just summons a glowing blue sphere in his hand. "Tang Tang, remember how we infiltrated the Dark Elf City?" She grins. "Of course I remember." He raises the blue ball high. "Perfect. We copy that exact same trick right now. Come on out, Flying Earth Dragon." The massive dragon appears. It evolved for a month. Let us test its new power. He accesses his system interface. Activate the 4 symbols Black Tortoise mode. Time to see if this Black Tortoise attribute actually works well. The system screen instantly pops up. Black Tortoise Stealth. When activated, your aura and energy signature are completely erased while giving you a massive boost to your vision. You can literally see everything, even while underground. The cost? 10,000 Alliance coins per minute. For 2 people, 20,000 coins a minute. They jump aboard. Black Tortoise mode active. Let's initiate stealth movement. The giant dragon blasts off. Staring at the massive tower ahead, our guy starts heavily plotting. "You and I know Luna isn't just some basic alchemist. She actually runs the Western Alliance. All right, You and I are about to witness absolute madness. Meet Lona. She is the only elite assassin among the 29 supreme powerhouses of the entire alliance. She stares down at the ground below, deep in thought. An assassin has 100 ways to kill, and 100 ways to stop a killing. Commander Yoon ordering her to protect little Gao Neng is not just a backup plan. Honestly, nobody else is more perfect for this wild job than her. Lona instantly activates her tracking ability. Once her spiritual energy locks onto someone's energy signature, there is zero escape, even from 1,000 miles away. But suddenly, her eyes snap wide open in absolute shock. His energy signature just vanished, completely gone. Lona cannot believe her own senses. What on earth is happening? She leaps off the skyscraper. A total vanishing act like this does not mean he escaped her range. It usually means the target is dead. But that is completely impossible. In her decades of working in the shadows, this is the very first time an energy signature just evaporated from her radar. Lona flies forward in hot pursuit. She realizes he is not just taking a detour. This kid is pulling a crazy sneak attack. He is definitely heading straight for the Dao sect. She frowns and mutters to herself. Little Gao Neng, who knew you could hide your presence this perfectly? This kid literally has top-tier assassin talent. She is definitely starting to like this crazy kid. Meanwhile, Master Zhang does not actually have the surname Zhang. Every single Dao sect leader inherits that legendary title. The leader's son is named Ma Santian. It literally means the 3,000 Great Daos. But Ma Santian is having a terrible week. After getting completely wrecked by Ninger, he was left with 3 busted ribs. Only recently could he even get out of bed to practice his cultivation. Santian closes his eyes and sighs heavily. He cannot blame others for his own weak skills. He clasps his hands, thinking positively. Getting beaten up by an expert is just an intense training session, right? Maybe that brutal fight was his golden ticket to a major breakthrough. Stay humble, stay focused. But suddenly, a random hand drops right onto his shoulder out of nowhere. A creepy voice calls out to him. Gao Neng and Tang Tang appear like 2 floating translucent ghosts, shouting at the exact same time. Are you Ma Santian? I am here to challenge you right now. Santian loses his mind in pure panic. Zero energy, absolutely no presence, and their bodies are floating around looking completely transparent. Screaming at the top of his lungs, he violently strikes out. Ghosts! Gao Neng's jaw drops as the attack rushes at him. He is totally speechless. Seriously? A tier 6 Taoist actually believes in spooky ghosts? But hey, Gao Neng grabs his sword hilt with a cheeky grin. A fight is a fight. He swings his blade, unleashing the ultimate Thunder God one-blade slash. Santian takes the massive energy wave straight to the chest. He is instantly blasted backward through the air, coughing up a mouthful of fresh blood. His helpless body crashes violently right into a massive boulder. Tang Tang watches in absolute shock. Wait, he fought Sister Ning for dozens of rounds. How did he go down this fast? She screams. Gao Neng sheathes his sword, looking super confused. Is a late tier 6 expert really this weak? Definitely not. He notices the blood gushing from Santian's chest. Ah, his old wounds were never healed. Tang Tang points at the bloody mess and screams her lungs out. We are doomed. Gao Neng, did you just slice open his artery? Gao Neng panics and defends himself immediately. No way, I only hit him with the flat of the blade. That is Ninger's old stab wound ripping open. Cold sweat drips down her face as she yells. Well, what do we do now? Gao Neng is equally terrified, shouting back, what else can we do? We have to save him. Hearing that, Tang Tang immediately starts screaming at the top of her lungs. Somebody help! The sect leader's son is dying. Save him right now. Gao Neng jumps in shock and yells. Dude, I meant we should save him. Why are you screaming for help? He grits his teeth. Whatever, no time. Let Master Zhang save his own kid. We are out of here. Gao Neng raises his hand and instantly summons the legendary Flying Heaven Earth Dragon. With a loud shout, they bail. A massive crater is left behind in the dirt, but in a split second, the ground magically repairs itself perfectly. Master Zhang rushes onto the scene with his disciples, roaring furiously. What is going on here? Who is making all this noise? He spots his severely injured son and his heart drops. Santian! Master Zhang screams in pure panic. Hurry up and save him right now. 2 frantic disciples sprint over as fast as they can, yelling out. Senior brother Santian, quickly, get the healing pills. Master Zhang scans the area with fiery eyes. There is absolutely no foreign energy signature anywhere in the entire temple. Who on earth beat his son up like this? Now, stick with me here. Things are heating up. How many experts in this world can hide from his god-tier senses? He closes his eyes to calculate. He grew up seeking the Tao right here. He knows every single blade of grass on this back mountain. You might fool his eyes, but never his flawless memory. Master Zhang snaps his head up. An illusion stealth technique. Very clever trick, but did this intruder seriously forget whose turf they are standing on? He swings his hand, unleashing a devastating energy palm blast. Show yourself! The brilliant beam of light smashes right into the high boulder, blowing it to pieces. Lona drops down from the rubble, totally unbothered. Master Zhang, you are way too impatient. You attack without even saying hello? Master Zhang gasps in total shock. It is you! Lona raises both hands casually. Yes, it is me, but for the record, I did not ambush your kid. Hearing this ridiculous excuse, Master Zhang furiously questions her. Not you? Then who else could it possibly be in this entire place? Besides her, is there literally anyone else in the entire alliance with such overpowered stealth skills? Lona waves her hand and chuckles. Well, thanks for the huge compliment, Master Zhang. She always felt that besides her senior sister, nobody hid better than her. Guess we are both learning some wild new things today. All right, you and I are about to see something wild. She crosses her arms, swearing she saw Gao Neng and Tang Tang herself. He totally calls her bluff. Gao Neng and Tang Tang? He scoffs. You're saying those two sneaked into our back mountain and defeated a level 6? They are level 6 at best. Lona points dramatically at Santian. If you don't believe me, go ahead and check your son's body. Tell me if you don't find some serious leftover lightning energy zapping around in there. Everyone knows that flashy lightning blade technique is his absolute signature move. Plus, if I actually attacked, he wouldn't be breathing right now. Master Zhang frowns, sinking into some deep, silent contemplation. He turns to his disciple, asking if it is true. The guy nods nervously. Yeah, there is lightning energy. It honestly looks exactly like Gao Nang's handiwork. Zhang shuts his eyes and sighs heavily. My son got injured, sure, but sneaking into the Dao sect like a ghost to defeat him? That kid has absolute limitless potential. The disciple leans in, whispering a quick question. Should we chase them down? Zhang keeps his eyes closed. Forget it. Even if we catch up, could we beat him? Lona rests a hand on her hip, laughing in total disbelief. Who knew the kid was a born assassin? He is so good at hiding, even I could not track him down. Gives me a massive headache. And just like that, she leaps away. Catch you all later. Master Zhang lets out a massive, tired sigh. He turns away, barking orders to carry Santian back and clean up the back mountain. The disciples bow respectfully. Yes, sir. While sweeping up the mess, two guys start gossiping. Man, that Gao Neng hits ridiculously hard. One mutters. Right? With that insane strength, he should be fighting aliens. Sneak attacking our senior brother is such a cheap move. They keep whispering. The North Zone is totally occupied by aliens now. Yet he is hiding here? Shush, don't talk crazy. The chatter continues. With Gao Neng's current VIP status, there is no way the Alliance would ever let him step foot on the battlefield. If he goes to war, who will craft all the Alliance pills? Just sweep up. So the underlings finally start doing their chores. Meanwhile, hidden right underneath them, the flying earth dragon lies completely still. Inside the beast, Gao Neng looks totally confused. The North Zone got occupied? What is happening? Tang Tang stammers awkwardly next to him. I honestly have zero idea. He sinks into deep thought, piecing it together. I always felt like Commander Yoon acted super weird when sending us away. If I had to guess, their real goal was booting me out of Hope City so I would stay out of trouble. The flying earth dragon speeds off. Gao Neng's voice echoes out, deciding to find Uncle Bai first. Cut to another spot, where Bai Ping is just chilling by his car. Suddenly, the dragon pops up right in front of him. Bai Ping frowns, leaning in to ask. So, any good loot or info? Gao Neng stands there shrugging. Not really much to report. One blade strike and Ma Santian was flat on the ground. A fight like that gives me absolutely zero pressure. Totally boring. Bai Ping looks a bit suspicious. Maybe the guy was just injured. So, are we still sticking to our perfectly planned route or what? You and I didn't see this pivot coming. No, we head to Beihei Military Academy. Bai Ping completely freaks out, yelling loudly. Beihei? As far as I know, the Beihei Academy doesn't have any strong late-stage level 6 opponents for you. Gao Neng crosses his arms like a boss. Actually, there is a math dean named Lei. Besides, I desperately need to visit the North Zone to verify some really sketchy rumors. Bai Ping gasps in total shock. Wait, you mean Vice Principal Lei? Are you insane? He has already leveled up to the high tier. Challenging him right now is honestly kind of a pointless suicide mission for you. Gao Neng stares